We will return like warriors of the light. Stories that are told are so bright. We already won 12 times, so right. All the mystery, this is a history. We're faced with so many enemies. We come back as the greatest in history. Just close your eyes, look up to the sky, and watch how the dragon fly. Never look back, this is your fight. Everything will be alright. The warriors of the we come back as the greatest in history. Just close your eyes, look up to the sky, and watch how dragon flies. Never look back, this is your fight.
School hero, school hero, school hero. This is one I know a lot of you have been waiting for. I'm incredibly proud to announce that Meth is back. Our goal for the guild is of course to be competitive, and even though we're just building our roster off from the ground, I have no doubt that over the course of Shadowlands expansion we'll be able to compete for world first again. And I'm really excited to get started. See you guys on stream soon.
Everyone has its own gear. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, time to truly have a ride. Let's go. Music, think and jump it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, race is over, we have won. Cat jump.
GoMan 213 donated $3 to charity. Charity.
Charity, charity, charity.
Attention, attention, Twitch chat. Are you ready? Can you do a capture for me? In 3, 2, 1, capture.
Let's go. Watching some reading nerds classes of the inside. Get jammed.
Twitch chat. Are you ready for another one? Are you sure you're ready? Are you sure you're ready? Get ready for the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, capture.
Everyone has its own share. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Time to pull the lever right. Let's go. Pull it, between the twisted music, something catch on the head. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Race is over, we have more.
Visions, a world cries out for aid. Shadows gather deep within the heart of Azeroth. Our fate hangs by thread, and fear threatens to consume us all. To preserve our world, we must face the shadow. Together.
Chat, good morning. We are back on day... What day is it?
8?
Nah, it's further than that. It's like
10,
11.
right?
10?
I mean,
Day
Friday,
10
yeah.
or whatever day it is in the morning. I am Dark Mac. We are joined by the fabulous Rage and the return of the king.
Was a long time, yeah.
Deep
Was a long
Shades is
time.
back.
Back again.
Bro 1 has returned. How you feeling?
Still a little bit, shaky, but happy to be back. Thankfully negative, so don't worry.
We're very
But,
happy.
nah.
Have you been watching the race from your
Yeah, of course, a little bit.
death chamber?
I mean, from as much as I could watch, was exciting. I didn't expect
Yeah.
Silkencourt to die as fast, to be honest,
Yeah.
after the other bosses were that hard. But yeah, I'm glad that I actually did make it back to commentate a little bit, before the race is over.
Yeah, we all missed you.
Yeah.
How'd you sleep, Rage?
Yeah, good. I was watching Kalimdor lore videos to get to sleep and then didn't wake up until half an hour ago.
All right, I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
How was your sleep?
Yeah, it was all right. We got a solid 5 and a bit or something, so we're ready to go again today. And I just found out as well with the triumphant return of Bro 1 on the couch that it's September today.
I bring back the good news.
I already see Sko's in the chat, so that's every 5 gifted subs, Twitch will gift 1 extra, I believe.
Oh,
so
wow.
Sko probably going to expect you to pull your weight today and do your work. So
Is it still 25% off subs as well? On top of that?
That could be. I don't know. I don't know the laws of Twitch.
Damn.
We did have a level 13 hype train the other day, though. So, yeah, it was pretty
Oh.
crazy. There was a lot of hype going around.
Someone had to hold it down for me.
Raiders just waking up. Everyone is on their PC, getting out to raid and starting to get organised. Obviously a very, very big day for Method incoming. Liquid 35% now on the boss. Echo 47%. We were getting to phase 2 last night, at least on the platforms. Yet to make it off the platform, so a lot of catching up for us to do. But probably guessing this boss has a chance to die tonight, realistically, or tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we could end up in one of these Firex situations again, where, you know, like, obviously Echo's doing no good progression, and Liquid obviously waking up in the our evening, getting further and further. Obviously right now the boss looks very, very hard, but we all know how it is with these hardcore guilds. At some point something makes click, you adjust a little bit of timings, a little bit of CDs.
Yep.
Suddenly you're in like these low percent ranges.
Yeah.
And like depending how the boss will still pan out, obviously, it could be that we end up with like all the guilds getting to that same like choke point. And like we maybe even have a 3-horse race compared to the 2-horse race last time. Obviously, Dark and me already talked while you were still getting your drink. It was a little bit spicy for Method pushing that hard on the Tuesday before the reset to get Silken Court down, because I think this is one of these moments where experience matters a lot, because obviously you got the kill, you got a bit of extra loot, a chance of like a Spy Masters and stuff in your vault, but like it does change your sleep schedule, you're getting like a bit behind. Thankfully, a guild like Echo had a pretty bad reclear, which like was good to catch up again for Method. But we are at this point now, can they overplay their own fatigue? Because like, to be fair, pushing that hard on it one night and then like still adjusting for the next day is quite hard.
Yep.
And I think it does show in the result right now, unfortunately, because Echo and Liquid are, to be fair, even if the percentages doesn't display it perfectly, quite far ahead, because also the consistency going out of the intermissions. So it really all depends on how hard will phase 3 be, how much more will we see, because obviously in Liquid's best try we saw like 5 more Echo Lights spawning at like 37%.
Yeah.
I guess it is more timer based, it could be also at 30% or whatever. But so to be fair, it could become still a very exciting race, but I would personally say we either see like today very late a kill or tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because I do think these skills are on that level where they just kill a boss at this point, like.
Yeah. Absolutely. It is, it's going to be a very interesting sort of road to the end, and I think that was a really good line in terms of overplay their fatigue, because we were watching them last night, obviously, and there was some tired raiders in there for sure. I think the staying up till 4 AM was a phenomenal moment for Method in regards to like killing Silken Court prior to
in terms of memorable moment and stuff, 100%.
And even for them to charge on, it's just whether or not the play was the full adjust to the 10 to 2 schedule, or if we should have tried to claw back or whatnot. But I guess in post-mortem, you sit, you dissect that, and you take away from where we managed to lose some ground. You can see Hot Pot Heroes also hot on the heels, but they are still in intermission 1, so they haven't yet to break the shield by the looks of that. Yeah. But they're just lusting on pull as well, whereas we're not lusting the shield now. So
what I think so interesting about the Asian community is, I feel like it's a lot of the same guilds rotating like each tier who's doing good.
Yeah.
You know, like there's always like a few names that you know already.
Yeah.
And like always this one new super guild that is doing better than the established ones already.
Yeah.
Obviously nowadays with, I think, NetEase it is giving the prize pool for like, if an Asian guild, I think specifically Chinese,
has to be a CN guild that
exactly.
wins.
If a Chinese guild is doing a world first, they are getting a certain amount of money, which is a very nice incentive, and I think you definitely see it, especially with the Who Go heroes.
Yeah.
But I think it's intriguing how they keep like the item level that high, right? They're like a level ahead of like Echo and Liquid, and I'm like, that is insane, because obviously, especially for like the big worm Ovinax, I think he's pronounced, and like for Kai Visa, item level was everything. Let's be honest, there were not tactical fights, there were like just push, and I think that's what the Chinese people are very good at in terms of like, I think there was one guild killing it with 500 tries.
Yeah,
I
that
saw
was,
like yesterday,
JTH.
I'm like 500 tries on that boss at this point already is unreal.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That is my mate actually.
There you go.
It starts again. It
That's
starts
your mate.
again.
Brock starts again.
Thank you, bro. But I
you.
think it's very interesting to see how hardcore the Chinese people went. I think it's also nice to see one of these guilds being that far up there with the grades. But to be fair, like you do still see like the difference in like a little bit of skill level, I would say, compared to like the Liquid Echo method. But if they can keep it up and improve also over time, maybe in a very long race it could get very exciting.
I think, yeah. Absolutely. Chat welcomes you back to casting. We love that. Thank you very much.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, Hot Pot are almost 2 whole eye levels above Echo.
It's
That's-
insane, isn't it?
This late into the race, yeah, like usually it's not like that. That's crazy. But
I
I
mean-
guess they're just throwing themselves at the boss and seeing how far they can burn it through, right?
I mean, you always have like also your theories why the item level is so high without going into detail here, but like it is definitely crazy because at the end of the day, as a hardcore guild, item level is everything. I mean, you can be like the most talented players. You do need item level for certain bosses. And I mean, like a full item level is actually more than people expect. Like it looks on paper, okay, who cares if I have 619 or 620? But if it's on your whole raid with a decent itemization, that is unreal. Like that can be the difference on 1-2% of a boss fight if you push a phase without a bloodlust or not, timer-wise. And people should not underestimate that.
I've always wondered, you know, when you sim C and you see how much DPS you could, in theory, pump out if you played absolutely perfectly.
Yeah.
I want to know, like, how similar is that to the actual DPS numbers that our players pump out? Like, if you did, like, a percentage of, like, say SimC is like, okay, you play at, like, 100%. How good do the players play? Like, how does, like, a human versus a computer or a human versus a script when it comes to players of, like, this top level? I think that'd be really cool to find out.
I think it is pretty accurate, to be honest. I mean, if you understand how it works with, like, obviously an APL, like, the bot is also obviously just doing that what you're telling him to do. And, like, obviously in pure single target, it's like being on a dummy. I think you kind of get quite the accurate results. That's why there's always, like, this error of margin with, like, ±5% because of crits and everything. I think, obviously, it's always getting interesting if you want to do stuff like M+ or multi-target fights because I think simulating the exact movement, the exact time frame when you push a boss with like what trinket timers, etc., is quite hard. So I think for everything except single target, it's quite wonky because like what you give it, if you had actually an APL master and like he would write a perfect one for a certain boss, like I think on something like Orvinex, you would get pretty good results, or like maybe Quivisa even, where you have like every 2 minutes, 30 seconds heavy movement. But pure single target, I would honestly say that players get like 95% of the result quite accurate.
Yeah.
Morning, kitten. Hello. Yeah, this white PC is gorgeous. It is the one that we're giving away.
It's mine.
Yeah, I said it when I entered this room. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm really excited to win.
I'm a big fan of these huge cases as well.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. Exclamation mark giveaway if you've not already entered. I believe that we have been adding other additional ways to enter as well.
There's 60 ways to enter, I think.
And then there's more added daily to clock up your total number. So the higher number you have, the more likely you are to win. So make sure you go and enter that. It's really simple stuff. Like go follow us, go follow our sponsors. Speaking of which, thank you very much, sponsors, for making it possible for us to be here. Arozzi, Holy, Steelseries, Fateless, Radar.io, Warcraft Vlogs.
We got our
Qiddiya.
Holy, keeping us on track, keeping our raiders pumped up.
Didn't someone from the casters even build it together with Felix?
I built it. Felix watched.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty amazing.
Don't believe him.
I actually never built a PC, yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same boat. My friend builds it and I watch. I buy the parts and then I sit there and he talks and we build it.
I feel like everything looks very self-explanatory, but I'm always very scared with like the cables, you know, motherboard here into the graphics card here. Then you wanna make it like look pretty, then water cooling, and I'm like, if I destroy one of like these 800 euro parts, like I'm gonna cry.
That's what I'm like too, even like putting on the thermal paste and doing it, like I'm just like, I'll just screw something up, or I'll put the process, I'll bend pins, or I'll push the RAM in and I'll snap it.
But then you see like experts, and then you're like, aren't you breaking it? Nah, the PC can handle it. It's all good.
The motherboard part is the easiest. It's like you have the board, so like, you know when you play with Lego and you have a Lego board and you build stuff on top of it? literally that. So Lego, CPU in, SSD in, RAM in, and then the board goes in the box. Then you're pretty much done. You got to slot the GPU in, and then screw it in. Then the hardest part for me is attaching, like, if we've got an AIO cooler.
Yep.
That's harder because I can never get if you're like mounting the fans on the top, holding the fans on the top while trying to screw it in, even if you have it on the side, I just find that so
This all went in
sometimes.
really easy for Felix, but Felix has been building PCs for like 20
He's
years or
expert.
whatever.
It's crazy.
I mean,
Mounting the GPU vertically was sick too. This looks so hot in this.
I think it must be also so fun if you're one of these people like your friend that people go to, yo, can you build my
Yeah,
PC, bro?
yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
if you get like always to see like the newest parts, you know, have it in
Yeah.
hand, for them it's also like interesting, oh, like, they changed this, nowadays you do it like this and stuff. I think it's a nice hobby, or even people that have like these kind of companies, like
Yeah.
their own like self-service shops and stuff, so it's very, very nice.
Yeah, no. My friend Dave, he stays up to date on all of that stuff, and I'm just like, I need a new beast. And then he'll tell me what to buy, and away we go.
Yeah, actually my friend that just donated 5 subs, he's also looking for a new PC. So maybe for him a good time to enter the giveaway.
Right, yeah.
Because that
Yeah.
would be like saving like 4k euros or something, you know, might as well. Like the last PC, or like the PC I'm still using nowadays, is actually the one I've gotten from Method as well, like back in 2019.
Oh,
So like
really?
I could use an upgrade as well again, yeah. I remember I got back then one from Send, and then like as a surprise even like a screen on top. Yeah, I was so stoked because I'm one of these people. My old PC was lagging. Yeah, I was lagging at the if I wasn't at the venue, I was lagging because I'm one of these people. If it doesn't break, I'm not replacing
it, yeah.
And I'm like, you know, Oscar, I'm streaming. I'm always at the events and stuff. Yeah, bro, we get you sorted out, dude. All good. And then like it arrived from America, even obviously. This kind of a box, a second box. I was so stoked.
I love it. I love that.
It's always good to have friends in high places, right?
Friends with money.
Yeah.
Friends with SCO, friends with SCO.
Connections.
Yeah, the Raiders all decked out on the Elite Camp PCs. The venue that we're at, stocked 90 PCs at the venue here. And they absolutely go burr.
Yeah, I think it's always nice for like 80% of the players to actually play it in venue because generally talking, the PCs are always better than what you have at home.
Oh, yeah, especially here. The PCs are like decked.
Because I feel like my PC is still fine. It's like with a 2070 or 2080, which I think for nowadays standards is like completely fine still.
Yeah.
But like, let's be real, if you, like I played with Shaken here like a FPS game. I've not understood how like smooth a game can be actually. Because like, I'm at home, you know, I don't lag. My FPS is fine. This is how you don't lag. This is how a color should look like. And I'm like, dude, if people normally play like this at home, I'm not playing like this. It's insane.
Yeah, it sucks because you've experienced like pretty much almost perfection, and now you've got to go back to your own system and be like, crap.
I have to game on this.
But then after a while, you'll probably get used to it again, and then you'll forget. But yeah, there's always that jump in performance when you move to like an actual beefy venue system. I love playing on these ones. The only thing like I don't particularly enjoy is having to reinstall editing software so that we can carry on working like outside.
Yeah, thankfully I'm out of that.
The PCs get wiped after every use, which is good because you set everything up and log into everything. And at least in terms of downloading everything, the internet's really fast.
Yeah,
so
it
that's
is.
definitely
That's the only
bonus.
upside. That's an upside too.
Raiding should commence shortly. I do see some questions about do we have an idea when the raid will start. Pulls will start imminently because we are a little bit behind and we do need to get rolling. Everybody is in the raid. We're missing one. Just waiting on one. So raiders are all sitting down, chilling at their desks, ready to go, ready to blast today. We have some catching up to do. Hopefully some really smooth pulls straight into phase 2. Today we did have a lot of trouble with the 4 reactive toxin pools, which we did manage to sort out fairly well towards the end of last night. We were really consistent through there, and now it's just getting the hang of the ads and the shadow gates and being able to manage that.
Cruella, very famous in the
Yeah,
chat.
Yeah, Cruella and Jimmy. Always questions about
true.
Cruella and Jimmy. You know, it's just one of those things where sometimes you get lucky on loot and sometimes you don't. I mean,
Is she actually out on the boss or is she just missing now?
she's out on this one
She
at
is?
the moment, but it is interesting because you can see if I like small this, we can see our group composition. I don't know if you've been looking, Fabo, but it's really quite interesting. Rage, myself, and Dan were talking about it last night. The different compositions we've seen across the big 3 guilds. So like we went Blood DK Brewmaster, Echo went Prop Paladin Brewmaster.
Yeah, for the freedoms, right? That was the initial.
Yep, and then
And,
Liquid stayed with Guardian Brewmaster. So different
Okay.
tank composition across the big 3. Same healer composition with double Prez Holy Holy. And then the DPS compositions are wildly different
Yeah.
from Method to Echo.
Yeah, I saw
and
like
Liquid.
double Warlock in one stream.
So they're running double Destro for Liquid. We're running double Fury. Liquid are running double Frost. We're running double BM Hunter. Echo and Liquid both only running 1. We're running Org Evoker. Echo and Liquid running double Devastation. So there's some real differences across that. Even the mages, we're running double Arcane. Liquid are running Arcane and Fire.
Yeah, I saw the fight. I mean, it's mainly like handling the ads, right? They
Yeah.
like everyone trying to figure out. Wait, wasn't Cruella also Hunter and Evoker? Wasn't that her classes as well?
Cruella does play, used to play Hunter in Vault of the Incarnates. I know that. I don't know how long it's been since she's played. I think when Evoker came out, she kind of hard switched to Evoker.
Oh, I thought she had both. I wasn't sure anymore.
So Faithy in and Huntopa, but it's interesting that we've gone with a different composition. And we had Kana on the couch last night, who was very much like, we could possibly swap a Hunter, but like we're just going with whatever we think is the best vibe, which is I think has been cool to see.
Oh,
this
they're
race.
actually gaming a Feral, right?
Where Shay's on
Yeah.
Feral.
Well, I mean, honestly, in fights like these, I think several comms work. It's
Yeah.
just like, how do you delay the CDs? Obviously, on a theoretical basis, there's always something that is best if you
Yeah.
like fully calculate it and stuff. But also, it's like you kind of need to get a feeling with it. Like Liquid, like obviously got like the furthest so far. Like they did also some stuff. Then probably like the second destruction worked out for them with like how they popped the CDs. Echo's doing their thing. I think that works, and especially after Ovinax, I think Method has the confidence to say, okay, our ideas aren't always wrong.
Yeah,
Because they did show
absolutely.
like, okay, it works. And sorry, if it works for them for now, maybe we will still see some changes.
Yep.
But for now, it's just like about consistency, getting further. And later on, swapping like 1 or 2 classes shouldn't be the biggest of issues, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely agreed.
I'm curious as to why we've decided to go with Blood DK as opposed to Guardian, because we do have a Guardian geared for Teeth.
We do. I actually think, in terms of the tank debuff, I reckon the Blood DK is really not a bad choice. Because Nate takes the Liquefy and Teeth takes the Absorb, which is like a healing absorption. Blood DK's got so many ways to amplify healing received, like Osmosis, Vamp Blood, and things like that. So I think it's actually quite a smart pick in regards to being able to get rid of that Absorb really quick. Gives you an extra AMZ. DK can get out of the route easy enough as well. I mean, a Guardian Druid can as well. You can shapeshift. So, like, I think, like Farbo's just mentioned, there's a lot of comps that can work in regards to there's ways to negate mechanics. So I guess you just pick whatever you think is the best idea, and whatever also I suppose somebody's most comfortable on as well is a big
Yeah.
notion.
Yeah, I know Teeth is particularly good with Blood DK, so that's a good shout actually. I always just kind of forget that sometimes classes are more like favorable with some people than others, especially when it comes to tanks. I kind of just assume that the tanks can play all of them equally as well. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm happy to see a Blood DK. I think Blood DK is like in general a really cool class.
I
A really
agree.
cool class.
Yeah, I mean,
Kind of
it's
prefer it over Brewmaster, but
not the OG hero. It wasn't it? It was
Yeah,
the
it is
Wrath
the
of the
OG
Lich
hero class,
King
yeah.
DK first hero class. It's the OG hero.
I mean, back then it was cool because like every spec could do everything.
Yeah, you
like-
could blood
Yeah.
DPS back then.
Exactly.
Those were the days.
Should you be a Frost DK? Was it a Frost DK tank or was it Unholy?
Yeah, you
DK?
used to
All,
tank as you
literally
used to
everything
tank
could do all.
as
Oh
Like,
wow!
in the early it was Unholy and Frost were your main options as tank, and you could also dual wield tank. And then it was like the ICC patch, maybe that Bloods, it might have been earlier than that Blood started taking over as the primary tank spec, but you could still tank as Frost or Unholy if you wanted to. But I can't remember what patch it was where Blood came in as the talent tree you would go down if you were doing seriously high-end sort of stuff.
And even then in ICC you could still do quite good blood damage.
Yeah.
It's just like Unholy was like the whole expansion just busted with the gargoyle and stuff, but like even as a blood you could still insanely good DPS. I would be actually interested to see if there wasn't like all these class buffs, if all the guilds would run the same tanks. Because I feel like a lot of the choices right now is also pick your poison, what kind of druid do we take in then and otherwise, because obviously Boomkin right now not the strongest, even though obviously we have seen on 1-2 bosses they can perform decently. Now we see obviously we took a Feral, other guilds maybe a Guardian and stuff. Like if this wouldn't be a thing, I would like to see if every guild would opt in for the same 2 tanks.
Yeah.
Because right now that's I think the biggest issue why there are so many different comps. And I think we have seen it especially with Echo, they swap like the roster by far the most. I think Liquid stays kind of true to the classes, they just swap the specs often.
Yep.
But like Echo swapping a lot. And Method is also swapping every here and then.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting to see now bringing his prop paladin, and both Liquid and Echo all hard switched to Gnome for Escape Artist for the extra racial freedom.
I love Gnome though, yeah. Gnome and Dwarf are so good races.
They are pretty cute.
But interesting to see now's Paladin's 620 eye level. It's 4 to 5 eye levels down on like what you would do. It's not like it's the last boss on Mythic. That's a significant difference as well. But as long as you can survive.
I think on a tank it's fine, especially if you don't need the damage. And obviously it's first of all for the Blessing of Freedom. I think also spellwarding is still a thing, right?
Yeah.
I think that is a thing why they're also opting in for it. And obviously I do think now was always one of the best Paladin tanks ever. Like
now it's one of the best tanks ever, period.
Yeah, but like I think Paladin was also where he really stood out a lot of times as well, especially Sanctum of the Domination and stuff. So I think it makes sense for them. He has I think both Scribe and him have a very good idea of what the class is capable of.
Yeah.
And if you sacrifice a little bit of like damage and maybe a bit of survivability due to the item level, I think you still survive a boss like this.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I think obviously, okay, we are talking about a boss fight where you are like 10 minutes in on 37%. Obviously, you need the damage. But I think this is one of these fights. You have so many mechanics, so many things overlapping. If you get everything once under control and you get like a certain rhythm to it, you will end up killing the boss. And I think Paladin is always a great help in that regard in terms of a support tank.
Well, it's got Pal's got the freedom talent too, where if you freedom someone, you get freedom, or if it's if you freedom someone, you also get freedom.
Yeah,
so
which
they're
is
like,
nice.
Yeah, especially for this routes, because we were talking about as well the fact that I wonder if the designer of Ansarek, and obviously you don't design bosses for the world first environment solely, and when other cutting edge guilds here, they'll have to play the routes because they probably won't have as many class compositions, and they obviously won't be like, all right, every raider we're going Gnome for this break. They'll actually have to DPS the routes, but you do have to wonder if, as a designer, you're watching your boss race to world first guilds, get to your boss, and then you watch them not play a single set of routes because they just find a way around it, and you're like, you're supposed to DPS them, guys. Like, come on.
Well, I think that's anyway interesting as a topic, because I do think we have certain times when a class is being designed, or like when a boss fight is designed because of a class in a way. I think Razageth in World of the Incarnates was a perfect example that they wanted to push the Press Evoker with like the, I think, Rewind City.
Yeah.
I think it was pretty clear that they wanted to promote the class. But then we had cases like, if you guys remember, in Uldir, Zul, with like the sub-rogues, where we
the
treated
Shuriken Storm,
back then
whatever
exactly.
it was.
Because we said on the beta already, okay, if the boss stays like this, we just take 14 rogues.
Yeah.
In the end, you didn't need 14 rogues, you just did it with 8. But it was like, I remember back then, Jinji's first thought process. And I do think it's quite intriguing, because nowadays the class trees are bigger again. And I highly doubt that an encounter designer knows everything about every class. Because even as a hardcore raider, unless you're like Scribe or Max, even like a normal DPS player doesn't know everything about like every other class. And I think it's hard to design certain bosses with certain like abilities or like trees in mind, because I do think at some point they sometimes maybe wanna push a certain class back to the spotlight and maybe make like a fight that like fits them very well. But like often they also have a great idea, and then like, for example, Max comes with like, wait, didn't Brewmaster Monk had exactly like on that time or something we can do? Oh yeah, boss fight, like nullified immediately. Like, and I think as a boss designer, it's like very hard to keep track with what is being changed, what is being added, what can this class now hero talents on top of that.
I mean, it's even on a simple level just for debuffs. We got to Silken Court, and the tank debuff wasn't actually working, so they had to change it. So like,
they made it one tankable then, right?
Yeah, well, it was one tankable, and the debuff wasn't working, and then they were like, we don't want a one tank fight. It needs to be like, so they changed it. But that was like, I think that was actually something that was discovered and raised in beta. So, you know, even that sort of stuff as well. Like you throw all the class challenges into it as well. But it's even just from a standard level as well, like things get missed. So, well, the feast is down, so that's good news.
Did have a ready check as well.
We did.
But yeah, I have to say as well, I think one tank bosses aren't great.
No,
because
every now and again's okay, but not two in a row.
But because I feel like also most guilds obviously have always a bigger roster than you need players in a mythic raid, but obviously you rarely have 3 tanks in a guild, which also doesn't make sense if your tanks have a good attendance. So I feel like it just feels weird to be left out as a tank, because usually you have like the main tank and the off tank, because the main tank plays something more like Guardian or more something like Brewmaster that maybe doesn't die and stuff.
Yeah.
And like in a one tank fight, you're immediately out, and like there's no way for you coming back in. And I just don't like this mechanic. It's the same with sometimes 3 heal fights, but there I get the gist of it's kind of nice to push the HPS checks.
Yep.
But one tank's fights are usually not about I am playing so insanely good. It's just like the case of, okay, there's now like stackable armor debuff.
Yep.
So I might as well solo tank. It's not like, oh yeah, I do 3 jobs at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you there. When I thought that Silken Court was going to be another solo tank, I was like, oh god, no. Like, people seem to really enjoyed the princess fight being solo, but I think it was because it's been so long since we've had a solo tank fight, so it was a nice like little extra pizzazz on the raid.
And because it was so crazy with the damage check, I think that was like the fancy thing, kind of.
Yeah, but then when we walked into Silken Court and there was rumors going around that we were going to solo tank it again, it was like, oh, come on. Not the second to last boss.
Yeah, I agree.
Not directly after another one. All right, we got a pull. 15 seconds.
Let's go.
First pull of the day.
Arozzi, pull timer. Okay, quickly, predictions, first pull of the day.
Early vibe, in my opinion, unfortunately.
Quick rage.
Shield break.
Shield break. I'm saying we die on the 4th set of reactive toxins.
Yo, thank you, Kalen, for the prime. Appreciate it.
All right, let's see how we go. First set of roots coming
Oh,
out.
one guy dead already.
Unluck. Not ideal.
No.
Certainly not here. Would have been an overlap with a root there. We dodged these lines.
What was it even?
It would have been an overlap with a root. There's the only way you would die there. Alright, first reactive toxin pools coming out. 10 players in each. We pop and we pop. 2 stacks. Sweet. Spread to the debuffs. Watch the waves coming out. Easy dodge. Easy dodge.
I feel like the boss looks so weird though, yeah? With like the big...
The big butt.
Yeah.
Big rump.
Yeah. Takes up a lot of the floor space when you play at this kind of angle, right?
Bait puddles. We move. Alright. Next set of roots coming out here. See the weaker up the top there. Dan using Spell Reflect for his. Disengages, deep breaths, cloaks, hunter pets, blinks, freedoms, tiger's lusts, shape shifting. The works to get you out of these. Wraith walk. Alright, next set of lines coming up. Plant, you wait for the lines, and then you move. Next set of reactive toxins. This is number 3. We have 3 of these. It's number 2, but it's 3. You know what I mean. 776 here, gonna get a 4 stack. Oh, we get 3. Nice.
I think that looks insane, yeah, like these kind of cast
It's
sequences.
such a good mechanic.
Thank you, Glitter Spark, for the prime.
Alright, watch these lines. Dope. We are gaming right now. Next set of tombs. No overlaps. Good job. lines, and then we're going to have 4 debuffs go out. We're going to have roots. We're going to have lines. So we get the debuffs into positions, do the roots, we move for lines, then we'll go in. Here are the debuffs. 4 reactive toxins, root. Break roots, wait for lines. Chill biddy, move to space. Alright, here's 5, 5, 5. So we want to end up with a 4 here. Oh, method. Waking up and came to play. Dodge these waves. So far, Rage is the only one that knows anything on here. Looks like it's going to be a shield break.
That's really good.
That's
All of them still
awesome.
up to a shield break. Well, up to the shield.
That was huge.
Oh, neat.
Unlucky, that's okay though. For a little bit, maybe, kinda. It's not really. We're absolutely doomed, but that's okay. We will break the shield. Watch these webs. Shield halfway done. Got a grip coming in 3. Just really important that you get out to space here and not get gripped through a wave. A tank can take a wave hit. Anything else just absolutely melts. Might live if you had a big wall going, maybe. We do break the shield though, first pull of the day. That's positive. You can see just how tight the platform space is too. Boss becomes immune to damage now. Add on each side, and we have these shadow gates. There'll be a marker on Moon and a marker on X. We need to go into the shadow gates. There'll be a weak arrow that tells you to go left or right.
No.
You step out, get dispelled. That's okay. That's a pretty good first pull of the day.
Yeah, sure. It was making me laugh because Dan and his group knew that they didn't have a tank, so the ad was
Yeah,
just
they were
going to go
doomed.
around
Yeah.
slapping. It was like bumping onto Dan, then it went to Quep, then it went to Dan again.
You know you're insta-doomed when the tank is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, Feral did very well. Was second on DPS meter. Now we don't see it, but like on the other POV.
Yeah.
I also have to say what I like about the boss. Especially on end bosses, I like when the fight is more of a choreography, kinda. I
Yes,
like when it's like
definitely.
very, we have to be there, then this dodge happens, then this happens. Like, obviously it's nice, like, if one of the phases is also very tight on DPS and you have to pump and stuff, but I like when it's like, I compared kind of like, you know, with like a swim choreography. Everyone has like its
Yeah.
place, everyone knows what to do, at what exact timing, and this is one of these fights up until this point, which is very, very nice.
Princess was like that as well. I think that's why I liked Princess, because you had the geography. Yep.
Geography, you had the map of
Geometry.
the world and...
And like watching just the tank POV, they had like, you know, drag the boss in the way that everyone could still hit it, so good positioning. Then they had to drop the portal off, but as they dropped the portal off, they stepped away, and then there was like balls that you had to step forward,
exactly.
right, left, back. Like that kind of stuff it blows my mind. And it's the same with this, but except everyone has to do that. So you're dodging like green waves left, right, and center. You don't want to get pulled into a wave. You don't want to be sucked into the webs that go forward, and then you have the jump mechanic, which is really cool. Yeah, great first pull of the day. Good sign of things to come.
Yo, what's up, guys? It is me back again. Still a little bit ill, but we are back out of the gulag.
Back
6
out
days.
of the gulag.
Yeah,
How
6
long were
days.
you in the gulag for?
I think 6 days hotel room, yeah.
Wow.
Got hit very hard, poor Fabo.
The darkness.
The darkness took you.
Oh.
But during that, had time to think about all the ways to come back to World of Warcraft,
Nah.
world first rating. Maybe next tier chat, maybe we get another Deep Shades back in the roster. We continue to build the method claim to the world first. I had my hopes up, I will admit, in Dragonflight, maybe when there was a lot of talk going around about Fabo coming back. I really thought we might have seen a Deep Shades return. But no, he's ascended to casting.
I mean, I will never exclude like the option
Yeah.
coming back, but I talked about it with Vlogok today because I asked him about his experience and I
Yeah.
saw him at the breakfast. Caster's definitely the better lifestyle.
Yeah.
You have like still your normal routines, you have like free time.
Yeah,
It is-
absolutely.
You know, like all the downsides you have as a raider, you don't have as a caster, kinda. So yeah.
I also
Yeah.
think as well, realistically, like ex-players that at a level like that you've achieved are amazing casters anyway, because you can just offer insight that no one else can, because you've been there, you've lived it, you've done it, you've achieved it. and you've achieved it at a world first level too. Like, so it's a very unique pool of people that can offer insight into that, and that's the best thing to see from the old players. All right, pool number 2 of the day. Pretty good opening pool, with Rage the only one guessing the correct area that we would get to. So, Rage, where are we going for this one?
We're going to get another shield break.
Another shield break?
Yeah.
All right, I like it. I can dig it.
I have to say, also more guilds killed the bosses than I expected to.
Yeah.
There was more Ovinex kills than initially it would look like.
Well, Overnax, few nerfs coming out to the ads this rotation, which is at least good. Yeah, absolutely. No, I was surprised there wasn't a princess nerf, to be honest. I thought they might have ditched the health a little bit more, or even the damage amp. So that was quite interesting. But yeah, there's been a lot of really standout performances throughout this race so far from multiple guilds, so which is good to see. You want that in the space.
I think actually it's funny that Ovinex kill for Echo took in a re-clear longer than in the first kill. I was like surprised.
That's pretty standard Echo, isn't it? Struggle on re-clear and excel on last boss kind of deal.
It's
like
rotating.
That's
Every second tier nice re-clear, then again a horrendous re-clear kinda. I was actually surprised how bad the re-clear was. 40 tries on Qiddiya.
Yeah.
I know the boss is hard, don't get me wrong, especially with them, I think, bringing another red for the freedoms and stuff into the boss fight. But like 40 tries, that was
pretty crazy. I actually had a lot of hope from that too. I was kind of like, this gives us a big chance to catch up, but Echo have really, I mean, they always do. They generally excel on last bosses, and where they need to find things, they're always able to find it and put it together. And we've just sort of we took a long time to get comfortable with this phase 1 here. It took us a long time to get the reactive toxins right, and obviously our pull count is still low, which we did speak with Kana about last night in regards to, like, in a post-mortem moving forward, you know, will there be a focus on really trying to clamp down on the speed in which we're able to progress? And that'll be sort of an interesting review to see how that goes. Here comes the 4 pop here, so we want 5 in each circle to get 4 debuffs here.
I think what's interesting... Oh, sorry.
2 are 2 dead, so we're going to end up with 5. We can live 5. 5's easy, 5's cruisy. We have sent the B-res.
What I think is interesting about the guilds, if you compare them, I think while Method did really good this tier, what's outstanding about the other 2 guilds, I feel like, is, like you said, Echo is on bosses where you actually have to figure something out.
Yeah.
Usually the best. Like, if there is something where you have to make a way to make it possible, they will find it.
Yeah.
I think Liquid is like the gamer boys that love to blast a boss without... And I don't mean it in a negative way. They are more like the type... They blast the boss, they have obviously common sense, but they don't go as much in depth how you approach a boss fight.
Yeah. And
I think both of them, like both guilds, excel in their respective thing a lot. While Method is like the middle thing, they're decent in both, but like get overtaken on each of the regards from one of the other guilds.
Yeah.
Then you obviously have like the agents with like unlimited determination. I pull the boss 3,000 times if I have to, which I think is also strength, like being that determined and having that kind of endurance. But I think what is hard for like Method to catch up on, to get like to this world first level of the other guilds, that you have like, especially these 2 40s of like the 2 other guilds with like, okay, the boss seems impossible, Echo does it, the boss is like just blast, more burst, Liquid will does it, and you have to kind of find like your middle way, like where do you excel kind of in that regard, because you see it quite clearly always on what bosses which guild is like very good. And I think Ovinex and Qiddiya were like the perfect Liquid bosses in a way, because it was like easy enough that Liquid will figure out a way to blast the burst, while this boss here maybe looks a bit more Echo again, like, oh, you do this very strategically, we play it like this portal goes here and stuff, so
it'll be interesting. We just saw, unfortunately, on board with Crystallize, tried the Goblin jump ahead of that wave and didn't pan out the way that we would have hoped, and that's unlucky, but we go again.
Are we not online on YouTube? Because
we are,
okay.
We see the chat is updated.
Ah, okay, okay, perfect.
I thought that as well, and then I was like, they've been replying to what we've been
saying,
so
like
surely
there
we're
was
live,
a YouTube
right?
chat, right? So,
We also had our charity overlay updated. I think when we started the stream. We always have to do a reboot. But yeah, we're at 3,617 at the moment. And that $500 donation was because Sko said that he would give away a signed jersey to the top donator and gift subber. So we have 2 jerseys up for grabs.
Ooh.
And they'll both smell like SCO.
Yeah. I'll have the SCO smell.
Everyone likes some SCO stank.
But yeah, absolutely like kicking it. Our next charity goal is The Quiet Place for $4,000. And we're raising for Movember, which is the mental health charity for men, raising awareness and also incredible research both locally and globally. Amazing people from the Movember team. They're also in the chat quite regularly as well, which is really cool to see.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, !Mark charity if you want to find out more about that.
I mean, that's a nice thing, obviously, about the World First Race nowadays. It's very, like, it's really a move for community. Each guild has obviously, like, their own unique touches to, like, the whole show. But everyone's supporting a charity. The fans are getting included in, like, the events. You do a lot of funny stuff. So, yeah, it's very nice.
Yeah. I mean, you have the platform to do good. And I think that it tells a lot by a person if they choose to use that platform, help other people that are in need. Like, Liquid are raising funds for an animal shelter, which is really nice.
Which is very nice. I
Yeah.
agree.
Big on the dogs.
Yeah.
As a pet haver myself, it's very...
Yeah.
You
It's
guys have
really
pets,
nice.
actually?
Yes.
Huh?
2 dogs.
I have a dog.
What races do you guys have?
Border collies.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
We've got Cabajon.
I actually don't know what that one is. At least that name.
It was
But-
her birthday yesterday.
Oh, nice. We have a Goldie.
Oh, I love
Leo.
Goldie.
I
love
call him
golden
Leo
retrievers.
Aw, there you go.
Oh, these ones. They're cute. Yeah. Yeah, we used to have a
Love
Labradoodle looking like a Labrador, but nowadays a Goldie.
Oh,
Now, pets are nice. I agree.
Pets are biz.
They really are. Yeah. And then Echo, I don't actually know what Echo is raising funds for.
They do the it's the kids that
Yeah.
the help with the sick kids, not like Make-A-Wish style, but I think it was similar to that kind of vibe. I can't remember what it is called now. I did have it when I started talking, and then it went away.
But a more kid focused,
More kid focused, yeah.
children
Something like that,
So, yeah, Children's Hospital.
Children's Hospital,
Nice,
there you
nice,
go, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, like the top 3 guilds for the race, well, first just spreading their awareness across different charities is really cool. Really cool.
Oh, we have a good attempt here actually right now. Looking very good so far.
On board with the native fish.
I think it's funny to see though, because I compared also to the times when I played and also before, like all the splitting has become a thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it looks very interesting. I don't mean it in a bad way, but I feel like people nowadays are like on day 10 of the race world first way more fatigued than we used to be back then. Like back then, let's say like going very back then, Throne of Thunder, because I think it was like the 12th birthday of MOP the other day. Back then you in a second week of progression and it was like nothing, you know, like you log in, you game, no splits, maybe like your 3-4 splits, but that's it. But nowadays you look people like they ate in the ice and you see like that man or that woman has gone through like 40 splits already. Like you see the fatigue and it's way different nowadays, like way different.
Why does Nate rotate into the green?
So Nate, going over there, each time you get pulled and that you leave webs on the ground. But by Nate doing it over there, because he can live as a tank, it just stops any more adage to the platform. Because you can see how the platform continues to grow as they have to rotate around every time they get pulled with webs. So it just saves a little bit more room.
So that's
Also gives other people room as well.
So that's not even a mechanic that Brewmaster monks need to even worry about. I guess they could just. Go and
I mean,
live in
all
the goo.
all tanks can do it as long as you have got something to negate your suck, like he's using a roll or whatever you're going to use. Like you could use Transcendence as well, but Death's Advance on a DK would work. Any of that sort of stuff.
Cool.
Unfortunately, just still not sloppy is not the right word on 4, but just still making errors, early errors, where we're having to send out the battle res before the 4 toxins being broken. And I think it's a good point, Fabo. I do think, like, I still really stuck on the comment you made at the start of the day, outplaying your fatigue.
Yeah.
I think is such a true phrase for the race to world first, because it's grueling. 16, 18-hour days. You're on day 10. And obviously it's what everyone signs up for. It's what everyone loves and things like that. But it is demanding, especially when you get to a boss like this, which is so heavy around mechanical execution, and you have to dig yourself out of it and execute.
Well, I mean, I also love to be transparent, and I feel like in a sense, your method, you're going into the tier very, very hyped. You want to show, obviously, that you are capable of getting the world first finally. You talk every tier about getting better and better, and I think factually they are getting better and better. Like, it would be a lie if I would say so. Then you get hit quite heavy with the corona, something out of your control.
Yep.
Doesn't matter how much safety circumstances you do, someone at the airport, blah, blah, it happens. And I mean, I've noticed it, how it hit me already, and we saw it with Cruella, Valdi, and stuff as well. So you get to the point, you are like day 10, day 11, day 12. For some people, it's like above 2 weeks already that they're here.
Yeah.
You get tired. You are still very tired. And I think, realistically speaking, on a day with Silken Court, it was quite a tilter. You can be the guy with the best motivation, the most positive mental attitude. If you're realistic, you know you've lost like 8 hours plus.
Yeah.
That is a realistic statement.
Yeah.
And I think you are also at a point where it is very frustrating seeing your competition being very consistent while you struggle at a specific point, knowingly again that you have to catch up.
Yeah.
It's not like that they're on the same point. They, up until Ovinex, I would say they were exactly on the same progression line as both other guilds, but on Kaivisa, you saw already it's going like a little bit delayed, but Silken Court, I think, was the big breaker again.
Yeah.
And I think that was also Corona, like at the peak, like kind of where people getting like, kind of back on track.
Yeah.
And then like, I can imagine like then pushing till 4 AM is quite heavy, and even seeing Echo kinda, in quotation marks, playing their reclear very bad, you still know what kind of quality they have. And realistically speaking, without trying to be a doomer, you know as a raider also what kind of position you are. And I think it is because we've talked with some of them earlier, it is getting frustrating if you can't make that push to the other guilds.
Yeah.
Because right now they kind of want to get consistency into, do you call it P2 or transition? I'm not sure, like P2, I guess.
P2.
And like you see the other guilds kind of getting further and further into P3, and you can't even make like that consistent P2 into P3 push.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of getting on your nerves at some point.
Absolutely. We had Kana on the couch last night, and essentially we lost about over 12 hours on Silken Court. So Silken Court, we had a mishap with a weak aura. It wasn't even actually a player issue. It was one of our... It wasn't
player performance?
No, it was one of our weak aura that went off for a dispel. So it was a dispel weak aura. We missed the dispel, which is when we had like I think it was a low % wipe. And it was around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So if we had have got that, we would have been right with Echo. We actually might have killed it before Echo in that circumstance, but then we ended up inting for 12 hours essentially after that, and that already, like you just mentioned, starts to push you behind, and then you're behind and you've got work to do, and then the frustration starts to kick in when you kind of get to this point. But
it's also like it sets in again, like, okay, we're at the same point as the last 3 progressions. We are again like so close, but still so far away. And I think, especially, okay, I mean, it sounds weird because obviously Echo and Liquid are putting a lot of effort in as well. But as method, you always have to put an extra effort. First of all, because you are the on paper worst guild, but also because you wanna prove the people we don't talk, we walk the walk as well.
Yep.
And every tier, I mean, I see also Kana, how dedicated is the other analyst, every player, every tier you see like, okay, we went even more ham. We improved the loot, we improved the splits, we improved the, like, how we play. We saw it also with Ovinex, we improved our tactics. And then it's like, we still can't catch up. Like, there's always like this one thing that puts us behind, and I think at some point it gets on your nerves, sadly.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't a bad pull this time. We are 3 down. However, we did manage the first... Oh, Shadowgate went off.
We
Unlucky.
also only have, we only had Rain on this side as well, leaving Crystal behind on the main platform. Seen the Angel pop up as we were just going through the portal then. was sad, but still progression.
Yeah.
It is. It is. We are back on the platforms at least, which is what we want.
And yeah, don't understand me wrong, chat. Obviously, Method is doing better than ever. I think we definitely saw since the rebuild happened, every single progression linear line of getting better and better. I think that is undoubtedly, that is a fact. Also, it's always hard to even catch up to the top guilds because of the experience, and also obviously the position of, if you're in the second best guild, you will eventually lose some of your best players to the best guild. This is just how competition works. So like, even getting better and better is always very, very hard. So I don't want to diminish that fact at all. But as a player, it still can get tilting. You can always talk about being positive, but at the end of the day, you still sometimes lie in the bed and you're like, oh man, what a day again. Why did we like waste 4 hours? Yeah. And that even happens when you get a world first. Like, it doesn't matter. You can...
I definitely think they have. It's been the best showing we've seen from Method.
100%.
Since rebuild period. Like, they have played off their heads. It is just. I mean, it's the world first. In the end of the day, it's the top competition in World of Warcraft. This is where the very, very best lie. So, even though they've leveled up so much, there's still a bit to go. But what I really hope is that everyone in this roster, we continue to push it forward, because 100%. I think you need people to seriously buy into the fact that we want Method to be back at a world first level, and the players all need to believe in that, because obviously there's we now see that regions aren't even a diminishing factor anymore. Like, we see EU players going and joining Liquid, we see NA players, like we've picked up Spen from Liquid and things like that. So you just, you really want the players to have that buy-in to continue to push towards that world first mark.
Yeah, I mean, just think about the fact 2 years ago when we casted during Christmas World of World of Incarnates, like they were battling with BDGG, which is by no means, or was by no means a bad guild, but quality-wise a different level than Echo and Liquid. And nowadays you compare them more to Echo and Liquid rather than what BDGG was back then. And so that is already like proof enough that Method is in a completely different ballpark than back then, quality-wise player, also organization-wise, 100%, which is very, very nice. And let's be real, like, it took back then, the initial Method, quite a few tries to get a world first. It took Scribe with Rapid Eye Movement, then going to Method, a few tries to get a world first. And now it will take, obviously Biff a few tries. So this is completely normal. Yo, Alataya, thank you for the 5 gifted.
10 gifted. That's my friend. That's my friend.
Really?
Gifting out 10 subs.
Nah, he's smiling. It's not your friend.
Yeah, it's my friend. Appreciate that one.
My friend.
My friend.
No, I think definitely the race is definitely not over, guys. But one thing that I like about you, DJs, is that, and you, Dartmouth, as well, you both speak so transparently about like the reality of what position we are in the race, and like what the players are going to be thinking, what they're going to be feeling, what our potential setbacks like have been, and like what could have changed it. That level of transparency is not something that casters usually want to give, but like you guys translate it in such a really good way that it gives like super good insight. So yeah,
it's hard. I don't want to ever be a doomer. I never want to come across as a doomer. I just like try and be realistic about, because I want Method to have a world first again more than anything. Like I want them to get to that level more than anything. So yeah, I never try and come across as a doomer.
But for me, it's also the thing. I like that you like it, of course, and stuff. It's just I think now I can allow it myself to do that, and I also just don't like to hype something more than it actually is, because I respect the effort of every guild and I respect how everyone plays. And I think a big issue is when I was still a gamer, I think I was always one more of the vocal guys. And I think if you don't know me and like you just see like certain snippets of what I've said, I can also come across as very cocky, especially with what I say or how I say it sometimes. And so for me, a thing was always how I saw World of Warcraft was like football teams. You know, like for the people that are into it, like Bayern against Dortmund or Real Madrid and Barcelona. When we played good, I made sure people know that we played good. But when we played bad, I had no issue saying in an interview, this boss was horrendous from us. It doesn't matter if Scribe liked it or not. When I felt it was bad, it was bad. But at the same time, I could also just, with no issues, agree like, wow, Liquid played that boss very good. Like Sledgefish, they played very, very good, beat us or like certain other bosses. But like what I disliked always, I feel like if you speak negative about a competition guild or competing guild, you get across like, oh, you just downplay them. But it was never my thing. Obviously, like the fact that I'm above them most of the times.
Yeah.
Like now I make these jokes, but I respect always the effort and that they pushed us to the echo or like to the method we were at the time and became better. Because I think the current Liquid is the best competitor method ever had.
Yeah.
Like it's you can't compare it with Blood Legion. You can't compare it with Exorsus. I don't talk Paragon, but they were very limited with like the players they could poach, obviously, because they were Finnish only.
Yeah.
So for me, a big thing as a player was always the fandoms are getting so heated up if something bad is being said about a guild, and I don't like that because I was always realistic. I felt like, okay, this World First won't happen anymore for us.
Yeah.
Like back then with Echo Method, or like, holy moly, we probably will get it. And like, I just like to be transparent in that way because I feel like bad tiers just happen. At some point Echo will lose, at some point Liquid will lose, at some point Method will win finally, and that is just normal. That doesn't mean like a certain guild was horrendous, it just means someone else was better. And I think a bit of banter is always funny. I mean, at the end of the day, it is NA versus Europe. And it is funny.
Friendly banter is always good. This is a good pull. This is everyone alive. We did have to send the battle res, but we were on the shield, one battle res up. We had committed Bloodlust to it because I think we just need some deep P2 progression at the moment. So we generally do hold it because we'll use it in P3. But we did sync it onto the shield just to get through with as many people.
Yeah, we talked earlier about it with him actually, with I think Faithy and Dan. It's they tried yesterday to do it without, but since they don't want to use it in P2 itself, they will keep it for the shield until they get into the phase 3 where they need it. Yeah. Because yesterday when they tried to play without, it just didn't work out.
Oh, this is good. This is really good. We're up to top platform now. This is
freeway
really
right that way.
Up the freeway, going up the freeway. All right, we got another Shadowgate to manage up here. So it's just the same again. Dodge lines, watch the web grips here, manage that Shadowgate. Ooh,
oh no.
Shadowgate exploded.
Is that just being too slow, right?
Yeah, you have 10 seconds, about 10 seconds to action that Shadowgate. So you need to get in, drop your dispel. It's 2 dispels for each
How
gate.
do you like these phases? Because it reminds me a bit of Sanctum of Domination Sylvanas.
Yeah, with
and I was not a fan of that.
I hated running along the chains. And that.
Yeah,
I
I think it's so weird, like this movement, the random ads and stuff. I just want to pump the boss, kind of. I don't know.
You're there, at the end of the day, you fought all throughout the raid to fight the final boss.
Yeah.
You don't then want to engage with the boss, and then she goes, all right, be right back a minute.
Or Razagef as well, right?
Yeah.
Like with the, I don't like when the, I don't mind the extra platforms, but I don't mind when the boss is just gone, kind of, or like doing his own thing, like channeling like an evil spell.
Razageth wasn't too bad because she did have her like coming through and like blazing through, so at least that was kind of like she was still somewhat present.
Wait, is it a she, Razageth?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Yeah, they was still somewhat present, but like this, like completely separating her. Like, what is she doing up there?
Yeah, she's just like casting an evil spell, doesn't care at all anymore. Like, what?
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you.
It was the big deep breaths across the platform. I don't mind it when they throw back to old like Onyxia style, you know, deep breath. But I agree. I generally prefer to fight the boss.
Same, yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But we can. I mean, we have obviously a little bit of off time. If you could build your perfect end boss, let's make it specific. The perfect end boss. Length, amount of phases, and what kind of phases. I let you guys go first, and then I try to build mine.
9-minute boss fight.
Okay.
First boss fight, you're on the platform with them, and it's just like a straight engage with some mechanics, just similar to this.
Okay.
Yeah, with
I'm
the
a
gifted 10 subs again.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I'm a big fan of a platform break. I do like shattering the floor and falling down. I think that's a really cool.
Black Hand style. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's really, really cool. And then I like, you know, when we had to crawl to Sidon Athreus in order to transition, like that kind of like thing, that kind of mechanic.
Oh.
You have to get there quickly and then get your like debuff so you could walk. That was really cool. But then again, I did really like the mirrors as well, like having to swap the mirrors and then bring the boss through with you. That was sick. But yeah, a platform break would be my wish list. What about you, Doc?
I honestly don't know. I'm sitting here thinking about all the fights that I like. I think I like 3 phases as a boss fight.
So Blackhand as well.
Yeah, and
So
then
no intermission.
even thinking about,
Sorry.
I don't mind fights where you go somewhere different during the encounter. So like I'm even thinking like with Anduin, in going like, you know how you would stack and go into your little shadow realm and you would have your waves you would dodge and you would do your Lich King rocks up and you just pop everything and explode type of deal. But I like Archimond like in HFC as well. And I quite enjoyed having, you know, like KJ with pillars and having to find positioning as you move around with the boss so you don't get like...
I actually found like the last pillar, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
I found the last pillar, made like the mark, Scribe adjusted it a bit, and like since I stood on my mark, I got clipped with my little toe, like legit, with my little toe, died, but we did kill the boss. Like it was actually my marker, yeah.
So I like things like that, but there's so many fights that I've enjoyed in WoW, but I think I like 3 phases, sort of boss, and then like anywhere from like 8-9 minutes I think is generally a good boss sort of length, but it does depend too if things are tedious as well. There's nothing worse than an 8-minute boss if it's tedious.
Yeah. What about you?
I mean, I think on the first day this topic, for me like the 2 things I like the most is either like a Blackhand fight, 3 phases, a big pump, because I think Blackhand was for an end boss relatively short.
Yeah.
Or we go the complete opposite route. I do think it's fine for an end boss to take like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Kind of like this Archimond direction. But then it has to be, for me, phase, intermission, phase, and then mythic phase.
Yeah.
So like that you have like the normal triple phase, double intermission into like a 4th phase, which makes the fight so long. But I'm a big fan of like the last phase especially, Blackhand or like Lai Shen, when the room gets smaller, where you have to actually push, or also Razageth. I like having in my head like, okay, either the boss dies or we die. I don't like, okay, you failed on this mechanic. I wanna feel the pressure of, I have to press my buttons properly.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally speaking, I think the end boss is like one of the only fights where I could live with like 15 minutes, if it's well done. But apart from that, I do like the full pump, like Blackhand. Like
Blackhand was an amazing boss, both visually and like mechanically as well. Sort of what went on that fight, it was very cool.
Insane, honestly. But yeah, it's hard nowadays. Like we've seen everything, I feel like, and then Blizzard always manages to bring something new again into the game. So
we were talking about whether or not, like, I mean, we had Turtle on here last night, and because we were sort of, you know, everyone always has the, will there be a mythic phase? And then it's like, surely not on the opening raid. Like in the tier, generally, if you were going to put a mythic phase on a boss, it would probably be the last boss in the tier these days. But then, like, you go back, Heimol had one first boss, Gul'dan had one in Legion, wasn't the last boss. So it doesn't always have to be the last boss of an expansion with a mythic phase. And Turtle was kind of like, I think Blizzard are now at a point where they'll just do whatever they think makes sense. If they think it would make sense for this boss to have a mythic phase, then they would. And there's ways to hide it in the game files. But I remember Sarkareth, everyone was running around being like, we know there's a mythic phase. We know there's a mythic phase.
Was nothing.
We know we found it in the files. Like,
yeah,
and then they just killed it and we were just kind of like, it's dead. It's over.
That was so disappointing.
Yeah, I think in entry rates there was really never like a mythic only phase except Heimol, I guess. So, I mean, I would assume, generally speaking, here there won't be either one.
I don't think so.
I think the kill timer when the normal boss fight would end is always a good indicator.
Yeah.
But even then, you could say Zakharov could have also been like 2 minutes longer, to be fair, at the end of the day. But yeah, no, it's like, I highly doubt that this boss has one, to be fair. I don't see this.
Copium.
I don't think so.
I have to hope.
I always like mythic phases, but I mean, it has to make sense too, you know, like, and it has to be something cool. You don't just want a rubbish mythic phase. Like, it has to be a banger.
Oh boy.
Here we go again.
I have to say, there was also very few mythic only phases I really liked. I very liked the Heimol one.
Yeah, when Cho'Gall just comes rocking up.
I think Archimond was very nice.
Phenomenal.
I think Enzoth was horrendous.
Yeah, terrible.
Maybe biased because we did lose on that fight.
Was
but
terrible anyway.
No, but also Gul'dan.
Gul'dan's the best ever, I reckon.
Really?
Yeah.
But you
Gul'dan's
didn't do
sick with...
anything there,
Yeah,
I
but
feel like.
Illidan rocked up.
Yeah, but I think thematic-wise, yes, but like the actual boss fight with the parasites and stuff was kind of boring.
Yeah, you stood on the left leg with your parasites and that was about it.
Yeah.
But Illidan rocked up, so that's okay.
And what else did we have? Was there another one even?
Garrosh in Siege of Orgrimmar was one. You went out at the front of Stormwind.
Yeah, it was one, but...
That was kind of cool.
It was cool you got ported away, to be fair. So I think the location change was nice.
Yeah.
I guess Shower of Fear, right?
Shower of Fear, that was heroic, wasn't it? But you did go up to the
You
water.
went into the nothingness.
You went to the... Yeah, you had to throw your little light orb around and stuff like that. Yeah.
Which was also questionable. Like, they have been very hit or miss with these phases.
Yeah.
I think, generally speaking, Archimonde was probably the best.
Archimonde
and
was off.
Highmaul, of course, yeah. Yeah, Sylvanas was not an extroverted phase for me.
Didn't have a secret phase, but Lich King
They're
on
going
heroic did
downstairs
have
with everyone.
go into the Frostmourne. Like that was our heroic only.
Tomb of Sagas didn't have a mythic phase.
Ooh, thread in the needle, Faithy.
They really like the line animation this tier, right?
Yeah.
I feel like every boss has a line animation.
Yeah, they really doubled down. Like, there's a lot of sort of Sanctum of Domination style mechanics that came back with these, like with the blade line, like the blade lines, the rives, that kind of gave me that vibe, and they even like the blazes from Farak we saw coming back on Kaiveza. Which I don't mind. I don't mind if they want to go and recycle and reinvent old style mechanics.
I think it's fine.
Like, I don't have any issues with
Jailer. Jailer is special.
Yeah, Jailer was... I really wasn't
Isn't
a
it,
big
like,
fan of that mythic
just
phase,
an
but
extra
it was.
shield?
He healed back up, because remember you put the Mortal Strike on Jailer.
Yeah, and then you had like the soak
much.
that you had to do, otherwise it doubled, then you dispelled and it doubled.
Yeah.
Then you had like to soak the
You ran out of
nuke.
room hard.
Yeah.
I completely missed Jailer, like the whole race for Jailer or the whole race for Sepulchre.
Oh, really?
I just mentally just didn't play WoW.
Had a Menti B.
Pretty much,
Fair,
yeah,
fair.
yeah. But I heard it wasn't great.
It was a very,
I
very
love it.
long race.
You loved it?
Yeah, I like the long races.
There was a real... I think that raid was tailored to a real kind of degen. Like...
Yeah.
Like a Deep Shades kind of
Deep
degen.
Shades, THD kind of people really thrived on
The
that
freaks in
raid.
the hardcore guilds, kinda.
They really thrived on that one. Ooh, unfortunately, 3 down on this one at the moment. Good news is consistently getting here now, so that is something. We do manage to break the shield prior to the third grip. We will see how far we can push on in this one. Won't have a battle res by the time we need it, so could be Doomer here. Yep. We're just going to melt down. Unluck.
Yeah, consistency really isn't there yet, yeah? This
No,
morning.
it's not to get to the point of progression that we need to, and realistically, like today, if we're going to have any hope of trailing with Liquid and Echo, we need to hit like P3 before lunchtime. Like we need to be through P2, and we would have to be working on
we have
P3
to
by
hyper
lunchtime.
progress now. We have to do
Yeah.
double the...
Yeah.
I agree.
We'd need to be on the P3 final platform and probably, like, I don't know, get the boss around 50% before lunch to be, like, right back in this race type of deal.
Well, someone said like Uldir was the best race world first to watch. That's something you guys can answer now in the chat. Obviously, you guys can also say your POV as a watcher or even as a caster. What's the favorite race since the existence of live streamed races that was the best? Because I could imagine as a viewer, obviously Uldir was something new, seeing the first time how everything was handled.
Yeah.
As a player, I think it was horrendous because we didn't know everything, like, okay, mute TeamSpeak now, or like, don't talk with the chat. Obviously, the rules went out back then.
Yeah.
We didn't know the scale. So, I think as a player, you always have a different perception of what race is fun. Because I could even imagine that some people tell me that the Sepulchre race was too long to even watch, even though I enjoyed it. So, you guys can say what you loved the most, because I'm also thinking, what race did I like the most
What's been your favorite rage?
Can be also as a commentator. You don't need to be as a watcher.
I've never watched a race to world first.
Oh,
okay.
Which is really weird, I know.
All right,
I
yeah,
feel,
fair.
yeah, very odd sat on the couch. But yeah, my last 4 races have been on the couch with Method. But my favorite one I think I ever watched was the one with Niltharion.
Aberus.
Yeah.
really?
Yeah. I don't know. I really liked the fights. I think Aberus was my favorite raid from that expansion. Personally, loved Niltharion's fight.
I mean, someone wrote Nighthawk, but that's when we didn't live stream it yet.
Yeah, it's the Warcraft movies era. Well, actually, YouTube was out by then. So
Thayad and Nafrios, so Castle Nafria, which was for me one of the more unspectacular races, to be fair. But I wasn't a big fan of Castle, also of Stone Legions and stuff. I don't think it was the most enjoyable for me.
Yep.
Thinking. Litty wrote Dazar Lore. For me, the issue with Dazar Lore was it was just Jaina that was very good as a boss fight.
Yeah, yep. I don't know. I think for me, it's hard to say because you're obviously living in it right now, and I still think that probably the best moment I've seen from Method is Silken Court, staying up till 4 and killing it. Like, I think for me at the moment, that's just the biggest vibe. I mean, this is the best performance we've seen from Method. And even though that wasn't an end boss and it's not even the conclusion of the race, I feel like that's one of the biggest moments we've seen since the Method rebuild. I think Vault of the Incarnates was a pretty good race in terms of, I think Vault of the Incarnates had, what Vault of the Incarnates had was a really good race for 1 and 2 and a really good race for 3 and 4.
That is true.
So Echo and Liquid were going at Razagath non-stop, really close to each other, and then BDG and Method were wiping on 2% on Razagath, going back and forth for pull. So that race had a lot, and even, not that I think Sanctum was a great raid, but Sanctum had 8 guilds on Sylvanas as well, so that had a lot of hype rotating around that as well.
Yeah, you obviously don't notice that as a player in that moment, really. That's true, yeah.
I'm changing my mind. Yeah, Vault was probably my favorite.
Yeah, Vault was really cool with Razagath. Like that, I think the race for 3rd and 4th was more exciting for 1 and 2.
Yeah, people were saying that as well in the chat. They were saying, Liquid and Echo, it's a given. It's always going to be them too. But like the BDG/Method race was nail biting. I was waking up, like, bearing in mind it was my first race, right? So I was just getting into it and like understanding the flows and stuff. I was waking up, and if I wasn't on the morning shift, I was loading up my computer and watching the race until the moment I was on the couch. It was great.
It'll be interesting to see what they continue to develop raid-wise as we go throughout this expansion and sort of what they try and do, because that has obviously the raid itself has a heavy determination around how the race is. Like, if it's good bosses, then that generally makes it like really enjoyable. Just depends on how far Blizzard continue to push the envelope, but with that comes a lot of drawbacks. Like Overnax, for example, is a prime example of a boss that needs immediate change once the race for World First Guilds go through it, because if you've got 4 bosses that are quite easy for, say any top 200 guild is probably going to get through the first 4 bosses really, really quickly, and then you are just going to wall on Overnax until it gets nerfed because you don't have the capability of 4 DKs, 4 Evokers, double blood DK tank. Like, there's a lot of requirements that were put on that fight that World First Guilds can deal with, because it's like, if we need 14 rogues, we'll have 14 rogues. If we need double blood DK, 4 Frost DKs, like, we'll do it, we'll make that happen. But normal people are like, so until this gets nerfed, do I go level a DK now, or like, what do I do?
Well, I think next year it will get better in that regard due to the fact no heroic week, right? They did say that, right? That it's just this tier with the heroic week.
It's just this tier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I think the gear progression will not be as steep, I think is the word. And I agree. I think Blizzard determines a lot how the race will pan out just because of like the difficulty curves. I think this time around it was bad. I have to say, I think I liked as a hardcore guild that boss 5, 6,
Yeah.
and also 7, even though I think Silken Court was unattuned compared to the other two,
Yep.
if you went with that difficulty curve. But I still like that we had already 3 hard bosses out of 8, or out of 7 at that point killed. But for the normal player base, which the game obviously revolves around,
Yep.
even though you could make a statement with even Mythic Raiders are just below 5% of like the player base, but it's
Yep.
still the Raiders. I do think you can't make like 4 quote-unquote loser bosses into like the boss.
Yeah,
Kinda.
yeah.
Like that was bad, especially if that was also then gatekept by a certain comp that you need to play,
Yeah.
which the normal guild will not have. So I agree. I think it's something Blizzard really has to find a way to somehow make the raid enjoyable for the World First guilds without stopping like non-World First guilds
Yeah,
immediately.
absolutely.
Yeah. Can you switch to the other gameplay overlay just because I want to have a look at the boss, like what you're saying, the pull counts.
Yeah.
With 1, 1, 1,
Yeah.
1, and then 134.
Yeah.
Like that difficulty curvature is insane. Imagine amplifying that like 2 times, 3
Yeah.
times for like, everyone else. That's yeah, I'm not sure what happened
I
there.
don't know if they thought Rashanan might have been a little bit harder, because Rashanan's mythic differences from heroic were different. Like Rashanan went double the distance on mythic as opposed to heroic, where it goes half. So Rashanan traveled double distance. You had the 3 lines. You group soaks, and like it was a fun boss, but it was still a one shot. So I think they just really missed out on that curve where you felt like you were progressing through the raid rather than you slammed through the raid and then you just hit a giant brick wall.
Yeah.
But that's for an opening tier, I think this has still been pretty, obviously that's a huge oversight, but otherwise I think the bosses have been pretty cool and quite a
100%.
good setup to the expansion.
Yeah, what's up, Jan? I am back indeed. No, I agree fully. I mean, I like these kind of bosses.
Yeah.
I just feel like it felt quite weird because considering that it was a heroic week, the guilds did a second set of splits in the mythic week and then still needed 130 plus attempts on a
Yeah.
boss. That is like 4 months of heroic gear farming for a normal human.
Yeah, like 20 splits. It's absolutely insane what we went through. And it is generally with heroic week, you think you've got a bit of an option to tune the bosses a little bit better in that regard because you can pull so much data from it. But obviously, as you see, things still get missed and things like that, like Silken Court tank debuff not functioning and things like that, still got missed even with heroic week and things like that. Hey, JB coming back with another dono. Love that. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I have to agree with someone in chat saying that the raid rooms look fairly similar.
That's true.
Dan did me a solid the other day and he went and took some screenshots for me of the boss room so I could make thumbnails. And I'm not gonna lie, 3 of them I got mixed up.
Yeah.
I think it was definitely Sikran's room and then even Ansarek's room. So there's something in the background of Ansarek that is a little bit of a giveaway that it's her room. But Sikran and hers look almost identical.
Zelatath's feet.
It might be. Maybe
be.
that's the mythic face. She
Maybe the
dangles from the web.
To be fair, though, someone wrote it could be more regal or grand.
Yeah.
But is this something we as humans are just used to because that's how we think of a
this
kingdom?
could be the royal
I don't
spider
wanna go
kingdom.
too.
Continue.
I don't wanna be too roleplay, but I don't think every nation or every race kingdom is necessarily gold-plated throne, the biggest treasuries and stuff like this. So, I mean, I don't know how it's depicted in the lore. I don't know even how much lore there is for something like Queen Ansurek, but I feel like Blizzard always tries a very thematic theme, kinda how they wanna show a certain race, and obviously there's things like Nighthold, there's things like Tomb of Sageras. I think not everyone will have the greatest cool treasury room.
Yeah. I'm curious where we're gonna go next in terms of raid. Where are we gonna go? Who are we gonna face? What is it gonna look like?
Yeah, I have no idea, honestly. No idea.
Do you think maybe we might be going to the light Hallow Fall area maybe? Because we've been introduced to a new area, well 4 new areas, and we have gone straight for the end one. Or I don't know, Ajkahet for me was like the last one that I went to. So it's weird. Like we've passed Donegal, we've passed the Ringing Deeps, we've gone past Hallowfall, we've gone straight for Evil Spiders.
Well, how I would think of it, there is nothing in Donegal, right? Because that's where we are.
Yeah.
Then there will be something at Ringing Deeps, like where the stone vault is at the top, kinda like a bulwark, kinda. Kind of like Hellfire Citadel, something like you have to rush in. And I would assume there is obviously some like sanctuary in Hollowfall. So yeah, I would say we will probably have 3 raids in all of the 3 zones except like Donegal or Isle of Dawn, whatever. So yeah, I think something like Arborus kind where the stone vault is, and then some sanctuary thing in Hollowfall. That's what I would think of.
Do you think we're gonna see like a boat fight like ICC? Because they're a fan of big flying boats in Hallowfall.
I think you definitely have the room for it to make something like with flying, even like with dragon flying again generally there.
Yeah.
There's also like this, I think there was even like some people writing on Reddit about it, you know, like at the very, like when you basically fly out of the zone, like towards like the Sanctuary of Priory or Priory Flame or whatever, there's like this octopus flying, the Corruptor or something outside. I'm not sure if that has something to do with like any lore related stuff, to be fair.
Yeah.
But that would be also a thing. So yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But yeah, I think there's a lot of room for Blizzard this time around as well again. So could be cool. But I have to say anyway, like I have no idea right now about the whole trilogy. You know, like we have Xalatev, but I would say World of Warcraft Midnight, so the second expansion of the trilogy, sounds like where Xalatev would be the last boss because of the theme.
Yeah.
But then it would be surprising if we actually stretch out that long to fight actually against her. So who would be the end boss of this expansion? So like, I'm not like too much into lore, but I would love to know like what's kind of the plan for this expansion.
Yeah.
Because the zones don't give much information either. I feel like, at least.
No, yeah, you're right. Like, we have like a little bit of story that's kind of weaved in with the dungeons, but for the most part, I don't see anything glaring that's going to indicate like where we're going next. But then again, like, we didn't really have that kind of indication with Dragonflight, really. Although, so we kind of did. Like, we knew we were going to fight the siblings. So we knew we were going to go Razgeth into Farak. Sarkareth kind of made sense midway through, but for me that was a bit of a whiplash. I really thought we were going to defeat the dragons, and then one of them just decided to leave and then not come back. But yeah, I think like a Hallowfall raid would be really, really cool.
Oh, the shoes are clean again.
Nice.
Yeah, someone also wrote in Dragonflight we also just got new zones. You started immediately in the last zone and then you got always new ones for the raid.
Oh,
I don't like getting spammed with zones though, to be fair. It's not like my type.
No.
Someone just wrote now the human Xalatath into the unleashed form. Is Xalatath an old god? Like what is she? Because she's not one of
she
these...
was imprisoned in a dagger.
Yeah, but she's not like Yogg-Saron and stuff, or she's like that
no,
type
she's
of
not an
old
old
god.
No.
No. So the theory is that like she was imprisoned in the claw of an old god.
Oh, is that what the blade was? Was it a claw? Was it?
That's one of the theories.
Okay.
Yeah. I wish we had some like actual concrete confirmation from Blizzard. There's a lot of speculation.
Shout out to Brox in the chat.
Never call a woman old. And brackets god.
Brox.
But yeah, like it's really unconfirmed, and I guess there's a beauty in that as well, is that we can always speculate when it comes to World of Warcraft lore, and that's part of the fun. But maybe we do end up fighting a human version of her. Maybe we strip the void away from her. Maybe Illyria has something to do that, because you know,
yeah, they got
and
a
Illyria,
crazy rivalry going on.
Yeah, and she's like starting. It's a really similar story to Anduin about how Anduin is finding his confidence with the light
again.
Yeah, and Xalatath is controlling the void so like fearlessly. But then again, so is Illyria, and Illyria is gaining more power and more control as we go on. And we even had Turalyon, who hates the void with every being of his soul. He's starting to accept Illyria for who she is and how she can control the void. So I don't know. Like, I can see an Illyria and a Zalatoth fight off.
There'll definitely be NPC involvement from Illyria in that final fight. The question will be when we end up fighting Zalatath as well. Like, is that at the end of midnight?
Yeah, that's what we spoke about. Yeah.
I would like us to, and I think we talked about this on maybe like day one of the race when splits were going on or something like that. But I would like us to lose at the end of this, like the War Within, and then midnight is like our journey through the darkness after we've been like fist pumped by Zalatath, and then we come out victorious in midnight. But what was the third expansion's name that was announced?
Titans.
Oh, the Last Titan
The
or
Last
something,
Titan.
wasn't it?
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind losing and like that opening up the next expansion kinda. But what I dislike, the last like 2-3 expansions, I felt like half the bosses we defeated weren't defeated.
Yeah.
I mean, Jaina was a boss, she didn't die.
Yep.
Yeah. But you couldn't kill Jaina. Couldn't kill Jaina.
Yeah, of course, but same with Antorus. Argus is chilling with Illidan, right?
Yeah.
Kinda, thing like this. And Zoth is also not confirmed dead as far as I know.
Yep.
Is Ashara even dead?
I'm trying to think. No, Lady Ashara died, didn't she, on the platform when in that final cinematic when you kill her, when you finish her?
I'm not sure. Oh, she's not someone.
She's
Mr.
not.
Jam, right?
No, Mr. Jam,
So
he would know.
I think Unat is dead, but like he was just like there randomly. Gahun was anyway just a failed experiment. Is also dead. Then what else was it? Then we had Shadowlands, of course. Saya is gone, right?
No, Sire's in the sword, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Sire's in
Saya
Remora.
is kind of like banished, true. Then you had
Sylvanas.
Sylvana. She is gone, right?
She's
No,
not.
she's alive.
She's also alive.
Yeah.
She's being reformed.
Yeah, she was chilling out in the mall with Andy.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Then you had Jailer, which was some random puppet from like a fashion store.
It was the old,
Like-
Arbiter. Yeah.
Dude, he got some fancy transmog. Suddenly he got an ego. What was
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like half the bosses I've killed and like need 400 tries for just end up like, okay, we are homies again. Or like
Yeah,
he didn't
yeah.
mean it. Okay.
And it feels like all of the battle that we've done over the last like year of the story, it meant nothing at the end of it. And the kicker in the teeth is like, yo, yeah, you've killed me. Oh, by the way, I was just being used as a pawn. Like, I really hope
Yeah.
they don't do that with Zalatath. I really hope they as much as it would maybe be drawn out if we kept her until the end of midnight, that would create so much of a reputation for her, and we'd really want to kill her by the end of
Yeah.
it, you know? But if they turn around and was like, Zalatath was a puppet, hee, it's actually me, it's like,
Well, Farak was a really good bad guy. Like Farak,
oh,
I
he was
think, like
fantastic.
really stood up as a good villain, and we killed Farak. So that's
But he
something.
also wasn't really known beforehand, right?
No, it was a very quick in and out kind
Yeah,
of.
like
deal.
I feel like
Yeah.
I mean that, which was also why I guess Wrath of the Lich King was so popular. Lich King was a very good antagonist.
yeah,
I think definitely Death King also had like some reputation.
yeah,
Garrosh obviously, even though they made a mistake with like the whole time travel thing, was still someone you know.
yeah.
Stuff like this. Then Warlords, Archimon also, but like I feel like
Kill
nowadays,
Jaden was massive in Legion.
yeah, exactly.
Like killing KJ was huge.
But I feel like Argus wasn't like a great end boss for like
Yeah.
ending the expansion.
yeah,
Same with Enzoth. Same with Jailer. Like, no one knew about Jailer. Like, what
Yeah,
is that?
Jailer-
What is that
Jailer
kind of
was-
an end boss?
yeah. There was
Yeah.
really, yeah.
He came out of nowhere.
Yeah, there was no story really like flush for that.
Yeah, like
at all.
even the cinematic in the end, it was like,
Yeah.
okay, so just some random guy got a little bit of power, got ahead of himself, got defeated, like on to the next one. Like, what is
Yeah.
that kind of end boss?
Yeah.
Shadowlands was a short story.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
It's that's what I don't personally like. I like the old gods. I like the Illidans and stuff, like people that have like a name to them. Obviously, you can't make every boss like this, but like an end boss of an
Yeah.
expansion should have a name for himself. And if I defeat one of them, like they should be defeated.
That's one thing I think Vanilla did quite well, even though Vanilla didn't possess the same level of story construct that we have now, because the game wasn't in the same space.
Yeah.
But like, even with like Vanilla and going through like Ragnaros and Nefarian and things like that, like each thing was set up. The gates of AQ set up to Sethan as like, you know, the first old god that we'd faced and things like that. Like that stuff was pretty cool. And then even in Black Temple again, like with Illidan and Maiev and things like that, like there was a lot of really cool story built around that with limited use of, they didn't have the same cinematic technology back then and things like that. So,
and someone wrote like, what is the take? Obviously, the lore is over at some point, and we can't all fight bosses that we know for 20 years. But I think over the course of expansions, you can build better antagonists.
you can. If you wanted to release Black Temple again, I'm going.
Yeah, no,
Like,
but, like,
I'm going.
You also have like the time to build over expansions antagonists, and I don't think, like I said, we don't need every end boss to be like insanely known. I just dislike the fact that at this point, 50% of the bosses that I kill aren't killed.
Killed, yeah.
She was mind controlled. Yeah, she had a bad face. She was an emo at the time. Like, what is this? Like, please.
No, yeah, I think the idea of running out of main characters is valid, but like story creation is creative. It develops over time. Like if you just take it out of like the game and you think about something like TV series, for example, like The Walking Dead, we have the core iconic characters, but like over time, as the series has been developed, we've been introduced to new characters.
Exactly.
And we fell in love with new characters. We've hated new characters.
Yeah.
The main point is that they've kept them alive enough for us to create these like emotional relations with them, not just kill them like straight away. Because we don't care.
To be fair, that's a good thing why they're making a saga now, a trilogy, right? Because I do think like there's probably like people working on an expansion while other people are working already on the next expansion.
Yeah.
So you can't really make an intertwined like story. And I think it's kind of nice that now you have a saga, because I think they know that the lore is getting kind of bad nowadays. So yeah, I think that is a big thing, that nowadays because people complain so much that they are doing this kind of saga now in trilogy, so they have like this story that is connected.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Like a Ridicron's been cool, but there's an example of like new characters you've been able to like promote and build into a story. Because I actually quite liked the story with the like a Ridicron and Farak, and I didn't know anything like I thought they built that story quite cool. And then like their cinematic team's obviously off the hook these days, so they can build really cool cinematics.
Yeah, especially with dragons, they could have made so much more, right?
Yeah.
Like I think, considering they picked such a famous topic, which I think I know very few people that dislike dragons.
No, dragons go hard.
Like in a fantasy world.
Yeah.
So I think even that they could have stretched longer, because now like in hindsight, no one talks about like Dragonflight being good in terms of lore, right?
No, yeah.
So I guess the good thing is it's not like a closed chapter, right? There is like still room to open up to and like indulge in. But I think even Dragonflight could have made already for something bigger and better later
I love
onwards.
that we had Deathwing come back into Dragonflight in some aspects, like because Deathwing's just such a boss character and got done so dirty in Cataclysm.
Yeah, I think he didn't get his
No,
proper like...
the fight, like Spine, I'm all for new concepts and that, but Spine was terrible, and Madness of Deathwing was
horrendous.
Possibly the worst end boss fight that has ever existed to date.
Thank you for the subs, guys, by the way.
Yeah, to
We
Lippy
missed a
as
few as well
well.
beforehand, but
Legend.
thank you all.
And I think that's a real shame, and I would be all for like, I don't care how they want to throw Chromie out there to rewind whatever, that we go back to fight Deathwing again. But like, and even I had massive hopes in Dragonflight that we were going to see Galakron, but like that didn't eventuate either. Like there was lots of Galakron bits and pieces that were gone through the lore, but like some really massive Dragonflight fight would have been awesome, and that's what I wanted for Deathwing. Like I just wanted some kick-ass dragon fight.
Yeah.
It just didn't happen.
I'm glad that we got to see like Deathwing again though, but like in his human form, because I wasn't around playing WoW really when Kata came out, so I missed the Death Knight fight. But yeah, seeing Neltharion again and being like, whoa, is this the guy? Is this the dude?
It was so sad. Like you're on Deathwing's back, you
just
blow
see,
the
like,
plates
his
off
claw.
and it falls down, and then he rises up out of the maelstrom, and then you go like platform to platform, 4 platforms, kill Deathwing, and then explodes into rainbows. Like it was really terrible.
Especially because I think
fair.
with all these I guess you could call them dragon shapeshifters. They all kind of have a human form, right?
Yeah.
Even that
yeah,
thing
the
could
visage.
potentially,
yeah,
right?
He did. No, he did.
So, I mean, you could potentially make like a fight like he starts in his human form, kind of like Furyk a little bit, you know, like buffed up. And like he actually transforms over the fight at some point, like the last phase. He's like this big chunk, like goes fully ham, like the world even maybe changes a bit, like fiery tornadoes. I agree, like I like the idea of testing stuff out. I think also Spine was a fine idea as like a penultimate fight. And I like also that they picked up on the fact that he's so huge, so like he's in a maelstrom,
massive,
but then just seeing like a claw and like his mouth on the ground and like you just toothpick it, like in his mouth and you're like, okay, he's supposed like to be like one of the craziest, if not the craziest dragon, and you like defeat him like this.
Yeah, I mean, he was, Nefarian was insane, and he wreaked all kind of havoc through Stormwind with manipulating people, and like the books are really cool where you read about Deathwing, but just got done so dirty.
One thing's for sure, at the end of this whole saga, we are going to see Illidan and Sargeras fight it out. We're going to hopefully see Illidan have his day.
I would be all for that. Like the end of Legion, when like Illidan went through the portal, I was just like,
See you later, King.
like
I'm so hyped for Sargeras.
07, bruh. Yeah.
I mean, I love the whole story about Sargeras with like he's like such a crazy guy. Sees like a glimpse of it in the universe about the old gods, and like is completely frightened.
Yeah.
Like what did he see?
Yeah.
To be like that scared as like a Titan already.
Yeah.
And like for me it's like my favorite antagonist I'm waiting for.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be epic. We're gonna strap ourselves in, wait to see what happens.
Method has a 21st man raid leading. Yeah, it's Biff doing it from the outside.
Expect my Biff in the chat.
Oh, thank you, Alataya.
Oh, more. Thank you very much. All right, hopefully, I mean, we are one down already. We have sent our battle res, so again, not the ideal start here. We do have our big 4 popper coming, so we'll see how many stacks we end up with here. 4 and 5, so 5 is okay. We live with 5, we're okay with that. Spread out, dodge waves. Nice, nice, nice. Staying with 19 here, and now for the shield break.
Who's hyped to see the revamp of Eversong Quel'Thalas? Are they actual NPCs? I thought it's just zones. Oh no, Quel'Thalas was the weapon, no?
Quel'Thalas was the Blood Elf city, the Silver Moon area, and that I think, wasn't it? Am I right with that? That the Arthas destroyed when he invaded as the Lich King.
How does it work to raid lead without being inside? Well, you're watching a stream, and then like you just raid lead over that.
They're watching someone's
And they're doing it
POV.
usually with programs so that the delay is not there, so he's just watching in real time pretty much.
All right, let's see how we go in this intermission. Can we make some progress? Dodge these exploding orbs that are floating all around the platform. You can see one shadow gate coming out and being dispelled there. Beautiful. There should be one more that goes to the other side. See, even the really unfortunate thing about these orbs, you can come out of that shadow gate and just eat an orb to the face. So shadow gate done perfectly on Moon there. You can see 2 pools on either side. So that's good. You'll go through, you get dispelled on one side, someone else will go through, you get dispelled. Now we have 10 seconds to action these shadow gates here, so it is really important that we're all over these.
Oh.
Unluck. So you see Wildy going through that one, but unluck.
I think you see it in the faces as well, right? Also from Wildy and stuff, like they are...
Yeah.
We did not hit T3 today.
I love how the dead bodies get yanked with the web lines. I think that is so cool. This boss is tough though. Like this boss is very, very tough, and at the moment it is the wall between Method and catching back onto the back of Echo and Liquid, who Liquid 35% so far in P3, Echo 47% in P3, and Method still unable to put any extra damage onto that boss, 65% in P2. Of course, when you do enter P2, the boss is immune, so we can't get any more damage until we actually progress onto Phase 3, where we will be able to hit the boss again.
The thing is also, I can't really pinpoint right now what is like the exact issue because I feel like we are wiping every try somewhere else.
Yeah, so
Like-
the shadow gates are generally the thing that's exploding us. So, we can't lose anyone in the first, like in P1,
Yeah, of
essentially at the
course.
moment. Like, we can't have people dying to getting hit by webs or stacking or taking waves to the face. And then I think there's just a real, I suppose, practice and comfort level around actioning the shadow gates on the main platform, and then you've got shadow gates on the first platform you get knocked up to, then you run up and you've got shadow gates on the top one. And when I was looking at logs last night, because our raid would just like insta-destruct, and we were losing like 14 raiders because we weren't getting through a shadow gate quick enough and it was exploding.
Oh, okay.
And you also have the same players can't do shadow gates each time because you get a debuff.
Yeah.
So it's one of those really hard things as well where you're trying to tune weak auras to make it as easy as possible for players, but we're not even getting there on a consistent basis to practice and tune. So those people whose turn it is might wait 50 pulls
And
to
then,
get
like,
to
make
get a
one
time to
mistake,
practice
yeah.
it, and then they make a mistake, we wipe and we're back to start again.
Yeah, I have to say it's like it's very rough on them right now. Like you would expect like new day starts, you make some early good progression, kinda trying to catch up with the other guilds, but like I don't know, we don't see any progression. It's also not like we changed like the setup or anything to say like, okay, we are playing bad because of that. So I don't know, the guys really need like a wake up call soon.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can see how tired some of the raiders are when we look over at our screen. One, you know, a couple not in the raid at the moment, well and truly out of it, and it's tough. It's like you said, it's the phrase of the race world first, playing through your fatigue. You know, like it's massive.
I really brought one out there. With that
Yeah, I
sentence.
really like that one, man. It really hit home. Was it overplay your fatigue? I think that's huge, and that goes to, you know, that's a huge thing for the Race to World
I
Fest.
mean, what you usually do with making progression, right? Like getting
Yeah.
that extra dopamine, a little bit of adrenaline and stuff. Yeah, of course, guys. Even the other guilds are wiping in specific phases. We are not saying like Method is doing horrendous here.
No,
It's
no,
just
no,
like
we're
the
not.
other guilds are definitely getting further and more consistent.
Yeah.
And there can be also vibes because they adjust considering for the later phases. And here we are not really making any progression right now. And yeah, Krella and Fragrance are both not in. Just the classes aren't needed, or better get already from someone else.
Yeah. And who knows, we could see a change with that as well. Like, you know, double hunter. Like, hunters are doing really good damage is
Yeah.
the problem, but they are glass cannons at the same extent. So we could see. I don't think though this deep in we're likely going to see composition changes. I think now, like 92 pulls deep, I think they're going to keep rolling with what they've got unless
they hit something where you need something else for sure.
Yeah. So we will see a bit of discussion going on. 92 pulls for Method, 238 for Liquid, 161 for Echo. So this is a 300 pull boss, easy.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think is nice for an end boss, honestly. I think.
Which means that we're all like, oh, that's not the button I wanted to press. Which means we're all like, what does this not work anymore? Here we go.
Yeah,
We're all
47 tries.
Wait, there's no way that's the answer pulls.
Nah, it's Kai Visa, you see.
Oh, so the buttons are all mucked up. Oh, wait, hold on.
I don't think nerfs are getting announced today, to be honest, guys. Oh, second
Hold on,
court.
there we go. Mr. GM is going to be the winner.
Or Rage.
Oh, yeah, actually. Ooh, yeah, it depends on which side of 3 it goes.
I mean, to be fair, obviously, I mean, I've admitted to it, I copied a little bit from like the other answers, but I would have also not expected first tier end boss to.
I thought 200
Yeah.
for first end boss kind of deal. So, yeah, we see. We see. Interesting to hear our first phase. Oh, I'm assuming they mean the first phase of the fight is the cleanest, because we were quite clean through phase 1 in some points, but it's really rare. Like, it's every sort of 10, 20 pulls. Whereas when I was watching Liquid earlier on. They were very clean through phase 1. Like Liquid were getting to phase 3 in some pools with everyone alive.
Yeah, I mean, obviously 100 more pools, muscle memory, getting like more exercise in there, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, if someone would ask me, I would definitely say Liquid has a good chance of killing it today after waking up, like in their raid day,
full day,
or latest tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think the race will go much longer.
Nah.
So yeah, that's why I'm also saying, for now, I don't see any reason why nerfs would be thrown out by Blizzard, because we have not seen like the.
Yeah, I think Liquid with a full day on it have the very strong chance to kill it tonight, essentially for them. Like, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think Blizzard want this race going obviously into Monday, Tuesday area. So, but I don't think the boss will be alive by then anyway.
No,
so.
I think second week, the weekend is great.
Yeah.
I think that is fine, especially with how many splits there are nowadays and like a whole heroic weekend stuff. So I think that is completely fine how long it took or will hopefully take.
Alright, we reload, we go again. Reactives being placed out. We soak these, 10 in each, 2 stacks. Leapfrog the Venom Nova. Easily one of the coolest mechanics to come out of this entire raid. We dodge the waves here. Nice, nice, nice. Saving as much space as we possibly can see the tanks just standing that. We bake the swirls. And the next feast on the tanks. Dodge the break out of these roots. I'm trying to think. Liquefy. Liquefy was what it was called that drops the puddle on the tank. Liquefy into feast.
Echocast is something boss is killable right now. Boss will enrage at around 20%. While people also thought Ovinax is not killable. People thought Kai'Visa is not killable. Okay.
Silken Court. We thought Silken Court wasn't going to go down.
I mean, Kai'Visa got a little nerf, but if they get consistently with everyone alive to 20% and always enraged, then okay. But like let the guilds cook first and then see, because I don't think Blizzard is 20% of the enrage.
No, you wouldn't think so.
Like 20% is insane.
It's a lot. And you just, I don't know, guilds of this caliber too, I think you always get to those points where you just think, like, no way, and then they get one pull in where they take 15 to 20% off the boss straight away, especially if there's a period, like, and don't get me wrong, I haven't even watched a lot of 3, we're just going to jump off and wipe this one up.
Yeah.
But if there is some stage through P3 where you just get a chance to sit and smack, then you have huge
there's
HP
always
drops.
the specific choke points, and if you once conquer them, then maybe there's like a 20 seconds period where nothing really is happening.
Yeah.
That's an easy 8% or whatever, so get first like properly like to that phase, and then we will see. I really dislike talking about nerfs before like you really like conquered the boss already.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Razagef was a good example, like how they then overdid it kinda a little bit.
Yep.
Because I maybe would even go as far and say Razagef was probably doable without the nerf, but insanely tough.
I think as well, you obviously, if you are going to start bringing in nerfs, then you start the utter holy war of you nerfed it when NA was awake, asleep, EU was awake, asleep, and then you just open it up to, you know, mass firing, squad fire, that region.
Yeah, realistically, there's no good time to nerf.
There's no good time to do it there. It just doesn't work.
You could have, like, lawyers outside of World of Warcraft, like, calculate the time when it would be the most fair, and people would still complain, because it will be always subjective, and there will be no perfect time. Makes nerf idea was smart what it makes, eh? Nerf it when I sleep and you awake, it would make up for the early start and I get. Yeah, but then people would still complain.
People will complain no matter what.
Because that doesn't really work, because we saw it on Razagef. Echo was like already playing, you know, fit, blasting, already in the rhythm. Nerf fit, they just killed the boss. Like, there's so many factors that you need to calculate. It's either the boss is already decently tuned or not at all.
Yeah.
Should have Captain Fraggy and Krella. Guys, you have to believe in everyone in roster, and if the raid leader and like the whole analyst team says these people are in, it's for a reason. We understand like that some people are obviously a bit more known or famous or likable is the wrong word, but like have a bigger reach.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean they are better players.
No, it's like I said the other day, Fabo, as well. Like if you're in method, you are not shit at this game. Like it doesn't work that way. You don't get into this level and you're terrible.
Yeah,
so,
there's the whole analyst team saying, okay, you come in.
Yeah.
Like, and they all know the history with a Cruella or the history with a Fragrance. So yeah. Welcome back here also for Rage.
Welcome back.
Even though she's soon alone, from us two at least.
Another grenaded Milo or similar has been placed on the desk.
Just don't kick it. You guys didn't see, but the palaver noise that we were making before, Dartmech booted a coffee cup and it went over his shoes, his white shoes.
I ran to the bathroom and gave him.
Yeah, it's these running shoes, right?
It's one of my running shoes.
Load something, or they're called?
On.
Yeah. Nice brand.
Oh, nice brown shoes.
I wanted to get Nate some. I bought them for him for his birthday.
Surprise.
Yeah, and he's a size 6, and they start at 7 for men, so it had to go
size
back.
6? What teeny tiny feet?
He got baby feet.
Wow.
Wait, size 6? I think I'm 11 and a half, or? Isn't that like... Okay, normal is the wrong word, but like, isn't that like...
I'm a 10 and a half, 11. So
You are like 6 foot.
Yeah.
Nate is small.
I'm like 6'1", yeah. Like 186 I am in
I'm
centimeters.
going to get the Barbie after this, so I'm actually off in about 4 minutes, and then I'm back at 2:30. So I'm gonna
You're
run
both
and
going?
get the Barbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm running to get the Barbie in the lunch break.
But for me, it's just I don't want to do too long shifts in like in one sitting. So I will be probably back in the evening in the shift. I think even again with dark.
Yeah, I'm back at 2:30 till 2 a.m.
Oh my word.
2:30 till 2 a.m.
Yeah. I just.
You're going home tomorrow though, right?
29th, I go home. 2 more days.
Yeah, might as well try and like.
I have to. My flight from Australia was about $40,000, so it wasn't really, but it's expensive.
Well, what is the plan though for the flight back, since Lord of the Rings was already watched now?
I'll probably watch it again. I won't
Really?
lie. Like, I don't think you can ever watch Lord of the Rings.
I
enough.
watched the new Ring of Fire episode yesterday.
I haven't seen it yet. Don't say anything. Don't say anything, bro.
Yeah, nah,
I'm
I'm
super
obviously
hyped.
I'm not spoiling. I just said I've seen it.
Season 2's been so good. Season 2's been absolutely
Quality,
off its chops.
Intriguing.
So excited to start it. I've been banned because Nate's not had the free time to watch season 2 yet. So I've had to hold back. But
Well, we watched it also with a group of friends, but I've told them since I'm gone, like, just go without me. So they watched like 2 episodes without me, and yesterday I just joined them because I don't mind like not seeing like 1 or 2 episodes. I will just catch up at some point.
Wait, so
I
you watched-
haven't used my egg cracker yet.
You
No
watched the
paradox,
last
but I
episode?
will soon.
Yeah, I watched the last
Without-
episode, but I'm missing the 2 before the last.
What?
Yeah, well, because normally I watch with them, they watched them without me, and then like I didn't like catch up yet. So
Fair enough. That's crazy. Do you not spoiler anything for yourself though?
thankfully I'm not like, I don't care about that stuff kinda.
Okay.
I'm not too mad about spoilers usually.
Twilight better than LOTR.
Okay, let's go. The last pull for Dark and me for now. Let's hope that we see another good one
Let's
at
make
least.
it a good one.
Yeah.
Boss dragged up
Predictions?
to the end. We'll get P2, I reckon. Here comes the
Same.
Liquefy, big puddle, taunt swap. We bait our swirlies. Here come our roots. Break. Sick as, bruv. We're gonna move over. Gonna have some lines coming out. Plant and wait. Lines come out. Move. Losing 1 person. Not what we want. We do send out the Holy Battle Res. First set of reactive toxin soaks coming up. Split the raid in 2. We go 1, we go 2, leapfrog. We move our debuff people out. We also have 2 wave pools that will spawn. Dodge those, easy. There's a lot of damage that goes out through this fight. This fight is like very, very high on the HPS requirements as well. You can see just how low the raid is all the time. Watch these tombs, no overlaps for any silly deaths. Next set of lines coming out, dodge. Find somewhere safe and chill. So far, so good. Just stay clean. Next set of lines. 3 reactive toxins coming out now. We put these in a line. We had a lot of issues the other day with the Venom Nova hitting the second puddle, which they fixed up now. It was way too close to the boss. If the line chat from the Venom Nova passes through a reactive toxin before you trigger the middle, it's insta-wipe. 3 wave pools here, we dodge. Lines, safe. Unfortunately, we do lose another 2.
It's FTM
We're gonna
and
call the
Fifi.
wipe.
Yeah.
Just can't happen. Just can't happen.
Not in this phase, no. I mean, ideally not at all, but in this phase, yeah.
They just wanted us on a correct time off. So I would say Dagmar and me are saying goodbye. It was a
We
pleasure
are.
to cast a little bit again.
But great to have you back, like,
Yeah.
great to be back on again and just and vibing. you
Like I
know,
said, we both will definitely have the pleasure of casting later together again.
We will. We will. But I hope you enjoyed Farbo being back. Chat, always a pleasure to have Deep Shades back on the cast and out of the
Yeah.
COVID bunker.
Yep.
Yeah. Rage, who are you casting with now?
Lithy.
Lithy and Rage going to continue to chill out with you. Chat, is there anyone else or it's just you two?
I think it's just us two.
You two?
Yeah, just chilling.
All right, well, stay tuned, chat, because more pulls, more progress is incoming on the Method stream. We will be back soon.
Bye-bye.
Oh. Chat. It's you. It's me. And it's Lithy. Yeah. Hello, hello. Hello, Lithy. Welcome back.
Hi.
Must say, I am loving your outfit today, coordinating your
Why,
blue.
thank you.
I love the accent color. It's so good. Very, very nice. Also matches the Alliance pillow, too.
No, I hate it. Thank you. No, I'm joking.
Wait, I feel like I'm so far away from you. Wow. So, how are you? How is things?
I'm good. I got so much sleep. I am so relaxed and just recovered, basically.
It's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
it's great. I'm just trying to figure out if this if it's normal that I'm not hearing anything through the headset or
Can you hear me?
no.
Oh.
Maybe it's turned off. That's what I've been wondering. But I can still hear you because you're sitting close enough to me, you know.
We're getting levels as well. Chat, you can hear us, right?
Chat?
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 Hello? Hello?
Hello?
I'm gonna assume yeah. Yeah.
There we go.
Good. All right.
Thanks, chat.
Yeah, I guess maybe wait, you can't hear the music or anything?
No, I hear nothing.
Oh.
I hear nothing.
Any produce? No, we're on our own. Okay, it's our show now. Are you switching to handheld? Good shout. But yeah, you missed our lore chat.
I didn't miss it. I was.
Oh, yeah, no,
I was
you were
vibing
in.
and I was in chat and I was very, very desperate to get on the couch and talk about lore, but no.
Well, this is your opportunity.
Oh, God.
What did you want to say?
So many things. I don't even know where to start. I mean, you guys talked about where the expansion is going and what's next and how we even got here, and you were talking about how the villains are set up or have not been set up properly in the past. It's like it's so many things. It's like the lore of Warcraft and World of Warcraft in particular is it's just one of my favorite fantasy worlds in general, and just so much fun to talk about all the things really.
Yeah, for sure. We were thinking about Xal'atath's origins earlier, right? I was a bit like
yeah.
whether or not she actually is inside. You said Ashajar Claw? Whose claw is it?
Yasharaj.
Yeah.
That was the dagger.
Trash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we figured that out because it's always like up in the air with that theory. But yeah, I mean, I think towards the end of the expansion, we're definitely, or to the end of not this expansion, but the end of the last Titan, it's going to be Sargeras and Illidan. That's what I think. What are you thinking?
The Titans, and I mean, if we talk Sargeras, we gotta talk about the seat of the Pantheon, because that's where Sargeras is locked up and with Illidan just yelling at him 24/7, you know?
Yeah.
It's very, very likely that that's gonna come up in some sort of way.
What if we see a team up?
I don't think we'll see a team up. If at most, I think we'll go against the Titans.
You think?
Yeah, because like for me, this is what the entire trilogy is about for me. It's this uncovering what the hell the Titans really are and what their machinations are and why they're so hellbent on this timeline, preserving this timeline that we're currently in, and why they're suffusing everything with order. And for me, this is very much like the Titans are doing the same thing. The Void Lords are trying. The Light is trying to, quote unquote, not corrupt but assimilate the physical universe to their own cosmic realms, because the Titans are beings of the realm of order, or rather, are beings controlled by the realm of order, the arcane. So, yeah.
So you think we go against them and not work with them?
I'm not sure if we'll go against them, but I'm definitely expecting like a sort of strained relationships until they finally like step up and be honest with us, you know?
Yeah.
I think it's a situation of they've been lying to us for forever.
Mm-hmm.
And now that we're finally uncovering their secrets, well, maybe they need to be open and honest for some reason, or for once ever.
Yeah, for sure. But we always have that like battle of who is actually good and who is actually bad, because
what is being good? What
exactly.
is being bad, you know?
Like we've seen some questionable actions from all sides of the fence. So yeah, I mean,
except Garrosh. Garrosh did nothing wrong.
I disagree.
I'm joking. He was terrible. He was terrible.
He was very bad. But then like so was some of the Alliance players as well. They were...
Oh. I have the feeling that Turalian is going to turn, not necessarily into Garrosh 2.0, but Turalian is going to go off the deep end at some point.
Think?
I think so, yeah. At latest point, once it goes light versus dark, you know.
Oh no, don't. That'll break my heart.
Turalian,
you can't pick Turalian and Illyria against each other.
Turalian is a warmonger. He's a light fanatic and a warmonger, and it's gonna go horribly wrong.
Or will his love for Illyria...
Maybe at the last possible moment, Illyria manages to sway him. We'll see. Kaiser has a good point. Maybe it's like Warhammer 40k. Each faction is bad, but how bad?
How bad, yeah.
Yeah. Did you, like, the very first kind of book you encounter when you traverse from Ringing Deeps to Hallowfall, there's a cavern on the right-hand side where a dead lamplighter is lying that is holding a book. And the entire book is basically his last words, something along the lines of, we lamplighters, we fight to the last for the empire, for the emperor. It's like, it's literally Warhammer.
Yeah.
So I think you're not too wrong.
Mm-hmm. Well, we do have a poll going on, and it's actually looking
P2 action.
Pretty good. Yeah. So we've been like a little bit more consistent, definitely more consistent than yesterday, getting through P1. And we're looking to just make more P2 platform progressions at the moment. We seem to be okay with like going over, but this platform in particular, and then the next one is kind of where we're struggling a little bit. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too well versed in what exactly is going on these platforms, because I've seen a lot of P1 and a little bit of P3, but from the Liquid and Echo progression I've seen is that they seem to kind of blast through these platforms and then get over back to the main platform to battle Ansarek again.
That's the general idea, right? You want to traverse the platforms to get back up to the Queen, and of course, in the meantime, there's these different ads that you need to deal with, that you need to take care of, and the twist for Mythic, obviously, is these extra debuffs, these large void puddles you see spawned. And of course, you have some portals, and every now and then you need to go into the portal and swap sides a little bit. Reminds me, to an extent, of Opulence, back in Battle for Dazalor,
Okay.
where you swapped sides. But generally, it's really playing the mechanics clean and killing the ads in a timely manner. Of course, she keeps dragging you in. And ideally, you kind of have this damage checkpoint of you can play the first draw in, but with the second draw in, you kind of want the platform done already, because once you spawn the bridges, she stops dragging you.
Ah.
So
That's why if you have the drag mechanic that's due, but you've pressed the bridge button, you're able to go across without being pulled off?
yes, I'm fairly sure. Like once you transition from one platform to the next, once you click that bridge, she stops the drag casts for a moment.
That's kind of bizarre if you think about it, right? Because if I was Ansarek and people were on my platform and I was about to yank them off with my webs, I wouldn't just be like, okay, nah, never mind. You've pressed the elevator button. Go ahead. Like,
on that logic, we would need to talk about P1, the entire platform being covered in goo and webs, and she just, all right, you don't have any space left to stand on. Let me just leave and clean up the platform for you, you know?
Yeah, there's a few things that are quite questionable with this boss for me. Like, I really thought that we were going to see a similar mechanic to the spider boss in Firelands, how the Firelands boss goes up, and then we can also go up with her, and then the fight transitions to a different platform.
Yeah.
When I heard that, Ansarek crawls up her spider web and kind of like stays up there, I was like, wow, it's gonna be like that. And
I mean, yeah, but instead of clicking a button, you need to play a phase and to kill ads to get up there.
Yeah, that is true. But then we have this like Sylvanas intermission kind of deal with the platforms. Not a super big fan of that, to be honest.
I always have a little bit mixed feelings about platform phases, or rather, like these long, I'll just call it long-winded ad intermissions. I think they're a nice break of pace. They put heavy emphasis on different skill set and different focus points of just how to play the encounter, and obviously they serve as a really nice traversal of terrain to change the arena up, and also give the raiders a sense of reset, like a moment to breathe.
Oh yeah.
Because P1 is intense as hell.
Yeah.
So getting that moment of you just survived not just the intense P1 but also the intermission with the draw-in, you get to chill a little bit more, you kill an ad, then get bombed onto the platform, and then it's, okay, focus again. We gotta play this phase. Then you get knocked again. Short minute of... Well, it's not a minute, short few seconds of interruption where you can breathe, relax, shake out your hands for a second, and then refocus into last phase. So I definitely think it's a necessary breather, because otherwise the intensity and the pace of the fight would just be way too intense. But on the other side, well, it's always a question of how does this ad phase play in the end, right? And yeah, I think ad phases generally are you can almost never completely win. Someone's gonna dislike it in some way anyway, because some people just want to fight the boss and only the boss.
Yeah.
But I think this one is quite nice. Like you have some interesting mechanics with the dragon. You have some interesting kind of player agency that you can bring in by making this DPS check for the draw in and canceling it with activating the bridges. And it also adds in a nice aspect of challenge on Mythic with the portals, a little bit of variation. Because on Heroic, it's very straightforward. It's really just mostly run in there and kill the ads, and that's it. And don't get dragged off the platform, right? So Mythic adds in a nice level of spice. I don't think it's unnecessarily complicated, but it still forces you to play clean to get into the last phase.
Yeah.
So, all in all, I mean, I can understand if you don't like ad phases, but I think this one is decent. Probably not perfect. Once I see more polls of P2, especially the full P2, I'll probably adjust my opinion a little bit because I get more of an impression of what to think, but I like it. How do you feel about it?
Oh, I mean, I think it's interesting. It's a clever use of like venue mechanics. Like the web bridge is cool. I'm a huge fan of theatrics. So Sidon Athreus was one of my favorite bosses. I really enjoyed Farak, climbing on top of the tree, flying through, trying to get that, like anything that's thematic, I really, really like. So incorporating like the webs and things like that. But I don't know. I think maybe after this boss is said and done, I might have a different opinion of it.
Okay.
But right now, I'm not feeling it that much, to be honest. But maybe it's because I set myself up for failure. Like I said, I was expecting something a little bit different with the intermission phase.
What were you expecting?
Like I wanted to go up to a webbed platform. Like I know that we really like this whole regal purple and gold kind of thing. But using portals again on the blast mechanic again, like we had on Razageth, to power us over to another platform. I don't know why, when we have so many web mechanics and web themes, spider themes and stuff like that, a blasting purple orb firing us over like a rocket launcher just seems like it's broken the theme a little bit. But yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I think the blasting with the orbs is not necessarily we did this because we wanted it to, like style reasons. I think they literally just did it to eliminate the connection between the platforms, because if you had like a web bridge to run up, you can mess around with that in the phase after because it's terrain you can interact with, you know?
What if we're fighting Ansarek, she calls her assistants, what do you call them?
The minions.
The minions. She calls her minions. And then there's two big minions on either platform. And then she kind of like goes up to rejuvenate. And the big minions, they cast a webbed spell and then yank us across.
Ooh.
And then we have to then fight them whilst also fighting additional adds and kicking and all that jazz.
Okay.
That would be, in my
like
opinion...
two mini bosses?
Yeah, like that would be a better transition in my head than the use of the portal fly again.
So you really are just missing more spider theme instead of void. Okay, no, that's I can get behind that. I can see that. Yeah.
We've got a whole expansion of void stuff.
One? We're getting 3 expansions of void stuff.
Oh, true. Yeah. Saga time.
Oh yeah.
Forgot about that.
Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. No, I think you have a point. But hey, I'm a massive fan of Void, and especially the recent visual changes they did to just the Void in general, turning it less into the purple soup with tentacles, and more of the great dark beyond the vast emptiness of space and like the little blue light glitter in there. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I'm such a big sucker for visuals like that.
What do you think of the raid so far? Like
I think it's really good.
Yeah?
I like it a lot. Yeah, it's not going to go down as the best raid in history, but I think it's a really good first raid of the expansion. Of course, there's something to be said about the difficulty curve on Mythic. First for one pull.
Yeah.
It's a bit sad, but on the other side, you're gonna consider having a raid tier that's both not one shot all the way through for the world first rate guilds, but also very approachable for the average guild. That's a pipe dream. Like, it's literally impossible. So having this very approachable first half of the raid with 4 bosses that are very doable, into a bunch of really, really tough encounters, even for the World First Race guilds,
Yeah.
I think is very good. And considering they're experimenting a little bit with the incoming raid buff instead of nerfing the bosses all the way through, I think this tier, by the end, especially for the more average guilds, is going to go down as a solid first tier, as one of the better first tiers we've had so far of expansions. And if we talk about individual bosses, most of them are alright. Some of them, I think, could have gotten a little bit more spice.
Like which ones?
I think the main one I'm thinking about is the third boss. I keep blanking on the name. And it's
Sikran.
Was it Sikran? Yeah.
Yeah, Sikran. The
Sikran-
one shot.
I really like Sikran's mechanics and the concept behind it. I just feel like could have used a little bit more spice, a little bit more danger to it. Like you're still gonna wipe if you mess up, but maybe one more mechanic that's going on.
It was a bit of a pushover, even on even testing it on PTR.
Mhm.
Like we just held health so we didn't kill it, so we could go again and try it. And it's like
On Mythic?
what- No.
Oh,
no,
okay,
no.
yeah.
But we couldn't say the same for a couple of the other bosses. Definitely, like Overnax, I think we barely got to 15% boss health with that. Like that was hard.
Ovinax, I actually think I did raid testing with you on Ovinax during beta.
Did you?
I think so, yeah, because I was a group with Wochi and Kexman and a bunch of the Dungeon Dojo people.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys came in halfway through, right?
Yeah, exactly. I came in
Yeah.
fairly late. I think for Rashanan, like halfway through Rashanan,
Mhm.
we did some Ovinax. I think Ovinax is a fantastic fight. I love
Yeah.
Ovinax. It's really good. I mean, once again, if you either love or you hate ad fights, basically, but
Yeah.
I think it's a really good boss. Mythic is very spicy, but I think very good.
Yeah. Overnax surprised me because I wasn't a fan of Broodkeeper at
Yeah.
all. But
yeah.
Brood Twister,
Oh yeah.
pretty
much,
good.
Much better name.
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no, Broodkeeper was an interesting boss actually. I love the callback, or rather the remake of Razor Gore. Was it Razor Gore? First boss Blackwing Lair.
Gahoon?
Huh?
Gahoon?
Blackwing Lair.
Oh, right.
Classic.
So you're saying you like the callback to...
To the vanilla boss fight where you had to destroy eggs as well.
Oh, following. Okay.
Yeah, I really like that concept. I really like fights like that where that force you to use the mechanics to solve a puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
But I think my biggest issue with the fight really was just the fact that the room was so massive. So it devolved into a lot of run there, cleave a bunch of ads, and run to the next point.
Yeah.
Halfway through the room. That was a bit odd, and I also feel like all the thematic elements, like all the different elements, like fire, ice, etc. Broodkeeper was using, could have been utilized a little bit more cinematic, instead of these big instant abilities. I think like a snowstorm or something along the lines. Utilize more of the ice puddles we had throughout Senath, for example. Would have been a little bit more interesting.
This is a really clean poll, by the way, so far. This is what we want to see.
I'm trying
I
not to
know,
mention it,
but
'cause it's been going wrong so many times
Yeah.
when we're talking about it. But yeah, no, you're very right.
We had
It's looking
4
good.
stacks on the debuff, which usually we've been seeing 5 or 6 every now and then. That's usually super, super bad. We did use our battle rares. Unfortunately, Verb, our demon hunter, has gone down, but
Yeah.
we are burning through that shield as per, and we're going to be seeing P2 transition again, which is great. This is exactly what we want to see.
Oh, Demon Hunter down though. Bloodlust is pumping, so very good chance to bring in a lot of just burst damage here, and with that, the shield going down way ahead of time. So it's looking very, very solid, but with 19 players going into that first intermission, now you get that ad, you get a little bit of a breather after just playing a very intense intermission. So this is more or less free loot. Just land the interrupts, dodge the orbs. It's totally fine. In the meantime, you can see how much pulsing damage on the raid is going out. So the healers don't get a break.
No.
The healers need to pump.
They really don't. Yeah, Cruella is definitely on the roster. She's unfortunately not on our comp this time around. Not too sure why. I don't know if it's a case of like we already had players in the. I'm not sure whether we just wanted like 1 or 2 evokers or something like that. But both Cruella and Jimmy aren't playing, unfortunately. Our star players.
90% of the times when it comes to decisions like this, roster decisions like this, it's all about gear. Like we know Jimmy is benched just because he was unlucky with the loot. I think he's 1.4 eye level behind the other Demon Hunter. And it doesn't sound like much, but it's considerable for the World First race.
That is quite high.
I'm fairly sure that's why Jimmy is benched. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's a similar scenario for Cruella. Because we do have a DK in. But is it actually the tank?
This POV?
No, oh no, wait,
So we have
there's 2 DKs in there,
Yeah,
so never mind.
Quep and Teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I literally would just assume it is gear reason, because Cruella is an incredible player, and I mean, she's been in on the majority of the bosses during prog.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not a performance decision.
She is on Evoker right now, yeah. So she played Hunter in Vault of the Incarnates, and she couldn't get the legendary bow, and it was devastating. So we saw Cruella benched on Vault, but she has definitely made it to the final fights since then. Like, an incredible player. Like, we have seen her pump. It's been fantastic. Especially, you know, seeing someone like Cruella up there doing such like impressive. I mean, like, evokers are always really difficult because when you play augmentation evoker, it doesn't reflect properly on the details. But when we have access to the logs, so when we bring them up, we can see just how much she is pumping on those bosses, and she's doing a fantastic job. So
yeah, no, I'm a big fan of Cruella. She's a fantastic player.
Yeah, for sure. If you could bring a boss mechanic from any
Star Augur marks.
You had that ready.
I've been designing a bunch of bosses in my free time, and Celestial Conjunction. That's the one. It's my favorite mechanic of all time, and I've been tinkering a lot with that. So that's like literally, if I could bring back a mechanic for a boss fight, that's the one.
What is it?
It's the marks you get. So the entire raid is marked with star signs, and you need to high five a raid member that has the same star sign as you have. And if you touch someone with a star sign that's not yours, you blow up the entire raid.
Wow.
It's fun. It's really fun.
That's intense. I think my one would probably be the little like woodlouse kind of boss from Wall of the Draenor, who, when you were in his room during the intermission, he would roll up like a ball, and he would come and chase you. I cannot remember what his name is. Maybe chat will know.
Was it a dungeon or a raid boss?
I think it was raid.
Are you talking about Orgorger in Blackrock Foundry?
Yeah. Is that a dungeon? No,
it's a raid. So he rolls up and rolls through the labyrinth and tries to run you down.
Yeah. That was really fun.
I'm traumatized by mechanics like this from the old school platformers when I was a little kid, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like suddenly the boss goes invulnerable and just rolls around. You know, if he gets you, you're dead. I was so stressed out.
It's so scary,
I was
right?
so stressed out. No, it's a cool mechanic, absolutely.
Yeah. I remember being in like Discord chat with my friends, or might not have even been Discord back then, but we were in voice chat with each other. Probably TS actually. And just we were doing LFR, right? Because we weren't doing normal.
That's all right.
So we didn't really understand too much about the fight, but when that thing turned into its like little ball and started chasing you around the room, oh, we were screaming. It was not fun, but it was at the same time a really cool memory from my early days of raiding. So
Yeah, no, Blackrock Foundry was a fantastic raid. Yeah, Hansok and Franzok from the same raid, the two large orcs with the Arnold accent. We gotta jam. Go unjam it then.
I don't
They're
remember
so
that.
good.
Maybe
It's
I didn't.
the two guys with the stampers, where you had the big machine, the stampers come from the ceiling, and you had to dodge it with the belt carriers. Once you see the fight, you'll instantly remember.
Hold on,
definitely.
right? What was it called again? The Blackrock Foundry.
Hansok and Franzok. Why is the stamper not stamping? They were. Oh, it was Hansgar and Franzok. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, they were fantastic. The voice acting alone on those two was amazing.
Hansgar and Franzok.
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Blackrock Foundry in general was a really good tier.
It really was,
Yeah.
if you think about it. Wasn't the end or one of the bosses on this something to do with like it was like a mine cart or mine rails?
Operator Thorgar. Thorgar?
Was it
Whatever.
the same
It was
race?
the guy with the trains. Yeah, exactly.
I have a lot of vivid memories of this entire raid then.
We need more train mechanics and raid bosses, honestly. We should bring the trains back.
Yeah, but wasn't there also a dungeon that was on a train?
Yes, Grimrail.
Yeah,
Depot.
I don't want to go
And
back
people
there.
brought it back for M+.
Yeah, that's
Good times.
Yikes. What else did we have in Blackrock Foundry?
So you had 3 wings. You had the I don't know if it's actually called the Beast Wing, but you had the Beastmaster into Operator into Iron Maidens. Those 3 bosses. Then you had the Mine Wing, which was Ore Gorger, Gruel, and Blast Furnace. And then you had the left side, which was Hans and Franz into.
God, how do you remember all of this?
Because I run Transmog a lot, and I've played a lot of WoW. I keep forgetting her name, but the Master Blacksmith and the last one in that wing was Comrock, the big giant.
Flamebender Cargrass?
Yes, exactly, Flamebender. Sure, that was a fun fight. Remember, she drops a two-handed sword that I really wanted back in the day.
What was
Never got it.
Oh. Maybe again? If you can run it again, maybe you'd get it?
Oh, I have the
Oh,
transmog
you
by
have
now.
it?
No, I was raiding back in the day, and never got lucky with a sword.
I see. What was the boss where you had... Maybe it was Blast Furnace. But, like, at some point, you like, split the raid, and then you guys had to, like, go and put something in the furnace?
Yeah, you had to blow open the hatches on the side.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
That was
that was
also
Blast Furnace.
chaotic. I remember just like raid leader screaming in chat, being like, "Do you know this?" And I'm there as like my little hunter with my little pet. Still got taunt on, by the way. Just
Oh no.
yeah, I was bad.
Oh yeah. That can end up chaotic, I can imagine.
Could have done with some guides back in the day, I think.
Well, we all learn.
Mhm.
Gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
Hunter is actually the only class I never actually played. The only time I played Hunter was a little bit during Legion.
Oh really?
It's like a 5th alt.
Wow.
Yeah. I just don't vibe with Hunter for some reason.
I think Hunter's a really good first class.
It is, yeah.
Do we have any Hunter mains in the chat? Out of curiosity. Druid's also a good one as well. For like, whenever you start WoW and you're like, I want to play as a cat, or a bear or a whatever. It's fun to it's fun to like kind of like shapeshift into the different forms. It used to be.
Druid, like funnily enough, you keep listing all the classes that I barely touch. It's like Druid, like Hunter, I never really touch. Druid, every now and then, it's like a season or a tier where I'm like, maybe a bit of Druid, but generally, for some reason, maybe it's just the fact that Druid has way too many buttons that I just don't want to play it. But it's fun. I played Boomkin for like a tier or two. Tried some Feral here and there. Mostly been playing Resto Druid though, if at all.
Boomkin is one that I give credit to people who can play it. It looks confusing with the whole moon-sun divide kind of thing.
Boomkin players are suspicious.
Yeah, they are.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I think our resident ex-Boomkin player is going to be on next shift actually. Lorgox.
Hey, we're getting. What do you mean ex-Boomkin player? He's still playing Boomkin.
Yeah, I meant like our method.
Oh, yeah, no, that's
he
fair,
still
that's
is.
fair.
Yeah, he still is pumping on Boomkin. Shaman is my favorite, but I started as a druid. I used to bear tank in vanilla Black Rock Depths, and then the raid with Ragnaros before bear tanks were viable.
Good times. Heck yeah.
Leading the curve there. Never an ex-Boomkin.
Once a Boomkin, always a Boomkin. Yep.
Hey, this is actually the Paul. I've been kind of keeping my eye on a little bit. We had Uggs, the rogue. He did go down, so we used our battle res to get him back up. But the dot was good with the jump puddles. That was quite nice. And now burning down that shield again.
Yeah.
This is what we want to see. We want to see that consistency. We want to keep getting through P1, ideally without any deaths.
Yeah.
So now we're just going to be avoiding the green puddles as they come out, burning through that shield, and then transitioning into the P2 intermission. I would like to call it an intermission, but I suppose the shield burning is more of an intermission.
Yeah.
There we go. Everyone up. That's pretty good. The healers can keep everyone topped. Then this could potentially be the strongest transition we've seen so far, at least today.
It could be. They also didn't lust. They've moved the bloodlust. So I heard the Raiders talk about it at breakfast today. They tried that yesterday a couple times, but it went horribly wrong at some point, so they put it back for now. But it's ultimately something you need to do. So now that we're getting into the ad phase with bloodlust ready, it's a fantastic start. Now they just need to execute. So keep an eye on the ads, keep an eye on the mechanics, especially also the raid frames on the other side. Everyone's very low on health, but the healer's starting to top everyone off. It's looking good. The next portal explosion, everyone's topped off enough to survive that. It's looking good. First platform cleared, up the ramp, grab all the ads, and all the ads in this case, really. Stack them up, bomb them away, and it's looking like the other side of the platforms has died. Not quite sure what went wrong there, but something did, horribly so.
Yeah, I could see that the player's health was dropping quite significantly on the other side. I'm guessing we just couldn't get enough health to kind of like level it out a little bit. I'm curious to see if one group is performing a little bit better than the other, because I think this is twice now that we've made it to the platforms, and this group seems to stay alive a little bit longer than the other one. Group A, Group B. Obviously, we're all trying to work together, but it is a little bit curious to see what's going on.
It seems like things are a little bit cleaner. I really wonder what went wrong. So kind of the big breaking point in this intermission is doing the portals, because if you don't do the portals blow up and wipe you, basically. So maybe someone who was supposed to do the portal died on the way there, got clipped by something along the lines. Or maybe ad aggro was an issue. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, absolutely. So, yeah, bit hard to know, obviously, if we're not on the POV of the other side, right? But I think the biggest and most important takeaway from this poll is the fact that they made it there without Bloodlust.
Yeah.
That is massive. And that's a massive piece of progress that they can take now into the next few hours and really kind of hit it off and get the fight sorted. Because we know by now from Liquid's and Echo's progress that we've seen into P3, you need that Bloodlust in P3. So if you're progressing with a Bloodlust early, you gotta reprog that without it later at some point. So the sooner you can change that up and still get good prog in, the better. And Method is doing a big step towards that direction right now.
Yeah, really similar to when we were doing Princess with with 2 tanks.
Yeah.
Getting it down to like 15%, but then knowing in the back of their minds that they're gonna have to reprog with the solo tank comp that Liquid and Echo are both doing, and it made sense. But we wanted to prog just to see. It was actually interesting, to be honest. At least I didn't realize until I spoke to the raiders themselves why they were doing 2 tanks rather than going straight with 1 and just hard progressing with that. And Nate was not doing any of the tank mechanics unless Teeth was like, there was a situation where Teeth was going to die and we couldn't get him back up. So then Nate would taunt, but for the most part he was playing as like a DPS, like as if he was going to be a DPS that was like being replaced, which I think is really smart. Like having that backup and like trying to progress and then having, like I said, like having that backup as just in case something was going to go wrong saves a wipe at the end of the day.
It does, yeah. It just gives you more smooth progression through to reach the end of the fight, which in a state like that, on a boss like that, that's kind of the biggest thing, because finding damage and min-maxing and optimizing, that's the easy part. Getting the mechanics down, getting the gameplay down, knowing where the heavy overlaps are, feeling the fight like, for every single player, that's the most important part. And if you can sacrifice a little bit of damage by doing, in this case, obviously the 2 tank strat that the other guilds hadn't used to kill it, right? It gives you this solid advantage of really getting smoother progress, more reliable progress. As you said, Nate can jump in whenever the tank would die, basically, and take that pressure off. And it just makes for better prog, less pulls needed. Everyone gets to know what's going on, and then you swap to 1 tank and can say, okay, we're done. We're locked in now. We know how this works. Now we just gotta execute, and you go from there. It saves you. I think we had like 80 to 100 pulls less on the first kill than, for example, Liquid on Princess. Maybe a little bit under that.
I think
someone correct me, please,
check.
if I am wrong. What the total first kill count was, but. I'm pretty sure it saved Method a bunch of pulls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to be able to bring up graphs and stuff from different bosses, but doesn't look like we're able to do it this time. But I can check if you want me to. And
do a little snoop through Radar.io. Big shout out, by the way, to Radar.io for providing some excellent information and just world first race coverage. It's kind of my first address in the morning at breakfast. Just check out the Radar.io coverage of the race and see what I missed throughout the night, basically. Also, big shout out, of course, to Warcraft Logs, Arrested XP, and the lead camp that we're at here. Very lovely location for making this race possible. And of course, all of our other sponsors. We got Arozzi, we got Steelseries, Holy, and of course, Fateless.
Yeah, dude. It looks like the players are also on a 5-minute break now, so they probably...
You just had a good pull. You just had a pull where you didn't need the Bloodlust for the first shield. Analysts probably need to talk some stuff through in this situation. The Raiders get to celebrate a little bit, stretch their legs. Just a really good moment for a quick break.
So 288 pulls from Liquid, 256 pulls from Echo, and 238 pulls from Method.
Yeah, that's like 40, 50 pulls almost less than Liquid, and that's what helps.
Like we had amazing progress with Princess. It's just a shame that when it came to Silken Court, we couldn't couldn't quite get there. That Max said before that it was when we had that like 1.5% wipe, it was due to one of the weak auras being not lining up properly with a dispel. And so that caused like another 10 hours worth of configurating, tilting, untilting yourself, because it happens. Like it's such a high stakes environment. So yeah, but then it also did lead to arguably one of the most epic moments, stories in recent WoW esports news. So it's a really, really cool story. By the way, guys, if you missed our wrap-up video on that, our team did an insane job at retelling the story of our Silken Court fight at 4 a.m. So if you want to have a look at that, I believe it's on our YouTube.
It was so good, yeah.
It was. Were you at home when that happened, or were you?
I was asleep.
You were asleep. Smart.
I tried to get some sleep because I had to be up at 6 to catch my train to go here. But I woke up once or twice during the night and checked socials. It was like, whoa, method's still going. Went back to sleep, woke up at 5 a.m. was like, oh, they actually killed it. That's insane. So
15. Whoop, 1.5. I had the number right, just the decimal in the wrong place. Whoopsies.
Move that comma a little bit. Who cares?
Yeah. I just bought some food. It came to 13:37. It's a sign that today will be a good day. Exactly.
Easy. Let's go.
Yeah, the Feral does have a stream. Yeah, it's GoToy, aka Shay. He's a Scotsman as well, from Scotland. He's an insane player. I'm so glad that we're seeing Feral again. Like,
I love Feral druids.
Yeah, Feral, like, Shay is a very, very good Feral player, so I'm happy that he's back where he belongs, on the character he belongs on.
Indeed.
Yeah.
No, right. I saw someone asking for a Feral stream, but the mods were quicker. Exclamation mark Feral for that. And of course, if you want to check out any of the other Method Raiders, I think the majority of them are streaming. So check out the Method stream team. I think there's a command as well, exclamation mark team. But you definitely can find all the POVs you could ever want from the raid team and check out the prog on there if you want to see specific classes.
You can also hear team speak directly as well. So if you prefer less of a yap fest and more of an insight into the team's comms, you can do that by
yap fest.
Yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with a good yap fest. We do love a good yap fest.
That's why we're here.
Exactly. You can hear the comms cleanly over there, and also support the players directly on their own channels. Because at the end of the day, these guys, you know, they're here, they're streaming, they need their support from you guys, because most of the time, like 99% of the time, these raiders have full-time or part-time jobs outside of the raid. So they take time off of work, they take holidays in order to come to the raids and in order to perform. So you guys supporting them, like following them, giving them a view, maybe even gifting a sub. Like September is going on right now, so 25% off gifted subs. And you can also, if you gift 5, Twitch will give you an additional one on top.
Ooh.
Yeah, so a really, really good time to throw some support over to the Raiders' way.
I had to laugh so much yesterday because I was hanging out in a friend's chat and he was talking about the September thing, that it's starting today, and was talking about the bonus gift subs and stuff, and then someone dropped 5 subs and was like, hey, where's the bonus one? Everyone was confused. And then furiously checked when the event began, and was 10 minutes later. So
seriously,
he came in with those subs 10 minutes too early.
Oh god. Is that Kit Kat Chunky? Hey, look, don't talk to me about Kit Kat Chunkies. I wish I ate the Kit Kat Chunkies.
I ate one of the Kit Kats before I came on the couch.
Did you? Was it good?
It was nice.
Was it in the fridge though?
It was. What, cold chocolate?
No, it's
extra,
the worst.
Extra bite.
No.
No? Fair enough.
Badass with the Prime, thank you very much.
You don't have to like fridge chocolate, it's okay.
We did a poll, I think it was like 52% of people in chat prefer their fridge in the chocolate.
I mean, chocolate coated fridges are pretty cool, so.
Chocolate in the fridge. That was mean.
Sorry. Hey, if you serve it on a silver platter to me, I just can't. I need to.
That was really quick, to be fair. I didn't realize what I said. That's amazing.
Yeah, no, like
Fruit in the chocolate.
honestly, like room temperature chocolate is completely valid and completely fine. I just generally find that, at least for me at home, rooms get a little bit too warm for the chocolate to be like the right consistency. Like they get almost a little bit too warm, like slightly soft, which I don't like, so I'd rather put it in the fridge. So that is a little bit of bite.
You can eat them faster if they're warmer. You can eat the chocolate per hour significantly increases when the temperature is increased.
Not wrong, but I don't know. I don't think I care about my chocolate per hour stat. I don't think that's
Your
of concern
chocolate
to me.
uptime, Lithy, is through the roof.
The chocolate uptime. Oh yeah. No. I'm trying to min-max enjoyment per bite. You know.
Ah, yeah.
And that just works better. Let's like fridge chocolate just sims but higher. You know.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, the break is over and the players' butts are back on those Arozzi chairs. So we should have
Does
some...
look comfy as heck, not gonna lie.
They really are. I was sat in Nate's last night, full like cross-legged, and it was comfy AF. Like, it's got the velvet material on it, so it's really soft. It's lush. I want one.
Nice.
Hey, okay. I'm not
You kinda-
answering any more Kit Kat claims.
I was about to say you kind of messed that up by talking about chocolate per hour, huh?
All I'm saying is when I went to the Raider Gulag room downstairs, there was a lot of Kit Kat wrappers in the bin.
You went down there that often, huh?
No, I went down there like twice, and I saw it once.
Sure.
I delivered some lemon sherbets outside the door.
I saw that video.
You did?
Yes, I did.
It's like
That's
it was
nice.
right after they killed Overnax, so I was like, have a treat,
Very good.
feed the Raider, give some snack.
Why is Liquid at number 1 right now? Because they have the best pull on the Queen so far. 35% last night. And of course, well, Echo and Method are still working on it. They're awake and raiding. So that might change throughout the day.
Indeed. Liquid and Echo's performance on this boss has been really good, to say the least. But this is where Echo really shines. They tend to do really, really well on last bosses. And Liquid, I was watching Liquid last night, and their comms seem to be a lot more busier than ours. It's always interesting to hear like how
Oh, the
different
comms. Yeah.
comms, how the different teams raid. But yeah, when it got to P3, and I was listening into Mac's stream, maybe it was just the one pull that I was watching, because it was only one pull I was watching. But the comms seemed really busy, and like I don't know if I was doing that. I feel like I would get really overwhelmed by all the voices speaking at once. Do you reckon that they're just so comfortable with each other they know how to tune in specific?
Yes, that's definitely. It's very much a style, and it's an acquired taste, I want to say, because some people just work better when there's silence, and some people really don't mind the hustle and the bustle of a busy voice chat, you know.
Yeah.
But generally, Liquid is very much a vibe skilled, and they're just talking and chatting and yapping the entire time.
Yeah.
And that keeps the motivation up. That works for them, and if that works for them, that's great. On the other side, Echo has a bunch of players that focus a lot better when there's quiet, that are really disciplined and structured in that regard, and that's just something that works for them. And for Method, quite honestly, I haven't listened to the comms that much to be able to kind of make judgment on what their preferred style is. But
Method clean. Method.
That's what I would have expected. Clean comms, not too much chatter, maybe a little bit of trash talk here and there, but mostly like through the very well established phases of the boss fight, and once it gets into serious prog, everyone shuts up.
Yeah.
That's kind of something that's I feel like it's very normal. That establishes itself very often because when you pull a boss for 300, 400 pulls, you can't be full focus, shut up, and gaming the entire time.
It gets boring.
It gets boring. It gets boring as heck. So at some point, especially during the phases that don't go wrong, that are just locked in and everyone knows what's going on, you consistently get past it, the chatter is going to start. People are gonna keep their spirits up, get talking, and keep motivating themselves by just having fun, basically. And that's how the messy comms come about, and that's completely fine as long as you then also have the discipline to just go back and chill. And especially when you're not dying, that's usually very possible.
We have unfortunately lost
No?
quite a few players.
Oh, there's no way he got overkilled by 44k. That's so unlucky.
Yeah. Battle Res did go out on Nurs, our shaman, right at the start. But then, unfortunately, we did have a few more players go down. Quep being one of them, and Spen obviously falling as well. That's okay. We continue, we push on, we move on to the platforms. Have that pulsing raid AoE damage going out. The healers working to make sure that we top those health bars. The pulls coming out now, we need to make sure that by the end of the grit cast we are furthest away from that as possible. Transcending up the freeway is what we called it yesterday. Pulling that ad in so that we can get some cleave damage. So this is where it gets really messy for me. I guess the rest of the players as well, as we see quite a few deaths there.
Basically.
So when it comes to this platform specifically, does this platform differ to the platform before? Is there like an added mechanic we have to deal with when we're on this second one?
Absolutely. There's extra ads. There's the portals are of course still there, but the biggest thing really is the extra ads. So it's more casts you need to kick. There's the big the Prophet, I think it's called. It has a big shield. You need to kill it before it finishes the cast, otherwise you wipe instantly. It's casting the apocalyptic visions or whatever it's called. So you have the same ads you have on the first platform, but you need to rush upstairs and meet a DPS check to even be able to play the platform properly. And that's kind of the spice there. And of course, play all the mechanics at the same time. So it's an added level of difficulty. It's another piece to the puzzle, and it's just something you need to sort out. And the different factors that come in there are like, do you have all your CDs ready? Did you change CDs up? Did you pop something else? Do you have the damage? Do we already know who is potting there? If someone is potting there, is someone holding CDs for different moments? Do we need someone to hold CDs? Do we even have the damage? How's the mobility going with the portals? How are the healers holding up? Do we need to change up and adjust healing CDs? There's a lot of just messy pieces that need to be handled and assigned and figured out, and that's kind of the spot that Method is at the moment. And with every poll and with every piece of information they get out of that phase, they figure this puzzle out more and more. Yes, you can check what Liquid and Echo are doing here and how they are playing it, but it's always a little bit different because your players need to see it as well. You might have a slightly different comp, you might have slightly different gear, etc., etc., etc. So you really need to see and play it for yourself before you can really 100% figure out for yourself what you want to do and what's going on.
Yeah, that's actually really perfectly summed up. Chat was singing your praises earlier, by the way. I don't know if you saw it, but yeah,
I try to look at chat as much as I can, but you miss some stuff because there's a lot of people talking.
You had quite a lot of love. People were saying how you're a really great caster.
Thanks, guys and girls.
It's always really cool to have someone on the couch that has had a lot of knowledge And same with like when I love it when we have like Lorgox and Deep Shades on the couch as well, having like that.
I was so happy to see Fabo again, and I haven't seen him in like 3 years.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, back in the day when a version, especially when a version was in the studio with Method together, and when the Aversion races were going on, because Deep Shades was casting with those a lot as well. I saw him every 6 months for the new tier, right? So once that kind of dropped off, and well, especially when Fabo ultimately stopped raiding, that kind of fell off, and like the last few races I didn't get to cast. So yeah, it's like long lost friend finally reunited, and I was very happy to see him again.
Have you casted with him yet? Like since being here?
No, I mean this was his the first shift today
of
earlier.
course, yeah.
I'm very glad he is feeling a lot better now. But yeah, I mean he's not leaving, so maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Do you know what you're casting tomorrow?
Queen Answer Kill.
Oh, true.
No, I think my time slots are gonna stay mostly the same. I'm gonna be on for the morning and like the early afternoon shift, because I got AWC in the evenings.
Oh right, yeah.
So I'll be casting until like 4:30, somewhere around that, and then jump over and cast some arena.
Cool.
It's gonna be exciting.
So you're switching from PvE to PvP.
Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah. I think I need to read up on some of the hero talents still, just so I'm 100% sure that I have everything in mind I need, but I'm also going to do a sneaky mic switch, because the batteries are going low. Gotta replace those in a minute. But yeah, no, I'm very excited. I really did not expect to end up here and casting the race at all, really. But unluckily for the Method casters or the team in general, there were some people sick. So I got the call. Hey, Lithy, we got to talk, man. Like Lorgok is looking so small on this couch at the moment, especially because Sko is sitting next to him so much. So we need to bring you in, so Lorgok looks bigger again. And hey. There we go. Here I am. And I think Lorgok is looking pretty good. So
yeah, it was a little bit dire. It was last alive was Mr. GM, Lorgok, Sko, and me.
Damn.
Yeah, it got really interesting towards the end. But then you came in, and Dartmouth came back. Deep Shades came back. Now we're just waiting for Perky and Roman.
No, the entire crew here is just fantastic.
Yeah,
so many
Dark
lovely
Mech
people.
was he was one of the first people who I casted with, I think, back in Vault. And I remember saying to him, like, I'm really nervous because I'm an ultra giga casual player. And I've had casting experience in the past. Like, there's a reason why I'm here. The team saw like I brought something. But in terms of like high end Raider World of Warcraft knowledge, I don't have it, but that's okay, because part of creating a caster team is that, you know, some people excel in the areas and some people excel in the other ones.
And it's also always very fun and very interesting, especially for a lot of people in chat, because there is going to be tons of people in chat and watching that, same as you, don't really have a high-end rating or like a rating background in general, and just watching the Race to World first, and someone like you can bring in a perspective that is very interesting and some very valid questions that people with a massive amount of rating experience, like a Deep Shade, like a Sko, they are just not even thinking about it because it's so normal to them. It's just such a natural piece of knowledge because they've known it and played it for so many years. So kind of breaking the game down for the people that don't necessarily know it as well as the experts, it's an invaluable piece to a broadcast, in my opinion. So
thank you.
I think you're doing great.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Dartman was one of the ones that instilled me with confidence, like at the start. Like you said, like I'm here to ask questions, most basic questions. I always like to ask during Heroic Week, but we didn't really broadcast Heroic Week. What are splits? What's the importance of splits? And especially this time, what are splits again, but like how did our splits change? Because obviously we got hit with the 4-day ban, so that changed our entire strategy for a heroic week and all the splits. So instead of doing our normal splits, which is when you funnel gear into players, like 20 players funnels into 4 and then funnels into 1, we just went hard and sent it just directly to 1 player. We had to. We only had 3 days worth of splits. So having someone like yourself, like Dark Mech, like Deep Shades explain that in a way that we understand is really, really vital information.
Yeah, that's great. I actually remember I think Dark Mech's first cast ever was with me.
Was it?
And Psybear. We did a plus tournament with Keystone Masters.
Yeah, didn't you mention this the other
couple
day?
years back, and he was so nervous.
Was he?
He was so nervous.
So that was his first ever
That was
cast?
his first ever cast, yeah. He killed it. He was awesome. But this was great. It was great to hang out and just talk about M+ and just talk about casting. And he's a natural. He's awesome.
Yeah, he is. I love the way that he can make the most dullest situations sound hype. Like he can, you know, we've seen this boss over 100 times now, and yet as soon as he decides that he wants to live cast what's going on, it's like an instant switch over for my brain. I think it's the Aussie accent. It's just like,
oh yeah,
yeah, it's great. And he's always for the players. He's always for method. He always explains, you know, things in the way that a raider would see it, and I love that about him.
It's like a nice dude. Absolutely.
Definitely. How many pulls do you reckon you can pull per day?
Let's see. Rating 16 hours a day. Let's say subtract like 2.5 hours of breaks, like lunch, dinner, 5-minute breaks. Queen Ansurek, we're past P1 prog, so the average pull duration, you have like somewhere 5, 6, 10 minutes roughly. I'd say like 6, 7, 8 pulls an hour roughly, with like high pace. And this is one of the lessons you really should learn as a caster very early in your career. Never do math on stream. Never do math on stream. So now that we are at, let's say, 8 pulls an hour times, let's say 11. So I don't know, like 18, 90 pulls maximum. But
I've done the math.
Much less.
So if we take the average of what we've done today with our breaks and everything like that, 10 pulls an hour.
10 pulls even, holy.
10 pulls an hour. We've done 20 in the last 2 hours.
That is fair, because we've had a lot of early P2 pulls, a lot of P1 pulls, so that drives up the average a little bit. But yeah, no, we can hit 150 pulls today easily. Or we will hit 150 pulls today easily.
Have they been raiding since 10 today and not made any progress since yesterday at 2 a.m. when I was watching? I was just curious.
No, we've made some decent progress actually. So I think Method finished out the last night getting into P2. First platform, maybe barely making it out of first platform. And currently we're progging the second platform solidly into the second platform. Like the good pulls are going almost to the end of platform 2, almost getting to platform 3, so we've made some solid prog. It doesn't look like it necessarily on the first glance, but we're getting there. Absolutely.
Yeah. I think it's just because, like, it doesn't help that this is one of those fights where the boss's health doesn't necessarily correlate with the...
You don't see prog on the statistics, on the leaderboard, as long as you're in phase 2.
Yeah. It's not the nicest of like situation setups for an end boss. Just like I said, like we have been on 64.4% for the boss's health, but in P2 you don't touch her, so you have to prog an entire phase before you can go back and hit her again. So it's a little bit unfair. It's not a good way to be able to track their progress. And the only way we can do that is by watching these polls and just seeing like what parts they get up to and like what parts they tend to stumble on. And at this point, it's the platform 2, right?
Yeah, exactly. I also just realized that another Asian guild caught up to Queen. They killed Silken Court yesterday.
They did, yeah.
Is that Hot Pot Hero?
It is, yeah.
It is. Okay, sweet. Yeah, they've been around for a while as well, and always scratching the top 3 basically. So very exciting to see them enter the race on Queen. Very curious how the prog is going to go for them. But yeah. No, Method. I think Method is going to end up starting prog on P3 later this afternoon, early evening. I think latest point food buff after dinner is going to send them and like get some proper prog in. And until then, well, cleaning up P1 is a big thing right now because we literally just shifted Bloodlust away from the shield from the intermission like 10 pulls ago. And that is a big deal. Like, that is a massive deal. So it's a good chunk of reproc they're almost done with now. So very good setup to really take the fight to the later stages of this fight.
Yeah, definitely. And I love seeing the fact that we're getting these like leapfrog mechanics done and dusted. Like, the main thing that we're looking for, guys, is, can you see next to Wildy's cast bar in the middle? You can see it was a green like debuff with a number next to it. We want that to say 4 ideally, or 5 maximum on the last section of the springboard mechanics. If that says anything more than 5, it's rough.
Exactly. So the way this debuff works is obviously you see the 4 circles here. That's a debuff that ticks on the players and detonates at the very end. Once it detonates, it leaves a pool behind, and that pool is gonna erupt unless you trigger it, like you run into the frothing foam that's on the floor. And of course, the boss is gonna send out the Poison Nova, and then you gotta tank the knockup, get bounced over the wave, and if you detonate this foam, everyone in it, or I think even the entire raid, gets stacks of this debuff. But the more people stand in this knockup, in this circle that you detonate, the less stacks you get. So making sure that the entire raid is distributed properly and everyone is standing in the circle that they need to stand in, that's kind of the key part of this fight. And the cleaner you play that, the less damage everyone takes, the less the healers need to pump, the more CDs you have available for later, and the cleaner you can play phase 2 and the intermission because you have more resources available.
Definitely, yeah.
And from there on out, well, now that you don't have Bloodlust anymore, you need to pump much more in this intermission to stay ahead of the shield detonating, because if you don't break the shield before the end of the phase, she just kills you.
Yep.
And by now, Method has that down pat, really. And here it's really just killing off some ads, avoiding the orbs from the detonations, having the healers keep them alive while all this happening. 1 death, but generally this is looking fairly solid so far. And we're going onto the first platform. So here we have the first 2 ads you deal with. It's kind of 1 guard and 1 guy that just dashes over the platform that just really doesn't like melees. A bit of a laser action. And of course, one of the portals. And every now and then, you need to walk into the portal and grab a debuff that gets dropped. I actually think it's a dispel. That leaves behind a pool of void on the floor. So of course, you don't want to stand in it. You don't want to drop it on the raid, but you need to grab it, because otherwise the portal detonates and instantly wipes you. And now we're moving into second platform. Bloodlust popped immediately. And of course, the first dragon is going to come through. Someone standing on the bridge as it gets drawn in, it disappears and drops off into its death. And that might have just been the reason why the DPS check was not quite met. And of course, that instantly wipes you. In the meantime, we're saying hi with Nate. Things are looking solid for them on the other side. Gotta do a little bit of dodging on the laser. And of course, the Expeller. It's the one you need to be careful with, and the dragon. explosion beam gonna come out, but nicely dodged by anyone. And of course, now just click the pylons and up the bridge. And this is third platform 4 method. One more ad here, and this one is very similar to the start of the intermission down on the Queen's platform, because it's really just the same ad. You gotta dodge orbs. I'm sure, I think the portal mechanic is still present here, but generally it's less messy than the second platform and very doable. But of course, you gotta have everyone alive. It's a little bit of a body check there to just make sure you're going into the last platform or the last phase with 20 people alive. But hey, progress. I think this was new best pull for method, but
yeah, this is
at
the
very
first time
least, it
we
looked
hit P3.
very,
I
very
think.
good.
Not P3, sorry, platform 3. I think this was the first time, so this is great.
Okay.
This is really, really good progress, guys.
P3, platform 3.
Yeah,
You're
P3
pretty
makes
on
sense
point.
in my head.
You're pretty
yeah.
on point, yeah.
Yeah. So what killed the other group on the other side there? Do you know?
I think the shield just detonated.
I think.
They didn't kill the ad.
you
It might also have been
someone-
the portal blowing up.
Are you someone well versed in reading logs by any chance?
I am.
Would you like to go over
yes.
to our analyst desk and maybe have a little
I
look?
can give it a shot. and
Yeah, go
See
for
if
it.
I can manage. See what's going on.
We'll have
You're
a
gonna
look
put the
for
cam
you.
on me.
I'm gonna put the cam on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I am.
So, let's see. Where are we at? Are these the logs from today? Did someone check this today already? Or-
Nope. Not yet.
Okay.
Senior analyst Lithy on our analyst desk here,
Let's see.
deep diving into what killed us.
12:54 a.m. That looks like it's yesterday. How do I find the current logs? That is the big question. There we go. Mythic Answer Egg. 1 minute ago. Poll number 20 of the day, by the way. Going deep into P2. Let us see. We are looking at deaths at the very end. It was the dark detonation, so... Oh, we lost our tank, I think, to falling off the platform. And I think the dark detonation is literally just the caster ad with the shield. If you don't break the shield in time, he's just gonna blow up your platform and you, and that's what killed everyone. So they did not meet the DPS check in time, I think.
Did they not meet the DPS check because maybe people were getting hit by the ads? Like if the tank fell off
So
and we're on a platform with ads.
I actually at this point want to look into the replay, because I have it's very hard from logs to judge what the distribution is, unless you know off the top of your head who is assigned to which group. Let's zoom. Trying to figure out mechanics with this touchpad, but
Take your time.
it is very possible. Oh, this is looking a lot different than I thought it would. I'm struggling. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay.
So we're moving into... Okay, the map of the dungeon is a little bit scuffed for P2 because it almost goes off the map, basically.
Ah.
So this is the chamber acolytes. Actually, I don't think anyone can see the logs, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay, never mind then. But yeah, it's basically... So the dragon happens, the tank gets yeeted off the platform, and then immediately everyone dies. So it's really just the check on the chamber acolytes. So the dark detonation, they walk up the platform, the cast starts, and they're just not able to stop the cast in time.
Ah,
So
okay.
really just a situation where you need to get onto the platform as clean and quick as you can, and just something that went wrong in that situation, which ultimately led to the wipe. So, good effort, but no cigar.
Good effort. Good effort.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of logs in general. It's kind of one of the things I did the most when I was still actively raiding high level myself. Was just like after every raid, I think I was scouring logs like 2 hours to see where things went wrong and what could be improved. Because I was a healer main back in the day.
Ah, okay.
Just really check where the damage was coming from, what people were dying to, what was going on. Do we need healing CD somewhere else? Do we need to redo assignments? Are the healers playing good? Stuff like that.
When I was playing last night, we had an aggro issue on Bloodbound Horror, and I really wanted to go onto the logs and check to see what was going on, but I couldn't work out how to see the taunt, like who pressed taunt and when.
Okay.
So do you know how I could do that if I wanted to go and check?
Oh, yes. So you would just go into casts and go for go to the tanks and see when they casted their taunt ability.
Okay.
And that's kind of the point in time where you can figure out when people taunted, if they taunted at all. And if the taunt cast is missing, then they obviously didn't taunt, right?
Okay.
Other than that, you could also just watch the replay. Warcraft Logs has a replay feature, which is kind of, you see the map and you see the icons, and if you click one of the icons, you have the little like target frame that also shows what spells get pressed. You can figure it out through that. And yeah, that's kind of the first two I would go for to figure out what's going on with the aggro and the tank taunt situation. But generally, stuff like that, especially when it comes to positioning a cone and making sure one tank or the other has aggro, I think almost the better situation or the better tool is to look at a VOD, like a recording, if you have that.
Yeah.
Because that's always a little bit easier to see than figuring out from logs who the boss is targeting.
Yeah, that does make sense. All right, well, we got a ready check, so it looks like we're going to go back into another poll very, very soon. Very excited. Is there a place to see which player got sat and which player is playing? I mean, our comp says, I guess if you don't really know.
Yeah, if you don't know the entire method roster off the top of your head, then it's a little bit hard. We know that Jimmy and Cruella are benched currently.
Chalet too.
I think Kina is playing?
Kina's in, Bangers is out.
Yeah.
There's a few. So if you do !team, you can see our website and you can have a look to see basically all of our players there in their entirety, and all of our players in the comp right now have their names as their character names, except for Messiah, who is I think is the Ret Pally. And then Uggs actually has Uggs as Rogue. I'm trying to like uber zoom. But yeah, apart from that, everyone else is called what they should be called. Because I think Messiah and Uggs are the two people that have character names that aren't their actual names.
Yeah.
But Uggs on his Rogue is Uggs over.
Polls, no, we have not, because Method is a European guild. We could think about a centimeter cam instead, but yeah, no, probably not. Are you someone that names their characters kind of after your gamer tag to an extent, or do you go with the classic role-playing character names?
I am a strong role-playing character name person. I actually made a video on this, funny enough, about a year or two. Maybe it was about a year ago. And I used quite a lot of the Method roster's player names, Kena being one of them, because he is Kena 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and kind of roasted them for it. just because I was like, it's the lack of creativity, like this and that, like proper giving him some sass. But I'm not gonna lie, for like the Race the World first casting coverage,
It's actually pretty nice.
so much easier. Yeah. Like, because we can actually tell who's
I was very big on proper role-playing character names for the longest time. At this point, all my characters are basically named like some sort of variation of Lithi or Lithiara.
That's cool.
But like it's kind of in between. It still checks out, but you can still recognize it's my characters, you know?
Yeah, I like that. Incorporating like your name into different ways, like clever ways, I think is really cool.
It's really fun.
Early PY wipe there, but that's okay. We're just going to reset and go again. Nate's got
Hero is
some,
here. Finally. All right, we can kill the boss now. Let's go. Good morning. Good to see you. Welcome.
Welcome in. Nate's got some good ones. He's got Hibernate for his druid.
Ooh.
Nature.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's got Imminate, which is his demon hunter.
Yeah.
Immolation or Imminate. I came up with that name, by the
Very
way.
good. Very good.
Proud of myself. What else has he got? Chat, what else has Nate got?
Nate Pog.
Yeah, but like that's not good. He's got Nate Pog and Tifa's got Tifa Pog, and they made it together, and they were both saying like they really hope that those characters make it to the race because Nate Pog and Tifa Pog against Ansurect, unstoppable force, and they made it. Both of them are in, which I think is really cute.
Yeah.
Nate DK, Nate Brew, Nate Darlin. Oh yeah, Nate Brewu.
Skull would hate it.
I know.
Krella is benched, that's why she's currently not streaming.
She's doing some behind the scenes work. She said that when she's finished, she'll go live, so
heck yeah.
Should see it soon.
Yeah. I think the proudest I am of my druid's name was just Leafy.
That's good.
Right?
That's so good.
Right. I was very happy with that one.
My friend has on Argent Dawn, he has Rage, R-A-G-E, with no accents.
Damn.
Like the OG Rage. And then for my birthday, he deleted his character and freed up the name for me in time for my birthday.
Damn.
Except he didn't tell me. So when the name got freed up, it got taken by someone.
Oh no. Oh, that's so sad. Heartbreak.
Yeah. He was like,
no.
oh, I deleted it for your birthday. Did you not get it? No.
Oh no.
And he's like, are you serious? We're like, yeah. Like, you didn't tell me. How's I supposed to know?
Oh no.
So if you are out there, Rage, and you have Rage on Argent Dawn, hit me up in the DMs, please. I would very much like that name. That would be great. Thank you very much.
I can emphasize Lithi is taken on so many servers for some reason. It's very sad.
Our Pleb Central's got Kung Fu on a panda.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's pretty cool.
That is amazing.
Any of you guys have any cool names for your characters?
I recently saw someone with the name Tim.
Tim.
Just was it Tim? I'm not sure. I might be confusing something. But basically like one of the most basic names you could imagine.
Yeah, like Dave.
Like something you think has been locked down forever since the server existed back in vanilla or something, you know?
A loon. Tape's got a loon.
Oh, that's good.
That's cool.
That's good.
There's someone in Argent Dawn that's quite infamous called CB. Just CB. And they're like, people always talk to them in general chat, like general trade, asking CB what they're doing and stuff. CB's always at in Goldshire as well.
Oh no.
Don't know who the CB person is, but know of them for sure. It's like CB is like an interesting, infamous person. Censored on a warlock. That's cool.
Okay. I have a DH called Anakin. Oh no.
Worgen Druid called Dog. That's cool.
That's amazing.
Sarah's
Lisa.
Tauren is called Lisa.
Chunk Norris. Oh, that's good. Chunk Norris is great. I love that.
Gale Fork. I feel like I've seen a Gale Fork before.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that like one of these new age fancy cutlery pieces?
Yeah.
I see, nice.
Void Elf. I'm a Void Elf.
Okay.
Red Pull on my Tank Pally. Seared Beef on my Tauren Mage.
Nice. That's good. Morgan Freeman. Yeah, that's great. I love that. Palasonic.
Level 1 rogue named Hit. Damn. I feel
That's
like
cool.
the
That's cool.
the 3-letter names must be really rare.
Yeah, three, 4-letter names. There's a lot of stuff that's super rare and hard to get.
Means roasted chicken in French.
Poulet rôti.
Cute.
That's good, yeah.
Fisty Boy on my monk. Cute. Dora. Oh, no way. Savoy, that's so cute.
Dora the Explorer. Beautiful.
Goblin Hunter called Yap.
Thor. That's
wow.
Human Paladin. That is amazing. Yeah. Not bad. Jeff Dunham's pet. Oh my god. That's insane.
I have Lil G Jen, which means little girl in Swedish.
That's cool.
Made her when I was 8 years old on my dad's account, and then he transferred it to my account when I got my own. Oh, that's really, really sweet. There's nothing I love more than stories about family members introducing other family members to World of Warcraft.
I see.
So cute.
I actually started playing WoW because my dad started playing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah.
Always watching him and bugging him if I could play as shaman. At some point he just caved in. Oh my god, let me be here, have your character play.
Same story with my sister. She had a mage called, or has a mage called Nastasia. And she had a DK called Zylo, ZYLO.
Okay.
Yeah, 4-letter name. Yeah, so it still exists, although I think she's still on Storm Rage and her account is very much inactive. But Zylo was really cool. I took that.
That's nice. Got another platform 3 here that went a bit messy. It was platform 3, I think. Or messed a bit. Either way.
My bad. We were yapping too much about character names. Sorry, chat.
I'm very glad we shifted the gameplay from the small screen to the big screen. Big shout out to production for making that possible for us. And yeah, so far I think we're ramping slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Today. Definitely something you just need to get the vibe, the flow in, especially early morning. We've been raiding for a little bit over 3 hours now.
Yeah.
No breaks yet, so we're coming up on lunchtime. So that's usually kind of the point where the energy kind of drops off a little, and we're still seeing some really, really good pulls. So I'm really liking how the progress is going so far today. Kind of to recap. Sorry. To recap. Just some air in my stomach, you know. To kind of recap what we've seen so far, because we talked about this earlier already. Like, is method not even progging? It's like, are the pulls that bad? No, the pulls are actually excellent. So we've seen deep into P2. We are seeing third platform now, and we just gotta get both teams onto third platform and clean that up. So it's looking better with every pull. The biggest piece of progress we've made throughout the day so far, though, is getting rid of Bloodlust in the intermission, and that is such a big deal. We shifted that to second platform at the moment.
Yeah.
Just to make sure we can see the entire thing and figure out how that whole thing is going. And so far, that's really paid off. And once we've locked in, clean the transition into P3, I'm sure we'll see the Bloodlust moved once again at some point.
Yeah.
because you'll need it for P3. Those ads that are coming in, those acolytes, it's getting more and more towards the later stages of the fight, and you just need the damage. And it's something we'll see with Echo and Liquid throughout the day as well, right? Them figuring out what the hell is even happening in P3 and how to play the entire thing, because
so excited.
I was kind of sure that this boss either dies tonight, like last night for Liquid, maybe even today for Liquid or Echo. But now that we've seen the best pull 35% from Liquid throughout the night, there are 240 pulls.
Yeah.
I do not think this boss is dying today or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow late, but not tonight.
I mean, I have to say as well, Hotbot Heroes, I know that they've been hot on our tail, but
look at their
even
eye level.
more
Jesus,
so
what?
now. Yeah.
26.7.
They're almost 2 eye levels higher than Echo. Yeah, insane. But before, we were kind of in a safe place because Hotbot Heroes was in the intermission like shield phase, and they were using Bloodlust, so they had the Bloodlust crutch, so to say. And obviously we've like Lithy just said, we shifted Bloodlust, so we're not relying on that anymore. But they're through the shield now, actually, and they are progressing on P2, which is the platforms, like we are as well. But I don't know if Warcraft Logs has any kind of indicator for progress on platforms. I think we're not going to see any. Yeah, we're not going to see any 3rd or 4th rank shifts until Hotbot Heroes progresses on Ansarek for P3, like goes back onto main platform and touches Ansarek. As soon as they do that, if they do that before us, then they will take that 3rd spot.
Yeah, but Method is still fighting for it. So
oh yeah, like I don't think it's
easy
gonna
for them.
happen.
But I'm super pumped. 75 pulls, they're already into P2.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting to see the Chinese guilds come in fighting. And I mean, they've been really hot on the top 3's tail for so long now. There's also a cash prize put up by NetEase for a Chinese world first in the race to world first. So there's a lot of motivation for the guilds in there, for the Chinese guilds. And they're really doing well. Jichang Hong moving up on Silken Court. They're doing well on that progress. And Hotpot Hero, obviously. Well, they're on Queen. They're pumping. Really curious to see how that's going to go throughout the day.
Yeah, definitely. Hybrids, do you know what they are doing with the compositions? If you're saying like the compositions are very, very different. Do you know what the composition is?
I have not seen anything from Hotpot Hero so far. No.
I mean,
it's kind of the tricky part, because obviously they're streaming on platforms like DouYu, and my Chinese is a bit rusty, you know.
Yeah.
It's not as good as it was back on the day. But yeah, basically, it's so hard to come by reliable information about them.
Yeah. I tried watching them on DouYu, but it might have just been the app that I had, or like the browser pop-up that I had, but the stream wasn't loading, and then if I wanted to make an account, I had to navigate through Chinese. Yes. And I don't speak Chinese.
I don't think you can make an account if you're not a Chinese citizen.
Oh,
something like that.
So how would we watch?
You can watch without logging in, but I think you just have like limited quality. I know Nazda on Twitter has always been. He's kind of the connecting piece between the English and the Chinese community to an extent. And I know for some events in the past, he was able to provide like a DouYu login for like the Dungeon Dojo to restream a little bit of the prog and cast over it. But it's definitely not as easy to come by for us Westerners. I'm just gonna say.
They are logging on Warcraft logs.
Oh, they are? Ooh.
Would you like to take a look?
I'm gonna see if I can find them. Yeah, absolutely.
That would be interesting if we could get that. Oh, da-da-da.
So, we got Hotpot Hero. So, okay, they're running a Frost Decay, Havoc Demon Hunter, double Devastation Evoker, BM Hunter, double Arcane Mage, a Red Pally, a Sub-Rogue, a Enhancement Shaman, double Destrulog, double Fury Warrior, Bear Tank Brewmaster, double Preservation Evoker, Holy Paladin, Holy Priest. So, tank and healer comps, very similar to what Liquid and Echo and Method are doing. The DPS, though, that is a considerable difference. Like, they have an extra Warlock. They're running the same amount of dragons as Liquid is running, for example. But other than that, it's really not too different. I think the biggest thing for them is just having the Bear Tank instead of the Druid DPS. So...
But we also have that with Liquid. With
we
Scott.
also have that with Liquid, yeah. So ultimately, there's nothing in there that's really just utterly crazy to me, basically.
Yeah.
It's
not very
it's
different.
elements from every single top 3 team in there in that comp. It's just not the exact same thing as the other guilds are running. So I would assume the reason for that, a lot of different aspects of gearing, like which characters have more gear and how good are the players on those classes.
Yeah, for sure. I was expecting something wild, not gonna lie. Like, the comment, their composition is very well different. I was like, what could they possibly be playing that's different? Like, we brought out the Feral Druid and we had people being like, what? And then lo and behold, I mean, it's pulled its weight. Feral Druid has been pretty good.
Yeah, Feral is quite nice.
All right.
Going back into P1. Also, it's my favorite skirt. In case, because people keep asking about it. It's my favorite skirt. It's like a 30s styled a little bit. I mean, just some simple socks and it's really top.
It's a really nice top.
Yeah, I was very happy when I found this. I was like, I like this.
Did you find it? Or
I'm
did you
gonna
thrift
grab
it?
No, I found it.
You found it?
I found it. God, I forgot the store. It's one of the modern chains. It's like one of the current summer collection thingies.
Germany chain. Okay, so right, I needed some clothes, and I was googling like trying to find German clothing stores, and the only one I could find that you guys have that we have back home is H&M, and I couldn't.
H&M is everywhere.
Yeah, I couldn't find anything else. Like, I was lost.
There's a bunch of stores and chains that I think are a little bit more international. I mean, Zara is something that we have. Primark, obviously.
You have Primark?
We have loads of Primark.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe just not here then.
Maybe not.
We have
probably,
a Primark
but
in Stuttgart?
There should be at least 1 or 2 in Stuttgart. Absolutely. Like, they're everywhere.
Wait, in Weiblingen?
Oh, Weibling is small as heck. It's
yeah?
Weibling is a little village. Of course, you don't have any
Oh.
proper major stores. Yeah.
To Faulbach?
Stuttgart.
Oh, yeah? Oh, to Stuttgart, yeah.
Yeah.
I know Faulbach. Is that how you pronounce it?
I have no
I
idea.
had the CH. Failbach. I had the CH on the end because that's like... That noise is Welsh. I can't help it. It's like instilled in me since I was a kid.
But it's the same CH you use in
Oh,
German
is
as
it?
well. Yeah,
Okay,
it's
sick.
correct.
I know that's literally a 20-minute scoot drive away. Because last time I was here, I drove the scoot to the McDonald's.
Nice.
Yeah, and they have a Primark there. Now I remember. Because I was Googling, I needed a T-shirt. And I was like trying to find something in the area.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe I can take a little trip over there and just scoot.
I think Stuttgart is worth a visit. Like, just check out the city itself. Definitely, it's definitely one of the largest cities in Germany, I think. But also one of the, in terms of, like, as far as large cities goes, it's one of the more interesting ones, I think.
I would love at the end of the race to have a couple of days to be able to explore Germany as a tourist. Like, I want to go into this village and I want to see what this is like.
Yeah.
I want to go into Fellbach and see what that's like.
Mhm.
And I'd love to go into Stuttgart as well, because the past couple of races when we've been here at League Camp, the rest of the casters have had the chance to like go to like, I mean, Darkbear took himself to the Christmas fair,
Yeah.
like all by himself.
Yeah.
I don't have the confidence to do that, so
No?
like I want Biff to let my raider be free, so me and Nate can go explore a little bit. But fortunately, that didn't happen the first time we were here. He pretty much gave the raiders half a day off, and then the next day they put him back in the raid to re-clear.
no.
There was no time off, so fingers
That's
crossed
unfortunate.
we
Yeah.
can.
No, I told Darkmick if this dies before Sunday, we're just gonna rebook his flight to Berlin, and we're just gonna go sightseeing.
That's a good idea. I'd love to go sightseeing here. It'd be
Yeah.
very, very cute.
No, Germany's in that regard a cool country. Definitely some stuff you wanna see, you wanna look at. That's really cool. Especially because we're in the area here around Stuttgart. If you go to Heidelberg, really beautiful city. It's like one of the oldest universities in the world there.
Oh wow!
It was like founded in 1300.
Wow.
And yeah, you have a castle that you can visit as well. So.
I went to school in a castle.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was called Kafafa.
Bless you.
Yeah. It was actually half school, half museum. It hosted the year from like 11 to 12 and then 12 to 13.
Mm-hmm.
Like we call it year 7 and year 8. I don't know if it's any different for you guys.
We just number the years.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. They put us in there, and then the other half was a museum, but it's a historical Welsh castle. It has a lot of history in it, a lot of lineages, a lot of gardens, but unfortunately, it is no longer a school, and it is just a museum now. But
that's damn cool, though.
yeah,
I love that.
It was a situation where you couldn't go like above the second floor. Like you wouldn't. It was out of bounds.
Was it boarding school or just the school building?
Mine was just a regular school, but like it was back in the day a girl and boy boarding school.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in London last year for an event, and we got to do a week before some sightseeing, and we went to the British Museum and also a smaller museum called the Wallace Collection that has just a bunch of relics from English history and just medieval history in general, and that was super cool. And like the traditional English tea ceremony and like tea afternoon tea snacks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that was really, really fun. But just generally makes me just want to do like a whole round trip the UK, just soak up a bunch of history, because like all the castles and all that stuff is so cool.
Yeah, you want to go to, if you like castles, you're gonna want to head to Scotland.
Scotland.
Yeah, there's quite, and it's beautiful up there as well.
Yeah.
I would absolutely love to go snowboarding once we get like a really good like snow like seasonal time. Because I used to go abroad to go snowboarding, but I really want to go rent a cabin up in Scotland and just go boarding, so I could bring my dog with me. I think that would be really lush. It is a good pull so far here. We still have one battle res.
No, you jinxed it.
Oh, I'm sorry, but
No,
it
it's
is
fine.
looking really good. Burning through that shield, now transitioning onto P2. Now this is the difficult part, right, Lithy? Like transitioning onto those platforms, or not the transition itself. But
It's difficult in the sense that this is a bit spicy in terms of the healers dealing with things, and you already got to start dealing with these portals, right? You can see at the upper edge of the screen here, Crystal, for example, just had that portal debuff. Needs to carry that out and needs to get dispelled. There's a lot of ticking damage coming out on the entire raid, so the healers really need to pay attention. And you can see on the right-hand side on this UI, Spen actually tracking the devoted worshippers and that are casting the Cosmic Apocalypse. And the goal really is to get up there and interrupt this cast by killing them. And that's kind of your timer for platform 1, get to platform 2 as fast as possible, and just stay alive in the meantime. So you can see the portal is being dealt with in the back, the draw-in is coming in, and once you activate the bridge, the draw-in actually stops. So the dispel is coming through. Druid dead on the floor right now, but it should be fine. We gotta meet that DPS check. The cast is still going on. We got about 12 seconds left. No, actually, way less. This is a timer counting up. 4 more seconds until the ads need to be dead. One more caster that needs to be killed off. And it looks like Method made it through. Both teams alive. Another draw-in is coming in. Just got to kill the last few ads to unlock this bridge, and the double jump on the Evoker is saving them from getting dragged off the platform. You also have the spiders hanging here off the platform. This is what killed one of the groups last time, because the cast went through. The interrupt is in this time around though, and it's sorted out. Now the bridge is up. We're going to platform 3 with a bunch of the raid alive. Ooh. FTM here dropping down to 5% HP, immediately getting topped off, but we are on the last platform with him alive. It's struggle time a little bit because there is so much AoE damage, and suddenly everyone just gets exploded. But very, very solid pull. New personal best here for a Method. And you can just see so much damage with all these void orbs and these portals that you need to deal with. It's a messy, messy transition.
It is indeed, but more progress, guys. So get the Method emo in the chat, get some hype. We are doing progression today, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect time to be here. And I did notice we had a little bit of comp changes. Well, not a comp change, but player change. We noticed that like Spen was going down a couple of times, but now it seems like they've moved it around. Spen is now in Nate's group.
Yep.
So they're actively making changes, and it proves to be true. I mean, we've just saw a huge leap in progress. Maybe we'll see P3 very soon.
Very possible. I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about earlier, right? You figure out how these platforms go, how these platforms play. You know in theory what you need to do, but you also need to execute on it. And especially seeing those extra ads that you need to deal with, those acolytes, those interrupts that need to be made, the ads need to be killed off. Once you actually play it and see how each individual half of the raid performs, you can swap around players who goes which side to even out any inequalities or lacking damage or too much damage or maybe too little defensives available, stuff like that. Exactly. It's all these small adjustments that need to be made that Method is making at the moment, and again and again we're seeing new personal bests, we're seeing better prog. We're deep into platform 3 now, almost at P3, the third phase, where the fight really picks up steam. So it's going good. It's going really good.
No, not comp change, sorry. I meant group changes. Because Spen was in Tief's group, so I was going to try and like assign a number to it so it's easier, but Tief group?
We should assign other words, not numbers. Could do animals or colors.
Red group.
Food.
Banana.
Banana. I don't like bananas.
Do you not?
No.
You're not the only one. It's like actually some people, quite a lot of people don't like bananas. I think it's a texture.
I just don't like the taste.
Oh.
Texture is alright.
I have Buzz. Yeah, I'm 20 minutes away from Chill Factor, so been there quite a lot. That's where I took my lessons. I had a 2-day crash course basically. I had a sick teacher as well. He was brilliant. He had like a big white beard. And he was about probably mid-50s, but he could do so many tricks on a board. It was great. You're looking confused.
Oh, boarded, as in skateboarding.
Snowboard.
Oh, snowboarding. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
because we were talking about boarding school earlier. I was like, huh? You're talking about school days? What's going on?
Sorry. Yeah,
okay,
no, snowboarding. Chill Factor is inside.
It's biggest... a inside skiing slope.
Yeah, the biggest in the UK.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Are you an avid snowboarder or?
I used to go quite regularly, but then I moved away from Chill Factor and I couldn't go for like a year or so. So I haven't been since I went to Morzine. But the last time I went boarding was to Morzine, and I skied over to Switzerland. Oh my god, the views are stunning.
Yeah, the Alps are amazing.
They're incredible.
My wife goes on a skiing holiday with her family like once a year in January usually.
Yeah.
And always sends pictures.
You didn't want to go?
I've never been skiing before. I like colder weather, but not cold weather. And yeah, not my jam. I
Not
think.
for you. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna give it a shot at some point, but so far I haven't.
Skiing is pretty easy to pick up, I would say.
I actually want to snowboard if I do it. So.
Okay, yeah. I think snowboarding is a lot cooler than skiing, if I'm being honest. But skiing is easier to pick up. It's more of that like family-orientated hobby. But boarding just looks cool, man. Like,
right?
Yeah.
It's sick. It's
yeah,
sick.
so
Oh no,
good.
I am invited every year. Yeah. No, it's definitely a thing. I'm just always saying no, thanks. I'd rather stay home, play video games, you know.
Yeah, makes sense.
Being a proper nerd.
I have a playlist that I play when I do go boarding, and so when I listen to that playlist outside of snowboarding, it just throws me back into it.
What's on your snowboarding playlist?
Oh, good question. It's kind of like EDM, a little bit of hardstyle, a lot of remixes.
Okay.
Where is it?
And while you're looking, what if you could only listen to one song from that playlist, which one would it be?
Oh. You can't do that. Like, you can't.
I just did.
Astronomia by Vice Tone. What is that? Hello.
Is that a dog?
I think it's a rabbit.
It's a rabbit?
It's a rabbit. There's a giant rabbit outside, guys. It's waving. That's so cute.
That's cool.
Bye, rabbit. There's a rabbit outside. Yeah, that's my boarding playlist. It's a mix of
boarding
like
playlist. All right. What do we have
It
here?
starts weirdly. It starts
Okay.
with Jekyll and Hyde, but the rest of it is not like.
Okay, you got some Kavinsky in there. I like that. Okay. 5 Finger Death Punch. Okay.
It's like a
Okay.
bit of rock
Ava
to kind of get my
Max,
confidence up
yeah.
because I am throwing myself down a mountain going like 30 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rest of it is like remixes, basically.
Okay. Nelly Furtado. Oh, that's a classic. That's a good one.
Listening to Johnny Cash on there.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised. if
I'm gonna
Johnny
be
Cash
honest
was
with
on
you. Bonnie M's Rasputin doesn't quite fit the
there.
vibe of the rest of the playlist,
So
right? It's a good song, but
So it comes from the parts where you're like, you have tight corners and you're weaving and you're screaming internally because you're going so fast, and I'm like, do I have control? Am I gonna hit toe edge? Am I gonna hit heel edge and land on my butt? Am I gonna throw myself down a mountain? Who knows? So when you have Rasputin playing in your head, it's fine. You've got all the confidence of a I don't even know. It's great. It helps.
an ancient Russian wizard. Yes.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Okay. Robin Schulz. I can dig this.
Copium,
Yeah.
literally.
Solid playlist. Yeah. This is all right. 7 out of 10, I'd say, for me personally. Good
Thanks.
playlist.
Appreciate it. But yeah, lots of remixes. Like Now You're Gone, it's remixed. Every Time We Touch, remixed. I've got ABBA remixes on there. Sweet Dreams, Bad Touch remix, Pump It Up.
Oh god, that's
Spin
a
Me Right
throwback.
Round. Wellerman's on there.
The Wellerman, oh, of course.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Night Call by Kavinsky's on there.
Okay.
But yeah, it very much reminds me of just boarding whenever I listen to that playlist.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I like it.
You should pick it up though. Snowboarding is really fun.
Yeah. I believe it. Absolutely. It's not my type of weather. I don't know.
You don't actually get that cold. You actually get more hot than cold.
I'm cold right now.
Are you?
I am. You see my problem?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. Get Kingslayer by
Kingslayer.
Bring Me the Horizon on the playlist.
It doesn't fit.
How are you feeling about BMTH in general?
Oh, love, happy, very. Yeah.
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 Oh, they're fantastic.
Very happy.
Didn't hear any Eminem on that playlist either.
No. Okay, so I'm gonna share this with you guys in chat because you can't really see what we're doing or like what's on the playlist. And then once you see it and once you listen to it, you'll be like, ah, that's the vibe. Because you can't just slam anything on this.
Okay.
There you go. So that's not how it works. It is 2:00. I think
that's a lunch break angle.
Yeah, this is usually where all the raiders take a break for their din-dins, but there's no break timer out right now as far as I can tell. No break
Not
timer.
yet.
I was kind of waiting for it to pop up.
Yeah.
But so far, nothing. But we have raiders out of their seats.
That makes sense. I mean, I just saw someone walk in with food as well, so I wouldn't be surprised if the food is a thing. And yeah, 2 p.m. I think we're doing a little caster swap in a little bit as well. Sko is gonna be here.
Yep.
I think Darkmix is coming back.
Yeah.
And I think I'm gonna just hang out and chill with those two for a little bit. Just a little wee bit, you know.
Before you disappear for your AWC, right?
Exactly. Get some arena casting in tonight. Yeah. No, so far, I think first third of the day, solid progress by Method. Very good start. But it's just gonna pick up with the food buff from here on out. So
For sure.
we'll get there. So, when you say that's your boarding playlist, what do your other playlists look like? Are you big on music or
Huge on music.
Yeah.
Rock, heavy metal.
Okay.
I have a whole hardstyle playlist. I pretty much like every genre except for jazz.
jazz?
I
Okay.
hate jazz.
One of those people, huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
any other playlist apart from that.
That's fair.
Um,
I can't stand Schlager.
what was that?
German Schlager.
Never heard of that.
Kind of German folks music.
Oh, okay.
I hate it.
Yeah.
That's why when Lorgok mentioned Modern Talking yesterday, it's not German Schlager, but it goes in the direction, and it's just like, oh my god. Jazz is not horrific. Jazz is solid. Like, not all jazz is great, but neither is all metal, so...
Oh, jazz is like old dad music. It reminds me of the Bee movie.
I have never seen the Bee movie.
What?
No. I have never seen the Bee movie.
How?
Wildecker Herzbuben, nah, get them out. Get them out. No, not happening.
Right, I do need to pop to the toilet real quick. So are you okay holding the fort down? 2 minutes?
Alright, I'll manage. Chat, you're up. Give me some good music. That's not German Schlager. No Helene Fischer. And no Herzbuben. What do you guys rock out to? What do you guys have on your gaming playlist? That's the big question. Barbara's Rhabarberbar? No. Not happening. Linkin Park? Very excellent choice, yes. Nena, I can see that. Oh, that's good. The Offspring? Okay, very nice. Some Argentinian rock, funk, okay, Rammstein. There's some good ones on there. Sleep Token, oh. A human after my own taste. Sleep Token has been one of my favorite discoveries in the recent years. Electro Swing, oh, that's a good one as well. Parkway Drive, okay. Jan Hegenberg, oh my god, that's a throwback, man. D'Artagnan and Feuerspans, yeah, very nice. Ginger is also really good, yeah. Slipknot, classic, absolutely. Enjoying the new Linkin Park? I'm vibing. I'm vibing it. It's a very similar style to old Linkin Park, and I can appreciate it. But I'm not treating it as Linkin Park. For me, it's like kind of Linkin Park 2.0, you know. Scooter? Oh yes, yes. Drax, you know what's up. That's great. Nothing later than the original readings of Aristotle. Oh my God, there's a man of culture right there. Beautiful. Fortunate Son. Okay, that's a good song, yeah. Falling in Reverse is good as well, yeah. Windrose. Oh, yes. Yeah, you guys have some good taste, I can tell. Old Tiesto. Oh, that's solid. That is solid. Definitely something to pump some bosses to. Absolutely agree. Teriyaki Boys. Okay. Why not? Lorna Shore. I see we have a bunch of metalheads in chat. A bunch of metalheads. Some solid electro as well. Just like party music. That's good. Some country when slamming raid. Wow, okay. Okay, that's certainly a take. I mean, sure, if that works for you. Personally, I'm a big fan of some older metal. I actually shouldn't be saying older metal, but In Flames is kind of one of the bands close to my heart. Saxon is something I grew up with. Dragon Force, I'm a big fan of some solid power metal. Powerwolf and Sabaton, definitely some of my favorites. As mentioned already, Sleep Token is in there. But you can also get me with a lot of the kind of techno stuff and hardstyle. Honestly, anything that Lorgok has on his playlist is probably really good. Power Glove, yeah. I'm blanking on the name. Dance with the Dead. Dance with the Dead, Perturbator. There's some really, really good, like dark techno bands out there that make some awesome music. My favorite discovery of the month has been House of Protection, who have like 5 songs out. They're really fun to vibe to. Gotta love some of the oldies from time to time. AC/DC, Bob Dylan, Queen, T-Rex. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff in there. Jan Hegenberg released a new WoW song. I'm gonna need to listen to that later. Oh, Gunship is a good one. I like that. Okay, yeah. No, we got some music connoisseurs in chat. I can see that. It's beautiful. All right, you can see the Elf UI dance screen or the break screen. So a lunch break is officially in progress. This means we'll be hanging out and chatting away a little bit, and we'll have a good time. The Raiders are gonna get some food in, buff up, and gets back to slamming the Queen later. Also, Rage is back. I can tell we have a lot of viewers that are very much aligned with our music taste, I think.
Oh, yeah? We have good music taste.
So, yeah. Well, it's good times. But you know what? I'm not sure if we're actually getting a lunch break for the moment. We'll do a caster swap in like 20 minutes.
We are on in 20 minutes, but we are pretty much free to do what we want. In a way of, we could do. What would we do?
Well, I'm not gonna leave you to eat food, you know.
No. We could play a game.
Do you have more of the dungeon guesser?
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Hit me.
Chat, would you like to play the dungeon guessing game? And if you've never played it before, I badly describe a dungeon or a raid, and you are playing against Lithy here and have to try and guess it before they can.
Do you know how the back pieces work? Do I just push them over or do I break them?
Marius? How does
this work by just pushing it or holding? Oh, that's so much nicer. Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, how badly described are we talking? Well, that's a good question. Why don't we do a a practice round so chat knows what's up.
That's a good idea.
Drum roll.
Racking the brain. Okay. Bear-looking kind of creatures, but with a lot of green goo or green bad stuff. Also throw in some Tuskar there as well. Some like plants, trees, some mushrooms.
Yep.
Yeah, you lost. Brackenhide's got it.
Oh no, I knew
Oh,
from
you
the
knew
moment
what
you
it
said
was?
bear-like creatures that it's Brackenhide.
Ah!
I just wanted chat to
I thought
see
I
what
was
the clues are gonna look
stumping
like.
you.
No.
Okay, yeah, but that's how it works. Tave got it right. It was Brackenhide.
Brackenhide is a great dungeon.
Oh, my shoes, thank you. They're from Koi.
The shoes are amazing. I'm actually a little bit jealous.
Thank you.
They're really cool.
I have another pair of Koi upstairs as well. The
Ooh.
platformed blue and pink ones.
Thank you.
Have you seen them yet?
I don't think I did. Maybe I have. Maybe I have. Just didn't realize it. But yeah. What size of shoe do you wear?
7.
What's that in non-freedom
40.
units? 40. Oh damn. Okay. Do you have trouble finding fitting shoes?
What is it, 40?
Is it 40?
Yeah, it is. Chat, what's 7?
What size 7?
It is 40, right? Yeah,
40?
it's 40.
Could be 40. Okay. Yeah.
Doubting. Yeah, it is 40.
I wear
Flippers?
48. You. Wow.
I'm 5'7". I'm gonna have big feet. I'm tall for a woman in the UK. Just saying. 7 is 30. All right, fine. 39.
739. Okay. Oh, that's
What are you?
That's average shoe size, I think. 43.
Oh, okay.
So like size 8.5 or something, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I have trouble. Like male shoes are relatively easy to get in 43, but if you want anything that's like remotely cute or something in that direction, impossible. It's just absolutely impossible to find.
I can imagine. Yeah. Like quite a lot of the actually check out Koi. Koi's KOI.
I'm gonna need to hit you up after the race.
Oh my god, I have to show you the shoes. Okay.
Oh,
Chat's
oh,
already
okay,
seen
okay.
them and they hate
We're delaying the dungeon game. We gotta look at fashion, guys. It's
Chat
important.
hate these shoes, but you're quirky like me, so you might like them. And they also go up to a size 10, which is like
Okay.
what? A 47, 48. That's the first one.
All right. What's the second one?
Teletubbies. Second one. It's a green, chunky green boot
With the
platform.
frog and the flowers in pink.
Yeah, with a frog plushie
Okay.
on it.
The frog shoes are really damn cool. The Teletubby ones are giving me nightmares.
I know it's creepy,
Oh,
but it's
God.
also kind of cute because it's
No, that's not
it's
cute
just
at all.
crazy.
It's just creepy. No, get the
It's
get
like
the Teletubby
you know,
shoes out, man.
you know, in the wild where like frogs are like bright yellow and it's kind of like back off. That's how the energy I kind of want to give with my shoes.
Right.
So spiky, chunky platforms. It's
Yeah.
like
Okay.
shoot.
Do you know why the hunter and rogue type gnolls in Brackenhide are all striped? Would be very bad if they were spotted constantly.
I don't get it.
Because they're hunters and rogues, they're sneaky.
Oh my. Okay. I'm really bad with jokes, by the way. Like, goes
That's all right.
right over my head.
That makes my sense of humor even funnier.
Sko literally was like, "What sound does an owl make?" And I was like, "Who?" And he went, "Owl." And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah."
That's a good one.
I didn't get it
That's
until
a
the
good
day
one.
after.
Oh, it's lovely.
That
I
was
love
really
that.
bad.
All right. Okay, those are cool. Some piggy slides. That's very nice.
Yeah. So they're my 3 picks, but They're expensive.
Why is there no break timer on screen? I'm not sure. It might actually be that the Raiders didn't put a break timer.
Mm.
Did they put a break timer? Oh, the Raiders canceled the break timer, so our UI is like, yeah, you don't have a break timer running, so we're not giving you a break timer. That's on the Raiders. I'm saving production here, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of our like overlays are to do with the Raiders systems. So if the Raiders systems don't
it's
say
actually
something,
impressive how well tied into the game it is. I'm a big fan of it. I'm a big fan of it. But yeah, dungeon guessing. So chat, you now know how it works. You know how it works. Lunch break is gonna go on for another 20 minutes, I think, roughly. Maybe a little bit less even. But we're gonna have some fun. Rage is gonna describe some dungeons in a not quite obvious way. So you all try to guess the dungeon before me. Good luck.
Okay. Linear dungeon. Orcs.
Grimrail Depot.
Nope.
Okay.
Warlocks.
Shadow Moon Burial Ground.
Nope. Purpley green.
Shadow's Hall.
Swift has got it.
Yeah,
Blood Furnace.
Yeah,
Well done. 1 point
nice.
to chat.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay, very well done, chat. Good job. Very fun leveling dungeon in TBC. I've grinded that thing so many times back then. Next one.
Next one. Oh, this one would be a good one.
Oh.
Outside. Oh no, inside. Is it inside or
Okay.
outside?
Darker Thicket.
Technically, no, inside. Technically, it's inside and outside. You start being outside.
Okay.
Then you progress. You go
Okay.
inside.
Okay.
Then you go back outside temporarily
Okay.
to wrap around. You go back inside.
Okay.
There's like those like little see-through dragny wormy things. Quite a lot of them knocking about.
Mana
A lot of casts.
Terrace of the Magister.
Oh my god, Chat already got it. Jack's got it. Yeah, it was Magister's Terrace.
Oh, okay.
That was
Okay,
quick.
nice. Yeah, the mana worms. The mana worms were good. Okay. For chat. Better step up my game, I guess. All right. Next dungeon.
Technically inside.
Okay.
Technically. But also like more like in a massive cave than anything. But that's by the by. Very purple. Very, very purple. And a lot of insects. Technically arachnids.
Arakara.
Oh damn it! Was it the insects comment?
No, it was the technically inside.
Oh.
Because technically everything of War Within is inside.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
I
really
I was
tried to
at
story with that.
Hallowfall. I was gonna say Dawnbreaker first, but then you said purple. I was like, what was the second dungeon in Hallowfall again? But that's Priory and that's not purple, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
no,
you got
that's
it.
bad.
You got it. Try to throw you off with an old
Did I,
one
did
and
I
then a
beat
new
chat
one.
though? I think I did.
You did beat chat. Yeah, chat did not get that.
Okay, 2-1. I'm catching up.
See, the thing is, we've done this so much now. I've gone through like the easy ones to get in my brain. Okay, let's go here.
think Gate of the Setting Sun. Gate of the Setting Sun is a good one, but not purple. That's the problem. The giant rabbit was cool, yeah, definitely.
Oh. Okay.
You got one. Okay, what's up? Are you ready, chat?
Prison.
Stockade. Toldegor.
With purple doors / pink doors.
Alcatraz.
Nope. Prison with purple doors, pink doors. Violet hold. Chat got it really. Chat got it right away. Lithy, you're throwing.
I was trying to think
Well
of all the prison
done.
dungeons, and Violet Hall did not occur to me.
Damn, chat. You're good today.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Looking bad, man. Violet Hall, very nice. Is there one of those dungeons that owes me a few transmog pieces, but never wants to give me the right bosses?
God, how infuriating. Let's go here.
What else do we have? We can also do raid bosses if you want.
I want to do this one.
Okay. 7,000 versus 1, not very fair. That's alright.
Yeah, but it's Lithy you're talking about. This isn't just one regular person. This is Lithy. He divulges Wikipedia when it comes to WoW. His knowledge and memory recall is usually really good, just not in this case.
You're just better than me today.
Okay. Inside. Stone gem people.
Halls of Stone. Stonevault.
There's a boss that goes inside vases, or there's multiple vases, and you have to guess which vase he's in.
It's an Oldham.
And the vases kind of.
Halls of Origination.
Nope.
Oh.
The vases kind of mixed together. You got it right. Come here then. We think one of the raiders might actually know the answer. What is it? Yep.
Naltharian Slayer.
Yeah, Lithy man.
Chad, yeah, Nate and Chad were faster than me. I was thrown off by the stone people. I was thinking earthen dwarves first.
People.
Yeah, not the Drogbar.
Got it. Okay.
Good one, though.
Would you like a raid?
Nate knows what's up. I think he was stuck a little bit too much in Elf Slayer prison. 2 expansions.
Just for anyone tuning in, we are playing the dungeon guessing game where I describe dungeons in my own unique way, and you are playing against the caster on the couch. Try and guess it before them. The caster this time is Lithy. At the moment, I'm gonna say that
Nate counts as part of chat.
Yeah, Nate counts as part of chat. So you're on 3-1 at the moment.
I think it's 3-1 right now. Yeah.
3-1. Okay. How about we change it to raids?
Sure. Make it harder for chat. I like it. Are we doing raid bosses, or are we doing raid instances?
Raid bosses.
Okay. That's my best. That's my best. My favorite.
As I just find my first few raids, would you like to tell chat about our charity donations, charity goals that we've got?
Oh, absolutely. We are raising money for Movember. So if you want to support men's mental health and just general men's health, then this is a fantastic charity. And of course, we're also working with some incredible charity goals.
Yeah.
You guys raised $3,617 already, which means you've unlocked Fearpong yesterday.
Yep.
Absolutely amazing. So I'm very much looking forward to getting the Raiders tied in after the race. And the next one is at $4,000, The Quiet Place. That sounds very ominous. Rage, what's up with that? What is that?
So there's going to be, all of this is going to be post-race, but one raider is going to be blindfolded. They're going to be put in their raider room, and the other raiders around them have to complete challenges without getting caught by the blind raider. It's Blindman's Bluff with some affixes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
It's going to be great. Very excited for that.
That's cool. But yeah, if you would like to if you would like to donate, I think exclamation point charity, you can do so. Of course, if your donations come in, we can read out the comments and shout you out. But yeah, no, Movember, wonderful charity to support men's health and mental health. It's a
Indeed.
wonderful organization.
Okay.
You got a raid?
I do.
Okay, hit me.
Okay. Excavation digging site with some people chilling around. You
Razor
have
scale. Ulduar. Was that right?
I don't know. I don't actually know the name of it.
The dragon in Ulduar, right at the entrance.
No. You walk up there's a section where
You're supposed to badly describe it.
yeah, I am badly describing.
Okay.
You got to fight like a warlock guy, I think, and then you got to go up a hill and like pull mobs while you're going up the hill. It's actually wait, it's a dungeon.
Is it a dungeon?
It's a dungeon. Yeah. It's a dungeon that I learned Fire Mage on. Oops. But what dungeon is that?
Chat is suggesting Uldaman or Pit of Sauron.
I think it's Pit of Sauron.
Lich King?
I think.
Is it all dark blue and purple and has undead?
You fight the Lich King at the end. I think. Or he flies in. Or someone flies in.
Yeah, Tyrannos on his Frostworm.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
it.
it's Pit of Sauron. Okay,
like,
Chat wins that one.
Okay, my bad. I got
That's
too
alright.
excited.
That's alright.
I'm trying to do dungeons that like aren't completely obvious, but like if I'm trying to draw from my knowledge, I have very limited raid knowledge from Legion and before.
That's
so
alright.
I'm gonna end up saying like the same things.
Hey, Evalu. I actually started in WoW and then went to 14, so yeah. Welcome to my home.
Okay. Grand halls, red carpet, all the way
Scarlet
down.
Monastery.
Steps leading up, very grand, kind of giving like pinks, reds, golds.
Oakendoom?
Big statues.
Halls of Valor?
Nope.
Also no.
Big statues.
Are we at raids or dungeons?
Raids.
Oh, we're at raids. Ulduar?
Nope.
Red carpet. It's not Nighthold, not Tumus Sagaris.
It's not Nathria.
Not Nathria. Okay. Sanctum of Domination? Sepulchre.
Am I describing it really bad? Spirits.
Tumus Sagaris? No, I already said that one.
Wow, okay, chatter's really stumped.
Before or after Legion?
Before Legion.
Before Legion.
There's 6 bosses.
6 bosses, so it's not Trial of Valor. 6 boss raid. Has to be Pandaria? No, Terrace has 4 bosses. Gate of the
Spectral looking flying dragon looking thing.
Huh? Karazhan, Nightbane, Malagos, not 6.
Mogoshuva Vaults! Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, that makes perfect
There's
sense.
a really, really, really long regal red carpet leading up the steps.
Yes.
The colors are like that gold and that red.
It makes
kinda.
perfect sense now.
Yeah.
It makes perfect
Okay.
sense now.
Good.
Yeah,
good.
absolutely.
I was looking at pictures and I was trying to describe it because I've never raided this, but I wanted
I
to give you
see.
something like a little bit
I
different.
see. Yeah. No, that's good.
Well, chat did get it right.
Yeah.
That
Chat
is
wins another
4-1.
Mhm.
I think you might have to hang up the towel here, Liffy, and give it to chat.
I will go out swinging. I will go out swinging.
But you did win the last one, so you won that one. Chat won this one. So
Was that the last one? Okay. All right. I will admit defeat. Well played, chat. You guys are in top shape today. It's very impressive.
yeah, I am bad at describing these for sure. But
That's the
whole
fun of
point.
the game. Yeah, exactly.
in some people's downfalls, rises good things. I don't know.
Hey, if things burn down, the light from the fire is pretty.
There you go. Look, if
That's a
we
pretty weird way of phrasing it, but yeah, I think you guys get what I mean.
I don't think that this game would work if someone was like very good at explaining it. I think that little hint of
Yeah, but then the premise of the game completely changes, right? So if the premise is explain it badly, yeah, no,
then it's kind of
I think
I
you're
did
doing
do
great. I love this.
I did do like badly explaining games like in general.
Oh boy.
I did that. I like wrote up a whole series about that.
Mm-hmm.
But it never saw the light of day, which is kind of sad.
Damn.
But like titles like Skyrim and Fallout and all that stuff badly described.
That's cool.
Alrighty. Well, there is only 1 minute left on the Raiders break time, so they should be sitting back down very, very soon.
Heck yeah.
I do the B story very nicely. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think we might be throwing to an ad break
Are we?
production.
Little intermission, a little bit of a chill moment, and a cast a swap after, maybe?
Indeed, indeed. I think I'm being replaced by Scope.
Well,
Big Man Scope will be on the couch.
okay.
And you're staying on?
I'm gonna be here for like another hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. Like 4. We'll have some more fun. We'll talk about some raids. We'll talk about some gains. Is it it's going Logox? Or yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Yeah, no B stories or I ban people.
We'll get that. Whoa, what?
Look, I've already told you my B story, haven't I?
You did. Yeah. That's quite the buzz.
And I hit who else was it? Logox with it. So pretty much everyone. All right, the Raider room is filling back up, guys. Break is officially over, so they should all be back now. And there we go. We have Bossman Sko walking back in. So
hello.
I think we're ready to throw to our ad break. So thank you all so much for being with us this morning. We're gonna transition over. We got a little message from our sponsors. But yeah, thank you for having me on the couch. It was really, really
It was
fun.
so lovely hanging out. We get some more dungeon guessing in next time, I think.
Yeah.
I hope so, at least.
Fingers crossed.
Have some fun, and we'll see some boss blasting after the raid.
Oh
the
yeah,
break.
100%.
Get some prog into P3. Oh
He
God!
just ripped his jersey.
we might have to talk about sleeveless jerseys for you guys, huh?
And cropped jerseys would be cool too. But yeah, I digress. Anyway, chat, don't go anywhere, stick around. We'll be right back after these messages.
Stop! You're making a huge mistake. Sport without holy hydration. The perfect refreshment for exercise, hot days, or big nights out. Haha. Yay. Great flavor with a clear conscience. In your face. The essential electrolytes and minerals get your body back to top form with 3 new flavors: coconut, pineapple, and sour cherry. It doesn't make sport easier, but much more bearable. Give it a try. With holy hydration, success squirts you right in the face.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm on the couch, guys. I'm back. I'm joined by Mr. Small Arms himself. How's it going, chat? We are just finishing the food break, I think, before we get back to some more mythic pools of Queen, where we need to desperately catch up with Echo and Liquid. Hello.
What's up, chat? How you doing? How's your day been?
Yeah, how's your day been, guys? What have you been up to? I don't know about you, but I was in the gym earlier today, yeah.
What do you mean? I literally saw you on the way out.
Yeah, I know.
Guys, as Qua was leaving the gym, I actually entered it, so...
Yeah, I had to go to the gym a little bit earlier today, guys, because I had to take a call at 12. But as I was leaving the gym, indeed, I saw Logok walking in. He apparently had a nap for like an hour and a half after his breakfast. You know, it's tiring
to get a bit of
eating all that
extra
food.
sleep today.
Big guy skipped voice day. You want to wear the headset instead, or you want to...
Hello?
Use
no, I'd rather use the microphone. It's more chill, yeah. Doesn't ruin my new fresh haircut.
Oh, right, yeah, it doesn't ruin his new fresh haircut. Right,
yeah,
got
of
it,
course.
guys. Big guy skipped voice day. I don't know, maybe you've got to talk directly into it. By the way, how much expensive egg whites did you buy today? You didn't buy any, did you?
No, but I think this hotel knows by now that we're always finishing
guys, when
all
we
the
come
eggs,
down for breakfast, it's like the hotel needs to have like 10 eggs ready for us, yeah?
I don't even have to mention it anymore. As soon as I enter breakfast room, they're like, oh yeah, getting the eggs ready. And then they prepare like 10 eggs for me and Skull.
Also, I think I just might have teared my arm a little bit on the jersey.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was trying. Someone in the chat called me small arm, so I was trying to do a flex, and then my jersey just teared a little bit, I think. Remember, guys, I'm giving away my jersey actually to the #1 sub gifter and also the #1 charity donation at the end of the race. I have 2 jerseys. They're going to get signed. Going to give them away. So one of you guys, unfortunately, is going to get one that might have a slightly more spacious room on the right arm. Maybe. Look, it's still intact,
Nah, I don't think it's ripped.
No, it's fine. Okay.
Yeah. Dark Mac will join us at 4:30, I believe. He's taking a bit of a
Yeah,
time
we're going to
off,
be
you know.
joined by Lithy again to begin with, and then Darkmac's going to join us at 4:30, guys, in a couple of hours.
Ramp Up is roasting us. Yeah, Dark Mac has been doing crazy shifts, so he needs some time off, and then he will come back fresh to pump it till late. I think she's fine. Just positive to the COVID test, but she doesn't have like severe symptoms from what I know.
Yeah, actually, I think everyone is. So, yeah, Perk and Royman are still missing, right?
Yeah, I haven't heard of Perk in a while.
But I
What
think
is he up
Perk's not
to?
going to make it back, guys, because he has to leave on the weekend to go back to work on Monday.
Yeah, makes sense. Deep Shades was here for a few hours, right?
Yeah, Deep Shades was casting for 2 hours in the morning. I think he's going to be back on the stream late tonight as well.
Yeah, that's good.
Skull and Logok looking a bit on the scrawny side. Yeah, I think it's because they changed the camera.
Yeah, guys.
They've got a filter on, guys, to make you look thinner on camera. You
Guys,
know,
all
like-
I'm saying is that Scott always gets the closest part of the sofa to the camera just to outangle everyone, yeah?
Guys, can we all just take a moment to appreciate how good Logok's new haircut looks?
Yeah, look at this, guys. Fresh, the beard. Damn. I'm actually surprised Scott didn't go for it either.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to lie. I didn't really notice that much of a difference when you got it.
Yeah, because I keep it
Your
fresh.
hair's always quite short, yeah?
Yeah. But to be honest, when you have a fade, you need to go every like week or 2. People were surprised when Bangers mentioned it too. He says he goes every 7 to 10 days, which makes sense when you have a fade.
Yeah. So Logok, you're actually closest to the stream deck right now, so technically you should probably be
true.
handling it.
Yeah.
I don't know if we
Are
want
we
to swap
pulling
to
it?
the raid POV. They're just getting ready to pull again soon, I think.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna fix it. Raider into FTM.
how are you guys doing in chat? How's life? How's the race going? It's Friday. Yeah, true, guys. We're going to get a kill on the weekend, hopefully.
The fitness duo, they call us.
The fitness
Damn.
duo. The Amway Bro 2, Amway Bro 3, that's the 2 emotes, guys.
The Chinese guild is catching up, yeah? They're blasting with this crazy eye level. Oh my god. 626.7. That's pretty impressive, not gonna lie.
Oh, true, actually. Chinese guild is catching up, guys.
I mean, they're almost to eye level on us. That's why are we
guys,
so low,
I'm
by
going to
the way?
start sweating soon, I think. Also, our item level dropped. I guess we made some kind of swap, or...
Could be.
What's different in our raid comp today?
Dropped by like 05, I think. We were the highest at some point from the Western guilds. So.
Wait, what did we swap in our raid comp?
How are you, Perk, my friend? I'm sorry I didn't message you, but from what I understood, you're not very sick, just testing positive, right?
By the way, I'm not sure if production has changed something, but I can't hear Logok when he speaks in my headset anymore.
Chat? Yeah, they can hear me though.
Yeah, they can hear you. I just can't hear you. So I might speak over you, because I do that already, to be fair. I'm really bad for speaking over other people, guys, I think. Just one hunter now? That's what I thought I saw in the raid frames, actually. Who did we bring in instead? Oh, a second mage.
Oh, we are back, guys. Wait.
Oh, players are back in the player area. Good, good.
Finally, the player room is full again.
I'm
It's
actually
been a
from
while.
Scotland, but I spend a lot of time in Denmark because my girlfriend's from there. Maybe she's in the chat. Adeline, hello? Surely my girlfriend wouldn't not tune in and see me on the couch, right? Saved. There you go, I can hear.
Hello?
Someone unplugged it. Now I can hear Logox.
Let's go. Deep Shade's quit for a long time, guys. It's just a caster part-time and yeah, wasn't here unfortunately because of Corona, but now it's recovered. It will be on some shifts later on as well.
Yeah, Deep Shades, we just had lunch with Deep Shades actually. Me, Logok, and Deep Shades were in the caster room, guys. Deep Shades had a large margarita pizza. Me and Logox were a bit on the more like the rice and chicken, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, all three Emily Bros, guys. I actually thought to myself, are we going to get like a cast where all three of us are on the couch at the same time?
It's crazy because that was meant to be our first cast and then it was just sick for the whole duration. So it was very long. It was like 8 days.
Yeah, so what raid comp change did we make? Is it just a second mage?
It's a nice question for you, Scott. I don't know if you want to answer it. If you could pick one player from another team to join rejoin method, who would you pick? I think it's
I can't
Gingy.
answer
I
that
think it would
question.
be Gingy.
Okay, let's go with Gingy, guys.
Yeah, I think it would be Gingy,
yeah.
guys.
Yeah, we'll take Gingy. I was waiting to say I can't really answer that question because I mean then you're going to know my poaching plans after the tier. Yeah?
True.
No, I'm kidding. Or am I?
Oh, guys, there is no comeback. The amount of effort Race to First requires is too much. I mean, Deep Chase has the time, though.
Yeah?
So why not?
Deep Shade should make a return,
Deep Chase should definitely make a return, yeah. He's a good player, you know, if he puts the effort. He's a World First caliber player, but Scott is busy with method, and I'm busy with my bodybuilding fitness career, so... Yeah, Gingy was part of method for a long time.
There is actually, although it doesn't look like we've made progress yet today, we have actually made quite a bit of progress in regards to more consistent tries into Phase 2. But we need to start spamming those because we need to get into Phase 3, guys, ASAP, if we want to compete against Echo and Liquid, obviously.
Not gonna lie, I thought in week 2 the Chinese level gap would get smaller, but actually got slightly bigger. What the heck? How is it even possible, guys?
What do you mean? The Chinese girls are catching up?
No, I meant the eye level. I thought it would be
Oh.
smaller because it was 1.5 eye level and now it's almost 2.
Yeah, actually, yeah. It's big.
All this new trash farm tech, guys, made me waste 30 minutes farming trash with my guild yesterday because we're trying to copy Warfare's guilds and we got absolutely nothing, I think.
Long strategy talk after the break, guys, it seems. That's actually a normal thing, isn't it? You take a food break and then you come back.
Yeah,
and
and then you do another 30 minutes.
all of a sudden, guys, the raid leader and officers have decided, and analysts have decided that there's actually a strategy update they want to share with you. Eye level went down on method. Yeah, we swapped in a mage for one of our hunters. Does that mean Faith is out and we just kept on Topper?
I don't think we have any hunter, do we?
Oh yeah, Faith is out, guys.
I'm gonna check Raider game. This raid frame is not the This one, people are out of range though.
Oh, we actually got rid of the other hunter as well and brought in a boomkin.
Boomkin?
Aye, Cultra.
Damn, guys. I mean, they're probably just trying it out, right? Why not?
The boomie's back in town.
Just to give it a try and see if it's strong damage-wise or if it brings any utility.
Swap to Dan's POV, actually, if you can. Oh, dude, come on. Show us the frames. Yeah, okay, we did. We swapped out both hunters for an extra mage. Wait, did we? I'm confused. His raid frames still show.
I'm confused, guys. I'm gonna get closer and take a look here. So Huntopper is still in the raid. Then he's still Shay on his Feral Druid. Red Paladin. We have 2 hunters still here. So 1 Warlock, 1 DH. Yeah, I don't think it changed much. I mean, Jack the Dipper, it really depends, you know. You have players that legit play one class for the whole duration.
You're speaking to one of them right there, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. But I mean, you have also like others like Wildy, you know. You had like even in Echo, you know, Zero never went away from the Warlock. There are players that just stick into one. Skane is a one-trick Holy Pala kind of. So it really depends, but generally you always want to have, let's say, 2 classes that you can master. So you have a second option. So that's the idea, right?
What do you think Deep Shade's second class would be if he wasn't playing
playing an Ansem and Shaman in Nighthold.
That's actually true, guys. Deep Shades would actually play Shaman.
Now, Fragrance has played different classes, guys. He's DH because he's been always a strong class lately, but he's played Boomkin, he's played Warrior, he's played Hunter. He's switched a lot of things over time. Yeah, Fragrance is the furthest from my one trick. I fully agree. Feral Druid, yeah, true.
He used to play a lot more different classes, though, to be fair.
Yeah,
These days, he has mostly
I feel like
playing
since
Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter became a thing, he really, really enjoyed it and stick to it for a long time. Yeah. Like, he quit it here and there and played a Warrior for a while and then Boomkin, but overall he's been a Demon Hunter. Fragrance was OG Feral Druid.
He was. When we actually first wanted to recruit Fragrance to Method, this is back in...
Throne of Thunder Farm, he joined. Yeah, then he did Siege of Ogrimmar first progression.
It was the first time that I contacted him, though, was actually the raid with Cho'Gall on it, which is in Twilight Highlands. What's that called again?
Was it
Bastion?
High Maul?
No, not High Maul.
No, there's no way it's Bastion of Twilight, bro. That's Cataclysm. No.
Yeah, that's when I first contacted him.
Like, that far...
Yeah.
You weren't even a streaming guild back then.
No, exactly. That's when I first noticed Fragments. That's when I first asked him if he could join Method, and I think he said no.
Oh, damn.
I mean,
it does make sense. You guys were world second back then.
He was playing Feral back then as well, I think. Because I remember it being on the... I remember literally seeing him on that dragon boss in that instance, and then the Ascendant Council as well. I remember whispering him...
Lion and Terralion and stuff.
Yeah, like speaking to him.
Sinestra.
But I don't think he didn't join at that point, I don't think. But Fragnance has been in and out of Method like 3 times. Like Fragnance just like left and rejoined Method like 3 times, maybe even more. Like he left for Serenity.
For Serenity, then for Echo.
He left after we killed Jaden.
Yeah, he just quit the game.
Yeah, he just quit the game and then came back. And then obviously Echo as well. Yeah, he's definitely rejoined 3 times.
Yeah.
So this is actually the 4th time he's been in the guild. He's rejoined 3 times, so originally he was obviously joined the guild before that, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's the 4th time Fragnance has actually been in the guild, guys. But
I mean, I've also been 3 times, right? Because I quit the game once, then I was in Serenity, then I was in Echo. Kind of same for me, yeah.
Oh my god, guys, I'm sitting next to a Serenity player on the couch.
No, but back when Serenity was created, I wasn't playing the game. When I came back to the game and they lost, they asked me to play with them because they wanted to improve the roster. It didn't work out though. I mean, to be honest, when I joined Serenity, I was the first to leave because I saw it was gonna disband the guild. I could feel it, guys. If you remember Serenity, you know, they had a lot of potential, but the management was just not made for a World First Caliber guild. I played with Kungen, yeah, true.
Yeah. But if you guys remember when we signed Method to Fragments again, most recently I posted a video about it where I went down and met him in Scotland. He said this is it, you know, this is where he's staying now, yeah. So 4th time lucky,
Forever.
guys. 4th time lucky, guys.
Kuznam, he was a really good player at some point, but I mean, Scott's probably not his best friend, right? But I respect Kuznam.
He was a good raid leader, and he was able to do, like, he was still able to play the game really well while raid leading.
He was good shot caller and player, but he wasn't the best as an officer, let's say. He didn't have the mental for, at least when he was younger. I mean, nowadays he could be crazy, you know, but he doesn't play the game anymore. Who was the best player you ever played with? Damn, that's a good question. Hard to say.
Hard to say, yeah. Hard to say. It's really hard to. I think it's really hard to name just one good player.
Yeah, I could say one or two. I think, guys, someone that people underestimate is Holy Paladin Scaris. He quit the game. He was in Echo. He was really insane. He quit like 2 years ago. And probably...
What do you think made him stand out versus like the other healers, for example?
Who?
The guy you just mentioned, Scaris.
Scaris. He was just the kind of player that you never see him making a mistake. And when he does, you're like, wait, he actually messed up. There is no way.
Yeah.
It must have been, I don't know, lag or something. And then he was super consistent with healing as well. He would never miss like an external or, you know, any assignment. He was just the most consistent. I think even Echo's healers are aware that he was the best. Like, they always admit it with like no problem, you know. At least when it comes to raiding. And DPS, I don't know. I feel like Revis maybe. Revis is just so quiet, but really good player.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for the analysts and Biff to go through the logs after we finish with the progress here. Because and then try and like summarize how each player performed this tier in Method.
Yeah. Oh, another thing, Kuznam back in Pandaria was something else too, when he was in Method. Yeah, as he mentioned, Scott, he was able to raid lead while playing absolutely insane. But then when I played with him later, he wasn't as good anymore for some reason.
Wait, when did you play with him?
Blackrock Foundry and also in Serenity.
Oh, right, okay.
He was, I mean, it's also comes down to motivation and mindset.
Yeah,
he was probably not as motivated anymore.
Yeah.
Parkhouse, yeah, he was a legend. Damn. Jazrun, I just never played with him. It's been so long, guys. I mean, both me and Scott played with all kind of world first caliber players, but it's hard to say one is better because there are tiers that somebody performs better and then a tier that you play a bit worse. You know, it's like any sports, kinda. Almost MJ.
All right, what's going on? We've actually been 20 minutes back from the food break.
Yeah,
We haven't pulled yet.
the food break is being extended. Axios, I feel like this kind of question, he can respond to you after he does a meeting with the officers that actually have a proper overview of everything that's happened, right? Like, what can you improve for the next World First?
I mean, we learn lessons every single tier, and we have been getting better and better every tier. Like, this, I would still say, is the best showing that we've had with Method in recent times. But I mean, listen, guys, we're always looking to improve. Like, big improvements we've seen between Amir Justil and this tier, for example, has definitely been on, like, the analyst side. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we do behind the scenes has been significantly improved. I guess we will obviously have to review the roster and everything, like, after the tier, like, once the officers and analysts have gone through the logs, like, see how everyone's actually performed. Because it's, you can't really do that on the fly, I guess. Like, obviously you see someone die, but you're like, like, how does that actually compare to, like, you know, how everyone else is kind of performing?
Also, people that play the same class, you can often compare better because some classes have much better survival, some are like super squishy, some have cheat death. So you really need to take into account the whole picture and analyze everything in detail if you really want to improve your roster the best possible way and evaluate a player's performance.
Like, we absolutely need to be able to execute on these hard boss fights if we're to catch up with Deco and Liquid. So the players need to perform extremely well. But then obviously we also have to consider everything behind the scenes, like the way that we're approaching the fights, the strategy, the weak cores, the analysts, like everything, right? So I would say, like, there's a lot that goes into what we can improve between the tiers. But we're always looking to improve, guys. We're hungry. We're hungry, really hungry for that 13th World First. So I think we'll come back to the next race to World First fighting no matter what. By the way, guys, we have brought in a Boomkin Druid because they're extremely strong in Phase 3 for multi-dotting the Acolyte ads that come down from the ceiling, like the large ads, basically, that do the cast, where you need to break the shield and interrupt them. So I guess the reason that we swapped our Boomkin already is just so that he can start to get used to the fight, because we're going to make it into Phase 3 soon.
What do you mean Boomkin? There is no Boomkin.
Has Boomkin been replaced again?
Yeah, they think they added the second Warlock now. Wait, maybe it's Shelley. Where's Shelley? Maybe it's the being sassy?
Shelley is in the raid right now, yeah.
Isn't he?
Oh my god, Shelley's back.
I think he was temporarily disabled because he wasn't in the raid before, maybe production.
Oh, I think that's the being sassy name then. Because there is something on the stream deck. Yeah, but so we can't use a Shelley Puff, right? Okay.
Getting Shella back in, I love that.
Yeah, we're going for the 2 Warlocks, replacing a Hunter. I don't know if Antopper is still there, but I would assume so for the buff, right? The Hunter still has a buff that increases damage at up to 80%, right, guys? At least last expansion they had
yes, Hunter's Mark, yeah.
Is it 80 or 90%?
80.
80, yeah.
I think. How much of a damage buff is it? Is it 3%?
3 or 5?
Wait.
5%?
Is Coltra in or what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is Coltra instead of Feral Druid, guys, so...
We got the cat out. The cat's back in the bag.
I mean, I saw Gotai, or Shay, whatever you want to call him. I actually saw him die a couple of times on the pool.
To like ninja pulling?
Initial aggro, yeah.
Oh, that's a DH kind of thing.
I saw that happen twice when I was sitting on the couch yesterday.
That's a DH angle thing, kind of normally. DHs have been doing it a lot. I mean, I remember.
I mean, gotta pounce in. The sooner you hit the boss, the bigger your DPS, you know?
Wait, somebody wrote, I got permad in Echo's chat, and then he got auto-timed out from our chat.
Yeah? Nice. That guy's having a bad day, yeah?
Honestly,
yeah, he's getting a bad day, and he chat to join.
Getting banned is not the flex some people think it is, I think.
Yeah.
Why did he get autoed there?
Like, yeah, he was auto-timed out
maybe
here.
He said a naughty word in a chat.
I don't know.
Noggy is still part of Method. He's part of the analyst team, right?
He is, yeah. He was a last time chatter,
yeah. Definitely. Right, so we saw some good progress into late P2, third platform actually, before lunch break. So now with food buff, some comp changes.
Hopefully we get phase 3. Yeah, Fragrance was a feral. That's the first days I played with him, guys. And we were actually always hanging out on Skype, and it was different days. It was probably my favorite gaming days of my whole life, if I think of it.
If we go to Nate's POV right now, he looks like he's having a great time.
He's probably not happy about the extended break.
Maybe he needs me to sub in. I don't know, dude. He's looking like he needs me to sub in, guys. What do you think?
Maybe you can go replace him more.
Now let's go to Span's POV. Oh, he's having a wonderful time, guys.
Look at that Arozzi's chairs. Wait, there is also Quep, I think. Wait. Oh, up and down.
Let's go to Dan.
Got a little bit of a lounge angle.
No way.
Oh, Dan is absolutely loving life right now, guys.
He's fogless.
I mean, 5 minutes of refocus time of channeling the food energy.
Was Nate asleep? Is Nate asleep there, or what? He feel like he just woke up.
I feel like Nate almost always looks like he just woke up. Maybe it's the hair.
He has a pretty good hair.
Oh yeah, definitely. I like your haircut.
Yeah. Scott said he didn't notice much difference. But there is difference.
Yeah, but you didn't see it before the haircut, right?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Well, I knew he told me yesterday he was going to get a haircut, so
okay.
No, but the fade is fresh, and also the beard now has proper lines. So.
Yeah. Oh, that's clean.
I mean, you also kind of need a haircut.
Yeah. I need one.
Yeah, that's clean.
So yeah.
Guys, I think
let's swap POV, Spence.
No, to be fair, we can just go on the studio at this point. I mean, there's nothing happening here, guys. So
we're just chilling. It's gonna be a good time.
We're just chilling here.
Yo, chat, what's up?
What up, chat?
Do you know what happens when you press the red button?
Which button?
The red button.
No.
You get ejected.
Oh, damn.
Well, boomkins can fly after all.
Can I risk it? Nah. I don't dare.
Do you have flap keybound?
Of course. I actually, guys, I have a tech that a lot of people have started to use it after they saw it.
Is it
basically
the
I
boomkin
jump
wild charge?
No, I jump wild charge and then flap, and you can get further distance without like losing globals and stuff.
Is that
right?
the Lorgog patented tech?
I mean, since I started using it, other people started using it too, and they were like, "Wait, you actually gain a lot of distance if you do wild charge flap." Yeah.
Heck yeah. I love that. The flapping boomkin is always very funny.
Yeah, guys, we've got an eject button now, so if there's any caster that you want off the couch, basically, if we get a hype train going, we can press that red button and they just go flying.
Yep, definitely. That's going to be a good afternoon. I just hope I don't get ejected, so I'll try to be nice.
Yeah, eject me, dude. I need to go do some M10s.
You got your workout in already this morning, right?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Good, yeah.
Yeah.
We did back and bicep this morning, guys. There's actually a lot of really good back machines at
Yeah,
the
back
gym we
machines
go
are
to.
very good, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, really good. Like, actually, they have a lot of machines there that I don't have in my own gym.
Yeah,
like the high row, the low row, like the specialist
Yeah,
machines.
the high row
for
is
it.
really good. I always use it in my
Mhm.
routine.
Yeah.
Do you feel like without the proper machines, workouts would be much harder to do properly?
If it was just like a hotel gym that only had like a couple of treadmills and like dumbbells that go up to like 10, 20 kilos, that'd be harder.
But
yeah.
generally,
but you can't do it, yeah.
the advanced gyms have way better machines when it comes to back training and leg training. Like shoulders are quite simple because you just need cables and like a shoulder press.
Yeah.
Like simple shoulder press or a Smith machine and you're basically done, right? Or dumbbells. And then arms is very easy. You don't really need much equipment. Chest kind of depends, but back and legs are definitely the ones that you can benefit the most with proper equipment.
Your alarm just went off, so good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Actually, true. Our Twitch chat for some reason, guys, is in US time. Like it says 6 a.m. in the Twitch chat right now. It's actually 6 a.m. right now in the West Coast in the US. For some reason, we're also on California time.
Well, do you think chat is still awake or are they up already?
In US?
Oh, you mean Liquid?
Our chat right
oh,
now.
Our chat. They're definitely awake. I mean, guys, if you're awake, drop a Twitch Prime sub in the chat.
Don't forget that it's free, guys.
Do you guys have specific workouts that you think might be overdone with specific machines that might actually work better if you return to like more traditional and classic workout styles? Like I'm thinking like some workouts like the hammer workout, swinging that stuff. Like I'm hearing that it's actually like really good.
No, nowadays you can see like elite bodybuilders or professional lifters in general, unless you're doing competitions of bench and stuff, they use more machines than actual free weights and stuff. Like the good machines from proper brands not only are much safer to prevent injuries, but they also have very good contraction. You can really do it much more safely without needing a spotter, because when you can't do it anymore, you just drop it and it's fine. But if you're going heavy on free weights, then it's much more risky.
Yeah, I think it's mostly converted over to people using more machines as time's gone on rather than less.
Yeah, with more education and knowledge.
Like even Arnold, I think, has said in the past that he would have preferred to have access to some of the machines that we have today, like back in his day.
Yeah.
But obviously, at the same time, the good old compound lifts of bench, squat, and deadlift, I mean, they're never going to go anywhere. They're always going to be a really staple lift. Yeah.
True. That's cool. That's cool to hear. I mean, I think we were talking about it yesterday already or the day before, kind of the connection of World of Warcraft, of gaming and lifting and fitness in general.
Yeah, a lot of people are getting more healthy over time compared to like Pandaria days or Draenor. Like,
do you guys think that's kind of one of the effects of some of the content creators and streamers? I mean, Sko, you're probably one of the OG kind of WoW fitness guys, right? Do you think you've had a impact on pushing that lifestyle a little bit more into the eyes of the people?
I mean, I would like to think so. I think it's good for everyone to work out or do something that makes them a bit more healthy. Because I mean, ultimately, I would say that your health is the most important thing and basically enables you to do everything else that you want to do in life.
I mean, you definitely get messages that tell you your inspiration. You know, I get those a lot, and I'm not even 1/5 as popular as Scott. I mean, I do this more for a living, but still, considering your popularity, I expect it to happen quite often.
I think you maybe overestimate my popularity, but yeah.
Okay.
Probably over the years, he's not too wrong. It must be a big aspect of the enjoyment, though, as well, right? That you can reach people and affect lives to the better, right?
Well, I just know it's had such a benefit for me that, I would, like I said, I would highly encourage anyone else to also get into it. Because I mean, most of us are the same, right? That are on the Twitch streams that are playing World of Warcraft. Like, we spend so much time in front of our PC. Like, for me, like, even when I'm not on World of Warcraft, I'm basically sitting on my PC all day. So if I didn't go to the gym and do something, then basically I wouldn't see that many other humans throughout the day. You know, I wouldn't have that much interaction. So it's also like a good mental reset as well, to step away from the PC and actually do something. And you feel obviously great too. At the same time, you improve your confidence, you improve your looks. Like, it just makes you feel like so much better about yourself. And especially in today's world of social media and everything, like, definitely would recommend working out. It just makes you feel so much better about yourself, improves your health. There's really not much downside, honestly. It's not like it's that hard either. Like,
it literally takes 1 hour a day, guys. People overestimate how much effort it requires, but you really just need 1 hour a day, and it's gonna make already like a massive difference in your overall health and mental.
If you think back, like the last, let's say like 3-4 years, would you say you've picked up any routines or workouts or improvements to your life that you're kind of thinking, man, how did I live so long without this? If you could go back and pick this up way earlier, is there something you would go for?
I mean, back in the day, I always wished that I started the gym earlier than I did, because I didn't start going to the gym until about 22, 23. And throughout like secondary school, I didn't really play much sports either. So, and I was always quite like body conscious when I was younger. Honestly, like, I always felt like when I was in secondary school that, you know, I was a little bit chubby, like I had man boobs, like all the usual things when you like a little bit body conscious.
I never had any of these things.
Yeah, I always used to think like that.
And
like,
I was just a skinny person with abs.
Yeah, so I've always had that. I always had like that body conscious thing where I was always like, yeah, actually, you know, I do actually want to go to the gym, but I never actually did it until like I was 22, 23. And I do wish I started sooner, because obviously you can make some really good gains in your late teens onwards. Yeah.
Kind of the same question to you, Logok. Anything that hits your mind that you're like, damn, I missed out on this for so many years?
Not really. I mean, I always wanted to go to the gym, but the only time I actually started taking it serious was when I found out about Ziz through the internet.
Oh, actually true.
Yeah,
okay,
that's how
actually a good
I
point.
took it serious, yeah.
Must admit, guys, I mean, Ziz was also quite current when I was also starting the gym as well. And to be fair,
same for me.
The crossover between that was also that the kind of music that was associated with Ziz's videos.
And he also used to play WoW, by the way, guys. He was a WoW player before he took it like serious with the gym, so I could totally...
You might remember. We're all gonna make it.
Yeah.
The music that he used to play like in his videos and stuff was like
trance, hardstyle, EDM.
At that moment in time, it was right up my street as well. Like it was the same kind of music that I was into as well. So yeah, it was definitely interesting to see.
Yeah, Ziz played WoW, guys. There is his story on some YouTube videos. He was a warrior Tauren, actually. Was it your first character as well, or?
Yeah.
Tauren?
My first ever character was actually on Dead Rogue, like when I played the US beta.
Oh, okay.
And then I actually made when the EU beta came out at the very start of 2005, I think it was. I actually made a human paladin and tried to make him look like Arthas.
Ooh,
so,
nice.
Yeah, because I played a lot of Warcraft 3 back in the day that got me into World of Warcraft.
Somebody says that if you don't work out past your 20s, you're gonna have a much harder time, and that's actually something that I mostly disagree. Like, I agree that you can have a slightly better gains in your teens because your hormones are a bit higher, but like literally the best bodybuilder of all times, which is basically the biggest human on earth ever, started at like 22. So
it's never too late to get started.
I mean, obviously, if you want to be a bodybuilder and you start at 40, then probably not the smartest thing, because you're also going to push your health on an age that it's not a good idea. But definitely, guys, it's never too late to get in better shape, better health. And yeah, finally we pulled, guys. So we go back into WoW. with the first pool.
Guys, this is amazing. We have a pool. It's only taken us almost 40 minutes since the food break.
True.
I did actually see some week core updates getting pushed to the players as well.
Thank you. Now that we're hitting the later stages of the platforms, of course, we shuffled the comp around a little bit, the second Warlock in, which is something we've seen both Hotpot Hero run and Echo as well. So I'm very curious to see the impact of the Destro lock on, I would assume they're putting one Warlock on each platform set group, and just get that rolling a little bit better and get the kind of the cleave damage, which I assume the Destruction lock is brought for those ads, a little bit better rolling.
Yeah, and I believe we swapped out the Druid to balance too, right? I can't really see the frames, but that would mean that we've got at least 2 new people in the raid, so hopefully our tries remain smooth, because obviously they haven't learned to fight yet.
Yeah.
So they need to build up their own muscle memory and figure out like the timings, how things go.
Yeah.
But hopefully that doesn't slow us down too much, because we really do need to get into phase 3 ASAP at this point in time.
Also, I feel like the Warlock can bring the gateway value in the intermissions. I can definitely see use of it. Yeah, I can definitely see use of it on both platforms. I'm not exactly sure in which part of the second phase they're going to use it specifically, but having it on both sides is definitely a good idea.
They've been using the gateway on the ramp from first to second platform to get to the ads faster, because especially the second group that's now gaining a Warlock.
They get a quick dispel, or
they've been struggling a little bit getting to the ads in time and meeting the DPS check. So that's going to definitely help out a lot.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
With the DPS meter as well. Once the Druid starts doing damage, we can figure out what spec it is, but...
it's bunking for sure. Coltra as a... if you went Feral, you would play Shay, because he's the main Feral, more experienced.
I was just joking, don't worry.
We have the 4. Is this the 4 that we're getting right now? This is the last. Yeah, this is the last one we get for the shield. So this is actually the hardest part of phase 1, to be honest, guys. This is one right here. We get the blades, then the soaks.
All 4 bounces, gonna have enough people in the detonation as well, so the debuff doesn't stack too high on the party.
We did actually only get 4, so this is really good, guys.
Everyone alive going into the intermission, that's very, very good.
So
still have a battlers up to
get the shield down now. Coming in strong on our first try after the food break right now.
Looking good so far. The first drag in. Also, one of the big progress points of this morning was dropping the Bloodlust in this intermission and making sure everything is cleaned up and working nicely. And now you can see the weak aura, kind of the blue bar versus the little white stripe traveling to the left side. That's the timer we're working against.
Trying to beat the
tight,
red bar.
But it's looking solid. So a little bit more damage here necessary for Method to make it out, but they are getting ahead ever so slightly of that white bar. The damage should be enough. You got to maneuver those puddles and those waves. Just got to make sure you don't get dragged too much. A little bit more damage. The last few seconds remaining.
Everyone alive, come on. Oh, nice. 0.2 left, guys. And they're going into phase 2 with everyone alive, hopefully.
We're not using Bloodlust there anymore either, guys, so it's quite tight, but that was clutch.
That's the boomy difference, guys.
If we got that grip, we'd be dead.
Yeah, for
Luckily, we're fine, and the healers need to pump a little bit here, because the taking damage with these 2 adds up, and of course the portal that you need to take care of is quite intense. 1 death on the other side here as we're heading to the first platform, but the healers should be able to stabilize here now that the ticking damage is falling off. You can see the last dispel from the portal debuff coming through, and we're heading over to the first platform, the first 2 adds, and of course we got to deal with the portals all the way through this intermission phase.
Hantober is dead, I think, so one platform is going to lack a DPS.
He died, actually.
Yeah, and they didn't even get rest, so maybe he's having connection issues, I don't know.
It's generally, the ticking damage going into this intermission is so high. We regularly see people tick down to 20%, and, well, every now and then, well, if you don't catch the portal or someone dies, then just blows up, and
yeah.
kind of unfortunate.
When I was speaking to Dan and Quep about this at the break, they told me that ideally on this first platform they only take 1 portal. So they're trying to clear the platform and activate the bridge before the second cast of the portal needs to be interrupted. But I think it's quite tight.
It's a solid DPS check that needs to be played there.
And I believe other guilds started swapping Bloodlust away from phase 2 to have it on phase 3, because you want as much boss damage as you need. As the enrage timer is quite tight, and yeah, Bloodlust in phase 2 is probably gonna get removed at some point. I believe we are still using it just for progression purposes, but yeah, eventually you can't have it there anymore.
Yeah, it's popped for a second platform at the moment, because you have multiple ads that you need to kill in time before they blow up the raid, basically. And it's just so much easier to progress when you have that extra damage boost, that haste boost from Bloodlust. So at the moment, that's kind of the point where Method has shifted it to, but we definitely need it in P3, like late stages of P3. We've seen that from the other guilds already in their pulls, and it's just something that needs to be done at some point later in the day once Phase 2 is figured out, ironed out, and the Raiders feel safe that they are performing properly in that second phase.
By the way, I want to mention, as Paul mentioned on chat, our eye level actually jumped even higher than before.
Flew,
yeah, so we're even higher than we were before. And I mean,
we brought in the Giga Warlock and Giga
0.6 more than Echo, like, can definitely help at the moment boss is a very tight end rate check. So they still have to do splits, which I believe at some point they will be forced to do, and that's some time lost. I think Liquid is also kind of done with splits, but yeah, that's good to see, because I was getting a bit worried that all the splits wouldn't pay off eye level wise, but totally makes sense though that we're a bit ahead because we invested much more time into doing every split. And yeah, Cruella is not in because we're only using one DPS evoker, and she's probably the least geared of the two, so
A ramp up Reggie with the 2 gifted subs. By the way, guys, it's the end of September right now, and if you gift 5 subs, you actually gift 6 instead, and Twitch actually sometimes throws in bonuses on top of that too.
1 free sub, let's go.
1 free sub for every 5 gifted subs, huh?
You think 5 gifted would get the hype train rolling?
I mean, it would definitely help us get there. We need 5 different people to drop either bits or subs in the chat to get the hype train rolling.
Let's go.
So we've got 1 person right now who just dropped 2 gifted subs.
guys, I haven't had a single stream without a hype train. Did you, Sko?
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
But we got a level
11, yeah, I heard.
Was it 11 or was it 13?
13, jeez.
I think it was 13.
How many subs is that?
That's pretty good.
It was big.
Yeah, my highest was level 9, I think.
It was 13, yeah. That was with Rage and Dark Mech.
Kumo Felia with the 6 gifted subs.
There you go. See, Twitch just gifted an extra sub.
Twitch, thanks.
Thanks for the extra sub there, Twitch. Thank
Kumo
you.
Felia, thank you a lot. We miss 3 more subs to enable the first hype train, and then it would probably jump straight to level 3, so... Oof. Don't forget, guys, Prime is free.
Forever, Sweet Rose. As long as it takes.
Wait, how do you see how many subs are missing for the hype train?
You just
keep
it in your head, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Because it takes 5 different people to proc it, and it has to be within. It has to be within 5 minutes.
Oh, okay,
so
that's how it works.
So basically, yeah. So now
it is close, guys.
So now we've got 3 people. Oh, actually 4 people.
4.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It says a
biddies, thank you.
It says a hype train is close, so the next person that subs procs the hype train, basically.
Let's go.
Let's go,
Darvix. Let's go.
Making us jump straight to level 3.
How many
if not 4.
How many gifted subs?
5. Let's go level. What is it?
Probably level 3.
Drum roll. Level 4.
Oh,
Let's
level 4.
go.
Damn.
Now, if only we can get another pull on the boss, guys.
We gotta make sure the method
Shell
rate
is back.
tools node is cleaned up properly. All the weak aura hooks and timers are correctly. Actually, such a nice tool to kind of just get some weak auras triggered for your guild. Like if you make some proper timers in your MRT node.
Yeah, every raider basically uses method rate tools. Yeah.
It's kind of interesting how widespread that has become since I think the add-on was first introduced in Legion by Exorzus back then, and after Method took over kind of the development and the tool of that, it's become super popular.
We had the developer actually as part of our analyst team for a while. He's called
awesome.
Afia. We also got a couple of other members from Exorzus as part of the Method team now.
Yeah.
That's actually, I guess, what's been interesting with the guild over the last, in building the guild over the last few years, is that we've actually gotten people from a lot of the other top guilds. So, there's a mix of, obviously, people from Exorzus, BDG, Liquid, now, obviously, people coming back from the, old Method, for example, so there's lots of different guild kind of combos in there. Our previous highest train, by the way, Paul, was actually 13. Maybe you missed that. That was yesterday, I think.
Yeah, it was 13, and before that was 9.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild to see over the years, because guilds like Pieces, Exorzus always have been Method's biggest competitors back in the day, right? Interesting to see.
Wouldn't say Pieces was really a competitor, but Exorzus,
no, that's fair. Exorzus definitely. Well, Pieces was around solid 3rd place guild, I think.
Yeah. I mean, they actually beat us on Unat, so...
Yeah, they did, yeah. All I'm
that was
saying,
a wild
guys,
year.
is when I left, I remember that was the holiday I had to go on with. It was like, my parents were doing their 60th anniversary, and UNAT was taking way longer than we expected, and so I had to exit from the raid at that point in time.
Yeah.
And when I came back, all I'm saying, guys, is I left when we were world first, and I came back and we were world second. You know what I mean?
No.
So I don't know where the score is the problem meme came from, but yeah.
You left. That was the problem.
Yeah, I guess exactly, guys.
So.
In chat, from that moment, kept saying Scott wasn't the problem, yeah? That started in Emerald Nightmare.
I still see that meme in chat every now and then, yeah?
Yeah, that meme started in Emerald Nightmare. That's an iconic meme, guys.
That's the type of thing that never leaves you, I think.
Wait, now that I think of it, that's one of the best memes that's ever been in the PvE scene, to be honest. It was right after Emerald Nightmare. Oh my god, that was so hilarious.
I think my favorite WoW PvE meme is the mathematically impossible.
Oh yeah, that was from Fallen Avatar, I think.
I mean, it started with Cthulhu back in the day, right? But Fallen
got
Avatar
got
was the
back
first
in,
modern
yeah,
boss.
yeah.
So, just so people understand, the origination of that meme score was the problem. It started because basically every single player in Method left the guild to start a new guild called Serenity.
When Method was first at the time.
And then in the first raid tier,
they got third place.
we beat them. They got third place, and so score was the problem meme. Basically became started.
Yeah.
But now people use it interchangeably, though.
Yeah.
So, like, people use it as a joke, but then some people actually use it as a serious meme as well. Yeah.
Why was the loot
thank
so
you again
bad?
for subs, by the way.
Go was the problem.
That was, I don't know, I love that meme. And nowadays, yeah, most people don't even know the context, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little trip memory.
We should actually, at some point in time, honestly, we should probably do a video where it's like, know your WoW meme, yeah? Because there's a few. I'm just thinking, like the Ankh is a meme. The score was the problem. What other like method memes do we have?
Full Moon was a method.
Oh, Full Moon.
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Guys, we've got 55 seconds on this hype train. Oh no, dude, 35%. And Twitch always closes it like 10 seconds early.
40 seconds left, guys.
This is going to be our only hype train for the next hour, dude.
Level 4. Getting worse over time.
Oh no, bro. It's a small train.
Oh my god, that was...
I thought he almost procced it.
Yeah, that was...
It wasn't active yet, yeah?
Yeah, it wasn't active.
Pity time on that.
You could tell, I can guarantee you that Shelly's heart just absolutely skipped a beat there, yeah?
Yeah, true.
Just, like...
Would be nice to actually have a heart rate for every player.
That would be... Oh, here we
Glitter
go.
Spark. Yeah, how many is that? That must be 10, I think.
Yeah.
Someone gift 100. Okay. Calibangle as well, gifted by...
Oh, Pleb Central finally got a sub back.
Pleb Central got it.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, guys. Level 5, let's go.
How many subs was that gifted there? That just saved our hype
I think
train?
10. Oh, 5, okay.
Thank you so much for those 5 gifted. Level 5.
I also got it gifted a few days ago.
Same.
I got one this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. People are so nice.
Oh, everyone is still alive. Nice.
Well,
was
yeah,
close,
it's
though.
still pretty easy at this point in time. It doesn't get hard until the next soak. Like
Maybe
this
4?
Yeah, this 3 soak is chill. Like honestly, it's the part that comes up now that actually where it starts getting a bit more spicy.
There is a friend from Asia also subbing with Prime. Thank you a lot. I'm sorry I can't read your name, but I appreciate it.
We actually have a death though. Unfortunately, it's the druid.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No,
Okay,
it's not.
Okay, his health
Yeah.
bar just dropped so small I couldn't see it inside the screen.
You can see here better.
FDM has been doing a great job on the preservation evoker so far this tier. Oh, there's the first death. Immediately rezzed up.
That was Raim, I think.
Yeah. Raim doesn't really die too frequently, to be honest.
No, he's really good player. He's I would say, one of the best players in the guild. He's also beefs POV for progression.
Right, here comes out the soaks.
All the roots
That
going
was
out,
kind of
good
risky
cleanse
positioning from
immediately.
FDM, I must say.
He gambled it, but he knew he could dispel himself, and he just moved out quick.
We have another death. That's a problem. It means we're going to get 5 stacks, 6 stacks
That's
maybe. 'cause
healer
we've got-
being dead, or?
Oh no, I think it might
No,
be
that's
over,
a red
guys.
pala.
We've got 6 stacks.
Yeah, it's over, guys. 17
3 dead,
people
6
alive
stacks. Oh, yeah, dude.
A little bit of a rough first phase here.
And that
We're going
means if
into
we want to
mission
break,
anyway.
if we want to break the shield, we have to pop
You need to have
Bloodlust.
Bloodlust, yeah.
Yeah. There it is.
Oh, they sent it. They wanna practice phase 2.
Gotta Gotta get some prac in with the new comp, with the Warlocks. Even if you don't have Bloodlust, you can at least see if the movement and the tech you want to bring in is working out the way as intended.
This kind of mechanic reminds me of Zoff, you remember? That you had to drop the paddles on Mythic.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of similar. I don't know if they have pre-assigned positions, actually. I think they must have, or? It would make sense. You don't want to just YOLO this kind of mechanic.
Definitely loose positioning. They just ended it there by going to the middle of the boss. Call me only. Thanks so much for the 1,000 bits. Keeping that hype train alive, guys. 45%. 2 minutes left on the hype train.
That's a lot of bits. Thank you.
Glitter Spark with the 100 bits as well. Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, guys, anything can happen with the World First. Somebody asking on YouTube which guild do you think is gonna get it. Like on paper, Liquid is ahead, and they probably played the best so far in the race. But you know, what matters is who kills the last boss first, and you can always get stuck on a phase and then play bad, or you know, anything can happen.
It's very interesting to see how much progress has stagnated at the start of P3. Like P1 already was, I think, a pretty hard phase to proc for the 3 guilds, but cleaning up intermission and P2 also very challenging, and now P3 is like out of nowhere an even bigger roadblock. We can see Liquid stuck at 35% basically, or ending at 35%.
To be fair, when I saw phase 3 the first time, I was like, wait, nothing is going on here. But then there's these like so many overlaps back to back after a couple of minutes, and then it gets really hard very quick. But
just
the first minute is so chill. There's nothing going on.
Just like phase 1, phase 3 is a ramping difficulty, yeah. It starts off very easy, but then the more and more acolytes start spawning, the harder and harder it gets. The acolytes are basically like the pools that spawn.
I liked it. I like that kind of system, but first time I saw it, that Echo wiped on the first real ability, I was a bit disappointed. I was like, this could be easy, but then I see other pools and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a big challenge, you know.
Do you see the screenshots of the raid leader faces when they saw 4 ads?
Oh, I haven't actually.
Hilarious, dude.
Oh, nice, guys. We've got some cool music playing right now. Hope you guys can't hear it.
I can't hear it, yeah. Let's see.
Look at headset there.
The music just leveled up. It's time for some progress.
Heck yeah.
The music is gone now.
Oh, it went back to...
Bring in the tunes, bring in the damage, bring in the progress. That's what we like.
Let's listen to some comms, guys. We haven't heard the comms in a while. Steelseries listening.
Next stack, what's your health bit? Should be fine.
Basing. Roots. Then basing blades. Blades again, and then second toxins.
We've just got Biff calling out the abilities right now. Like I said, it starts very chill in this phase.
The blobs and
3 stacks, just exactly what we want.
Personal snap. Nate, no GS for you.
Where's Tom? Roots coming.
Yeah, we had Wildy go down for some reason.
Blades.
Okay, it's going to start getting a little bit more interesting, guys. The only hard part really about phase 1 is about to kick off now. 4 soaks are going to come.
You can see the markers going down already.
Watch them. And health pot if you need to.
Everything's in place.
Floating around your circles
nicely.
Treat them with monkey.
Just gotta take care of the single targets.
We actually have someone webbed there for some reason. That's not good.
At least he's standing in the circle. That's helping. And probably his end now with the wave hitting him.
Blobs.
We have one more stack than we would have liked, which means one person was not placed correctly.
Push your space ranged.
But we can still recover from this.
3.
No deaths.
Looks
so
solid, yeah.
1.
We don't have the combat dress because he was used on
Just
Wildy,
left.
but looking great outside of that.
Melee
Now
ring.
we're heading into intermission, of course, dodging the waves.
Personal sins
Make sure you're not getting
3,
dragged into the boss, because if you do,
1.
she's gonna eat you up right away.
We still have player
Use the
comms, by
space
the way,
and
going
have
on.
2 healers, so careful.
GG.
Yeah, we're dead. We're down 2 healers, so I think it's we didn't make the DPS.
Gonna
either.
cut off the comms,
Yeah,
so
this
back
shield
to
is gonna be-
normal
it's
casting.
tight, I mean, I
There it
know.
is.
Spiff literally just left us there. He cut off the comms saying the shield, yeah, it's tight, but and then we cut it off. Just so you guys know, like they recognize obviously that the DPS requirements for the shield is actually quite difficult without Bloodlust. You really need to push, probably including healers doing some damage as well.
Yeah, the last few pulls into P2 we've seen was always like 0.5% ahead of the shield, basically.
There are also 2 players that are new to the raid, and normally takes like 5 to 10 pulls to start min-maxing the boss properly. Because when you enter a boss that has already been progressed for a while, you normally just aim to not die. That's your main focus.
That's true.
Then after like 10 pulls-ish, you can start min-maxing the damage a bit more.
We can probably swap to Shelly's POV even and watch him on this this pool. He's actually one of the players that we swapped into the raid guys recently, so he's let's see how he does in the fight.
I love the Soulstone Vigora. Very important here because the run back is very long. Slightly annoying.
Yeah. Thank you, Fasu.
Quite unusual for the run back to be long on an end boss, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, Blizzard has been a lot better recently with the kind of respawn positions, but I feel like this expansion has a few spots, like a few dungeons, few parts of the raid where you're like, why do I need to run 15 minutes now?
Yeah.
I think Jailer would just put you in front of the
Right
bridge.
outside the boss room, yeah.
I think in front of a bridge that you just needed to cross, and then that was it. But now it's much longer.
I remember Farak, that was like instant bears on the platform, right?
Yeah, that was good.
That was perfect.
That was
Honestly,
awesome.
I feel like on the last boss, when you know it's going to be a lot of pools, Blizzard should give you an instant respawn on the platform.
Yeah.
There's no reason not to, really. I'm not going to lie, though. At the same time, I don't really remember most of the run backs on the bosses because I always just got res, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, guilds are very good at making sure one of the healers has a res in some capacity, right?
I mean, even if there is no rest, I'm just waiting for the rest. I let others run back.
Fair enough.
That's a great attitude to have. Team player, bro. That's why he's on the couch now, guys.
True.
He's not just on the bench. If you reach the couch, it means you're perma-retired, yeah?
It means you're truly done, yeah.
It means you're definitely... It means you're headed for the scrapyard, yeah?
I don't think Logok is that washed up.
Nah.
I mean, I don't know. I was telling a story about a key that we did. Like, I've only done two... Well, actually, I've only done one key with Logox, guys. And he died on the first and the third boss, and there's only 3 bosses in the instance, so, I mean, I don't know.
I'm so glad none of my old German caster colleagues are in chat, because there's some questionable stories about my performance in caster keys.
Did you also die on first and third boss?
So, I was rerolling to Rogue for the first time, and I always remembered that I thought Gouge worked from behind back in Classic when I played Rogue. So we did it in a Tal Dazar, and there was a mob caster that one shots you basically. Yeah, oh yeah, Fabo was sitting here. Yeah. I didn't see you. I didn't see you behind the pillar. So one of the casters in the Tal Dazar basically one shots you, and let's just say the group was relying on me to stop the cast after all the kicks were out, and I was like, yeah, I'm gouging, don't worry. So I stood behind the mob and hammered the gouge key and was complaining why the gouge key wasn't working.
Oh,
so
no.
like, one of the other guys who mains Rogue, he was like, dude, you need to gouge from behind, from the front. Doesn't work from behind. So,
To be fair, I didn't know that either, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't know you can't gouge from behind.
It
It makes sense, though, because gouge is meant to be about gouging the eyes, I guess, right?
Exactly, yeah. No, I could have sworn it was from behind.
I
back
don't
in
even know what
Classic,
it means
but-
in English. Gouge. I guess I learned a
It's
new
normally
word.
in reference to like you poke someone's eyes, basically.
Oh, okay.
So
It's a removing, like forcefully removing movement or something along the lines, like gouging someone's eyes out.
Okay. I see what you mean.
I think that's where the phrase originally.
Look at Shelly, by the way. He's bouncing, guys. Look at his energy, yeah. He's pumping.
He was ready to get back into the raid.
Look
Yeah.
at the player cam, guys. He's ready.
Number 6 on DPS, guys, going straight for the number 5 spot, and we also see a Boomy.
Oh yeah, Shelly's rising actually, yeah.
Heck yeah, ramping.
Definitely possible to reach phase 3 for the team. I mean, that's the aim. Like, if we wanna still be in the race, we have to get to phase 3, or we're gonna fall too behind.
Oh, he's falling. He's falling. He's gonna be off the damage meter soon.
No worries. Once the intermission kicks in.
He's actually got no
short
health
damage.
stones, and I'm surprised that a weak aura popped up on the screen there. Okay, it was just temporary. That's good.
I feel like this is a pure single target phase because every class just gets rid of those roots. Or
Yeah.
is that even any AoE? I mean, I feel like the idea is to have everyone getting rid of them.
No, everyone is cleansing one way or another really quickly because these nets have a lot of health on
How
Mythic.
is a warlock getting rid of it?
They're probably getting freedom or something. Yeah. Or he can dispel himself with the impor.
I think imp dispel. We're literally watching his POV, so we should know, yeah.
I think you can soul shard demonic circle to get rid of snares. I might be wrong though.
We can maybe actually now can't see it anymore. Everyone alive with one rest being used on a player, and actually one death now.
Death.
Unluck.
Great port.
I guess that we have to send Bloodlust, guys, because the DPS dead. It's our only chance of beating the timer.
Kevin.
You want that P2 prog even if it costs you Bloodlust. You want to make sure the movement is fine, and of course new players like Schelle that just joined this fight after this comp was swapped around, that they get the practice into P2. And
Look at the difference with Bloodlust, by the way.
Yeah,
look at the
it's
difference. Like, just look at the line, the white line. Normally without Bloodlust, it's like touch and go almost, yeah. But now with Bloodlust, it's like blasted down, yeah.
It's free.
Do those waves actually one-shot you? I never got hit on heroic. I don't even know if they hurt a lot on heroic.
Weird flex, but all right.
True. There have been many abilities where at some point after like half a day of a boss, I'm asking, does it one-shot? I never got hit. Weird flex, but
I'm
gives
greeting
you the right for it, right?
We're lusting for barrier because there's a person dead, otherwise we wouldn't make it.
Yeah. I'm greeting on the dragon too much, trying to min-max DPS.
Oh, we have a second death from Raimi, unfortunately.
Not like this.
We are probably gonna be 9 and 9 on each platform, which I guess is not too bad, but
there's
I mean,
explosion coming in.
with all the other damage that's going on during Mythic, even if you don't get one shot by the wave, I'm pretty sure it could heavily result in a death,
Yeah.
depending on timing, yeah.
Yeah, I think it also gives you a dot once you get hit, so that certainly doesn't help.
Oh, we're going up to the next platform, let's go.
Yep.
his face seems super hectic. Crazy damage.
Yeah, we got the second dragon, most likely because we have a DPS down. Usually you want to skip that by activating the bridge. If you activate the bridge in time, it actually cancels the dragon from the queen, and that makes the transition onto the second platform much easier. But now, even with the swapped roster, it seems like this first ad is going down nicely. Of course, here you gotta watch out that you don't get dragged on top of other people. And just a little bit too much damage. I'm pretty sure there's an ad that
We're
went
actually
off
almost
somewhere.
getting through this platform as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think the second one is the hardest, right?
All the ads are dead.
The big thing just now was usually we pop Bloodlust here on that second platform. This was without Bloodlust, and we almost made it through.
That's good. Good sign.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, ultimately, you're gonna have to do it without Bloodlust, so good practice.
A quick res up. This time around, clean phase 1. No Bloodlust on the shield. And I think we'll see some good P2 prog. There's of course always a little bit of reprogression once you swap in raiders that haven't seen the fight as much as the other members of the guild. Just takes a few
Definitely.
polls to get used to it.
Especially damage requirements. Without having players that have done many builds, as I mentioned earlier, you wanna first make sure that you don't just die randomly.
Yeah, you mentioned a few moments ago that it's like 10 polls usually is what it takes you to get used to the movement and everything and start min-maxing damage. You think
Yeah.
that's like average for the raiders here?
I would say 10 pulls each time you get into a new phase. So for phase 1, you do it 10 times, and then you should roughly have an idea, like 95% min-maxed already. Then obviously the last 5%, it might take another 50 pulls, but normally 95% min-max is enough, assuming that the rest of the raid is actually doing 100% because they have more experience on it. I mean, that's why you don't just swap 5 players at once, right? Else it would take even longer.
Yeah.
Wait, can you hear me biting? Badon?
I don't think so.
Don't say anything right now. I'm going to bite you. Ready?
I can't even hear it.
Yeah, it's quite low. But, okay, listen, guys, I'm going to say it for the final time to answer Maple Key's question. We're not planning to bloodlust in phase 1 right now. The only reason we bloodlust the shield there is because we had someone dead. If we don't bloodlust with someone dead, we cannot break the shield and we cannot go into phase 2. If we have everyone alive in the raid, we will not be bloodlusting the shield. But if someone dies, we have to bloodlust shield, otherwise we cannot break it.
But so far, looking at first phase, I mean, we already talked about it. It's very intense. It starts slow, ramps up very hard. If you guys are thinking back to some of the other end bosses you've progressed, do you feel like Queen kind of slots in on the higher end of difficulty?
It's too early to say. Nah, there's been many harder phase 1s like Black Hand. If you remember the damage requirement of Black Hand.
But that was also super quick and intense, right? It was much faster.
Yeah, it was crazy intense though. It was like a minute and a half or 2, but...
Do you remember we used, what was it called, Aspect of the Fox?
Yeah, 4 hunters for it. Yeah. Without it, I mean, that's why Paragon took them an extra week, because they were always swapping in phase 1, because they didn't have the amount of hunters we used.
Yeah. Damn.
Let me think, what other bosses had the hardest phase 1s, guys? I mean, Black Hand is definitely up there as one of the hardest phase 1s. I mean, on this boss, would you count phase 1 and the first intermission like the phase 1, or?
I'd count it as phase 1, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you think about them bringing back Aspect of the Fox for hunters?
That would be so broken, though.
What exactly did Aspect of the Fox do again?
But you cast while moving, right?
Yeah, you can cast while moving for like 8 seconds or something.
Oh.
The whole raid, though, not just the hunter.
That's crazy.
Actually, I think Sylvanas phase 1, if you also count intermission, was pretty hectic, yeah? If you remember, they had a lot of damage.
I really did not like Sylvanas phase 1.
No, but it was quite hard, though.
Yeah, it was, but I didn't like it at all.
I liked it because as Bumpkin was insane. He would just start falling everything down. Best class by far for it.
Of course you like it. Kill Jaden, phase 1.
Yeah, that was insane.
I mean, yeah, it was insane. You had to suicide the tank before the nerf. It was
Kill Jaden phase 1 was that already with the Nox?
Yes, with the Nox
and soaking.
Then intermission has the only soaking plus Nox. The first phase itself was soaking Armageddons on each of the 4 sides, plus the big head would spawn. Then you need to gateway when the head explodes because it knocks you too far away or something.
Yeah, so actually,
definitely a
Kill
gateway.
Kill Jaden phase 1 was actually one of the worst, probably.
Might be even the hardest when I think of it.
Because wiping to someone not soaking is the most annoying thing ever.
Yeah, but also having to press the gateway or an ability that makes you move, so like a goblin jump or a blink, just because you were gonna die if you didn't. That's just
I think
pretty crazy, yeah?
I think that was the boss that properly established the knockback gateway tech, right?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was mandatory to actually in the second intermission where it was dark, so you couldn't really tell where the orbs were coming from. The tactic was to use the gateway on the first, and then you use like a blink or a goblin jump on second, and then you need to clear it by then because there was no way for Warfare's guilds to know where the orb was going. It was just simply impossible.
Yeah.
But then they nerfed it that it was always the same pattern.
Yeah.
So you would always know that it comes top left, then top right. That's after the first 2 kills, though. After the first 2 kills, he got nerfed.
I wonder if Kill Jaden was brought back now as a boss, like all these years later, like 5 years later or whatever it was, if it would still be considered as hard as it was when we did it.
I mean, it depends from how many nerfs they put into it.
No, I mean...
Because even, like, we reached the last phase, and even the last phase was so overtuned. The debuff was doing, like, there was a ticking damage debuff, and it was doing, like, almost twice the damage that you could actually heal.
The HPS is too high.
Yeah, and then they had to like literally nerf it by 50%, and that was after nerfing the boss like 6 times already. Like that.
Yeah, so imagine you get all the way to the last phase, and then there's actually that damage intake that you literally can't heal, and then you just die. Yeah?
After you did like 450 pulls,
Yeah, exactly.
and you're like, oh, finally.
And this is obviously before the Base to World Forces broadcast, so Blizzard were not in a rush to fix it because no one else was seeing this.
We had days we were stuck 3 days to like, okay, this is not gonna work. You remember when I can see on the, there is on Exorcist raid tools or now method raid tools, you can see the first bloods of each boss.
Yeah.
The person that dies first, you have like 100 first bloods because before the nerf, our tactic was you get the head and you just jump down so it doesn't spawn. That was our tactic to get through phase 1.
Don't share our tactics with the stream, dude.
True. I mean, they don't know it. Yeah, true. But yeah, basically, guys, we would suicide the tank just to get through phase 1 because the HP was simply like twice higher than it should have been. And yeah, that boss was...
That strategy was... That tactic deal with ads is widely disliked by Blizzard now, obviously.
Yeah, but on Kel'Thuzad, I think same happened, yeah? Kel'Thuzad in Sanctum of Domination.
Oh yeah, did they not fix that, no?
I don't know if they fixed it, but the Warfest guilds used the tactic with the tank suiciding.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
I think it was fixed after the world first kill, but during prog, I think it was still very much a thing.
Yeah, KJ was definitely the biggest WTF moment ever seen in gaming, at least in WoW for me, not in gaming, But my gaming experience, it was like most time spent on a boss as well. It was something else.
Kil'jaeden still remains as one of my favorite bosses of all time. To get back to your question, I do think, like, of course, if we think about all the fixes and bugs removed from KJ, I still think he would measure up as one of the hardest bosses. But
it all depends
maybe
which state
not
of the boss.
as much.
Yeah, I think about how good our tech is now, though.
Yeah.
Like in our weak cores.
I mean, it would still take at least 200 pulls or 250, I think.
Yeah.
There's no way you would do it fast. Maybe 200.
Yeah, no, I think he'd be up there.
Also, it's probably easier to call things like the obelisks in the last phase if you have an external raid leader.
Oh yeah.
No, you need a guy that spins the camera to find out. That's why me and Scribe did it when we got the word first with method. You needed like a guy that would just turn around the camera and spin it to check the safe spot. You can't do it from outside. And you need to also mark it. That was the whole thing. You can't mark it from outside, so...
True.
You definitely needed somebody from the inside, but... Yeah, the boss was really, really hard. I mean, each phase just kept getting harder and harder, and you're like, damn, this never ends.
Some good memories on the boss, though.
I mean, Exorcist did it in 1.5k pulls, yeah.
Jesus. I remember one of the Asian guilds back then streaming. I'm not sure if it was Jitanghong or Skyline. But
KJ, I remember they had like 1k on Avatar already.
They had like 1,050 pulls on Avatar, and by the time Method even got to properly prog into the later stages of the fight, they were already on like 900 pulls on Kil'jaeden in the first phase. That was insane. Absolutely insane.
That fight was just... The raid as a whole was insane. That and Sepulchre, I think, were the two longest raids to our first... in recent times, modern WoW, let's say.
Yeah.
I mean, Fallen Off Tower was insane as well, yeah.
That was such a good boss.
Yeah, it was really, really good for an Avatar.
That's one of those bosses, one of boss types I'd love to see again. Give this the ability to play phase 2 right off the bat if you wanted to.
We're going into first intermission with one Warlock death, they got rest, and a Warrior dead.
It's Bloodlust, otherwise a wipe.
It looks like it's then being dead, yeah.
Just the Bloodlust.
Bloodlust is popped.
You can see the blue bar just zooming away from the white line. So the damage is massively ahead. Looking very, very solid here. So we keep our eyes on the intermission. Of course, coming out of this first intermission, going into the ads, the ticking damage is going to pick up massively. The healers really need to pay attention. Second death, though, on the intermission. A little bit unfortunate. Let's see if we can manage the platforms nonetheless. So far it has been going somewhat okay. But of course not the most ideal entry point You can see these star meteor impacts, whatever you want to call them, these void puddles sending out some orbs. Make sure you dodge them, but every impact does a lot of raid-wide damage. And every now and then you gotta head into the portal, get a debuff, get dispelled. Otherwise it explodes, it overloads. With that done, add down, we get a knockback onto the first platform, and here's where the its intermission of phase 2 properly begins. You gotta kill these two ads to unlock the pillars on the right side, the pylons, which activate a bridge and let you go up to the second platform. And every now and then, the queen, obviously, outside of shooting some poison bolts at people, is going to try to drag you off the platform.
That was a really nice bait from Quep there on the front door.
Looking very good. Ads are down, pylons are in, and we're moving up the platform. Lots of little spiders that need to be picked up by the tank. And we're going into the second platform. There's a big caster ad that needs to be killed off before the cast finishes. Otherwise, it just blows up the entire raid instantly. Cosmic Apocalypse, that is. And of course, otherwise, you have the 2 additional acolytes hanging off the ceiling further to the left. And there you can see one of the casts going through the entire raid, immediately getting one shot. That's just a little bit of a lack of damage in this situation. And that's what happens when you have 2 DPS down. But at least we can get rezzed up here.
I was watching that circle on FTM there. It might have actually been useful if he had like a timer above his head as to when that circle was going to go off, because the Crystallize wasn't sure. Like Crystallize was trying to move away from him, for example, but there's still a lot of time left.
Was it the portal debuff or?
No, it was like big purple circle around FTM. I don't actually
Oh
know.
yeah, it's the portal debuff.
That was the portal debuff. Yeah. I thought the portal debuff goes off a lot faster than that though. Because when you go through the portal, it drops quite quickly. You know.
It's a dispel, I think.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
Don't quote me on this, but I'm fairly sure it is a dispel.
Okay.
So definitely like a communication thing that the healers talk to the portal player and make sure that's positioned correctly.
Yeah.
But I think that's a good point. It's definitely something the team will need to min-max and really kind of nail down how quickly and precisely they play the portal debuff.
Yeah, it would be cool actually. By the way, production, if we could get like some more hype music when they reach phase 2, because that's like our progress point right now. It's like once you make it into phase 2, like we get pushed up to the platforms, then we can start like more hype music, get the people going.
I love some hype music. What's your favorite progress hype track?
A lot of the tracks from Tyrul that he did for us back in the day, like the Method album.
Yeah, they're really good.
There's some good tunes there. Like the Cat Jam, for example. The Let's Go Cat Jam, the Horn of the Necrolord.
You can see a little bit of communication that needs to happen. Maybe some reassignments.
Looks like YouTube is having a fitness chat for like 1 hour. Yeah, they haven't stopped for like 30 minutes.
YouTube guys, our YouTube chat has turned into a fitness chat, I think.
Yeah, it's been like that for like half an hour. Impressive, guys. Respect.
I think they were talking about chin-ups earlier. I think they're still on it.
Yeah.
Chin-ups versus pull-ups. All right,
I mean, I will
What's
just
up?
say it in short, guys. Chin-ups are going to target your lats width more than pull-ups. Basically, any movement where you drive your elbow closer towards your body is going to involve your lat more than your middle back, which is something that people without education often think is the opposite, but it's actually the other way around. Same with any pulling movement. So you can close this conversation now back into our first raiding topics. Hotpot is on our tail. That's true. But I wonder if they're still bloodlust in phase 1 and stuff.
They've knocked out like 40 pulls in the last 2 hours. These guys are pulling like madmen. It's insane.
True, Hotpot heroes have actually caught up to our pool counts.
Yeah, but I mean, they're going to sleep soon, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Actually, They normally go sleep when it's 6 p.m. here, so they still they must be playing more than us for sure. Though we're going for like 14 hours a day right now, I think.
Should be creeping in on like late night, midnight, 2, 3 a.m. for them, if I remember correctly. Because I know Japan is 9 hours? 9 hours behind us, 10 hours, and in China it's like 14, I think. It was raining.
Wait,
It was raining all day yesterday. I wouldn't be surprised.
Raining outside? Yeah, there must be a storm outside. There's so much noise. What the heck? I mean, I was surprised. It almost didn't rain at all since I'm here. Like 1 day only. That's unusual for Germany.
No, it's not.
Storm. Okay, I can hear the storm. Yeah.
I was about to say this sounds like a slight drizzle for southern Germany, but we'll see.
Yeah. I thought it was AC or something.
Yeah, it's quite loud actually, guys. The rain here is quite loud. There's a storm battering the windows of the elite camp.
Perfect weather, honestly, to just grab a blanket, grab a book, watch the Method World First Race broadcast, slamming some P2, P3 pulls in a bit. You know, just a good day. Get some hot tea as well. Are you a tea person, Sko?
No, I'm a coffee person.
Well, that's fair enough.
I'm a tea person.
You're a tea person?
Yeah, except when I rely on caffeine. Although caffeine doesn't really do anything on me, but when I'm really tired, I just still go for it, hoping it does something.
You got a favorite sort of tea?
Not really. I like almost all kind, and I just like to add lemon on it. You know.
Okay.
Sometimes also honey.
Yeah. Warm tea with honey. It's really good for your voice as well if you're casting a lot.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's nothing better than a hot drink with honey. It's like tea, just plain hot water.
Why is really that honey is good for your voice?
I think it puts like a slight film on your throat. Also, honey in general just has some really just healthy enzymes and nutrients in there, and obviously the temperature. Because I mean, the vocal cords and everything, all the speaking mechanisms in your throat, it's a muscle. So talking a lot is like a workout for your voice, for your vocal cords, and warmth definitely helps with the muscle relaxation there.
I also know that honey helps with cough. If you're coughing a lot, you know, honey is gonna help you.
When you're coughing, like giving birth to a baby cow.
Calf, how do you pronounce it? Not calf. Wait, did I pronounce it wrong, guys?
Coughing.
Coughing, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Sky's making fun of my accent. I'm so offended.
That's sometimes why I also have some honey in my smoothies, like when I'm streaming, so I can give my viewers the best quality voice, you know?
Mm.
I always have honey on my oats, unless I'm cutting, so...
Oh, that's nice.
I love honey.
What you just said about the voice being a muscle, that's also why I'm quite reserved with what I share and say on the couch. I need to save my voice for the important moments like the hype trains.
There you go. Can't work out all day, you know? Have you tried honey with coffee?
No,
that doesn't sound good.
I just always have black coffee.
I have no idea.
I don't like black coffee.
Okay.
I always put no calorie sweetener on it. I have it at home, yeah. You don't use 0 calorie sweeteners, like those drops that...
No. I get enough artificial sweeteners from all the Coke Zero that I drink.
Chat, don't start the... Chat is always against the artificial sweeteners. As soon as we mention it, they just start saying, oh, it's so deadly. The study says that, and don't start it, chat,
listen,
please.
guys, if they ever find out that there's any issues with artificial sweeteners, like in some of the soft drinks, then I think I'm in big trouble, yeah.
Yeah, I'm also in big trouble, yeah. Yeah, I honestly expected Echo to be slightly faster today in progression, but it doesn't mean much, guys. At the end of the day, what matters is whoever kills the boss first, and they're a very good guild, obviously. And oh, somebody popped Bloodlust by mistake, I think.
Oh no, someone reset the boss.
That looks like a mage Bloodlust.
Shelly really likes wearing his legacy
World of Warcraft
method hoodie,
hoodies as well. Oh, that's the OG method hoodie.
Yeah, it's like a super legacy one.
Oh god, it's that. I remember when the first the first design pieces of that hoodie were presented at the Race to World First before they were even announced. I think Jay was running around with them. It's like showing them off. I think it was Eternal Palace actually.
No, it must have been
or Nyalotha.
Nyalotha.
Yeah.
Because they weren't released until like May, I think, of 2020.
Damn, it's been 4 or 5 years already.
Yeah.
Jesus. Man, time flies. Holy hell.
The caster in the middle is very intelligent.
I try to be smart. I try to not be stupid. Sometimes I manage, sometimes I don't. You gotta be the judge of that, though. I have no idea what's going
Why
on.
did they not say the caster on the left?
Because everyone knows that you're smart, Logok.
Especially from the Ashara ley line quest. Yeah, that quest really...
Have you seen the new puzzle quest, the pipe
I
riddles?
actually got to learn how to do it for a while. I mean, the thing is, I messed it up on the first time and it created a viral clip, right? Then since then, every single time I was streaming and doing that quest, my viewer count would go up by like 3 times. And then as soon as I did it, even if it was within 30 seconds, viewer count would just drop again. And I never actually managed to make another clip out of it because I learned how to do it since then.
These quests have actually come back in this expansion in the Delves.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so like even when I sometimes did it on stream, people were like, "You better get Logok for this, yeah."
I know.
So that's actually an example of another one of the memes, I guess. That's been made,
that's true. That's a huge one. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people that. Okay, guys, this is funny. Basically, I have a friend that never played WoW, and I do festival with, who has a brother who plays WoW, and her brother found out that she knows me, and then he said, "Look, I know Lorgok through this quest," and she linked him. He linked her a clip where I'm like obviously doing this leyline quest. With okay, that was a funny moment.
Guys, can we get that? Can any of the mods share that clip actually in chat? We should watch it on stream if that's actually a clip.
The leyline quest?
Yeah.
I don't know if there is still available. Yeah, must be somewhere.
Can any of the mods find that legendary clip and link it in
It's
chat?
on YouTube 100%.
Leyline Lorgok quest. Yeah.
Leyline Logok quest. Yeah, there must be a clip of it somewhere.
That was something else, not gonna lie.
No doubt you had the hardstyle pumping as well in the background, yeah?
Yep.
Could be, yeah. I like to flame Queb's raid frames, but I've used the same raid frames for like 6-7 years, yeah. So
that's almost what my healer frames look like.
yeah, I mean, it does make sense because the UI is great, but as a viewer, probably colorful stuff is easier to understand and
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Quep's UI is ultra clean. It's just the black and white coloring that's the issue.
It is really clean, actually. Man. This is the moments where I'm reconsidering if I should go back to just rebuilding my UI every 2 weeks.
he's made some guides for UI building, very good ones as well. Quep is really into this kind of things.
Nice.
It's almost a DK thing, I think. Also, Nogi is a very good person with UI and very technical. Quep is one of them.
Someone I've always looked up to with the UI, especially for the healers, was Jeeth, who's just playing so minimalistic.
Yeah, he plays quite standard. I mean, even Trill.
He doesn't even use DPS meters.
Trill from
Liquid,
yeah. I mean, guys, I mentioned it many times, and I know chat can agree. But if you're not using meters while streaming, I don't know, my interest for your stream goes down by like half at least.
I can see that. Yeah.
Miss Lorgok, how you doing, Hannah? Thank you for subbing. Calm me only.
Hello, Hannah.
Hi.
Yeah, Jimmy also used to be one that really put a lot of effort into his UIs. I don't know if he still does it though.
I think I played with Jimmy's UI for at least a tier, if not more.
Yeah, I think now these days now also has one of the most popular UIs. He's put so much effort the last 2 expansions.
Yeah, I think now kind of actually popularized this UI style we're seeing. Might have now and Jimmy both to an extent, but it's like it popped up with their streams for the first time properly, and everyone just started copying it.
Thank you, Hannah, and yeah, say hi to the Fed Shark Yes people. They were the ones that clipped the leyline quest, by the way. I think.
Alright, yeah, no surprise. Yeah.
I'm a big Fat Shark Yes fan. They're awesome.
Yeah, they're good. And I don't have a tan, by the way, guys. I haven't seen the sun in over a month. That's just my natural skin color. I get very, very dark if I go in the sun. But now
I keep my screen tan.
Oh, there is Fat Shark Yes player. Yo, full screen, let's go.
How's Fat Shark's progress going?
I think they killed the Brute Twister.
They did?
Yeah.
Nice, let's go.
You guys are progressing Princess, right?
I think they killed Princess as well, no?
There is no way.
I mean, I wouldn't put
I
it
would be
past them.
impressed if you guys
Almost-
killed Princess.
almost killed Princess,
Almost, 2%, damn.
2%,
What rank would it be?
5, 6?
It's true, actually, that the item level, I think, is a little bit lower than the guilds that obviously do
Yeah,
all the
they're not going
splits.
crazy, yeah. But they're Vantus running it, though. Or, are you guys Vantus running Princess? Little brother, what do you mean? I'm twice the size of Gingy. And I'm also younger, so it makes sense. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Not that much younger, though.
How old are you?
28. Yeah, and he's 29, Gingy.
He's younger than me as well, Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, Fat Shark Yes are good. And I was telling the Leyland story earlier. Fat Shark Yes players were the ones that would always enter my stream when I was doing a Leyland quest. Like 10 of them at once. They must have had some warning on Discord.
Discord bot Lorgok doing world
Yeah,
quests,
I mean,
dude.
Lucy, you know it, friend. Every time I was doing the Leyland quest, randomly half your guild would just pop on my stream, yeah.
Waiting for the next viral clip.
Yeah. I remember. A retired 28 years old is something unique to gaming. That's not true. I think people retire even younger, at least for professional gaming.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lucy. Appreciate it, friend.
Yeah, I think the the average retirement age, especially if you look like the wider esports shooters, especially
30 maybe.
No, actually mid-20s.
Oh,
I
is
feel
it?
like.
Yeah.
Like not to say that that is the age where you stop being competitive. Absolutely not the case. You can be one of the best players in the world late into your 30s. Absolutely. But that's usually kind of the age where I think players kind of drop out of esports. Not necessarily because they are past their prime in terms of skill, but I think usually that's kind of the age where you're like starting to
It makes sense, yeah.
rethink your priorities.
Unless you're
wondering
still
if
making
you
big
wanna,
bank and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of find your purpose in life.
To be fair
in
though,
other ways.
judging from Formula 1, I feel like your motor skills, reflexes and stuff start dropping around 30 plus, 35. So mid-20s, you're still at your prime potentially.
Yeah.
Like in Formula 1, you see like the best age is around 30 because you are a mix of experience and still having prime reflexes.
Yeah.
But after that, can get a bit lower depending on the person, obviously.
I also think that kind of the loss of skill that comes with age, it's very much something you can counteract with training and
definitely
just practice.
It also depends from the game. I feel like WoW is not the game that's gonna punish you
No.
so much if you lose reflexes. Obviously, there are fights where it does make a difference. I think as a healer, it makes much bigger difference. A healer is in raid is the most intense role by a long shot, in my opinion. But
It's also very scripted though, except for some moments, and even the moments of kind of hectic healing where you have to react very quickly to people taking damage. Those are usually scripted. You know that they're coming, and it's a lot easier to react to that. I think you're very right. WoW is not.
It's not the
that
game.
hard,
It's not
hard
like
on people getting
FPS
older.
or League of Legends and
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly.
Somebody mentioning Alonso. Yeah, Alonso, but even Hamilton. I'm a big Hamilton fan, but he's past his prime. I would say he's still at 90% of his peak, but his peak is 39, I think. He was probably like a bit faster around 32, 33, but still amazing driver, and I think he can still win a championship.
I remember I stopped watching Formula 1 when Hamilton started as a rookie.
Oh.
Back in the day.
That was actually the best rookie season of all times in Formula 1.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, he almost won. He got sabotaged. That's why he didn't win on his first season.
Yeah.
Still the best season though for a rookie.
I stopped watching Formula 1 when Michael Schumacher stopped. Yeah. This never was
The hype music just started, guys.
Heck yeah.
A little bit earlier than phase 2, but we'll take it.
Let me listen in. Nothing on this headset. I'm disappointed. Around those bounces coming in. This is 3 or 4?
4.
Oh, Nate,
That was
just
close.
in time.
Oh my God.
Nice roll. Good reaction to get out of that web blade there. I just got to dodge the puddles, the waves. Very well done. The quadruple soak handled here for Method.
Interesting spot in that poison there, yeah.
Yep. And now, of course, Nate playing kind of around the raid stack in the bad, basically, because he's a tank, he can take it. Just makes a little bit more space for the other raiders. Makes it a little bit easier to maneuver everything. Some chunky damage coming out here, but the healers are managing. Everything planned out nicely, and they are ahead quite considerably of the damage check. 2 deaths coming in now. You'll see the damage bar creep ever closer to that white line, but it should be fine. Now it's getting really dicey. Last few points of damage. Method really needs to send it. 2-1, and they are down, unfortunately.
Nate is showing why Scott was a main tank. You can just go into every ability and survive, yeah.
If people die, you need to pop loss, so you're not making it.
Yeah, it was tight though. I think they just gambled it. They wanted to have the bloodlust on the second platform of the phase 2, but definitely close.
So why does Nate stand in the toxin so much? Sko, you're a ex-monk main. You have some abilities that do damage based on how much stagger you have, right?
He's standing in there because I think every single time they get gripped, it leaves behind the web on the floor that expands.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's trying to go in there before the grip to give people as much room as possible.
Yeah. But you also do more damage if you have more stagger? Am I misremembering Brewmaster Kit?
It might increase his haste if he has more stagger, yeah. So indeed, he might be doing more damage if he's taking some if he's taking damage, yeah, correct. To be fair though, I haven't played much Brewmaster this current expansion.
That's fair enough.
So I'm not sure if that has any other interaction with talents.
That's not a good comment, Alkina. What happens if we kill the boss? Somebody asking on YouTube. Do we get any gifts? I think we have a giveaway after killing the boss, right?
True,
Which is it? The very last one?
The last giveaway we're doing is actually a big giveaway.
What is it?
It's
for 3 people, right?
If I'm not mistaken, I think it's actually like a nice gaming monitor. Like a good one. And a bunch of other stuff.
That's awesome.
Do you want to do a shout out to our sponsors, Ko?
I can do a shout out to a couple, and then you can take it away from there. We can start off with Arozzi, guys. We can see Crystallize sitting in his Arozzi chair right there. We have a long-term partnership with Arozzi now with Method, so they're going to be supporting us for the next few Race to World Firsts, and just in general, longer term, we're going to have a Method-designed Arozzi chair as well in the near future. But you can get a discount, 15% discount across all Arozzi products, guys, if you use code METHOD at checkout. Also a shout out to Qiddiya, who are leveling up gaming and esports, including our Race to World First production and broadcast here. They're also looking to support Method in our road to World 13th, so World 13th? 13th World First, guys. I hope we don't finish 13th. And now I'll pass it over to our professional caster, Logok, to continue the sponsor shoutouts.
I'll just give a massive shout out to Steelseries for supporting the race with amazing peripherals. And obviously, guys, Steelseries is currently running an amazing promo with the 20 years anniversary bundle. They have these amazing WoW products. One of the best looking headsets I've ever seen, to be fair.
The mouse is
the
sick.
MMO mouse and an amazing WoW keycap, right?
You get a Sagara sword.
Yeah. Limited edition as well, guys. So if you're a true WoW fan, you can't miss on that. Also, obviously, with a Method on the discount code, you're getting a 12% discount. So make sure to use Method discount code. And yeah, then we have amazing Raider.io. We all know what they do. You know, they have been supporting the race for a long time. Holly, amazing energy drinks and hydration sponsor. They've been pumping the Raiders with extra energy, and a lot of their drinks also have vitamins and many healthy ingredients in it. So they have the very healthy options that are not stimulants. So try it out, guys. My favorite flavor is a strawberry kiwi. Trust my flavors.
Mine's pear.
Pear?
Yeah. And that's actually a hydration. It's not like a caffeine mix. But like also a final shout out, guys, to Fateless ! Godforge. Fateless is the publisher that's making the game Godforge. They're World of Warcraft players who are making a game. Very cool. They support Method now for a couple of Race to World firsts. So make sure you check out what they're doing as well. ! Godforge in the chat. Give them some love, because they've certainly given us some love and supported our Race to World first broadcast here.
Yeah, and last but not least, of course, Rested XP. So if you need a good leveling guide, definitely check them out. Warcraft logs for the support with data and any statistics we could need. Our leaderboard, for example, and of course the raiders using the logs for analysis. And of course, last but not least, the most important one, more or less, the lead camp, which we are at here with the entire Method production, the raiders sitting in their chairs and gaming. Wonderful location. Housing the Method race for the fourth time?
Third time.
Third time in a row now.
Yeah.
Just really good times here.
Yeah. Amazing people, amazing venue. And last but not least, guys, support this amazing charity for a good cause. Support Movember. So if you wanna throw any sort of donation to it, feel free to, and I appreciate it.
Support men's health and men's mental health in general. Just a wonderful, wonderful cause that I'm very glad we're able to support. And you guys have raised over $3,600 already. You've unlocked the Fear Pong incentive last night, and we got some other donation incentives. Some fun little games we'll send the raiders into after the race. It's going to be some good times. And of course, we'll get a solid P2 pull off of that.
Does this stream also not see the raid frame on this POV, or?
Correct.
Oh.
Hidden.
But is this cam bigger than other people?
What you see on the screen is what the stream sees.
There is literally nothing more on top. Somebody should tell him to move the raid frame just slightly on top. Would it change much for him?
We have tank dead, got Vest going out, we have
two deaths.
We have both tanks dead, it's a wipe.
This is a wipe.
Just tell Spen it
I'm gonna
increases
tell
his
him maybe.
DPS by 5%.
No, but I mean, it could be nice, because we haven't been using his POV a lot, but that's because the raid frame is half covered, and it doesn't give us a better visual for calling out things.
We should swap his POV.
Yeah, I will just go tell him if it's okay for him to move it a bit up, just for viewer purposes.
Just leave it.
You think?
Yeah. Obviously, performance is the most important thing. If that's what he's used to, then just leave it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he's not a healer, but I guess for Soulstone.
You can swap it at a later time during farm. It's not a big deal.
We wanted to give Spen some love.
I mean, he's great.
Of course. I mean, he's been playing the whole progress. Came from US.
I see that Adlin's in the chat as well. Hello, Adlin. Adlin's my biggest fan. We made a special emote for her in chat. It's called Skull Fan.
Let's see.
That's awesome.
Anybody has that? Yo, other fangers are saying that's a lie.
Who said that?
Erlaya.
Oh.
They're gonna fight for the number one fan spot, yeah?
Erlaya is my biggest sub-gifter, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Legend.
Australian. Big fans in the chat, guys. Big fans.
What's that non-emote?
What is that?
I don't know, my brain is lagging out for some reason, I think.
That's Sister Adlin.
Oh.
Enway's sister. She's a nun.
Gotcha. Gotcha. That makes perfect sense. Well. I think there's a solid poll that is going to happen now, and a great opportunity for me to jump out afterwards, because there's some other PvP happening later that I need to attend. But first, we'll see P3. Logo, you think that's locked in, right?
If we manage to keep Bloodlust and everyone alive for the second phase, then I can definitely see that happening.
Yeah, hey, look, Logok, is that in a moat in chat that you remember from the previous Race World First events, the skull glasses?
Which one?
Skull glasses emote.
Oh, I can't remember it.
It's my face with glasses on, dude. I used to wear glasses during the
Oh
Race
yeah, I
World First.
remember. Yeah, true. What race was it? Last one or no? The last one you did.
Last one and one before that, I think. I stopped wearing contacts after a while because my eyes were just starting to dry up after playing for 15 hours a day. Yeah.
Do you use glasses?
I don't ever use glasses normally unless I'm taking like a long haul flight, but because your eyes dry up. But if I'm gaming for like 15, 16 hours a day, then yeah, I would.
You know, these days there are surgeries available. My girlfriend got one, and now her side is fully fixed. Even Mary's did the same, I think.
I mean, laser eye, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This is a pretty safe procedure and cost a bit, but I think you can afford it, yeah.
Nice
Thank you, Siraxina.
Don't know. Do you think laser eye surgery is like perma-safe?
I
Do you think
mean,
there's any downsides
there
at
is
all?
there are a lot of statistics that show it's safe, like lots of studies and stuff. So if I had side issues and it was affecting my life, then probably would get it done. Yeah, it's like 3K, I think.
I don't think I've ever heard of anyone having problems afterwards, like even long term.
Guys, this is a solid pool. Actually, this is solid.
Yeah, I said phase 3 with Lethy, so phase 3 it is.
We're getting the last 4 toxin pools now, but it's, I mean, it's always mostly solid up to this point. To be fair.
Oh, Adam is exposing you.
Gotta dodge the web blades beforehand, otherwise you're getting absolutely cleaved. You can also see, big explosion.
That was a big explosion, yeah.
Not jumped in time. Dude. That's unfortunate. Logok, I think we jinxed it.
We jinxed it, yeah.
There's also something, like some minor min-maxing that we haven't really talked about from the Raiders. Just before the jumps need to happen, you have the web blades coming out, and instead of kind of stacking on the jump points early, the Raiders will move a little bit further out to the right to bait the web blades, and then move into the jumps while the web blades are going off, just so they don't have the blades overlapping with the soak spots they need to stand in. Makes the whole mechanic more reliable to play, less messy, and you don't run into cases where people don't make it into the puddle because they're dodging web blades. But of course, if you don't soak the puddle afterwards, then the baiting kind of is a bit useless. But we'll get that fixed up, sorted out. You know, no problems whatsoever. We were talking about kind of poll numbers start of the day and how many polls were going to happen. I think we landed on kind of 80, 90 polls a day is something that's very possible.
Yeah, depends how deep you are into the fight, but generally if you're very early on, then 100-ish is definitely like normal. I want to check out actually our talent prediction pools-wise, so we can see
I'm way off.
Who predicted the best. Let's take a look, guys. Talent prediction and Queen.
That does not
where
look
is
like
Queen?
the right talent prediction.
You gotta hide.
Oh, I need to hide the
Princess
other
again.
one. Yeah, makes sense.
And Silken Court. There we
There
go.
it is, guys. I thought it would automatically switch, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
204 looks like I'm gonna be off, so we might have a Rich Darling winning here. Big chance.
There's a solid chance. I mean, Mr. GM is not too far off either, I think.
Could be.
I guessed actually the exact same number as Dark Mick.
This is the method pool counter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think 200 sounds about right.
200. That's true. That's true. Wait, I actually wonder how many pools other guilds have right now. Didn't really pay attention to it.
I think Liquid is moving on like 230?
238 and Echo 191. Yeah, then we're gonna do it at 204, like I predicted, I think.
Let's go. Of course, starting out P1 once again. Got a little stretch in, a little moment to refocus and relax. Starting out with 2 bounces. It's going to be 1 bounce additional every single time. And so far, that's looking nice and clean. Just some good old pump on the boss. Also, I really like Dan's UI. I think I say this every single time we bring up his POV.
I don't like the aesthetics of it, but it's easy to like get an overview of what's happening. You know, clear raid frames, weak chorus position in a proper spot. Same for big weak timers. So I would say as a caster or as a raid leader, you know, kind of shows everything pretty easy. But I don't like the Blizzard raid frames and bars having pretty much no screen, or the details font is horrific. I don't know, that the details font is just not my thing.
Yeah, I can get on board with the details font. That can be a little bit different.
Wait, and I also realized, aren't the bars on the right overlapping with the note?
Really. No, they're
Oh,
like
yeah, they
pixel
are actually,
perfect.
right.
Oh,
No, they are
no.
overlapping,
Are
I
they?
think. Yeah.
Oh, they're going behind.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That is also not great.
Oh no.
Dan's UI is a
no.
chat. I already said it some days ago, but I rate it 3 out of 10 at best.
We have 2 deads, so this is going to get real messy real fast. Means we're going to have to blow the shield if we even get there.
Quick reset. Yeah, sim
Yeah.
wipe called. All right. On that note, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna head off for the day.
Yeah, it was a pleasure having you here, and see you tomorrow. I guess.
Very lovely chatting. No, I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're gonna pop
Yeah.
some boss. It's
Let's
gonna be
go.
great. Right. See you later, Chad. Bye-bye.
Bye. Why is my name not Italian? Because my father is from Bulgaria, but the name is English. They just like to mix it up a bit. And my mom's lived in Australia for like half a decade, so she came up with the Derek name. I like it. I think it's quite unique. I haven't met anybody being named Derek in Italy, at least. There are surely some, obviously, but it's more common in English-speaking countries, obviously. Yeah, 1/4 of my family lives in Australia, half in Bulgaria, and then the rest in Italy. Derek Lansford, yeah. Chat, can we see a phase triple
Please, can we
before
see
food
some?
break?
We need to see deep. I mean, we've got plenty of time for the food break. The food break's not for another 3.5 hours.
Yeah, actually true. Oh, it's
But
another 4 hours, or?
3.5 hours.
It's
for-
8.
Yeah, it's 8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But we need to see phase 2 consistently.
Yeah. I need a toilet break soon, but I'll wait for Darkmech. Toilet and water will break.
Okay.
Guys, this Chronox not saying good things in chat. Deserves a 1 second timeout if anybody can hear me.
Goodbye, Chronox.
Do you know what he's saying?
No.
He's cheering for Roma. That's the biggest rival team of Lazio. They're like the 2 teams from Rome. And I'm a big Lazio fan, so... He's also saying a bad thing, which is the one that comes after.
Yeah, I see that, yeah.
Yeah, I've been saying a lot that...
Goodbye, Chronox. It was nice knowing you.
It's nice having you here, bro.
Thanks for
Okay,
joining
there
the
is
chat.
Marianna as well. She's a Roma fan. Damn. She's also going straight with the insults. And the Italian full flame.
Bye-bye, Mariana. It was nice knowing you.
Is it warm?
No.
I
It's,
always
it's
get
okay
sweaty.
right now. It's a good temperature. I've been hotter on the couch before.
Let's go. Shout out to Arozzi official supporting the race and the team.
Indeed. Exclamation mark Arozzi in the chat, guys. Oh, 7. Doesn't it just mean, isn't it just like, yeah, salute, yeah. Music's pumping, dude. There's no way they don't get phase 2 with this music, guys. Come on. Still chilling, guys. Easy part phase 1 still. The 3 soak. There isn't really much to say. It's going to start getting a bit more intense at the next soak, but right now they've got free damage time on the boss. Nothing much is really happening. Okay, actually, boots came out a bit sooner than I
Webs,
expected.
yeah. But I feel like an easy mechanic when the whole raid just gets rid of them.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole purpose of this composition, guys. If you don't have everyone managing to remove it or Holy Paladins, then you change it.
Imagine how insane phase 1 would be if they expected you to kill the webs.
Yeah, that would be insane. That would mean that you have to change raid composition as well, right? Because you would want some classes with burst,
Alright, guys.
cleave, and AoE.
Here it gets harder.
Can we do it, team?
Can we get through the overlap? Let's go.
Oh, there is a web there.
Who's that guy?
There's actually a tomb. I think somebody got...
It's a full tomb.
Yeah.
It's gonna mess up the soaks.
Oh no! Somebody tried to grip him, but didn't work.
That's a 5-stacker.
Yeah, still doable. Still doable. Let's see. I think that was a warlock being stuck there.
Yeah.
And we have some deaths.
We've
3,
got 3 deaths, 4
4.
deaths.
Yeah, I don't think you wanna get an extra stack on this overlap. So kind of unfortunate. We learned that grip doesn't work on it, so you definitely need to get rid of it somehow.
You hate to see it, guys.
Somebody on YouTube saying WoW has the most toxic players around. That's actually super incorrect. Most toxic community, guys, is definitely League of Legends.
Yeah, you think it's more toxic than Dota?
Dota? I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, WoW is probably one of the most chill communities, if anything, guys. You know, the fact you maybe play only WoW, you know, probably shows why you might say that. But I guarantee you WoW is one chill of a community. Yeah, Dota could be crazy. I didn't play Dota, so... But I've played League or CS.
Dota and League are similar in regards to, obviously, the format and everything is the same, right? So
yeah,
it's just a case of what can you really get away with in either game. Then again, some of the pug keys in World of Warcraft at low levels, I guess.
Yeah, when people die twice and say they intentionally died because you're not following tactic and then leave mid-pool.
It's funny that you'd say that most toxicity probably comes from the low key levels, I would say.
Yeah. But there are also some people in the higher keys with a lot of ego.
Yeah.
You know, but those players are normally known when they're like toxic in higher keys level. So in low keys, guys, it's more common, yeah. Nah, WoW is not as toxic as you guys think. That's probably because, as I mentioned, you don't play other games, but definitely one of the most chill communities. I mean, maybe if you compare it to Final Fantasy, I heard it's a super friendly community and stuff, but I haven't played it myself. I just heard of it.
Guys, we're going to be joined by Mr. Darkmech on the couch. Your favorite Australian, Mway Oz, in the chat, guys, and you'll summon him if we get enough spam. If we get enough Mway Oz spam in the chat, guys, a Darkmech's going to appear.
We need at least 3 guys.
Yeah, surely we can get 3 people to do Mway Oz.
He's leaving the room, yeah?
There we go. Guys, he's starting to walk out. Quick!
Quick! We need our lead caster here.
Oh, no.
2. Let's go. There it is.
Here he comes.
Wait. There it is. Let's go. He's back, guys. He's back. We missed him. We can go straight for POV. There it is.
What's the update?
I don't think we got any further today, did we? But we moved the Bloodlust, so...
We made some raid comp swaps.
Yeah,
so
plus raid
we
comp
swapped
swaps.
out Feral Druid, brought in Boomy. And we also swapped out a Hunter and brought in a second Warlock. And
so we got double Destro now?
Yeah, and also we have got a little bit more confidence, I guess you could say, in both Phase 1 and the start of Phase 2. But we need to really start getting there more frequently because, to be fair, nearly every try we do right now is just another Phase 1 wipe.
How we doing, chat? Yeah, it's thank you very much for the MY Oz too. Good summoning chat. Appreciate you. This boss is something different. It's hard. It's really hard. It's just very, very punishing. I have been watching how Echo have been going too, and it's one of those bosses where you go from Phase 3 to then wiping in Phase 1 for an hour.
Yeah.
And you know, you can obviously listen to comms and things like that, and people aren't necessarily starting to tilt at each other, but it's cracks are certainly starting to appear, I think, across the entire sort of guild range on this boss at the moment. It's definitely something.
Yeah.
But the comp change is an interesting one.
It's just in preparation for Phase 3.
Yeah, I mean...
So might as well get them ready, get the players used to Phase 1, Phase 2, you know?
Yeah, I think moving the lust to the ads is the smart play. That's actually where Liquid and Echo have been sending their lusts just to push through those ad phases, because the platforms are still quite punishing. And that's a really annoying thing too, because generally on a boss, if you lock Phase 1 down, you can kind of focus on Phase 2, and once you've got Phase 1 down, Phase 2 generally becomes easier. But in the case of this boss, it's just anything kills you, and the HP on the boss is
it's high.
So high as well. Like, you're talking about going through to Phase 3 at 65%.
The hype music just started, so we are in the shield phase, guys. It's actually further than we've got in the last few pulls, so we're back to the shield. Let's get it down. We need to beat that white line, basically. We're not using Bloodlust anymore in Phase 1, so it is normally a little bit tight. Obviously, we're ahead of it now, but there is another grip to come.
Yep, we send this. Grip.
The red line is an indicator of where you want to be when the grip cast starts, basically, I think.
Yeah, we're absolutely smacking this.
We
Everyone
are
alive at the
doing
moment.
We're doing this really well, actually.
Don't overlap these. Nice. We're going to beat this grip. We're going to beat this next grip. Easy.
That was really, really smooth. That's actually some sick shield DPS, guys. That's the best we've seen, actually.
All right, let's get these shadow gates done right this time. Big pump on these ads. Dodge the orbs.
We have Crystal dead with 1 minute combat res cooldown. Unfortunately, that's one healer down, guys.
Unfortunate. Even the dispels from the shadow gate
that
do a
might impact our dispels actually on the platforms.
Damage.
But we have Vayne also dead. Oh, no, sorry, Culture dead as well.
Even that, just the dispels, like, you can see them trigger off, and they deal so much damage to the raid. Alright, well, that's unfortunate, but we'll get a little bit of practice in here. The ads on the platforms do share health too, which I thought was pretty cool.
They do, yeah?
Yeah.
You see that both warriors are spell reflecting that into the ad?
I like that. I like that. I can get around that. Ad melts. Shadow
they've actually been doing pretty well with this first platform.
Yeah.
They're trying to get the first platform down for the second person has to go in the portal, so.
Yeah, and then you click the bridge to activate it, and we run up. I find that interesting too, that you actually have to activate that pylon for the bridge. The bridge doesn't come up automatically.
So Dan's got his weak core already. He's actually going to go in the portal. He's slow. No! No!
He's good. We are unfortunate. But, I mean, that's progress.
Dan was sweating there, I think, for a second.
It was
because they're trying to time the portals quite precisely.
Yeah.
Like, basically, you're trying to go in the portal as late as possible. Because then, obviously, it delays how long until the second
Yeah,
portal,
because
right?
you've got 10 seconds to action it, so, yeah. You just keep pushing it.
Listen, at least we saw a Phase 2 try, guys.
This is
just
good.
Get there again. Go again.
I mean, I think everyone's just in a tilted position on this boss at the moment. Not necessarily tilted, might not be the right word, but everyone is very hard stuck at the moment, and it is a very tricky boss. I'm actually kind of starting to wonder now whether or not Friday night US kind of deal, we maybe see some nerfs rolling through for this. I don't know. Like, Phase 3 is absolutely bonkers, where think on Liquid's best pool, they saw the 5 ads spawn, and then after you get the 5 ads, 6 are going to spawn. So, like, the fight is just out of control. I'm just wondering if they're going to have to come through with a bit of a nerf tennis racket and give it a forehand.
I don't know what kind of nerfs they're going to make for the fight, though. Outside of the obvious HP nerf, potentially, if they want to, depending on how long they want this fight to be. I'm not sure if there's some damage that's overskilled right now.
Yeah, like phase 1 is very punishing for a phase 1.
Yeah, what would you change with phase 1, you think?
I think I'd just maybe tone down the damage a little bit, so maybe you get away with not you get away with sloppy play, but it wouldn't be as ruthless in regards to if you dip your toe, you're dead.
The other thing that they can obviously do on encounters as well, instead of just tweaking the numbers, they can also change the ability timers a little bit. So that what they typically what Blizzard often do to make mythic encounters hard is that they overlap a lot of mechanics at the same time.
Yep.
Like, so for example, the blade, soak, wave, like all at the same kind of time.
Yep.
If they space out the timers a little bit more on some of the abilities, that actually makes a huge increase in how easy the actual fight becomes.
Yeah, absolutely. That would make a huge difference, especially on the 4th toxin overlap sort of thing in P1.
So they could probably tweak timers a bit. And we haven't obviously seen any phase 3 on the meta stream yet, guys. We're going to see it soon, hopefully. But obviously the big ads that are spawning, I think they're called the acolytes that people are calling them, right?
Yeah.
They could probably slow down the number of them spawning, potentially, so it could start like a little bit lower and not go up to 6 that fast.
Yep. Yeah.
Because that's obviously causing a big issue as well. Or they could just reduce the damage, I guess, that they do. Or reduce the damage to the shield that you need to break to interrupt them.
It'll be interesting to see what tact they try and take with it, for sure, where they come from it with the nerf.
I guess this is much easier to make a decision on when you're Blizzard and you've got all the data and logs and everything in front of you. But you've got to be careful, obviously, when you make changes to the fight that you don't oversimplify it.
You don't want to give.
You
just don't want to hand Liquid the win. No, absolutely not. You don't want to make it easy for a guild that's worked really hard for it either, obviously. So, yeah, it's a tough one. I'll be interested to see when it comes. I think it's definitely coming, though. I don't really feel like there's any question about it, but could be wrong.
Depends how long Blizzard want this fight to actually be as well. Like, how long do they want it to go? Like, what's the length of Liquid's best pool right now, for example? Guys, do you know? When they got the 6 ads?
It might tell us on Radar or logs for that. Let me have a look. Chat will probably beat me, and that's more than fine.
Like, I think 10 minutes is a good length for a fight.
Yeah.
The longer you make it, the harder it gets by far. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, every minute that you add on past 10 minutes makes the fight much harder.
So Liquid.
Just because, guys, like, one of the hardest thing about Mythic raiding is that you're playing with 20 people, and if one person makes a mistake, the raid's wiped, basically. So obviously, as you increase that time, you increase the likelihood that someone is just going to make a mistake.
37% is 8 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, they're not. Yeah, the fight probably is not shorter than 10. About to guess.
Yeah, I would probably say like 11 to 12 minute length, maybe. Could even be more than that, to be fair.
True. Sylvanas with a double bloodless boss.
Sylvanas was horrible, though. Did not enjoy that boss at all.
No, I didn't either.
Even playing that on Mythic, just having to do the whole chain fiasco until you could practice the end was very blurg. But we'll see how we're going. I wonder what the comms are sounding like.
Not good right now because people are dead.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean,
what we're doing, boss man?
Just die, right? Like,
I think so.
We'll be able to dodge the first set of blades or whatever it is.
That's a very good call.
And we risk keen on that and then just lost.
Yeah. You died. No flame. You really just cannot afford to lose people in that phase 1. And the problem is they have it on lock. Like sometimes they go through so clean, and then other times someone dies like to webs or. We see. How's Hot Pot been going today?
They've done so many pools already. Like
117
they're
pools.
catching
Oh,
up to
they're
us.
into P2. See, that's scary. Even the fact that they're at 117 and we're at 122 now. Echo at 193, Liquid at 238. Yes, Dan is a very funny man. Did notice the details also.
I think he just hasn't updated these details for a while, to be honest.
Probably hasn't.
I mean, it's a pretty old meme at this point in time, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, you probably be able to send it for the race to world first. You get a grace period.
He's not the only one. I mean, look at the healing as well.
Yeah. Alright. Get a rig on. At least there's a good mood going on. That's promising.
Yeah, at least Dan's laughing and smiling. That's good, yeah.
Yeah. Shella will be happy to be in the raid. The AFL Grand Final tomorrow.
Is that Australian Football League?
It is. You ever been to the AFL?
Obviously not. Never been to Australia.
Oh yeah, you haven't either. We did discuss this.
How big is football in Australia?
It's like the biggest sport in Australia.
It is, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. You know what? I'm going to tip Brisbane.
It's interesting, though, because I've never really heard of the AFL before.
Yeah, it's not. I actually prefer watching NFL.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about football as in American football?
No, talking about AFL. The AFL Grand Final.
Like football as in soccer, though?
No. We call football AFL, and we call football soccer in Australia.
So basically you're saying AFL is American football?
No, NFL is American football. AFL, Australian football?
Wait, so is Australian football different from American football or not?
Yeah.
It's got its own rules, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Way different. Way different.
Is it similar?
Chat.
It's more similar to rugby. Okay.
So. No. So, rugby's like NRL, the National Rugby League,
right.
And that's NFL is similar to rugby because you have like your 5 downs to get it up the field, but they don't reset every 10. Would be meters for us, but they don't reset every 10 yards. You just get 5. Yeah.
How's it going?
I mean, we got to the platform before.
Oh, to the first 2.
Yep,
Yeah.
got to phase 2, so that was something.
Right, I'll go get myself a beverage as well while Logic's back now. Leave you beautiful humans on the couch. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to wait for this pool, guys, because I believe this pool is going to be a phase 2. I think this is it.
Let's go, chat. Typical Aussie, can't even answer a simple question.
I know, guys. That's why I'm not talking about it anymore, because I just gave up, yeah?
I thought.
Imagine calling football soccer.
I thought it was pretty good.
To be fair, football is the most popular sport in the world, being named football, not soccer. So you need to adapt to.
I don't mind. It's just it's just where I'm from.
Especially if you're in Europe, right?
Yeah, if I was in Europe, I'd have to pivot hard.
That's an interesting spawn of the soaks. I don't know how that's going to go. Okay, yeah, good. They popped that one very early. Because the boss looked like it was actually closer to the second soak than
pool.
the
We
first,
have had issues with that too, but not for a while. Let's go, chat. Let's get a new best. That'd be nice. Spread for these tombs.
They're
Nope.
jumping off. Someone died.
Oh,
no.
no.
Res.
Nope. Nope.
All right, BRB team.
You can see the small man moving out. And a quick look at the players' room. They're all back. Let's go. Wait.
Yeah, it's good to see them all back.
Who's on top left?
Faithy.
Oh, Faithy, yeah.
Faithy out. Faithy out, Shella in. What are you thinking? What are you thinking about this boss, bro?
I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the. It's pretty hard, but I don't know. As a viewer, I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest.
It's very punishing.
Yeah, for sure. It requires healing, DPS, movement, you know, everything. That's what you want to see from a hand boss, though.
Yeah. It's, I think it's going to get nerfed, bro.
Yeah, I think we might see a nerf today. And
Yeah.
then they want,
I think
want the
tonight.
boss to die tomorrow at latest for the world first kill. Else it's going to carry over like the end of week 2.
Yeah.
Week 2, yeah.
I
For
don't
the
think
first
they'll
aid-
want it to push past
Yeah.
the weekend.
And I mean, keep in mind the difficulty of this raid, guys. We're going towards weekend of week 2, but we don't have heroic and mythic being on the same week anymore, which means you do less splits overall and less time invested during mythic week.
Yep.
So that's as if we will probably be on 2-3 extra days just wasted on splits, right? Now we have heroic week back, so it's obviously gonna take away some time from mythic. So that goes to show the difficulty of this raid is like crazy.
Yeah, it's absolutely bananas tuned. But we will find out. We'll see. We'll see when the nerf eventually rolls through, which I don't think there's any doubt. It's just a matter of when.
I mean, the
now.
boss, I don't know. I haven't seen the liquid phase triples, but I heard they're really,
It's
really
insane.
Yeah, hard. I mean, nerf. We have a guild at 238 pulls, guys. The current guild that is playing the best, I would say, in this tier so far. Obviously, all that matters is the end boss, guys. It's always been like that, and they're not even close to a guild. So if you wanna carry over like 400-500 pulls for an end boss when you had other bosses being 350 or 150, whatever, 200 Silken Court, I mean that's pretty insane, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was saying a couple of days ago, I did think if it hadn't died sort of Friday, Saturday, Blizzard would try and give it a nudge down the hill, but it'll just be interesting to see how they approach it, see what they do. I think they obviously will wait to see what Liquid are able to sort of do with it when they're up
Yeah.
and pulling for the day, but
I think if they do a nerf, it will be probably when both guilds are awake, so around 2021.
I do hope so.
But they want to see first Liquid progressing phase 3 a little longer, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, they're not gonna nerf it straight away. I mean, we remember with Rasagat, I think in Echo, we reached a pull at like 15% or 12 before it got nerfed, but it was a perfect pull at 15%.
Yeah.
So you were like, okay, this is not gonna die because we had a perfect pull, and then they did a bit too big of a nerf, but
yeah, and that's the real fine thing too. You don't want to see it, like you don't want to see it squashed with a rolled up newspaper type of deal. Like you just want the small adjustments that help the fight flow and progress through.
And also, if they nerf it now, when neither guilds are like at the end of the fight, gives more room for, you know, upsets or proper play, you know, rather than just lucky guild getting the perfect pull faster than the other.
Yeah.
And maybe it's the guild that played worse, but, you know, these things can always happen, but the less Blizzard does these stupid changes, the better it is for the race.
Yeah, very much.
And that's probably going to be a wipe rather quick.
Too. This is it's such a tilting boss. Like you can get these mass loads of progression in, and then you just go back to wiping in phase 1 for 40 minutes. Dear. You've also got, I was casting with Fabo this morning, and Deep Shades actually had a really good comment where he was talking about outplaying your fatigue. Like, by now on day 10, you've been playing 16, 18 hours a day. Like, you've been here.
Yeah.
How are you feeling by day 10? Like,
it's very individual. Like, some people can handle it better. Some people start playing a lot worse. I'm the kind of person that has no like influence on like fatigue. I can play on 2-3 hours of sleep and it's not gonna change anything.
Okay, yeah.
But there are people that I know that they're very good players, but then by day 12, 13, they just start losing it and lose focus. You know, they just need extra sleep, or they get more stress. You know, when you have little sleep, you're also more likely to get emotional, you know, affected mentally. So, you know, sleep is crucial, but there are people that can handle it much better than others. And like in Sepulcher, I didn't have any issues despite progressing for like 19 days. My performance didn't didn't go up, didn't go lower, just kept being the same throughout the whole tier. But I know players that were performing much worse towards the end.
Yeah, it is crazy. And like you said, it is very individual in that, but the problem is obviously it impacts 19 other people and things like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's huge.
But that's with everything, right? Some people can handle X better, some people can handle Y better, you know.
Yeah, of course.
But at the end of the day, I believe that a raider stamina definitely something important for these kind of competitions, because, you know, you can expect always a raid to last like 10 days on average, but there are times like Sepulcher or even a previous raid was like 13 days or something.
Yep. Yeah.
So there are times that can be much harder, so...
For sure. Well, we'll see. We're strapped in. We've got, what is it, 5 o'clock nearly. So we raid until 2 a.m. So we still have a lot of raiding left in today. And we really need to see that P3. So we start getting there. Hopefully we really kick up some momentum to the moment they get a P3.
Yeah,
like hopefully that really turns the mood around.
Yeah, we definitely need to get a phase 3 pull and proper phase 2 execution. We have still Bloodlust being used on that part, which I believe is the main reason why Echo is no longer progressing phase 2, because they swapped the Bloodlust out for phase 3, which is a long-term decision, which Liquid has done as well, and Liquid managed to get through that part faster without Bloodlust. But now it's time for us to do it. I mean, we're still using Bloodlust, right?
Yeah.
It's time for us to reach that part with Bloodlust, and then eventually we also have to cut it off.
That's it.
See, YouTube chat doesn't agree with us discussing potential nerfs.
Yeah, I mean,
but we've seen Liquid.
YouTube chat though says we're not even 200 pulls.
Yeah,
in,
but
so
we see Liquid being 238 pulls, guys.
I was just going to say.
And they are already mentioning they're not even close to a kill because of the damage requirement and the overlaps. And that's like one of the best 3 kills in the world. I mean, Liquid are amazing.
Yeah, you're nicer than I was.
If they expect a nerf and they're the guild most ahead, then obviously we know a thing or two, you know.
You're nicer than I was. I was going to say they can't read a leaderboard, but 238 pulls for 35% and like a couple of people left living. You are it's a long way off dead.
Wait, there are people mentioning Bloodlust Kevin. Both YouTube and Twitch. Do you know the meme Bloodlust Kevin?
Bloodlust Kevin? I don't know the meme of Bloodlust Kevin.
I was doing a dungeon in BFA, I think.
Yeah.
And then there was my Ariel friend that wouldn't Bloodlust. And I was like, Bloodlust Kevin! And then a lot of people, it became another internet meme for a long time. Yeah, it's still being used these days.
You've had good consistency with internet memes, haven't you?
Yeah, there are way too many memes. Some of them I don't even remember them myself. And another wipe in phase 1, unfortunately, guys. But we keep pushing, and hopefully we get to phase 3 soon.
That's the plan. That's the other issue too. It's so hard to get to phase 3 to even get there, to get the practice in on it as well. Because obviously, working out weak auras, working out assignments, like there's a lot that goes into it, and it's hard to get there and practice if it is so hard to reach each time. I was saying to Sko before, it's one of those things with this fight. Like normally, once you get phase 1 locked down, P2 becomes a bit easier. But this fight just continues to go like a yo-yo. You could get phase 1, we think, locked down, get into P2, and then wipe in P1 for 40 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like every main phase is quite challenging. I mean, we have phase 1, which obviously a small mistake makes you get extra stacks when you get knocked, which basically means pretty much guaranteed wipe, right?
Yep.
Then you have second phase, which is super intense. You know, you have to do those swaps. Then you get gripped into the boss or outside of the platform. You need to kill those ads. You need to dispel. You need to swap platforms. Super hectic. And then obviously last phase, I mean, we expect it to be a super tight end rate check. So gonna need to min-max the damage. And obviously there is some nasty overlaps. Third phase is also very, very hard, and you really have no break on this boss.
No, there's no downtime, and that's the other thing too. Like you kind of sometimes on that P2, it would feel like a bit of downtime, but you got 10 seconds to get those shadow gates.
I feel like the intermission is the easiest part.
It's crazy. Yeah, the intermission with the shield, and even that's like still pretty hectic.
Just a DPS requirement, but I think over time we're going to get better and better.
It'll get heaps
easier. We just
easier,
changed composition as well. I think that's the easier part, at least mechanically. It's just put your web in a spot, then damage the shield, and don't get grabbed into the boss. Because dodge some waves. I mean, nothing too complex.
And like you said too, that certainly will get easier and easier with more gear in that section, because it's just dumping through the shield quickly, which, to be fair, we're already dumping through the shield fairly quickly now without Lust, but it's a very, very punishing boss. Like in this music, Sedge, it's pretty chill. I'm a bit more of a fan of the pump up music, but this is alright.
Yeah, I'm definitely one of biggest fans of pump up music.
Yeah,
but we have a different kind of taste, though.
That's alright.
I'm more into the electronic big pump.
I'd still go on with it. If only the DMCA rules didn't exist. Would be rad to be able to play our own music over Twitch. Alright, bit of discussion going on.
Yeah, the football, soccer discussion in chat. Have you seen it? People keep discussing, or you meant in game. We have the pool coming down. Arozzi countdown.
The pool timer, yes, the Arozzi pool timer.
I believe football is the European one. So
I have no issues in calling soccer football. It's just at home. AFL is referred to as football or footy. To be fair, it's footy. Not many people call it football. It's footy. You wouldn't call soccer footy, would you?
Is it popular? Woody or Woody? How do you pronounce it?
Footy.
Footy.
Footy, yeah.
Footy. Is it popular in Australia or?
It's massive. It's like, it would be... Aussie rules would be the biggest game sort of in Australia that everyone gets around.
We didn't swap any DK for Paladin. We have still a DPS DK in the raid. We have a Red Paladin, one Holy Paladin, then a Monk Tank, and a not Guardian Druid.
Blood DK Brew.
Blood DK Brew, yeah. Oh, then we don't have a... Oh, we still have a DPS DK, yes.
Yeah, we have one Frost. So, did we get a dev in as well? Have we swapped any of our...
No, Raim has been dev the whole day. And Quella's currently on the bench because we only run one DPS Evoker.
Yeah. Which is fine, because the rescues do come in handy as well from the Evokers. So we did swap out to get the double destruction Warlock in, which was good. One of the Hunters gone. Hunters are a bit glass cannony.
Wait, somebody has a point. Calling something football when you use your hands 95% of the time.
I didn't come up with this.
He nailed it. That's actually, whenever you're debating how to name a sport, you just say that and you automatically win the debate.
I don't necessarily disagree with you. You blame Australia. Alright, see how we go here. Just clean this up. No more early deaths.
The hard part in phase 1 is when you get 4 of those green circles, right?
Yeah, the reactive toxins. So we're actually
we have a first death, unfortunately. But battle res coming up. Or does he have the battle res debuff?
I think we already sent it out, dude.
Oh, damn.
I actually
it's hard
missed
to see
that.
from here.
I actually missed the death that we would have had earlier.
That's the hunter being dead, Antober. So that's gonna be tight on the shield. We should probably use Bloodlust if you wanna get through that part. As the DPS requirement won't be there. I mean,
we can break it, but we were doing Lust.
You still wanna get practice in phase 2 though, right?
Definitely. Here's the 4 here. So we'll end up with a 5 stack because we have one dead. 5 stacks healable. It does hurt.
Holy Pala died earlier apparently. Oh, they have the reminder for a potion here, so I guess they're not potting boss anymore.
God, when that detonated, I reckon the raid went down to like 5% HP on all frames. Now we just bust through this flame. They have committed the battle res just to get the shield down so they can get some more practice on the ads.
Yeah, shield is melting with Bloodlust. I actually wonder if they're saving potion. I guess they are, yeah. You can see Dan didn't use potion, which makes sense. you're using Bloodlust, so you want to compensate with saving potion to have extra damage or heals in the second phase, which is the one we aim to progress right now.
Smash the shield. Look how much we had. Like that white line dictating by the time we have to beat it and be ahead of it, and we were way ahead of it. See if I can get these shadow gates right. So we are 1 down. So you got to go through the shadow gate. It'll take you to the other side. There'll be a weak aura that says left or right. You go to the left, you go to the right, you get dispelled. That's it. You can just see the ghost wolf coming out there, getting dispelled, and the gloom puddle stays on the ground. Meanwhile, you're just dodging these orbs coming across the platform, trying to kill these adds as quick as possible and interrupt. We do that really well. Both shadow gates cleared off.
Everyone alive except Hunttober, so definitely doable.
That's good.
If you play proper.
Here is the hard part here. So these two adds watch this beam, which we can spell reflect that back. The warrior's doing a hella job there. Watch these webs now. So he'll be a pull in, and when you get pulled in, you will leave webs on the ground. And there's a shadow gate
Look
on
at
this
Dan
platform
being confident in his movement.
Yeah.
Very nice plays.
He is a solid player, Dan. He really is. This is really good. Bridge goes up. We are 3 dead.
Second platform is the hardest actually of this phase.
Absolutely.
Because you have dispels going on, 2 adds, smallies.
Yeah. Alright, we spell reflect this. We watch our sucks. Bladestorm says no.
It's not using his potion.
We're all dead.
Big explosion.
Shadowgate just went off then.
Yeah. Thief died, yeah. Good pull though, despite having a few deaths in phase 1.
Yep.
You know, it's nice to see us reaching phase 2 and progress a bit there.
It was, yeah, I mean, it's promising. Even if you could make the top of that platform each time, it would be amazing.
Wait, Krell is in the raid now? Or is she watching Raimi?
No, I mean...
Oh, she's watching Wildy. Yeah,
she's
yeah,
watching
true.
Wildy, yeah.
Yeah.
I got excited.
Yeah. I mean, thing is, guys, this is week 2, day 3 or something. For US, it's gonna be day 3. We don't have much to farm anymore. There is no crest required, no M+ gear, and you're on the last boss. Like, these players have given everything until this point. And if you're benched, the best you can do is just watch a teammate, potentially give some feedback about something they can do better, analyze logs. You know, you can maybe have some ideas, but it's quite limited the amount of work you can do when you're on a last boss so late into progression. So makes sense that she's just watching Wildy, you know, also entertaining her stream, obviously.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw Shella do it when Shella wasn't in the raid. He was like, give me things to do, I can help with analyst
I mean,
work.
definitely the first days he had to farm a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
But at some point, the work you have to do just kind of, there is diminishing returns with what you can farm, and up until the point there is nothing else left.
Yeah, for sure. Poor Cruella was very tired this morning too.
Yeah, I mean, she's been a warrior, you know,
She
coming
has.
to raids with COVID.
Yeah, she was sick.
doing all these splits. Amazing determination.
I still remember when it was Volta the Incarnates and she didn't get Razagath bow and she couldn't raid and she was just devastated. It is a really horrible part of the race world first in that regard with loot. We've
It's
seen
been
it
like that with trinkets as well. So
yeah.
If you didn't have Spy Master as a range this tier, you'd probably be
You'd
doomed.
probably end
Yeah.
up on the bench. Yep. Yeah, it's harsh. But she's laughing, she's smiling. That's the main thing. Shella in the raid now. He would be very happy to be playing the boss. Very good warlock. Very good player in general.
Yeah, I can also play different classes for M+ and stuff.
Yeah, he's tanked
But
in
for raid,
MDI
I
and
think he's
things
always
like
been a warlock.
Yeah, always generally a warlock player.
That's when I met him. The first time I played with Jelly was on an Eltarion's Lair.
Yeah.
He was a method streamer. M+ streamer, and I was obviously a raider.
Yep.
And we ended up in the same high M+ group, and I was amazed by his damage. Warlock was pumping those pulls. Did you do high M+ back then?
Yeah, back in like Legion, like the original.
Before second
Nelsa.
boss, you would basically pull the whole dungeon and then just hide it for like
yeah, you would just
3-4
run because
minutes,
the pelters would just run so they wouldn't throw any rocks.
You would literally hide it for 3-4 minutes, and classes with ramp up time were insane on that.
I loved it as well because that's when you could switch legendaries in
Oh,
Legion,
yeah,
like
that
in
was
the
so
dungeon.
good.
So you just have like Agramar's Stride set
And then
basically
putting
as a DK.
what was the name of the necklace?
Pridas.
Pridas, yeah. For surviving certain bosses.
Yeah, you'd need it for Xavius at the end of Emerald Nightmare, like when you got to like the high 20s because the
or
kid would just
the
explode.
one in also Valor.
Ah, yeah, Halls of Valor.
I mean, we
Helya
remember
for
that
the
from last
leaps.
expansion, right?
Yeah.
That one
Helya was Helya and what was the dog? Whatever the dog's name was.
Oh, yeah,
Fenrir. Fenrir.
Fenrir.
That was just disgusting on high keys. But it was good fun. I liked the Legion dungeons. I missed the
Legion was great.
I'd definitely be happy to take a more of Souls back too. Bring more of Souls back. A bit more discussion going on. I would love to see some quicker pulls. It's not worth pulling, obviously, if you're going to make the same mistake, but we definitely do need to vamoose a little bit. All right, pull timer up. Let's see how we go on this one. Tanks off to the outside. Here comes the liquefier. We bait the swirlies off to the right. Roots incoming now. See all the weak auras set up for how players are breaking these. Watch these lines. Nobody dies. First 2 reactive toxins coming out. Half the raid in each of these. Venom Nova goes. We pop. We pop. Move out. Debuffs go out. Dodge the waves. Nice. Bait the next set of swirlies. Here they come now. Roots again. Into position. And break. Really have been playing these parts nice. It's only that 4th overlap that gets really, really nasty every time.
Yeah, and one death can just cause collateral damage for the rest.
Yeah.
So
it certainly does spiral out of control. I think it's also really disheartening watching somebody die in the first couple of minutes on the fight too. Here's the 3. So we end up with 3 generally in this. Go. Dodge these waves. Clean so far. Just keep this up. Dodge these lines. Ooh. Thought we lost. I thought we lost the boomy then, but we're okay.
looking good. We still have to do one wave, right?
One more.
The hardest.
Yeah, the 4. Dodge these lines. Then we're going to get 4 debuffs, and then we're going to get a root, then we're going to get lines, and then we break. So here are the pools. We drop these. We're going to have roots, and then we're going to have lines after this. So we move over, we wait. Lines. And then 5 in each. We just pop these down the line at this Venom Nova comes. End up on 4 stacks, which is perfect. We dodge these waves. We do lose 1 and 2. So 2 down. It's alright. Watch this suck.
4 deaths. That's it.
Yeah. That's not what we want. That's not what we want at all.
I think we're using a boomy now, yeah. Somebody's saying feral. Is it Cultra still in the raid?
I'm assuming Shay swapped out and Culture's gone back in, but I'm not too sure. Can't even see from here.
Yeah.
Interesting, though. The feral was absolutely pumping, but yeah, whether or not it just ends up being better for phase 3, obviously, with the boom.
Definitely looks like Cultra is in right now, so boomy is still inside, guys. Maybe it's the amount of classes you need for the green circles, you know, melee range equal amount.
Yeah, I do wonder with that.
Could be.
Oh, what a boss. What a boss.
Yeah, we changed this morning.
I don't think it's done any harm either. I think I think they rolled the dice with 2 hunters, but
We have Nate.
I don't know why the cameras are doing this at the
AK
moment.
Dan's twin brother.
Dan Nate. Yeah, the hunters are hard because the hunters are just glass cannons. The damage is good, but they just flop so easy. All right, ready? Check
And
back up.
He's frozen.
We're on the span. Talking about next tier having a standardized raid frames for all raiders. They have to be at a certain height so we can see it.
I wanted to actually go tell him to move it, but then I was like, maybe he's used to it.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a
nah.
warlock, it's not a healer, so it wouldn't be much of a difference.
You wouldn't think so, but you wouldn't want to put him off either.
Yeah.
But we did talk about
you
it
do
yesterday.
get used quite quick though. I had to
Yeah.
like move my UI around when raid leaders had to watch my POV, and you know, as a DPS it doesn't really do much difference. You know, you get used like in a few pools.
I think they'll have a little bit of standardization come in on the next one. It'll be a little level up for the race to world first.
Wonder if Echo is gonna match Liquid's best pool by the time they wake up. It's probably like 1 hour left.
Honestly,
at best.
from when I was watching, it wasn't looking good unless things have really turned a corner
But
for
you could
Echo.
see yesterday they didn't play the best, and then they suddenly had this crazy pool in phase 3, and they really closed the gap super quick. I mean, that's the strength about Echo, right? They can just pull it off at any moment, and you know, obviously right now Liquid seems to be at the top, but
They
who
do.
knows what can happen? I mean,
Liquid are
we still
playing
have a
really
few days
well.
ahead, and there still hasn't been any nerf. We'll see.
We will. Yeah, I do like the Liquid overlay
That's
with the
actually
raid
a nice
frames.
point.
Yeah, I'd love it if we
So
could
you
have
also
that for the next
memorize
one.
the names each time you swap POV, and
Yeah.
you won't have problems.
It's really easy to see who's alive and dead and be able to actually call it
Yeah, I'll
out.
call the names. That's something we can mention it for the next race.
Yeah.
Because each time having some people even have groups overlay being different.
Yeah.
So let's say here Nate is group 1, but then on another person it looks group 3, you know, and
Yeah.
then you get confused.
Certainly does make it
Echo
hard.
didn't do many split runs on Heroic, so they definitely have to do those, which obviously will take them a few hours extra.
Yeah, they also now is Pally 620, so it's four or five item levels off everyone
oh,
else.
damn.
Yeah, his Paladins like I wouldn't be surprised. Like I don't know what they'll do now because he can live. Obviously, like he now is able to live. This boss isn't going to die. I don't know if they bother going to try and get his Paladin some more gear to make life easy, but at the moment he can survive into phase 3. So
Yeah, fair.
whether or not you need to.
Thank you, Paul. Yeah. But yeah, the thing is, not doing splits can end up being the right choice, obviously. But sometimes it can also backfire you, because if then you reach a point where DPS is a massive requirement and the other guild has already done them, and maybe the other guild was waiting for the team doing splits to show strategy, and then you know, these kind of things can backfire you or can pay off. Sometimes you just gotta like gamble it, because if a boss is easy, let's say like Denathrius, or we had Sarkareth dying in like 2 days of progression, then you know you do splits, but boss dies within 2 days. So was it really the right play?
Yep. Yeah, I do still remember Sarkareth. God, that died
Yeah, it was
so
disappointing.
fast.
I mean, I didn't expect it to be 8 minutes for an end boss. Was so short.
Yeah.
Definitely expected the boss to have a secret phase, or, you know.
Well, everyone was running around here because they thought in the files or whatever that there was this secret phase, and everyone
It would
was
make sense
so
though, because
sure
it
of
was so short. I mean, 8 minutes or 9 at most in
Yeah,
Mythic.
yep.
That's very short for a Mythic fight end boss.
Then it just died.
Yeah, I feel like Sarkareth was the underwhelming, disappointing end boss of the last tier.
Yeah.
So other two were really good, Rasagat and Fyrak.
Yeah,
Fyrak.
yeah. We were actually talking about this morning in terms of even just as a bad guy, Farak was like quite a cool villain sort of thing that they built up over time. Like the jailer was just The jailer was such a nothing. Like,
I mean, to be fair, I have no idea about lore.
yeah,
So
either do I. But I think the jailer just had no real story. Like, I don't mind the cinematics that Blizzard make. I love their cinematics. But yeah, it's interesting when they go down those paths.
no, the 124/7 is Dark Mag, guys. It's built different. It's doing the extra long shifts. I can't handle 12-hour shifts.
You can't handle 12 hours?
You're doing 12 hours some days, or?
Yeah, I think I got 12 hours today because I did 10 till 12 and then I'm on till midnight now.
Today's like 9.5, I think.
Yeah, generally like 9.5,
okay.
10 hours days.
Definitely looks like a hard boss. Not sure about the epicness. I would have to ask players on the break if they are enjoying it or they're happy with the design, but yeah.
I was talking to Faithy before, and I was like this boss. I was like, this boss, man, and he was like, I don't even know if it's killable at the moment. Like, he goes, it's just crazy.
Didn't they say the same for Silken Court? And then
well,
it died in the morning.
we all thought that Silken Court was basically impossible to kill, and that was only looking at mechanics and what we thought Mythic was going to be. And then Liquid came out and just absolutely obliterated that. So, yeah, you absolutely never know. And, you know, it's one of those bosses too where maybe if you do get a handle on P3, you go up there with everyone alive, maybe you take off. There might be a point where you can just slap the boss for 20 seconds or something like that. Like, we don't know.
I mean, there's bosses like this sometimes. Guys, meanwhile, I just realized cause break has been the longest of all times, but there's the benefits of being the boss, you know?
Yeah.
You can plan out your own breaks, you know?
That's
You're
right.
gone for
Oh,
1 hour. That doesn't matter, you know?
Do whatever you want.
Obviously, I'm just kidding, guys.
Do you get a scooter up here today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did walk to the gym, then I went back, so another walk, then there was no close scooter, so I had to walk even extra 6-7 minutes. So I did walk like 25 minutes already. Not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Definitely. Wait, all the camps are frozen, or?
I don't know if...
Yeah, they're all frozen.
It does look like that. Production?
Production. All camps are frozen apparently, or?
Yep, they are. FTM is definitely not playing like that. We're working on that. Oh, they're fine for you. No, never mind. They are frozen.
Nah, he's just playing with his mind, guys.
Yeah.
There's a
Crystallize is playing with a controller.
Neuralink, Elon Musk project,
He's
right?
playing with a PS1 controller.
No, it's definitely not working for us.
Our cams are all frozen. Working on it. So we are one down here.
Oh, now it works. Let's go.
We are a healer down here. This will be a bit awkward, but
Look at them dodges, dodging those webs.
And next year, oh, we're 2 dead now.
That's gonna be a wipe, I believe. I mean, we have what 6 stacks going into this phase.
Shellan doesn't have
also
a
gets hit by the wave.
3 stacks.
These 6 stacks are so deadly.
Yeah, you can't live 6. Well, you might be able to, but I know you definitely.
Then you don't
can't
have
live
anything
7.
for the intermission, and
yeah, you're screwed. Ruben, nope. I think you'll be safe to return tomorrow to cast more progression on this boss.
She's safe now, like.
Yeah, she's ready to come back.
Did she actually get any symptoms?
No, she procced Australia.
She's one
I think.
of the high procs.
She procced Australia. Come on. Can see the Chinese guild closing in on us Hot Pot Heroes. 5 pulls off us now. Good news is we're kind of pulling on pace with Echo, it looks, at the moment. Maybe even a little bit faster. But Echo will go for dinner in about 40.
Who's pulling on pace with Echo? Us?
We are, I reckon.
Oh, yeah.
Like 129, 196 now.
But yeah,
they're a lot deeper into the fight than we are.
When you're deeper, it takes longer to pull, and also you have to plan out for stuff that you still haven't seen, right?
Yeah.
We kind of have the overview of the fight up until the point that we need to progress on.
It is interesting though, because when I don't know how Echo are going now, but when I was watching them, they were wiping in phase 1 as well. So
yeah, I did expect them to get like a 25%, 30 before Liquid woke up.
I really thought they were going to pull it out and start.
Yeah, I would
ahead,
have expected. But I mean, as I said, this boss is hard, and we shouldn't underestimate Liquid's progression. They've been nothing short of amazing the whole race. I feel like on any boss, they just had that little extra, you know.
They have been sending. All right, pull timer's up again. The Arozzi pull timer. We send it again. We seek progression. Let's go, team. All right, first baits, swirlies, easy clap, big tank buster, big spread. Just trying to save as much room on this platform as we possibly can with the webs and the slimes.
Imagine these routes you were meant to kill them and you couldn't really remove them from yourself with any ability or dispel.
Well,
you would need a different composition for sure.
Oh yeah, I imagine. I mean, that's how some Sea Eagles are going to have to do it. Mind you, they'll be able to knock off a few, obviously, but not all of them.
And that's a quick wipe. We had the first death, and then I think they just wiped on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would totally be different. I mean, different composition, and I feel like what was the boss that had it similar? Like Sylvanas, you couldn't shapeshift off.
Well, Tindral and Mythic, you were punished for immuning roots.
Oh, Tindral, yeah, Tindral, true. Yeah, Tindral, you would spawn a tree, so.
Yeah, and Sylvanas had the chains or whatever. You had to run close to him to pick him up.
Short break, guys, for the team. We can move into the studio for a few minutes. And bam.
Lorgok has retired 2.
Yeah, retired last year.
Mark, retired 2 gives you the info on the Gok.
And ironically, if I had great gear here, I could have been playing most of the bosses.
You could have.
Despite Boomkin being bad on paper, because you know it's been used quite a decent amount. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
it's
Liquid
nothing.
made it work a lot.
It's not that good, but
I think to be fair, Liquid actually made it work on a lot because we were the first to crack out a Feral Jord, and they were ahead with mechanics on Echo. It was Echo.
Echo had Canex, yeah. Now he went Feral though. He got a weapon apparently on Mythic, so.
We got the Hulk to host. We did. It should have been a charity goal to paint you green, bro. That would have been easy.
Yeah, true. Maybe next race.
Maybe next race. Would have been such an easy win. Do boomies have
Guys,
small calves?
Everyone mentions my calves, but in real life, I mean, my calves are pretty good, but they're not the strongest part.
I don't think
it's just the angle, you know.
I don't think you have small calves.
I have good calves.
I don't think chat thinks you have small calves.
No, but it's not something that normally people comment on that much, you know.
Yeah.
But I understand it's the angle.
You're pretty much hunkered down by genetics for calves.
Yeah, calves. Yeah, I always had pretty good calves from the start, so didn't really need much training for them. I mean, I do train them always, but.
Oh, look.
And now I see a guy with small calves entering the room slowly but surely. There was one longer break.
He's been doing bicep curls for his entry back onto.
Yeah, I was doing push-ups in the toilet.
Now, yeah.
You know, so he can come back.
He's been getting a pump.
Damn. Wait, let's put the arms side by side, guys, just for some content. Oh. I mean.
Great Steelseries logo there. Big shout out to Steelseries, our partner, and Arozzi there.
Damn.
That's a bad angle. That's bad.
That's a great sponsor, though. On my right shoulder, Steelseries, guys. What is on the left shoulder?
Arozzi.
Arozzi. Let's go.
This is a flexing stream now.
All right. So, how's the progress been?
Not that good, to be fair.
Not great, boss.
Could have been better.
I know. I just spoke to Dan.
Yeah.
What did you say?
We got to the top of a platform.
People are making mistakes.
Yeah, they are. They're dying real early. We got to the top of a platform once, though. That was cool. That was good news.
We have 1 minute 40 left on the break.
Oh yeah, you guys have to do the Dylan handshake.
What is the
before
Dylan handshake?
You know in Predator? You seen in Predator 1?
No.
So Arnold Schwarzenegger and Carl Weathers, they come and they do this big handshake.
It's the famous picture. Like it's like a meme picture where the two hands meet in the middle. Like this, basically.
Oh yeah, I know which picture. Yeah,
We'd
I
have
know.
to-
I know what it is.
We'd have to baby oil your arms up.
Pretty unprofessional to wear shorts. I agree.
This one.
I did see Echo's casters also use shorts. So.
Also unprofessional.
Oh yeah, I know this one, of course. Guys, it's very warm here, so
Yeah,
I did use long pants 3 times so far. So
I'm kidding, guys. If I had legs like Logok, I would also wear shorts, to be fair.
no, but it is warm. If you touch my back, it's fully sweaty. I mean, I don't want you to touch it. Okay?
I don't want to touch your sweaty back either, bruv.
Bro is out of breath from standing up. I know,
Huh?
dude. You're out of breath from standing up.
Yeah. I mean, walking to...
It's a big frame.
From
It's
the
a big
hotel to
frame.
here, yeah.
It's a big frame. I mean, I think the good news is that Echo are suffering the same fate at the moment.
Guys, next time it's actually winter, by the way. So
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean?
we can use long pants.
What, the next race to World first?
Yeah.
Probably won't be till March or April.
I think February, or?
Nah. What do you guys think? When's the next race to World first? It's definitely not going to be within 6 months, I don't think.
No, I don't think
I
so
think,
either.
well, I think April earliest, probably.
No, no way, April, bro.
Yeah, I think April.
That would be October, September,
Yeah,
October,
6 months,
November,
yeah.
December.
6 months, bro.
April is like 8 months.
6 months from now.
7 months.
I did get the Barbie on a bike. Thank you very much. I have secured that. I'm all set.
Yeah, March is still winter in Germany, true.
I mean, it's still winter in Scotland in April as well. I think it's going to be April for the next race to World first.
I think it will be early March at latest.
I don't know. We'll just wait till it gets announced. And
I
then
mean, last
wait
time we
for
had
the-
Rasaget in Christmas. That was 20 December-ish, died around 24th. And then Sarkaret was on my birthday, so it was like 11th May-ish period. So that was...
They
That
want
was
to-
5 months and a half.
They want to release one expansion every 1.5 years.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
definitely
so
need to hurry up. They're probably going to
Yeah, they
have it in...
actually do. They did say that.
It does make sense.
Yeah.
So does that mean there's only going to be 3 seasons in
Yeah.
this expansion?
They
I mean,
did
maybe 3
say,
raids.
Three
They
raids,
did
yeah.
say they wanted to, like, keep shit
Then,
moving.
guys, the idea is that they do like a raid in late February, early March, and then the last one in September, and then they go for the next expansion preparations, right? It will make sense timeline-wise if you do 1 year and a half.
Maybe it
How
could
is
be.
April? How is April 8 months away, guys? It's the end of September right now.
Yeah, it's not.
You've got 3 months left this year: October, November, December. Then the next year starts January, February, March. That's 6 months, and then you start April.
So you would think it would be
So
around the
it's-
March, April area, really.
Yeah, I think it's around. I think it's like around April that they're going to do the next raid. 6 months from now, basically.
I mean,
So, okay, let's get technical, guys. 6.5 months from now.
there is no way it's this long. It was much shorter with Rasaget to Sarkaret, and that was an expansion they wanted to have for 2 years. So now content pacing should be faster.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I mean,
Not ready check yet.
I'll just wait until we it gets announced. We get the 2 weeks notice to put on a event and just
I mean, guys, all
rush
I'm
it,
saying
rush
is
it on through.
if the race is April, you're probably not going to see me, yeah?
What's on in April?
I'm like last 4 weeks into my prep, and I'm going to be a zombie, basically.
Ah, you can do it, dude. Just eat chicken
Yeah,
and
maybe I
rice
will
here.
come as a guest for like 5 days,
You
but
could come
I
and
can't
do-
handle...
You could practice posing for hype trains.
No way.
Easy. Easy as.
Honestly, guys, quote me on this. I'll be surprised if I see the next Mythic raid before April.
Not
No, not
before
before,
April.
yeah.
Not before April. Not before April.
I mean, if you just look at the last time Rasaget to Harkaret, then it would be around mid-February.
Yeah.
So...
We'll
yeah,
see.
Mid-February to late February.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
He won't need food as well. That's true. I will be starving.
Yeah, it'd be cheaper to have next time.
True.
That's a pickup. That's a good pickup, actually. That's solid.
We're still not ready to raid, I think. Raiders are discussing stuff. No,
Hey,
they're all
Shell-
back on seat.
Shelly's still doing his rocking with the head.
Yeah, he is. He's just in the
Walking
zone
out.
right now. Or it's like...
That's Cat Gem IRL.
I don't know if that's like... Surely that's frozen on a loop.
I just saw the Shelly in the kitchen. Guys, you'll be happy to know that he chose a healthy snack.
Oh, really?
Regularly, the Raiders will go for unhealthy options, but Shelly, he went into the fridge and he picked up an apple.
Whoa.
Oh, damn. That's commitment.
Our apples are in the fridge too. They're nice.
What can method improve for the next race to work first? That's something that will be analyzed after the race through different officer meetings. Beef, our raid leader, going through logs and discussing all these things and getting in depth with everything that happened during the race. But you can't really tell precisely in this exact moment because there is so much research that goes into these things.
There'll be a big post.
Yeah, there will be
post-mortem
many
at the
meetings.
end. A lot of reviews, lots of ways to level it up. But we got to get to the end first. That's the big part. We have to get to the end.
Oh, Nate's brother.
What?
Look at the cam.
The cam's not flicking over.
Oh.
Been happening
And
a
it's
while.
frozen again.
Oh, Shelly. He
Shelley's-
used mirror images and went on other cameras. He turned into a mage, guys.
He's definitely frozen too.
Oh, damn. He's here. No, he's not frozen here, though.
He's frozen, isn't he?
No,
Wildy's
the chair
not
was moving
frozen.
behind them.
He's
All
just
right,
very still.
Let's see Wildy then.
Shelley multi-boxing the mythic raid.
From bench to multi-boxing. The man
what
is built
can't he
different.
do?
He was just waiting for the
What
moment.
can't he do?
It's actually one of the few times I remember Shelly being benched. But I mean, everyone has been benched at some point, even the most legendary players.
Yeah. Wildy is looking really good. Wildy's done a tremendous job.
Sorry.
You're right, dude. Let's get a pull.
We should have known 5 minutes break turns into 10.
Guys,
30
whenever
turns into 1 hour.
100%.
Yeah.
That is how it is, yeah.
Like, Kana is discussing something with Wildy. So, guys, from now on, if you see 5 minutes break, you can be sure you have a 10 minutes chill time before we start pulling again.
I said to Kana and Turtle on the couch last night, I was like, surely when we dissect the race in regards to things to improve on, we can look at pull rate efficiency. And Turtle said if he speaks, he gets in trouble. And Kana said maybe, but he would rather have a discussion about things and make sure everyone understands before pulling the boss. So,
I mean, to be fair, you want to mostly compare your pull efficiency or pace to Echo because they're the guild that does a similar approach with really taking extra time.
Yep.
Like, I wouldn't look at Liquid that are just straight up faster.
And Kana mentioned that too. He said there's two very distinct styles of working raid fights out, and he said method likely closer to the Echo style, but you probably have to find a balance.
But I have to say though, if you are slightly slower than Echo, and they're the guild that normally develops more strategies because, they've won the previous races, then obviously that implies there is a problem, right?
Yeah.
And you have to take it faster. But these are the kind of things that you analyze after the race, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're going to look at every log, every streams, and be like, okay, we were slower, and then you adjust and, try to do better.
That's it. All right. Come on.
Oh, they are? Okay, good.
It's still a race, guys. 100.
Fort Guild is streaming, yeah. They're streaming on another website, though.
Yeah, it's on Douyu.
Douyu, yeah.
Douyu. They are rocketing up the pull counts. 127 pulls now. Look, there's still a lot of this boss to go. This is where it gets very, very interesting, but we definitely need to hit phase 3. Like that is high on our priority list, team. P3. All right. Well, ready check's gone out. Kana's done a check-in. Not sure what's going on there. Come on.
A 5 minutes break turned into 15.
Yeah. Sure has. Go out there and splash a bit of motivation around, hey?
I feel like if they actually announce the break being a bit longer, it would benefit the players because they can actually be a bit away from their PCs and, you know.
Yeah. All right, another ready check out.
Well, it's because the players have to be there because they're discussing strategies.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a weak auras. I don't know.
No,
You have a point, yeah.
weak auras get pushed instantly.
Yeah,
in
you
between
have a
tries.
point there.
Wait, why does it look like players are missing Bantas?
Oh, that's Augment Rune.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a similar skin.
I don't hear any music right now, do you?
Nah, no music.
Is
Just
there no music
silence.
stream? Or is it? Is there music stream?
Chat, we got music. Just the dead silence.
There's no
Just
music.
dead silence.
No music at all.
Production.
Skadari,
Production. We
what's
just
happened?
have dead silence on our stream at the moment.
Guys, you have to let us know if the music stops because that's not intended.
Yeah, we'll fix it. The
Just your
voices in
thoughts?
my head.
Why is that sad? Don't tell us. We don't want.
Just my thoughts.
Don't tell
Just
us.
my thoughts. We'll block them out. Don't worry. We'll get some music. Pull time is up.
Is the Rogue without Vantas though?
Yes.
Oof. Unacceptable.
I think the Rogue might be without Advantage because there's some bug going on.
What? There's no way.
I'm being serious.
Wouldn't surprise me. Warlock cooldowns were causing them to
I
take
mean, I
more
don't know.
damage.
I thought I saw somewhere maybe that he had to do a ticket, but I might be mistaken.
All right, we got music back.
Doesn't matter anyway because Rogue never dies, so.
Okay.
That's
So
very
apparently race changed and the Vantus rune gets removed, but the game calculates that you already used one, so it will not let you reuse it. And Rogue is trying to fix it with Blizzard. They're gonna potentially fix it within the next 24 hours, but yeah, so far no Vantus rune, and we're forced to use him because Rogue provides a raid buff and he has the best
That's pretty
gear.
weird that that happened because I think we were aware that that was a bug.
We
but
did it
maybe-
many times, yeah.
But maybe it's because maybe he used it before we were aware it was a bug. That's strange.
I mean, we did it many times, race changing. If you remember on Jaina, everyone race changed to Troll, I think. So... definitely one first time that I hear of this, but yeah.
That's what
There's
I'm saying.
always
So I was
something.
correct, right? There was a Vantage.
Yeah,
rune
yeah,
missing.
it's true.
You were well done. Still have all the eye for detail.
I do, yeah.
Maybe you should go back to analyst role.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Sco the analyst chat. What do you think?
I don't think I would be the best in the analyst role, though. I think I'd be too critical.
Maybe that's what they need.
I think maybe in the raid leader spot, if you had a certain... It depends on the players that you play with, right? Like, you've got to adapt your raid leading style and how you like talk to people based on what they
True.
can kind of like
Absolutely.
respond to, right?
What gets the best performance
Yeah.
out?
Like my style would be like probably quite aggressive.
Exclamation mark Ank in the
It
chat.
probably wouldn't work for everyone, yeah.
You have the Rignaro style.
Nah, not Viganoir style, but like yeah, I don't know.
I like Rignarosa style. It was always good for YouTube.
Yeah, that's good content.
Like
for,
some people handle criticism and like if they get called out, for example, that they can handle it quite negatively, I guess. Like it doesn't sit well or whatever.
Did that really well. We got 4 stacks. Dodge these waves. Yeah, good pull. All right. This is good, chat. This is good. All right, we're going to bust this shield down. Easy clap. Grip coming in 2, 1, suck. Portals, any way to negate that. We just move around from the webs that are going to go out from those grips now. We are way ahead of that white line. You are slow now, so just play safe with these waves. No dumb deaths. Another grip coming. 2, 1.
That bar is getting melted.
Yeah,
It
it's
is, yeah, but
absolutely
starting to catch up
flying.
now.
Still
Because
got
of the
that
movement with the
bloodlust.
That's the boomy power. Look at that. Not bloodlust either. Cultra blasting the meters this time.
Huge ramp.
Being seen for the first time. I mean, I understand Boom is not the greatest in phase 1.
Beat this grip. Watch the leftover waves. All right, let's do these shadow gates properly.
Fenrum, thank you for the sub. Let's go.
Let's go, Fenrum. Let's get a hype train rolling, guys.
Yeah, for
some
the
progress here.
phase 3 pool, guys.
Watch
Some high
these
trains,
dots.
please.
If you've got a prime, drop it.
You got these kicks. There is a kick order that's out for these. See the week or update on those that are actually responsible for kicking. Just watch these orbs. 2 dispels on the shadow gate. Let's go. Platforms.
Everyone alive, platforms. Let's do this.
We have
Phase
sent
3
the
ink.
holy battle res. All right, we melt these ads. Shadow gates again.
The cameras are still bugged.
Pull. Cool. Watch the webs.
Cameras are bugged.
Murder these ads. We've got 1 shadow gate coming out there. We should have the second one coming through now. See 1
Good,
dispel to
good.
the right. Yeah,
Everyone
there's
alive,
the next
guys.
one.
Second platforms. Let's go.
That's time for
Up the
bloodlust
bridge. We
potentially
got
for
bloodlust
progression
here now.
purposes.
100%. 100% send lust here.
Just send it, Kevin.
Some bloodlust, Kevin.
There it is.
Bloodlust has been popped.
There it is. There's the spell reflect on this. Oh no, we're falling apart on the other side.
We still have a combat rest, so
Yeah, we're okay. Maybe. Sort of. Watch this grip.
Wait, Dan was one of the people going in the gates, I think, so we're going to have to...
Mat up the back. Dispel that next one. Oh, no one's dispelling.
Oh no, dude.
Dear.
Our poor warrior DPS is just stuck there waiting for it to spell.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Oh dear. Well, we made it to the final platform.
That's the furthest we've ever got, or
This is the furthest we've ever gotten, yeah. We've never made it to this top platform.
this is this top platform the easiest.
This is, well...
yes, it is the easiest.
Yeah. Is there a shadow gate up on this top one? I don't think there is a shadow gate on the
don't
top
think
one.
so either,
Oh, no,
yeah.
there is. There's a cross up the back.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that was good chat. That was
Hard
good.
pack
That's
is the second
progress.
one, definitely.
That was progress. Hopefully that brings a little bit of pep into the Raiders' step.
While they popping mirror images and goes into FTM's camp. Like a true mage.
Well, listen, guys, we got there. We can get there again. Let's go.
Scott, you've retired an expansion ago and people are still shocked that you're not playing.
I know.
Saw that someone already been benched before.
Perma-benched on the couch.
Yeah.
Perma-benched.
Yeah, if you do exclamation mark retired, guys,
It's been 2
you'll
years,
get
yeah?
the video where I talk about what I'm doing these days. It has been. I retired after Shadowlands.
Yeah, you were second jailer, right?
Yeah,
That was a great
yeah.
one.
That was a good one. That was a ripper to you.
So I've been retired for like 2, like you said, 2 years.
Crazy, that was 2 years ago. Time flies, hey?
It's been good. I've been enjoying my retirement. I've spent a lot of time reading.
Traveling the world.
Watching Netflix.
What have you been reading?
Sitting on the beach.
Since you retired, you just go Thailand every year for like months, so...
Yeah, I know. It's a good life being retired.
Living the life.
Big
Jeez.
fan of Thailand, aren't you?
Just cocktails on the beach.
Too hot.
Yeah, that's true, Paul. A lot of people haven't watched in years and they just come and they're confused on why he's not playing.
12 world firsts in total?
Yeah, exactly. The reason I retired really was to spend more time on my bodybuilding career.
He hasn't started yet, but
Since
soon.
he met me,
Soon.
IRL, he's trying to catch up, yeah.
I'm launching my new fitness program soon.
Would you coach him?
Yeah, if
Yeah?
he wants, of course.
Do you discount code?
I mean, for method, as long as he promotes that I'm coaching him, maybe I can even do for free, yeah.
Guys, can you give me a name for my new fitness program that I'm launching, please?
Scofit?
Logox is called Shapeshift Fitness, right?
Yeah, it makes sense as a druid, right? Druid main, Shapeshift Fitness.
Right, guys, can you give me a name for my new fitness program, please? Skull Shift Fitness.
That's if we merge our businesses, yeah.
Shift
shape fitness.
Let's go get a bit.
There's some good ones here.
No way. Ank fitness.
Just lift ass.
Ank fitness.
That'd be a really good t-shirt for your brand, dude. That'd be sick. Oh dear.
I don't know. I'm not really. None of them are really like. What have you actually seen? Have you seen any actual real ones yet that will work? Sculpted by Skull? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
It's not bad because of the S and the S. Ready check pool. That's actually not terrible either, to be fair.
Yeah, that's connected to Spine of Death.
True. Ready check pool, yeah. The only problem isn't Ready Check Pool like that YouTube channel?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I didn't know of this YouTube channel.
Raid guides.
Ready Check Lift. It's not bad either.
Oh, no, cameras are just all over the place.
I think Ank Fitness was my favorite.
So if they slack on the plan, you know what to tell them,
And
yeah?
then on the back of the
True,
t-shirt,
instead of
just
Ready-
lift asshole. I think it'd be great.
Yeah, I don't know.
That one is a good one from Pump SM. Pump asshole. That's what it tells
Guys,
you
let me
if
remind
you
you
slack.
that there's no swearing allowed on the couch.
Oh
Guys,
no.
I'm afraid we're gonna have to find Logok
I'm getting a
twice now. Logok's not gonna be earning any money from this event now. The fine is quite hefty for swearing on the couch, I'm afraid.
Oh dear. Look what this boss has reduced us to.
I don't know. Sculpt by Skull. Ready check push. Ready check pull. Ready check pull is good.
$10K each time, damn. Gotta get something out of my bank account out then, yeah?
Oh, this music's a bit sleepy.
Spend is everywhere. Okay, now it's not.
The WoW workout.
Huh.
Have you had many gamers sign up in terms of coaching, or is it more people outside
No,
gaming?
it's actually, I would say 60% people come from WoW.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
It's a mix. Lately, it's going more up also with outsiders.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
I did wonder
I managed
that.
to get into the algorithm of Instagram.
Yeah.
Post often. But now I'm getting out of it again because you need to be super consistent to be in the algorithm.
Stay in the algorithm.
You just need to post like every day and stuff.
Yeah, it's too much effort.
What about Big Fan Fitness?
Big
fan.
Big Fan Fitness? Is that Adeline's idea?
No. Let's go train.
That's when I say that I'm warming.
I can't say.
He's got beads of sweat on his legs.
He's sweating. Right. That's why I never sit at that side of the couch, to be honest. Yeah. It's covered in Logok sweat.
It'll have a big human-shaped Logok on it when he leaves now. I think Mr. GM's on tonight. I'll make him sit there.
Smart.
Small legs fitness, maybe?
Small arms fitness, yeah.
Go on, Quep. Big pump. Try and get another. We just had our best pull chat if you were tuning in. We were at the very top platform to go over to P3. We may have made it with like 3 people alive, but we still made it up to the top. That's the kind of consistency that we need to start rinsing now. Dodge the waves. Watch these lines. Swirls. Big move. Roots. Bloody roots. Alright, lines. Just stay calm, stay nice and chill. Alright, next set of reactive toxins. Just don't make a meal of this. Watch these webs. Watch that second one, that Venom Nova. Yeah, nice. Alright, there's our 4-stack. Really clean through that phase 1. Down into the AMZs. Watch these webs.
Oh, that was a clutch dodge.
That was like, yeah, I think he nearly walked right into it.
But we have a
We do lose 1. We already had fired the battle res out, so now we are 1 down.
I think it's probably a bloodlust.
They're not committing to it.
We're on track at the moment. We are racing that white line chat on that weak aura. We are ahead of it at the moment. Grip coming in 2, 1. You watch Dan leap away here. Straight back in. We are 2 dead now. We are, that white line is slightly ahead. We need to beat this before the grip.
Sure, listen to me, guys. You need to pop the bloodlust.
We have too many deaths, but I do wonder why Dan didn't use potion, because he has a reminder coming up and then he doesn't use it.
They should be.
You can see on the left, it's not on cooldown.
It's because they change the cooldown. They frequently change where they.
Yeah,
drop
but if you have a death, then you should just commit to it for progression purposes, right? That's what I would normally do.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Unlock.
But then you're asking a player to adapt on the fly, yeah.
Huh?
Then you're asking a player to make an adapt call on
I mean,
the
that's
fly,
what.
yeah.
I mean, if I was on TeamSpeak, I would probably just say pot, especially if I have a reminder, even if it's out of date. You know, it reminds you that you have a potion available.
P1 was really clean there. We just lost someone coming out into that in phase 1 intermission, but that all in all, a positive. Dinner still 2 hours away. So we still have time.
The Lift King.
The Lift King.
Level up your fitness. Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Shinji says?
No, that's games for gamers.
Yeah,
I
but
think.
doesn't he say?
I think he's rebranded like 4
isn't he the
times.
fitness dungeon now?
Yeah, he rebranded like 4 times
but
or
he's
5.
like level up your fitness. I think is one of his.
Oh, really?
slogans.
Yeah,
I thought so.
I think each race is rebranded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I wondered if you had many people from WoW, because I wonder if it was actually a struggle to crack into.
No, but shapeshifter fitness, I think fits both WoW and outside. You know, like
shifting your shape.
I mean, it's not bad, but for people that are not into WoW, what does it mean we're first for them? Bit
world first fitness, yeah.
I feel like shapeshift can fit also.
What's changing your shape.
What's Bajira again? Is that gains in games?
What's
I didn't even know he had one.
I don't think he's got a fitness program, but he often...
Gingy.
No, Bajira. He
Bajira. Oh, I don't know.
He often sells merch with like games and gains.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's sponsored by bodybuilding.com, I think, too.
He used to be.
Yeah, but nowadays bodybuilding.com is not really doing that well anymore.
Not doing that well anymore.
Kind of fair.
Yeah.
I like that Twitch chat got the Sepultura reference too, so that's good. That's always a bonus.
Liquid is underdog. That's a hot take.
Yeah, that's like when Teddles didn't know what the meaning of Dark Horse was.
Really?
Yeah, it was ages ago, and someone asked Teddles who his Dark Horse pick was in the MDI, and he picked Echo.
Yeah,
and he picked Echo.
Oh, yeah.
And I was
my
like,
God.
I don't think you know what that word means. That was,
Yeah,
that was
that
many years ago.
No, I remember that. I thought he picked Echo because it was a meme, not because of not knowing the
I
word.
don't think he knew what Dark Horse was.
Hype Train Fitness. That's a good one.
Hype Train Fitness, that suits you. There you go.
Guys, can we get Hype Train in the chat?
How comes Koi isn't playing?
He is retired, Taylor.
We just found better tanks and, he had to step down.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
I'm just kidding, guys. Before I get sent home.
I had to let the younger generation step in, you know?
A good point, good point.
Yeah, I think it's amazing you did it for so long, to be fair, because I do wonder how many of these... And don't get me wrong, like, you always say things in the moment, and then a couple of weeks later you you get some more perspective around it. But I do wonder how many players sit through a tier and go like, I'm not doing this again. Like,
I mean,
do
I
kinda
notice
wonder.
a lot of people towards the end of the tier, they think they're gonna quit, and then they actually don't quit.
Yeah.
Because the nerves go down, and you're like, okay, maybe I want to do it again. It was fun after all.
I do wonder that because like you get to 2 weeks in 16, 18 hours a day. I wonder how many people are like, I've done this, I'm not doing it again. And then a couple of weeks later, like, I'll do it again.
By the way, Oscar, I think you were one of the only players that played from like Classic up to like Shadowlands late World First level. Because if you think of all the players between like Liquid, Method, and Echo, most of them are from new generation, you know?
I was the only one, I think,
Yeah, even, I mean, Roger Brown was from Wrath of the Lich King, but he's also like analyst role now.
Yeah, exactly.
Jasuit is also analyst role, which were the two oldest from back in the days in Method. But yeah, I mean, we're aging, you know.
Yeah, true. I guess I'm the only one, yeah. There's
New generation
there's
taking
no
over,
one from-
guys.
There's no one from the original Guild and Classic that still plays apart from me.
Yeah, and yeah, that's crazy. Basically, I think a lot of the player base actually comes from Legion period. You know, people playing from Legion. You know, a lot of players took over from that era. I think even Liquid roster came from another game or something. I heard.
No, that was I think that was a bit of a meme where they were
Wildstar
called a
and stuff.
Wildstar,
Yeah, Wildstar, yeah,
but I
something
don't
like
think that was really the case. I think they had a couple of people that played Wildstar, because I actually said that and Max memed on it.
Yeah, it's been 20 years. That's true, but that goes to show what crazy consistency Scott had throughout the years. You know, he's been at the top level for like 18 years until he retired. So that's insane.
And now he comes to the Method stream looking for tanks.
True.
For his plus 2 key.
You can still get the chance to play with Sko. Hang around in the Method chat and wait for your call up.
Might do a couple of keys tonight, actually, while watching stream.
I'm not big on the newer fix.
I actually quite like the one this week versus the one last week.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
What is your highest keys? Because I also need some keys, but I only do plus 10s these days.
I think I were plus 9.
Did you get boosted or?
Well, I got an 8 in my vault, right? Or maybe it's an 8. It's either an 8 or 9 in my bags right now. But yeah, we should do it. What do you have? I would rather do a 9 or a 10.
I have an 11, but I can make it 10. I
Yeah,
want to
let's
do
it.
10.
Let's do it.
Rignaros, but Rignaros I don't think he's playing anymore, and he was in Blood Legion, but then he went to Imperative, which was never like a threat to the World First, right?
Nah,
I wouldn't consider guys World First guilds
Did they
something
get
around top
into
15
top
or
10?
20. Maybe for like boss because they are daytime raiding for
Yeah.
long. You know, early on, it's early into a tier, it's easy to get top 10, right?
Yeah.
Then,
I can't remember if they even did get top 10. I thought they were around there though.
but I consider like top tier rating like from top 5 and below, kinda. I mean, that's obviously can be a controversial take for people, but if you are not within like the top 5 or 6, I don't think you're a World First kind of raider. You
Yeah,
could be a
that's fair.
better player playing in a top 20. I'm not saying that you can have amazing players being even in a top 50, but you know, to be named the World First raider, then you need to actually be like in a top 5 and do all the crazy preps.
You also
raiders.
need to get a world first too, to be fair, if you want to be called a world first raider, I think.
I mean, I guess. But if you're fighting for it, you know, and you know, you get close to it.
Yeah, it's true. It is true.
What was the question from TomTom? Like, what was the most competitive like period for Method? Like, who was our biggest competition? I mean, it kind of changes over time. Like, to begin with, it was up definitely like Nihilum, Insidia, like in the earlier days. And then, yeah, obviously Paragon was a very tough competition for a long time. I guess the Paragon competition lasted longer than the Nihilum Insidia, potentially. Nihilum and Insidia was mostly just TBC start Wrath of the Lich King. And then Paragon became a competition for quite a while long after that.
Then
And
Exorsus.
Yeah, Exorsus, but they
Or
weren't...
Legion. Exorsus or Legion.
Exorsus
Yeah.
wasn't really our competition on the same level as Paragon.
Yeah,
or
yeah, but
Insidia, though.
in Legion they were the main guild we competed against, though, because they won Emerald Nightmare, Gul'dan, and yeah, then it was battle till Argus.
Blood Legion were a competition for a long time in MOP, but we always felt like we were slightly ahead of Blood Legion, whereas it felt like it was more fierce competition from like
it was-
Paragon and Insidia.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider Blood Legion a competition, guys, because
I heard
they
you say
were
this on
in-
stream the other day, by the way. They did actually win one
Yeah,
world
through
first.
Grand Empress.
Yeah,
but it was
exactly,
a
yeah.
raid that lasted 2 days or 3, and if you have a head start, then you know It's really hard to...
Tight.
We're
Good.
going to get it.
Oh!
No!
Rah.
I mean, Serenity was technically the competition, but they lasted like half a year. So.
Yeah, thankfully Serenity didn't last long.
Sloopbag was in Serenity,
Yeah, he
wasn't
was,
he?
yeah.
Yeah. Remember Sloopbag?
We didn't make the DPS, guys. So if you get the third pull in towards the boss, you're basically guaranteed wipe because you don't have anything left for it. You wanna face the boss before that happens.
And Nagura, yeah.
Was Nagura in Serenity, yeah?
She was, I think.
Yes.
Nagura was in, who was Nagura? Blackhand, like Blackrock Foundry.
Well,
She came back
I actually didn't know
in
that she
Method
was-
for Black
actually-
Ops
Oh,
Foundry.
it was-
I actually
was
didn't know
there.
she was in Serenity. I'll have to add it to my traitor list.
We needed 4 boomkins, so she came from Envy.
Yeah.
We started trying to get boomkins from other guilds with gear. Back
Yeah.
then, you didn't do like millions please to have them all geared, and she was an older member from Metal, so it was the best option, you know. And she did very good, you know.
I
We
like
killed
Caro.
Black and War first.
Yeah, she's a legend.
4
yeah, but
boomkins there.
that was Method, yeah.
Yeah, Method.
Yeah.
She was in Envy and came to Method for the kill specifically.
Fragged in the chat.
Yeah, I already gave you a shout out, Jimmy. Oh my god. I
The
did
real
it like a
fragments
few
in
days
the
ago
chat.
on Casting Couch. Said you were blasting, bro. Even on Jaina, you actually blast and you beat me by so little, but last face damage I was
Wait,
much higher.
Fragments played Boomkin on Jinna, yeah?
Yeah.
We couldn't remember that, actually.
Yeah, me and him were the 2 boomkins and we played every boss there.
Huge.
It was a good class back then. It was a Shadow Priest and Boomkin
I
tier, I
remember
think.
Shadow Priest, yeah. We had Vikland, right?
Yeah. And also Kana played Priest on that tier.
Apparently he had 2 item levels on him, though.
I actually think I was more geared like towards the end when
Yeah.
I got like some BOE, but on the start of the tier he was a bit more geared than me. But you did a good job, you know. And to be fair, it's often about RNG, you know. If you're like super close in skill or...
Yeah.
Elia was great, yeah.
Elia was such a good fight.
Very surprising. These small raids, I don't know why they're not doing them more often, but they were both a success, I feel like.
Yeah.
Problem with Unat is it was an amazing boss, but it had really bad loot. And yeah, it was maybe too hard, yeah.
I'm surprised that you have fond memories of Hellier, because that's when we beat Serenity. We got world first.
Yeah, that's
Hellier,
when I realized that Serenity was gonna disband, yeah. I was like, this guild is like in shambles. Everyone was blaming each other, and I was like, I better get out of here. I mean, after 2 months, the rest of Serenity joined, yeah, because it actually disbanded. I mean, I was saying it earlier, Kuzna, talented, crazy player, good shot caller, but wasn't the most fit for, at least at the time. We were all much younger. It was
of course.
8 years ago.
Of course. Pretty blue. I love Sloot too.
Leeds is amazing. He's my friend, and I meet him like once a year, even outside of the WoW scene. I went to dinner with him some months ago.
Nice.
He was meant to come here as well, but then lots of people had Corona.
Yeah, lots of the COVID kicking around.
Yeah. But yeah, speaking of toxicity, Leeds was also super toxic back then. As Comas remember it.
I remember, I thought back in Serenity days, I thought Sloot was a bit toxic too. I reckon
I don't
he
think
used
so.
to, I thought he used to throw out a fair bit of shade. He's obviously super chill dude now, but I thought he wasn't afraid to let it rip back in
But
the day.
back in the days, we were all much more toxic.
That's
I mean,
very true, to be fair.
it
Everyone was
just
a lot
different
younger.
days. We were not professional, you know. It was just different times.
Me and Sloot go back a long way. I remember hanging out with him at the first BlizzCon I went to. I think that was like, was it 2011 or was it 2013? A long time ago.
Yeah.
And we've always been relatively close. And then he joined Serenity instead of joining Method. That was a little
That was
bit
it.
of a,
That was the line in the sand.
That was another one. That was another one on the trait list. But then we kindled our friendship over time.
He's a good dude, Sloot. I like Sloot.
And I mean, his Serenity move didn't pay off.
I mean,
so what if he joined Method? History could be different now.
Well, he could have got a world
It's-
first.
It's
to be
funny
fair.
because he was meant to join Method as a tank just before the Serenity drama happened. So he'd already applied, we'd already been in conversations about Salute joining, Method, before the Serenity stuff happened, right?
Yeah.
Then the Serenity stuff happened, and he joined Serenity instead. Which was obviously disappointing. But...
I mean, I understand him, though.
Yeah, sure.
It does make sense. Wait, that's how Fabo got his first chance in a Warfare's guild, thanks to Serenity. Oh, did you actually join Method? Oh, okay. Then it's another one to add to the betrayal list.
To be fair, I didn't really know of Deep Shades before he joined after Serenity.
I did know him, actually.
He wasn't really on the radar, you know?
Oh, no.
But
I remember him because he was trying for a long time to join Method. And I played with him in MV.
But he just said he was only in Method for a short time, right?
3 weeks.
Yeah.
Alright, this looks like a good pull. It is hard to tell because we're on Quep's raid frames, but it does look like
We've
everyone
used the
is
rest
alive.
on them, but that's only one, so...
Save and Lust. We are currently ahead of that white line. Pump, pump, pump. Let's go, chat. Let's get a new best. Vibe in that top platform again. No dumb deaths. Dodge these waves. We are way ahead on this shield right now. There's the grip. We're all good.
Lock in, guys. Time to pump. The music's good right now as well.
Watch these waves. Don't be... Yep, nice.
Let's go, team.
Easy clap.
Please, no deaths before we start phase 2 now.
No, you jinxed it. Dan died again, I think.
Oh, but we've got... Oh, no combat res. And Dan's...
Oh, no, it wasn't Dan. It was Moet, or? I see a warrior. Yeah, it was Moet.
Alright. We're okay. We can still get a bit of this. Watch these orbs. Shadowgate coming out.
Oh my god, that was close, Quep.
Got to keep that uptime.
You can see this nifty weak aura that he has in the middle of his screen.
He's kind of gambling it with those orbs, I feel like.
Big gamba. Up we go.
Quep's a bit of a gamer, though.
He is.
Yeah, he's very good.
Get to the Shadowgate here. How good to be on board with Quep there. So he goes through, goes to the left, gets dispelled. Champion.
Easy.
Death's advanced. Don't even need to worry about a grip.
Somebody fell off, I think.
It's not ideal.
Who?
Oh, no. I think
Right.
it might have been a mirror image
To
or
even
something.
suggest that a player in Method would fall off the platform, that's just absolutely incredible.
That's so toxic. Lawless coming up soon. And Blast.
This is good so
Blow
far.
us.
Battle
Is it
res
not
backs up.
happening?
But we are using the res, and then we're going to blow us surely after the res.
Maybe we're saving it for the
Yeah,
next
but
platform.
with 2 devs,
I don't know. Don't hate. Let's see what happens.
I'm surprised. I mean, they're doing it well, though.
This ad is melting. As long as we manage the gates, we can lust up the top.
By the way, just so you guys know, their V-assign cooldowns a lot throughout this fight, so maybe they've just moved more cooldowns here instead of popping Blast.
Come on, murder,
And
murder,
they say
murder,
Bloodlust
murder,
for last
murder,
phase or
murder,
what?
Murder.
I'm not sure.
Kill this. Get the bridge going. There's the bridge. Let's go, team. I have no idea if everyone is dead on
We
Quep's
still got to
frames.
this part, though, which is a positive sign, you know. They're getting more consistent to the last platform, and...
And he would be the hero. Nope. I mean, we did that without using hero. That's good.
And with 2 devs from the very start, so...
It's positive.
So let's swap POV.
P3 is on the tip of the tongue. Soon, TM. That was good. That was good. That's better, Method. That's much better. Still got like an hour and 40 minutes till Din-Dins as well.
Oh, guys, I need a short break. I asked the Italian to make me a quick chicken breast by 6.
Oh, yeah, nice.
So
It'll be 11 minutes cold
that's my
now, bro.
pre-dinner meal.
Go
See you
get
soon,
it.
guys.
Go get it. Ooh, can taste the P3. What do you reckon, chat? P3 before dinner? Who was that just left? Deep Shades.
That's someone that's often just known as Mr. Small Arms. That's his nickname around here. For good reason.
He's got small arms.
He has pretty small arms, yeah.
Toothpicks. I can taste the phase. I can taste the P3. That's right. Don't knock it till you've tried it. There's a fan of yours in chat.
Hi Scott, I'm at my fam. Please wave and say hi, we are watching. Hello to Adlin's family. Make sure that they all drop the Twitch Prime subs on the stream, Adlin.
Yeah, Adlin, if your family's got Prime subs sitting there, we're going to require them. And let them know that the highest charity donation or highest sub gifter will win a Method jersey of SCOs.
There's no way you're with your family as well, Gotai, I don't believe it. Unless you live at home. Which is possible, to be fair. Maybe Gotai actually still lives at home.
It could be a thing. Fapster OG with the Prime, thank you very much. Well, there's a new copy pasta.
What's the highest so far? $500 donation is the highest so far. We're giving away one jersey, guys, to the highest charity donation and one jersey to the highest sub gifter.
Sub gifter, which is a Storm Warning at the moment at 117 gifted subs.
Guys, I'm just going to do one global shout out to everyone who's at home with their fam watching the stream. Hello, everyone's family.
G'day, fam. Alright, bit of chat going on. Let's get a pull. Because that was good. Let's keep that momentum
that's nice.
rolling.
Mr. Jam invited out his fam to see the venue.
Hey.
That's cool. Are they all sharing a room with you, Mr. Jam?
You booked extra rooms at the hotel.
They still have 600 gifts to go. Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know. I'm confused.
I mean, listen, we do appreciate gifted subs, guys. 5 gifted subs actually gets you an extra sub. There's a very last Twitch September promotion going on right now that if you gift 5 subs, we get 6. And actually, sometimes you can proc a Twitch bonus gift as well.
Shay wants to know how many sausages do you think you could eat in one sitting?
I don't really eat sausages.
Too processed? Not good?
Yeah, I mean, unless it's a barbecue, then I like sausages on the barbie.
Fair. Snags on the barbie. You ever had dim sims on a barbie?
Oh, what, sorry?
Dim sims on a barbie.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they're good too.
Guys, we're just sitting around waiting for an important conversation that's being had with the guild right now.
Corn on the barbie.
I don't really eat sweet corn either, actually.
That goes hard as well. Do like a bit of summertime barbecuing in Australia.
Adlin's family wants the guild to pool.
They want to build a pool.
Well, that's kind of unfortunate because Wildy just stood up. Let's swap over to one of the Danes so that Adlin's family can see a Danish person. Let's go to FTM. Here you go. Okay, camera is messed up.
Camera is messed up.
What about? Oh, come on.
Yeah, I can't help you, bro. I'm sorry. Proddy, our cameras are gone again.
Look at this, guys. This is just embarrassing in front of Adlin's family. Our production's not working properly.
This one works at least.
There is actually a Danish person sitting in that chair. The camera's just not working.
Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky.
We have 3 Danes actually in the venue.
Yeah, Danes go hard. Oh, I don't want too much talking. That was a really good pull. I would imagine people know what went wrong. Let's not overthink it. Let's not do paralysis by analysis here.
Let's try and swap again because it's gone to Wildy's cam on FDM.
It has gone to Wildy's cam now. Yeah, look, I want to be able to help you, Sko, but...
Okay, guys, just to clarify, that is not actually FTM.
Could be. Well, CN Guild, 4 pulls off us. Echo pulling very slowly. Not sure if that means they're getting deep wipes or if they're having the same old time.
Liquid should be online soon if they're not actually online already. It's 9:17 AM now.
Yep, they'll be waking up to blast. I think you need to go tell them to pull.
Liquid normally starts at 10 AM as well. What time do they normally finish?
All right, ready check's going out. Max thinks they can push for a kill today. Pressure's definitely on EU. You can see Wildy just playing every role here.
Yeah, we'll just have to go to Wildy POV. Oh, Spence POV's working. Shelly's is working. Try and go to FTM now. No. Okay, we can stick on Dan, I guess.
Well, at least the frames work. Everyone likes deep wipes. Come on, guys. The man Dan, he has been the smiling assassin all raid.
Let's go back to the large alpha so they can see us on the couch.
Okay.
There we go. Chat wants to see us, right? Right, guys? You need to use a magnifying glass, though, to actually see us, I think.
Yeah. You know, I think next race we need the raid frames on the leaderboard.
Yeah, maybe.
I think that'd be a sick integration. So chat can always see, like, who's alive and who's
Problem is
dead.
we don't have that much space. We could probably get rid of the latest subscriber box at the bottom right. But,
yeah, I think we could get rid of that. I think that would be good, actually.
They are really taking a long time with this pool, guys, I must say.
You miss Small Arms. He'll be back. He's eating a chicken breast. Oh, Paul's cooking up something. I'm liking this. Let him cook. We're always looking for ways to level up the method experience, though, at the Race to World first, but the UI. Who knows? Find out in April what we come up with. Okay, let's go, team. It is still a race.
Ready check coming out again. Let's hope.
This is the third ready check, I reckon.
Let's hope, guys. Dan is playing as a...
He's got a toy on.
Or what is that? Yeah, no.
He has a toy for every pull. I couldn't be bothered.
So Adlan's family is about to find out what this game's all about, yeah?
They would have seen World of Warcraft, surely.
Don't think so.
Do they know who you are?
Don't know.
I don't really understand your fame. Do they know that Adlan landed a famous whale?
I like to play it down, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I respect that. I think that's really modest, but I hope they know that Adlan's a very lucky woman that managed to land a whale, essentially. Very famous whale.
Famous in Azeroth.
Yeah, wow.
Guys, we're switching to Dane POV. There he is.
There he is,
Just in time
Danish.
for the pool, guys.
Danish POV for the pull. This could be a new best now.
This is the perfect POV to let Adlan's family know what World of Warcraft is, guys. A flying dragon.
All right. First pulls are out. We're going to bait these roots. We're going to break these roots. Easy clap. Look at that deep breath. Pew, pew, pew. Dodge these lines. 2 reactive toxins out. No early deaths. We do have an early death. We send the Holy Battle Res, though. Unlucky and not even remotely what we want, but we continue. We skip these. 2 stacks, easy. Debuffs get out. Dodge waves. Oh, FTM.
No, dude. He just got rolled over.
Gets steamrolled by a wave.
That's an insta wipe. It's actually interesting because you don't normally see FTM making mistakes, guys, to be fair. He's quite a consistent player.
Hit the glide down on that one, wings out, and got steamrolled in the backside by a wave.
Denmark letting the team down, you know?
Probably Adelin's fault, to be fair.
We should probably swap back to someone from the UK.
Adelin's fault.
Let's swap back to Dan.
I blame Adelin.
UK gamer, guys.
Unlucky. Unlucky, but that how be sometimes. That wasn't English, but that's all right.
Four-hour wait for a 30-second pull.
Yeah, look, I am just as angry as you are. We're back into it, though. Ready, check again. We go. It's a mulligan. That one didn't happen. All right, everyone hit ready. Feasts down.
Do you think he notices that the feast is up?
Hard to say. I did see that some more Steelseries stuff came into stock today. I think some people managed to snag a headset.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and a mouse.
Guys, if you're going to buy the 20th anniversary World of Warcraft set from Steelseries, including the headset, of course, then use the code METHOD, 12% discount for you guys. It's a limited edition drop. You don't want to miss it. ! Steelseries in the chat. It's the headset that I'm using these days. Very good. Very nice.
Really happy to see them jump back into the WoW place and to do it with Method. Very awesome. But they do sell out like hotcakes, so just stay on that one.
I must admit, I'm watching Dan here. It's an interesting technique he's got of just jumping on the transmog to change.
Yeah, you can do that around.
Because I must admit, what I normally do is run.
Yeah.
But you know, I might try the jumping technique next time.
I generally was doing it through Dragonflight until I got a Tauren Paladin, and then as soon as I got it, our priest would like life grip me back over it or something like that and ruin it. Wow, very toxic like that. Or Swap Blast.
Yeah, Swap Blaster. Swap Blast was banned, obviously, during the World First, though.
I agree.
Obviously.
I agree. Alright, lines, dodge. No early deaths this time. 2 reactive toxins. 10 people in each one. Pop goes the weasel. Easy peasy. Debuffs out. Watch the waves this time. No greeds. No, nothing dangerous. We have so much damage too, so like just chill. Dan switching up the song. Finding something that slaps. Roots here, don't overlap these. Be cool. Watch these lines. Good view of that one that did set on deck. Hold avatar.
Hold.
Got 3 reactive toxins here.
Where is his avatar cooldown actually? Let me see if I can see it.
Pop. Pop. Pop.
Oh, it's off cooldown now.
Watch these waves. There you go. Now you're gaming. Watch these webs. Slick. We bait the pools. Move well over. We got a root here and then big move. Oh, do have 2 that didn't manage to get a break. Watch these blades. Oof, could have been disastrous. We do go all right though.
Rest still up as well. So.
Nice. Yeah, we're going all right this pool so far. Here come the 4 debuffs. We're going to drop these down and then we're going to get a big move with the boss after these tombs. We wait for lines and then we pop. Lines. Oh, that was early.
No. Too early, guys.
Oh my goodness, dude. I must admit, guys, watching this is almost probably as frustrating as playing it, yeah?
Tell me why.
Stream production can snooze the ads if we're getting a good pool, but I mean, guys, it's phase 1, yeah. There's nothing to snooze. Maybe if we're gonna be getting into phase 2, we can snooze them, but otherwise, if you want to support the stream, you know what to do. Drop the prime.
Ooh, maybe that'd be a good fitness brand. Drop the prime.
Drop the prime.
Sco Prime Fitness.
Sco Prime Fitness, yeah.
That's your hunter name, right?
Yeah, Sco Prime.
There it is.
Webstar, thank you very much. Oh, what a frustrating boss. No, still got an hour and a half till dinner. It's crazy with that all being pushed out.
Yeah, no, I'm getting hungry right now, actually.
Nah, dinner is at 8. We have a different schedule, so...
I'll vibe that.
Our longer breaks are at 2 and 8.
Also, I must say, I looked at my protein tub when I went into the caster room and it's empty.
I only took it when I asked you.
Don't know what to do, guys.
I've been using the one there, milk cereal.
Guys, Dark Mech just threw his mic down and left the couch.
As soon as you mentioned the protein tub is empty.
He said he's had enough of these phase 1 wipes and just ran off the couch.
I'll see rage quit. Kind of stopped doing the cornflakes, by the way. Yeah, because all the protein powder flavors are a bit boring, so I like to switch it up at home.
Yeah, I don't know. There's still some protein in the kitchen that's like the...
but they're not that good, to be honest, with fruit flavors.
Yeah, watermelon and cherry.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of those.
What do you call that kind of protein where it's not like...
Isolate? But I get it. It has higher protein per 100 grams.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a bit higher quality.
They're actually nice.
Yeah.
I like them. But they don't mix well with cereal, obviously.
Are you the kind of person that is good with motivational speeches?
I'm good at motivating myself. Like, because my desire to win, like the competitiveness is high. And so... but in terms of sharing that, I don't know. Probably not the best motivational speaker.
Yeah, the mistakes are obviously bothering us, but I mean, we've been players, and obviously this is a hard fight. You know, we have about 2/3 of a day less time on this boss than echo and like a full day less than liquid. So we should definitely start hitting phase 3 now though. So very important that we start getting through that phase, and you know, it also motivates the raid, brings the mood up, knowing that you're on the last phase, same as the other competitors. I was watching during my food break, bit of Echo's pulse, and also not able to get through the phase 2 without bloodlust. Apparently Liquid gets through that part like very consistently.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things about starting the gym, dude. Indeed, you start talking about protein as a new hobby.
Protein, very important. Very important.
An important building block.
Yep, 1.6 to 2.2 grams per kilo.
More the 2 kilos plus.
I'm more like the 2 grams per kilo.
You're more the 2 grams kind of person.
And for me, for bodybuilder,
I mean,
it's more 3 grams.
1.6 to 2.2. 3
Yeah,
grams.
3 grams for 3 to 4 grams for bodybuilders.
Oof.
Yeah, like there are levels, you know. If I have the thing is, it's not all about the body weight. It's also about it's more about the total muscle mass.
To be honest, I always just do 1 gram per pound, so actually slightly more than 2 grams per kilo.
Yeah, it makes sense. But imagine you're 100 kilos super muscular. You're not gonna eat same as a 100 kilo overweight person.
Yeah, it's basically the same with me. Super muscular. Yeah, I gotcha. I hear you.
I mean that Princess is a very hard boss, so having 50 pulls there, obviously it's a bit more than you would have expected, but not too surprising, because on their first kill they actually went from 4% straight to 0. And that was kind of crazy because both Liquid and Method wiped very low multiple times. And I think those low percent wipes actually happened for them in week 2. So they kind of evened out the, let's say, lucky pull they had in week 1, and then they wiped a lot in phase 2 because of them. Sorry, in the week 2 because of them.
Yeah. Do you see our new PC too that we're giving away? Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. It's awesome PC.
Can't really see with maybe with the full screen. I don't think so though.
You can see it on the full screen.
Oh, you can?
The Method logo on the cooler.
Here it is, guys.
PC slaps.
The Method logo.
Absolutely slaps that PC.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah,
it's clean as. It is up in the giveaway as well. So there's 60 ways to enter that giveaway to get that PC. So start doing it now. You could probably enter all 60 before we pull the boss again. No flame.
Back to the gameplay. 4 grams is overkill. Yeah, I'm personally more of 3 to 3.5 grams if you're bodybuilding, but there have been people that have done 4 grams per kilo and they did fine, you know. All depends from different approaches.
Yeah, it's too high for me. I wouldn't go more than like just over 1 gram per pound of body weight personally.
Yeah, to your level it makes sense.
Yeah,
there are levels to the game, bro.
True. At my level, guys, it makes sense.
Yeah, there are levels to the game, bro. Chat. The fact you can't process more than like 30 grams of proteins per meal, that's completely debunked. There are literally many studies, but it's also been proven, and that's really not correct. There is no difference between eating 100 grams of protein and like 30 per meal. Actually, the one person that eats 100 is normally going to get more gains.
So like I know of that where it says like you can only absorb say 25 grams of protein once or whatever. But if you ate, because there's lots of people out there that have decent physiques that might only eat twice a day, for example, but they'll eat 2 massive meals. I assume your body will just absorb a certain amount of protein. It'll still be in your body and you'll just continue to absorb it after that anyway?
Generally, you're still going to absorb them, but the idea of spreading meals is more to keep protein synthesis like throughout the day, like in an even way.
Yeah.
And it's also for digestion purposes.
Okay.
So many proteins at once can mess up your digestion a bit.
Yeah.
And digestion plus sleep are super underestimated for gains.
Yeah.
They're key, and that's why you want to ideally spread them.
Yeah, fair.
But you can definitely absorb the like 80 or 100.
Yeah. I generally only eat twice a day. It's probably why I'm this huge.
You don't eat breakfast, no?
No. Just eat lunch and dinner generally. And generally if I go for a run, I burn about 1,800 calories on a run. So I probably don't eat enough either. But that's the sacrifice.
Yeah,
that I
another misconception is that protein destroys your kidneys. That's incorrect as well. Again, there are many different studies and researchers, but you know, if that was the case, you would see every person eating like 300 dropping dead. I actually have better kidney markers than Skull with 200. Chat.
Do you though? What should we? You'd have to show me your stat and see, I guess.
Yeah, I will. Rhabdo comes from overtraining mainly.
What is rhabdo?
It's rhabdo. It's basically when your muscles breaks down too much, and then like there is a fluid that goes into your kidneys, and it can cause kidney damage. It's when you train way too much. Can happen to like people that do marathons or even to people that train extreme. But
yeah,
you need to do something relatively dumb to get rhabdo.
We could do like a whole side series with you two, realistically, at the Race World first.
Yeah,
you could go get DEXA scans together. You could
we're
go
on a
to
break,
the
guys. I
gym.
don't know. I mean, that's a secret break because just people, everyone
break,
is on
yeah.
the screen.
It's a ninja break, yeah.
Yeah, the ninja breaks.
Ninja break.
We've seen many of those every day, yeah.
CT Fletcher. You just have to command your muscles to grow if you train like CT Fletcher. I command you to grow. Mount Bicepius.
Yeah.
No idea what I did.
Scott, you should go tell them it's still a race.
It's still a race.
I think
guys.
they're forgetting
Inform
it.
them.
Gatoy's in the stream, or Fragments are still in the stream. They can pass it on. It's still
Pass
a
it
race,
on.
guys.
Pass it on.
But I mean, I guess what they're doing is probably cool. Then reshuffling
Wait,
again. something
Gotoy,
similar.
are you still on stream? I would be curious to know why we went for the balance read instead of feral. Maybe you can give us some insight. Bad day? No, he's not having a bad day. I mean, Gotoy is a great player. We're not gonna replace a great class being played by a great player just for the sake of it.
Let's go to Shelly's cam. He's solving a complex puzzle right now.
Rubik's
damn.
Cube.
Guys, Shelly just said that we can't pool until he solves the Rubik's Cube. That's why we're having a break right now.
It's got a YouTube tutorial up
BJ,
right now.
you have a point.
Hmm?
Somebody said if you eat a lot of protein, people will flame you for it. But if you go get drunk like every week, they will not say anything.
I think that's
Like,
really changed these days, surely.
I disagree. Like often it's more normalized to like drink alcohol like every
Yeah,
week
that's a bit
and
sad.
actually having a fit diet and train every day and
Which is quite sad,
you know,
to be fair.
be healthy or eat healthy.
You're better off being healthy. 100%.
That's why you gotta do both. I kind of agree. Balance is key.
Balance is key.
I mean, nothing wrong with drinking culture, guys. I think you wanna balance out like work, gym, business, whatever you're into, like studies. Because at the end of the day, if you live a boring life without any memories, without ever traveling or doing what you like, because each person is different, then what's the point of life? Some people are just fine playing WoW all day, and that's also fine, you know.
Come on, Shella, we're waiting.
He definitely doesn't seem very interested in this tactic talk or whatever it is, right?
He's got to solve the Rubik's Cube so he can pull. He's nearly got the blue side done. You got this, King. Come on.
That's full screen, Shelly.
Yeah, 1 sec. Bam. No, that's not a full screen. Face cam. Bam. There it is, guys.
Achoo.
Oh,
Bless you.
no.
Oh, dude.
Bless you.
What
Bless
a
you.
Oh, it's
timing.
beginning again, guys. Oh, no.
It caused an earthquake, yeah. Everything shake there. Oh, he seems upset. He's really taking this cubic... how is it called?
Rubik's Cube.
Rubik's Cube, yeah. Serious.
He's in the zone right now. He's got the yellow cross. The yellow cross is essential for solving this in the little puzzle piece you have to do for it. So he solved white side. My missus can do a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, somebody saying is watch my leyline puzzle skills to get some tips.
His green side done. He's nearly done here.
Oh, he's quick.
Yeah, he's like, look at him. Rubik's Master.
Oh.
There it is! Let's go.
Can we get some pugs in the chat, guys?
Get some hype for Shala right now. He just smashed that Rubik's Cube. Locked in, chat.
It's time, guys.
It's time for a new best.
Did the red check go on or no?
Nah, but he solved the Rubik's Cube and we're all hyped out. Where were you when Shala solved the Rubik's Cube?
Did the break even come from a good pull, or it was just a phase 1 pull and then straight into a break? Like ninja break.
I wish I was that cube. Someone said in chat.
I wish I was that cube.
Stand down. Stand down.
It's a little bit inappropriate for a Twitch chat, I think.
Is it?
Royben will find you.
Deep Chase just came in to the production studio.
It's lurking around.
He got a new job as a head of production.
That's good, that's good. Well, I might just go and get a protein shake or something while I wait, to be honest, guys.
Do you have any protein powder left?
Oh, no.
I've got to have the flavoured isolate one in the kitchen, like the watermelon or cherry.
Okay.
It doesn't really mix with cornflakes, I'm
Even
not sure.
with water, doesn't mix that well. Yeah, I've tried it. Not my thing, but I mean, he does his job, right? It's still protein.
Yeah, I know, but I kind of want something carby as well. Might have a banana.
Is there a banana left? The thing is, I'm not committing to buy much more food because this could end any day, right?
There's some good milk or chocolate
I'm sure
in
you
there.
can afford a couple of bananas, dude, just in case.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I mean, if I don't get fined for... ready check, guys.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, well, I'm not leaving. I'm not going to leave
Is
after
that the
this.
Arozzi ready check? Or
no, it's the Arozzi pull timer.
Oh, true.
Maybe that's a good sponsorship angle with the amount of ready checks we pop out.
Wait, is Wildy actually not in his chair?
Yeah, he wasn't.
Back.
He's back now, though. We got to the top platform in phase 2, chat. If you've just come back, if you're wondering how Method's progress is going, we are almost onto the knockover to P3. Kind of almost. Any pull now.
Any pull can be a kill.
That's right. Unlikely, but it could be.
That was the Skull Fitness ready check.
It's the Prime Fitness.
Oh, no, the Shapeshift Fitness.
All right, we are lusting on the final ad of the platform, it looks like at the moment, also because we held lust on our best pull. So that appears to be what we are doing. Blinks out of that route, Wildy the Gamer.
What's the ability that he uses there to rewind the blink?
Is it Alter? Or is it just Shimmer? Not sure, don't play a mage.
What's the cooldown on it?
Don't know, he has it up for every
Chat's
single
going
one.
to let us know, surely.
There'll be a mage in chat. Dodge these waves, sick as, bait swirls. Sweet. Alright, roots. I reckon that's blink.
Yeah, it's true. Shimmer doesn't break roots,
Yeah, so it's just blink.
What, blink back and forth, yeah?
Looks like it, yeah. I
What
mean, that
double blink?
logo's...
No, I
that
think
logo's
he alter time blink potentially.
oh, and he alters back. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so what's the cooldown on that?
I don't know. It's up for everyone, so it must be much.
I think he mainly alter times the ones where he needs to bait the liquefy afterwards. And sometimes you're not in a rush, so you just walk back, you know.
Pop. Sweet. 3 debuffs out. Watch the swirls. Watch the waves. Sweet. Watch blades. Nice bait, Wildy. Next set of roots. Blink.
Oh, this weak core overlapping is tilting me.
Oof, we're okay.
Oh no, dude,
Dodge
look
these
at the bar.
waves. Dodge these waves.
Which weak core?
There is in the middle weak core as always overlapping, like bars with a message from Big Wigs, I think.
Alright, we are going to have our 4 debuffs that are going to come out now. We line these up. Then we have roots. Break roots. Dodge lines. Then we do toxins.
That's the hard part.
This is the hard part. This is the scary
Come on, team.
overlap. 4 debuffs. Beautiful.
Oh my god,
He
that was a good
circles out.
blink.
Watch these waves. Watch these waves.
That's some clean play by Waldi, going into the intermission with everyone alive, combo dress up.
Nice and clean here. This dot's going to expire shortly. There'll be a bit of dam that slaps out across the road.
Let's go,
Out.
team. Let's
Nice
go.
and chill. Ahead of this shield right now as well. This is good. This is methodical method play right now.
That shield is getting melted. People optimizing the damage, as I mentioned earlier. The more experience and
Watch
practice
this
you
grip
have.
into a wave. Oh, we do lose
True
3
deaths.
people. No, we lose 2.
Yeah.
Unluck, but we do have a B-res.
And we have another in 1 minute, but probably not going to be on time by the time we reach phase 2.
Just that grip in. Some people must have ended up being yeeted through the green wave. Unfortunate. Just need a little bit more awareness on that one. All right. Ads and shadow gates. Watch the orbs.
Bez is on FTM. Yeah, he's up again.
On board with Nate here. Watch these. We do
And
lose
Skane
another
is
one.
down, so that's
Yep.
probably a wipe, because without the healer, solo
Yeah.
healing a platform is
Gonna
basically...
be lacking on the platform. There's the 2 shadow gates done.
Yeah, good luck to the healer solo healing the platform. If we can even survive the first one, I would be amazed.
Warriors spell reflecting this, and we did. No shadow gates. Not what we wanted, but it's
Still
alright.
good
We
effort,
reload,
you know?
we go again. We go again.
We can see in the intermission we had 3 people overlapping with the pull-in, and they splashed each other and then they died. That is a very hectic part. Obviously, you need to be careful to not splash unless you pop a defensive, but then you might not have it, and yeah. Feels like for a phase 1 first intermission, it's definitely up there as one of the hardest ones, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough phase 1. Echo now edging over 200 pulls, 203 pulls on the board for Echo.
Yeah.
And no progress today.
I had expected them to do a bit faster progress today.
I think they did make some progress.
Oh, they
Yeah,
might have,
1%.
no, 0.2. I reckon they were on
Yeah,
45.
0.2, yeah.
I thought they were 47 before, but maybe I'm mistaken.
I thought it was 45, but
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
I mean, obviously switching the Bloodlust into the last phase makes phase 2 super hard, but considering their pacing in the previous days on this boss, I definitely thought they would reach at least Liquid % by now, and I mean, now Liquid probably started raiding, so...
I honestly thought they were going to... Oh, they were 47 today,
I
thank
back
you.
team.
Yeah.
I really thought they were going to absolutely come out and blitz today, but it goes to show how hard this boss is too.
Yeah,
I
very,
think,
very
like,
hard.
because Echo are obviously
I mean,
like...
I don't think we're gonna see a war first before pull number 300 at least, so...
Nah, it's easy 300 pull boss.
Yeah, what is your favorite protein powder flavor?
My favorite protein powder flavor is I get my protein from Bulk Nutrients in Australia.
Wait, I
and
didn't... You can lift this up?
You can lift them up.
There is no way, guys.
And
I've been thinking the whole race, lucky the people staying on the side because those things are lifted up. They can rest their back. I was like, there's no... How do you lift it up?
You just pull it up from the back, bruv. I don't know, maybe you can't do the corner.
Oh, maybe not the...
Maybe you can't do the corner.
Yeah, what was your favorite?
Choc honeycomb from Bulk Nutrients in Australia.
Oh, nice.
Yours?
I like dark cookie.
Dark cookie?
And also
Okay.
cinnamon cereal. I like.
Ooh, cinnamon cereal.
Yeah.
Bulk Nutrients doesn't have cinnamon cereal. It's got salted caramel.
Yeah, I've
and a
tried
bunch of other
salted caramel too. I actually enjoy
Yeah.
with my cornflakes. That's what I use.
Yeah.
It's,
Any of those sweet ones like with cereals
it's my
are good.
favorite with cornflakes. But for oats, I use almond coconut or cinnamon cereal, and then for other stuff, I use dark cookie cream.
Yeah.
So, like for yogurts, I have so many flavors at home.
They have They have choc honeycomb collagen as well, hydrolyzed collagen.
Oh,
so
nice.
like I just get both the honeycomb flavors, put it in my porridge, and that goes a treat.
I've never been a vanilla guy. A lot of people love vanilla, even my girlfriend,
like
but
vanilla.
not my thing.
I like vanilla. I like most flavors. The only flavor I probably wouldn't rate is anything that's mint, like a choc mint.
Oh,
I'm not
no.
a fan, and strawberry. I'm not a fan.
Strawberry,
of
I love
as
the
a flavor.
Yeah, as a flavor, I don't like it, but the fruit is probably my top 2 fruits.
Yeah. I love strawberry as a fruit. A cut up banana and strawberry on porridge goes so
Yeah,
hard.
and then if you wanna cheat, you add some sugar on the strawberries,
Yeah.
some lemon too. Not on the banana, guys, but on strawberries you can add lemon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can. Yeah, yeah.
Why are we not pulling?
I don't know. We really need back-to-back pulls. Everyone knows what they need to do right now.
What is Fady doing? Let's see. He's just hanging around.
I think he's just hanging out after being ousted from the raid for the second Warlock, doing some
Krella
M+.
enjoying wildest POV.
Yep.
Kina, obviously, we can give him some love.
Can.
Don't like his,
Horrible raid frames.
Don't like his UI too much, but
horrible.
you know, we can give Kina some love for sure.
Oh yeah, the overnight oats. Used to make bircher like that. Bircher muesli is really, really nice.
I never made overnight oats, and oats is actually my favorite meal of the day, but I just do it in the morning.
Yeah, fair.
I have my own way to do it in the morning.
Yeah.
I put so much effort into it.
Once
And,
again, yes, we are waiting on the Rubik's Cube solve again. Once again, Shella started the Rubik's Cube. When
did
it's
he?
solved, we can pull. No, I'd hope not.
Look at this skull.
I'd
Look at
bloody
the
hope
skull
not.
mark on Kina's skin.
Yeah.
What it? He's laughing. He knows. He knows.
He knows. He knows. Oh, I double scooped my my holy.
Damn.
Yeah, my
Which one is it?
Raspberry Raptor. Jumpy, gifting 5 subs. Thank you very much. See what happens when it's just me and you.
Thank you, legend.
Subs come in when
Wait,
it's just
there are
me and you.
2 that got gifted by Twitch.
Hey, we
Wait.
proc 2.
How?
Don't know. I guess we procced it.
I guess that's the proc, guys. You know.
See, when
Thank
it's just
you
you
so
and
much.
me, that stuff usually happens. When it's Sko here,
Yeah, true, guys.
Doesn't
Show
have
us some
this-
extra gifted subs so
it doesn't have the same
we can
kind of
flex
pull.
it on Skull when he's back. Let's show him a hype train before he's back, guys.
Yeah.
Let's pump those hype trains. Send some primes,
Just
guys. It's
before
free.
he gets back.
There are 10,000 people watching right now. I bet at least 100 of you haven't used their prime.
Haven't used that prime.
So
Exquisite wipe, lads.
show
Time
us
for
some
a
primes,
pose.
guys. Before Scott fires me because I spent too much money
Yeah, you did
on
2.
food.
Oh, you did. Oh, we got a pull. We got a pull. Let's go.
Double tap J. Thank you so much, guys. I think we need 3 more, I believe.
Do we need 3 more? Surely
Or
we don't. We
2
had 5
potentially.
gifted. A hype train is close.
Ryu, 1 left, guys.
I think it's 1, yeah.
Let's go.
1 prime.
Thank you, Reswin. That's very nice.
Oh,
of your
yes.
friend.
100%. Appreciate you donating
Definitely
to
more
the
important
charity.
than charity,
Thank
yeah.
you very much.
We still want to get those hype trains, though. For
It
me, it's
was-
mostly to flex them on Sky, you
We
know.
still love flexing it on Sko. That's right.
Any primers?
All right, watch these. Watch these waves. Just no early deaths. Just nothing silly right now. Lock it in. We got an hour and 5 minutes till dinner, and we want to see that Phase 3 platform before dinner. Very important.
You can see
Watch
that
these
person got
waves.
freedom.
Lord Austin with the tier 1. Thank you very
And
much.
Daisy.
Daisy.
Thank you, guys.
There it is.
Thank
Sko
you so
leaves.
much.
Hype train occurs.
I don't play League anymore, no. Really?
Is that Lord Austin that had gifted that many subs? Production? Lord
the
Austin's
heads,
gifted
alright.
out 320 subs apparently on the Method channel. That is huge.
Let's go, team.
All right,
We can do this.
Roots here.
Web coming down.
That is crazy.
Oh,
Bella with the
Bella,
bits.
thank you so much. First message is 500 bits.
Hey, that's awesome.
That's so
Thank
nice of you. Getting closer to a level 4, guys. Thank you everyone for supporting. Last wave coming up.
Just care here, nothing silly.
Kina is rooted, but he gets out of it.
Does the deep breath. All right, we watch this.
Oh, he needs to get in position though. He's a bit late.
No.
No.
Here we go.
Oh my god, that was so close. He actually really planned the movement. Didn't even panic.
Yeah, came round
To be
the
fair,
outside like a trailer
I didn't
park
know he
girl.
was on the furthest one. And it
Yeah,
takes a
he
bit
didn't
longer to
either.
block it, right?
At least he's a dragon. Decent mobility.
True.
Decent mobility. All right, we watch this grip. Nobody die here to anything
We had
silly.
one death only from Dan, but now everyone is alive after using our combat dress.
We're way in front of that shield too. Easy clap. Just play this safe and sensible. Watch this grip. Be in a good position. Not into a wave. It's hard because you're slowed as well, so moving is tough. Way ahead of that line. Just chill. Gonna beat this grip easily.
This is not a good pull for Dan.
Do that again. Unlock.
We have the damage though, so
We're
we're
fine,
going
we're fine.
probably into phase 2 with
Yeah.
only one death.
Dan is on a shadow gate though, so someone will have to pick that assignment up.
And nope. I wonder what happens towards that part that we often have deaths right before the phase. Is it just
Yeah.
the ticking debuff that kills people?
There
or?
is a lot of damage going out. I do wonder if people either don't get distance or they get gripped into a wave. I'm not
No,
sure.
but at the end you don't get gripped, right?
No, you
we have
avoid the
deaths
grip,
when
so
the
yeah.
shield is dead. I think they're just ticking down with from the boss having a lot of stacks.
Kina right there had an orb right up his
Fiending,
clacker.
thank you. We're close to a level 4, guys.
Did manage to get away though without getting romped.
Yeah, I don't think this is a kind of pull you wanna.
We're not even going to get
Yeah.
to the top here. But
One-
it's a good bit of practice up here for those who are on Shadowgate assignments.
Thing is, solo healing one
Spell.
platform is pretty much impossible. I have this
Yeah,
feeling.
it's too much damage. There's the grip, negate the knock with the glide, and kaboom. That's
How do
alright,
healers
that's
do
good.
mechanics while mouse clicking? They have mouse over, so they just press the key binding while moving with the keyboard.
Yeah. Click on the frame or just mouse over macros.
So you wanna have mouse over macros for your healing abilities. Yeah, this UI, I mean, guys, at the end of the day, whatever works for you works. Not a big fan of this UI myself, but I like having
whatever,
clean stuff.
Whatever works for people. It's all very personalized in that regard, I think.
I like Queb's UI, for example, but the rate frame is not the best
Yeah,
for
the raid
viewers.
frames are horrendous. Even for casting, they're horrible.
I like
Shell is
Shell is
good,
as well.
Nate's is good, Dance is good.
I don't like dance, but I mean it's standard stuff, so it's easy to understand.
The raid frames are
Raids
good.
and Martin Crank with 100 beats, guys. I think we need 2 more to enable the level 4.
Oh, do we?
I
Only
believe
2.
so.
Only 2.
We still have time,
A
guys.
bold statement.
It's
I hope
actually
you don't
40
get that
seconds
wrong.
left because that thing runs out
Yeah,
faster.
it finishes 10 seconds early. It's
We
very, very
learned that
frustrating.
Twitch tries to bait us.
Twitch debate.
There it is.
there
Was only one
is.
needed. Fabulous. Thank you, friend.
Thank you very much.
FTM as the standard LVI, or isn't that like LVI style? Or
It looks like LVI.
I'm not a fan of LVI, but you can make some great.
I like LVI. I use
customization.
LVI, but a lot of people do worry about performance drops with it and stuff like that. But I think if you're just a normie, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I like Shell's UI too, except his details fonts are quite ugly. Not my thing, but
not your thing.
Outside of that, I think it's good.
As a completely neutral viewer, saying that too, also, which I think is fantastic. No
I mean,
bias
Robin, you can't tell
whatsoever.
me those fonts in the details are good. There is no way.
D.
D4 dash destroy, yeah.
I struggle so hard sometimes pronouncing like names
True.
in Twitch chat. I'm like,
Thing is, I was calling him like D4, and then I realized it was D4 destroy.
Right, yeah. Same.
Well, let me see. Was my I actually like Wildis UI quite a lot, but
Yeah, Wildis is good.
Those buttons are a bit too big for my taste, though, in the center.
The Arena Master.
But I guess instead of using weak auras, he uses bigger buttons to track cooldowns. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, can do.
So that's why his buttons there are big. Obviously, he has more buttons and key bindings,
Oh.
but they're not as high priority to show them.
There's a boss man lurking around.
You've been missing a hype train here because obviously, as soon as you left, everyone was
As soon
happy.
as you left, everyone came out, was very happy,
You're
was
at
very
level
hyped
4 already,
up.
guys.
Hype train commenced.
Can't believe I didn't know you could put that thing up.
Didn't know this hack on the couch. Haven't spent enough time here, that's why.
Is it the same couch as last race?
Yeah. This is the same
Damn.
couch it's been for 3 races here now.
Hey guys, I'm back.
With a level 4 hype train, guys.
Level 4 hype train, 3 minutes left, 12%. Yeah, it looks like you guys needed me to come back. To be
Now
fair.
that you're back, it's gonna go down to level 3.
I feel very bad about that, Royben. At least you procced Australia, though.
Thank you, Raz.
Alright.
We're often reaching intermission, but we have deaths towards the end of it.
Yeah, like right at the end of
taking
the
dot
shield.
and stuff.
Wait, I feel like I can only hear you out of one ear right now.
Might be not plugged in on all the
very
cords.
disorientating, actually.
Yo.
Oh, there you go, fixed.
There it is.
It's because this one gets loose, yeah.
Very happy to have Royben back on the couch tomorrow.
Really?
Yep. She's out of Gulag.
Is she actually?
She's done. She's done it. She procced in Australia in COVID, I think, because she had no symptoms. Or she might just be tough. She might just be built diff like me.
Alright, guys. We have 2 minutes left on the hype train.
Nova Wave goes straight through that reactive toxin and detonates the raid. Unlucky.
Too tired to play. I mean, they've only been here for 7 hours today, so they still have a lot left to do. That's a half raid.
Yeah, they got they still got 7 hours to go. Easy clap.
Spence UI is not that great.
Spence UI would be fine if the raid frames were dragged
It's
up.
too simple, guys. Damn, exotic twist.
Oh,
With the
exotic
5
twist.
Exotic
gifted-
Twist, thanks so much for the gifted subs.
Exotic Twist's my friend.
Is he?
Yep.
Guys, debate
Seriously.
quick in the chat. Team Horde or Team Alliance? Today I'm Team Horde because my pillow was next to me. Show us who you support. In the meantime, though, don't forget 1 extra sub gets us to level 5, 30 seconds left.
True, actually. 1 extra sub, guys.
1
to
extra,
hype
guys.
train up.
Do not let it die. And level
You got
5
20
means
you got 20
phase 3 pull.
seconds.
For the horse.
Come on, guys.
Hey.
Not Fabs, look.
Go, Method, go. Thank you, not Fabs. Shawnee Licious as well, thank you.
There it is.
Dremons.
Yeah, another
Dremons.
prime.
How do you pronounce it?
Germans.
Yeah, I think Dremons is right. Level 5. There you go. Huge. Oh!
Damn.
Jumpy.
Is that also someone from your community?
Yeah, it's another one of my friends.
Jumpy Rotem.
Is it your uncle?
I'm basically like, everything I cast with Logox gets a massive hype train, so it's pretty much just...
You hear him?
Yeah.
Scott.
Dude. We had a 13 hype train yesterday.
Yeah, I can't beat that. I'm not gonna lie. But I had the level
Who
9,
was
level
the-
8, level
I was
7.
on for the 13. Who was that with? You, me,
And Rage.
Rage. That was crazy. That's how I got my M-Way Oz emote. It's like a consistent hype train level you have to achieve before you get your own M-Way emote. Tombs. Pow.
Quite good emote, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with having Arena World Championship at the same time as Race to World First. I don't know, it's kind of
Yeah, it's
weird.
tough.
Especially if you want to compete in both.
Yeah, Trill
But-
is benched at the moment
He's had to
because
be
of it.
benched. I mean, I don't know if their plan was to bring Monk DPS anyways. I don't think they've been extraordinary.
Probably not, no.
But really such a great player. So they often can just get him in because of his amazing skills, right? Damn, we're close to a level 6, by the way. Impressive, guys. Keeping the streak alive. 0 shifts with 0 hype trains.
We watch here. Can't see if anyone's dead below, but above's okay.
Risky though, yeah. He was taking a lot of damage there in the poison.
Silver win, thank you, my friend.
Go
Let's
method,
see.
thank you, bro.
We have a better rate from here to analyze.
Watch this.
Really appreciate all the support, guys.
Nice and safe. The big one incoming shortly.
Let's go.
Here we go. 4 debuffs out now. Line these up. Do your roots. Dodge your blades. Easy. Alright. And pop. Watch the waves. Debuffs out.
Gotta dodge the waves to stay alive, and
That's
yeah,
it.
we're going into the
Clean,
intermission with
clean
everyone
again.
alive. Norris available, but still.
That's good. That's clean.
Room
That's
for a great pool.
consistent now. That's good. Lock it in. Dodge the waves. Smash the shield. Pump, pump, pump. All right, we're ahead here. That's good. We're well ahead.
Close to
Just
level
don't
6,
do
guys.
anything stupid. Watch these next suck. Suck now. Ooh,
Oh
look
my
how
God.
low
Raimi
people
was
drop
so
too.
low.
You got to think as well, like you get gripped into some of those webs or that toxin, like all of it's going to deal damage. There's a lot of damage
That was
going out of this
clutch.
raid. Beat this, beat this,
Shield
beat
being-
this.
yeah, shield. Oh no!
Oh no, Dan.
There's too much shit on the ground. They didn't
Yeah.
give themselves enough
I
space.
think they didn't do the room.
Yeah, they didn't give themselves enough
yeah.
space.
Yeah, might need to clean that up
They
a
didn't
little
do
bit.
phase 1 properly. They probably had bad baits and
What a
stuff,
mess.
so they ended up without space.
Yeah, what a mess, guys. Too much damage on the raid at the end there.
Kind of goes to show that everything you do since the start of the fight, including boss damage, is gonna have an impact on the later phases, right?
Yeah.
They got
So
lazy with positioning, yeah.
yeah, you really need to focus from start to end, like with every mechanic, because it's gonna influence the phase that comes afterwards, including boss percent. And as it showed in this pool, the room was filled up with webs and Toxify mechanic, and obviously they died towards the end when everything was looking good, to be fair.
Yeah, got to be
Shield was
really,
proper,
really
everyone
tight.
healthy.
Yeah, got to be really tight with the stacks, the baits. We even see like there's pools where Nate actually goes around the back
25
of the boss.
seconds left, guys. Hype train is dying.
Oh,
Don't
it's
let
up.
it die.
Wait, true. We can get the hype train up to just like 1 sub, I think.
Yeah, one
Maybe-
left,
maybe
guys.
2 subs, 1
Who's
sub,
gonna
2
save
subs.
it? Who's the hero of the day?
15 seconds.
15 seconds. to
There must
save
be
it.
a prime saving it. I believe. Score. He has no time to do it. He
Yeah.
picked up his phone. No.
Hey, Michelangelo, thank you very much for the prime. Saves the day. Martin, thank you for the 300 biddies.
Michelangelo. Damn, bro.
Hero, dude.
There it is.
That's a hero right there.
Hero of the day. Level 5 complete and a level 6 hyper train. Woo! Yep, clean up this positioning, tighten it right up. Keep this consistency, keep pulling is the main
I got
thing.
a glass of water quick.
Go for it, bruz. Ooh, 50 minutes till dinner. Hunting the Phase 3 platform. What a day. What a day.
Oh, wow. Wait, we gifted
Twitch?
subs on Twitch by 5. Is that,
No,
wait,
Twitch got the last 3.
Yeah, we just procced 2 extra
we
subs
did.
on Twitch.
Niffy, I think it was it?
Yeah, Nipey, I think, just donated 5, and then we procced 3 from Twitch.
Huge.
Instead of 1.
Take that for a W.
That's the biggest proc we've seen so far in a 5 gift.
Procced. The old prospect
Guys,
gems.
that's a legendary proc, yeah?
It is a legendary proc.
You gift 5 and we got 8.
We can appreciate that. Insane proc.
Big proc.
All right, come on, not too much talk. Let's get a pull timer up. Everybody knows what they need to do. Just tighten it up a little bit.
Check your PC, exactly.
Check in PC. Whoa!
Hey, Crystals.
Crystal's gifting out some subs and getting a proc.
Thank you, thank you. Crystals just gifted from over there.
Crystals did gift from over there. Pretty sure that's Crystals, I can see.
Yeah, Crystal.
Yeah,
Wait,
I can see
what's this?
Crystals over there.
Hold on. Twitch just gifted what?
Wait, what? Hold on.
I'm so confused. What just happened there?
I am confused. Did we just have a 4 proc or what happened there?
I don't know what happened there. 5 proc.
We got a 5 proc.
Wait, can you... Wait, what?
5 proc.
What, Crystal's gifted 5 and we got 5 from Twitch?
Woo!
Oh, was it 10? Was it 10 gifted? I'm so confused.
Lorgok left and the train went up even higher. All right, come on.
Level 7, guys. Almost 8. That was me being gone 1 minute.
10 gifted, 5 from proc.
That's huge.
Yeah, that is big.
Wait, they can proc random numbers or
Yeah.
what?
If you get 5 plus 1 guaranteed, but then Twitch can also proc extra.
Yeah, because earlier there was a guy that gifted 5 and we got 2 procs, so I was surprised. But I guess it makes sense. 26 bonus gifts, Jesus. That's,
Crazy.
That would make the hype train go to the moon.
To the moon. Oh, come on, pool boss. More pulls, more procs. That's how it works.
More dots, more dots. Was it the Onyxia glyph that says more dots?
More dots.
Oh, that was,
and then
that was legendary.
Huda.
I actually want to watch it again after my shift.
Huda.
That was an iconic one.
Yeah, it was great. Minus 50 GKP. More dots on the bus.
Damn, Twitch is supporting the stream as well.
That's a 50 DKP minus.
Did you ever use DKP?
Yeah.
We did back in the day. Originally.
We did in
My first ever guild only in Wrath of the Lich King.
We had it in Vanilla, in Sentinels of Alexstrasza, and then we had Loot Council after
What
that.
does DKP stand for even?
Dragon Kill Points.
Dragon Kill, okay. I guess it comes from another game,
Yeah,
or?
it must come from another MMO probably.
Starwolf, thank you for the 200 beats, guys. We're getting closer to a level 8. Keep it up.
Right, here we roll. Let's see if we can keep that same level of consistency. Just tighten it up a little bit. Bait these. I will say I do know, like, for Liquids and Echoes Melee and that, they get right on the very edge, like on the border of that when they're dropping their webs, just to try and be so efficient with space saving. Which, oh, we already have one dead. That's not ideal.
Pen is dead.
Jump.
Think it's a wipe, yeah.
Yeah. Die that early, we do. We run it back. Run it back. Oh, originated in EverQuest. I never played EverQuest.
I heard this game was quite popular back in the days.
EverQuest
But
was the original WoW,
I think
essentially.
you have to be pretty old to have played EverQuest.
my first ever MMO was called Flife. Probably it was like a Chinese game or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I was super young, like 10, 11 years old. Then I went into WoW afterwards.
Then you never look back.
Correct.
A lot of people were amazed that World of Warcraft was the first ever MMO I played. Back when I created Method.
How did you get into it?
Yeah, I'm not really.
What, World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
I played tons of Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, then I started playing a ton of Dota. And I thought to myself that World of Warcraft was like a bigger version of Dota, basically, where you controlled like one hero.
Ah.
That's kind of how I got into it. But I was like, I played Warcraft 3 like online for years, yeah. I was always big into like strategy games like Age of Empires, Warcraft 3, that kind of thing.
40 seconds left, guys, and the level 7 will die. I'm fine with dying when we're like 5% or so, but...
Hey, there it is.
Yes.
Rash P in the chat.
You saved it.
1,000 biddies.
You know, it feels bad if the high train
Starwolf,
dies at like
thank
95% or something, you know.
Terrible, yeah.
Starwolf, thank you for the gifted one as well.
Age of Conan. The only thing I remember about that game is that it had like it had full nudity in it, right?
Don't
Yeah, I
remember, I
didn't
never
play
played that. I played StarCraft 2 a lot.
Yeah, when I was playing this game called Flife, I always heard of Guild Wars and World of Warcraft. So I kind of had to make a choice in between. And since in Bulgaria, World of Warcraft was much more popular, and I'm from there, half My ethnicity is from Bulgaria. I just picked it. I came back to Rome and
Good choice.
that's how it started.
I had Command and Conquer. That was another strategy game. Red Alert.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Used to play Generals, Command and Conquer Generals.
Oldage. Old gamer. Red Alert.
Yeah, half Italian, half
Think
Bulgarian, guys.
100
But I was
bits.
born and raised in Rome. The thing, 85. Thank you.
Are you proud of your Roman heritage?
My Bulgarian.
Your Roman
Roman.
heritage?
Oh.
The
I was
Roman-
never like
the
a
Roman Empire.
I was never a patriot or anything. I don't care where I'm from. I just care about
the gains.
Living like no. I just care about living a good life, you know, and being in a country that functions properly. You know, there are people that are so big patriots, but what for? You know, it's not gonna affect anything in your life.
All right, let's keep this clean team. Number 3 pops. Easy. Dodge, no deaths.
We're often getting to the first intermission with everyone alive. That's what is normally wiping us. First intermission, if we get like 2 deaths by the end of it, then it's kinda GG.
Just need to keep this solid at the moment, playing really well.
I just managed to take his hand off the keyboard. I could never do that when playing tank.
He's a brewmaster. He just
I used to play with one hand sometimes.
I just can't do that because I use so many key bindings and mouse buttons.
Did you play with a 12-button mouse?
No.
Oh, well, that's why. Got 12 buttons on your thumb.
Does Nate play with a 12-button mouse?
Pretty sure he plays with an MMO mouse.
I've never used MMO mouse in my life.
It's so BS. It's easy. It makes life so easy. Quality of life's huge.
I mean,
Dodges waves.
I'm not surprised, but I just never bothered.
Yeah, it's not
I don't
for
know if I
everyone.
could get used to it either, to be fair. I've never done it either.
For the fact that you haven't done it and you've played for this long, you probably don't really need to worry about it, to be fair. But
True.
it's it definitely makes life easier if I was ever telling anyone that was getting into it.
Let's get the shield.
Yeah, edging ahead now. Just stay safe. Nobody die. Watch this grip suck
this POV
now.
doesn't have proper rate frames. I'm gonna swap
Yeah,
to
switches out, switches
let's
out.
see, FTM. This one.
We're alive.
Better.
This is
We have
cool.
one death from Raimi, but we have a combat
We
rest.
do. It's gone
Holy
out now.
combat rest.
Just take it at
It's
a
probably
safe
not
time.
in a safe spot.
Oh,
You will wait for the
watch
pull.
this wave. Oh.
Tight.
Oh. Yeah. There we go.
That was so close.
We have the
That
combat
was.
rest coming, and
We
this
still
part
made
should
it.
be easy, right?
Still made it. That's right. Yeah, we get through this part generally pretty okay. This is the Shadowgate, dodge orbs, kick casts.
Thank you, Fabius.
Fabius keeping that hype train alive, guys. We've got 1 minute 20 left on it. Just
I'm
the hype
fine with
music kicks
having a
in as
die
well.
at 11%, to be fair.
Add dead, going up.
Looking good. Going up with everyone alive. Combat rest also coming up in 30 seconds.
Get this method. Let's get this phase 3 platform. Come on.
First pull in.
Shadowgate Dispel going down, top left of the screen there. Sick.
Everyone looking healthy.
Going back through now. Second Shadowgate Dispel coming. Nice, and up the gate.
We have Cultra dying and then as well, but still doable. Maybe they try with Bloodlust just to get it done. You know, obviously, it's not the tactic you want to lose for long term, but just for progression purposes and getting to the phase 3 for a once.
Ooh, that
That was
debuff
a
going
weird-
on in the
Did he
middle of the
just- did he just dispel
platform
in the
there.
middle of the platform? That's
Yeah,
something
that
gonna
wasn't
work.
ideal.
Yeah, it's swipe. Too many deaths. Still good effort though. I like seeing pulls where we get to this phase with
At
everyone
least-
alive and the rest.
Yeah, we're regularly getting here, which is at least a bonus.
Hype train success. Thank you everyone, guys. Massive support.
Yeah, big support, guys. Thank you so much. Making the race to world first possible alongside our great partners.
40 minutes till Dens. Got to keep this intensity up. Got to keep the intensity rolling. Oh, this boss has been a journey.
So who's doing the shift after dinner, by the way? Do you know?
Self and Mr. GM, I believe.
And maybe Deep Shades. So is Deep Shades coming back on?
I think Farbo might be making an appearance.
World's 7th Nexus Princess just died, by the way, by End Myth.
End Myth, the Chinese guild.
7 guilds have killed Princess now, guys. Not many, huh?
Huge. It's still a rough fight, even with gear. Like, you still stand in the wrong place, you die.
I guess if you're going with, if you're doing Mr. GM, you should probably go as well at the Foodwick, Momi and Logok chat for a bit.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. What date is it? 27th.
Galassi, thank you for the prime.
It is indeed myself, Deep Shades back on for a couple of hours, and Mr. GM.
Should be a good cast.
It should be spectacular. I vibe really well with Mr. GM, and Fabo is always a pleasure.
Yeah.
I still haven't had the chance to cast with Fabo once.
Oh, really?
Before the race, we hyped it up so much, you know.
You'll have to make it happen.
Yeah, we know each other for like 7 years or something. Still didn't cast together.
You'll have to do it. You got to get on it.
Maybe Liam put us on the same shift. I don't know.
You might score one tomorrow. You might proc a Fabo tomorrow.
Tomorrow I have a late one.
Oh, yeah?
Is that a tough one?
Nah.
Maybe the boss will be dead by then.
Yeah, potentially.
Who knows? It's my last cast tomorrow, actually.
Oh, damn.
Hey, when are you leaving?
29th.
Oh, you're leaving in the morning, yeah?
No, I leave at night, but I think with the way that trains function here, probably have to leave here at like 1 o'clock, unless I do a 10 to 12.
Which airport?
Flying from Frankfurt.
Frankfurt, yeah. It's the only place I can go international from is Frankfurt or Munich.
How long is your flight?
7 hours to Dubai, 3 hours stop in Dubai, and then 14 hours from Dubai to home.
14 hours?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, dude. That's hardcore, actually.
Oh. So it's 24, like all up in terms of with the layover in
Worst
Dubai.
part is sleeping in airplanes. If I fall asleep, I'm 100% gonna snore, yeah.
Yeah, oh, really?
Yeah.
What's what do you do on like 14-hour flights?
Watch Lord of the Rings usually.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Only Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Oh,
usually.
no. I would watch something, but not the same
It's
thing
a
I've watched in the
big
past.
chance to Lord of the Rings marathon it out.
How many times have you done this marathon?
Every time I come, I watch all the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, he lives in Australia.
Yeah, I live in Australia.
Melbourne,
Australia.
He's taking a 7-hour flight to Dubai and then a 14-hour flight to Melbourne, guys.
I think Dubai's become my favorite airport, though, to be fair.
Very expensive, though.
Yeah, but they have
duty,
so
though.
much duty free. Like, it's a good little, and it's a good walk. Star Wars marathon one, never again.
I would actually do a Star Wars once.
Singapore is a nice
Singapore's
airport
nice,
too.
yeah.
Singapore is nice.
I've never been to Singapore. I've been to Korea once.
Oh yeah, yeah, fair.
That's when I flew to Australia. First I stopped in Korea. They also have crazy airport in Seoul.
I'd like to actually go to Dubai for a holiday. Every time that
I was there.
Every time I fly Emirates and I watch the ad comes up for the Hotel Atlantis, I'm like, I think that'd be cool. I don't know if I could afford it though.
It's not that expensive.
Oh yeah?
I mean, obviously, if you want to live like the rich people that live in Dubai, but you can just have a vacation like a normal person and
Yeah, fair.
you know.
Australia's on the bucket list. Yeah, I mean, the only problem with Australia is it's just so far away. That's the big issue. It's expensive because it's so far away too.
I was there 1 month.
Have you been to New Zealand?
I have not been to New Zealand before. I've been to the airport in New Zealand.
So
but I
you
haven't
lived in
actually-
Australia 40 years and you never went to New Zealand?
Yeah, no. It's on my list because I can go do Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
tour
wasn't
in New
Lord of the
Zealand.
Rings?
Exactly, yeah.
Was it fully recorded there or
Yeah, it was.
shot there?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Crazy.
It's beautiful. New Zealand's beautiful. I just haven't got around to it.
Yeah, spiders are a problem in Australia. They
Snakes,
Many Nerubians.
crocodiles,
are. True, there's a lot of Nubians there. that's actually
sharks. There is
Yeah.
all kind of things here. What
they
is your
filmed in
biggest
Wales
fear
too,
if
there
you
you
were
go.
to go in Australia?
true. Probably spiders, yeah.
For me, sharks. Because in the water, I'm kind of useless, right? I don't know when something is coming at me. I'm not really as fast as I wouldn't be as fast as other animals, but
I think you've got just as much. I think you're just as likely to get hit by lightning as you are to get eaten by a great white shark, though, to be fair.
still though, I wouldn't gamble it.
Fair.
And
it's quite scary to think about, really.
On normal land, I can fight an animal, but in the water, I'm just useless, right? So.
Do you go to the beach much in Australia?
Yeah. It doesn't look like it, but yeah.
Have you ever seen a shark?
No. I do want to go cage
But there are
diving, though. I
nets.
think that'll be cool.
Like normally there is seaside, then there is a sea, and then they put nets so that you can't pass.
We don't really. They don't like at the most.
When
of
I
the
went,
beaches we
there
go
was
to,
nets everywhere. Like
Yeah.
you can't go past certain points because then it's shark territory.
I went scuba diving on the Great Barrier Reef, and the instructor told us that if they ever make this signal, it's because a shark's coming.
You can
But
fight
no
lions.
sharks.
What? Who tells you that?
I reckon you could fight a bear, bro.
I can fight bears,
I reckon
tigers,
You could take a bear.
dinosaurs.
You
I'm
could
bit
take a
different,
bear.
bro.
Well, a crocodile basically is a dinosaur. Let's be real.
I mean, we were having a discussion with my friends that apparently if you get attacked by a shark, all you gotta do
Punch
is
it on the
poke
nose?
them in the nose. Poke them in the nose.
Yeah.
But guys, to be fair, if a shark is near me, I don't think I will
don't
be.
think you'll have control of
I
your
don't think
motor
I will
reflexes,
be
dude.
In control to actually poke the nose precisely and stuff. And I mean, it works. I've seen the video. I wouldn't rely on that though.
I'd like to go cage diving. I think that'd be. You can do that in South Australia, and in Western Australia, it's quite good for sharks too because of the warmer water.
Yeah, imagine though fighting, for example, a gorilla. Those ones are probably kind of animal I wouldn't want to mess with.
Yeah, I think you get messed up.
They have
pretty
like 5 to 10 times more strength than humans. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can just throw you around like a banana, you know? Like
Yeah. Yeah, they are scary. The big.
I mean, we
silverbacks.
developed the brain, but not the muscles.
I don't know why we are taking so long to pull, but we are.
Another ninja break here.
Another ninja break. Any minute now. Ready check's gonna go out. I'm gonna pull this boss.
Should we do a comms listening when they pull?
Definitely, yeah, good
Great
idea.
idea, I think. See what the mood's like.
No. Okay.
Oh, we've just been
no.
told
Doing
that they're
secret
all
strategies.
in secret strategy land. Unlucky for us, chat. We'll have to wait until the sub 10% Steelseries listen in.
Does it work if they're in a muted channel?
Nah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
He breaks it.
Think we're going to be pretty safe for that one, though, for a bit.
I think so, too.
Time is ticking, though. 30 minutes before dinner.
What killed us last pull? We had
Yeah, we
2
just had-
deaths
yeah, people dead.
early on, and then it gets out of control fast, you know. Unless you make up for it with bloodlust, but we didn't.
Lose healing. There's so much damage that's going out through this fight as well. You don't have people to dispel the shadow gates. You only have 10 seconds to action those shadow gates, and if you don't, you explode.
One
and you
healing a
all
platform
die.
doesn't seem too realistic. And by the way, I was reading Reddit earlier on my break.
Yeah.
And people assume that Liquid is gonna cut off a healer, but obviously, I don't think it's gonna happen. And reading Reddit, guys, is dangerous. Not gonna lie. The amount of random stuff they say without having any clue is just crazy. Sometimes I'm tempted to comment, but then I'm like, better avoid
sometimes it's not-
Redditors.
Sometimes it's
Sometimes
not
just
worth
not worth
getting
it, yeah.
into it. Sometimes it's not worth getting into it. Generally, how I view it.
I think Blizzard might nerf it before reset. unless Liquid gets amazing progression today and doesn't struggle to the end rage. We'll see. I think we will find out by the end of the day if there is going to be a nerf or not.
Yeah, I'm expecting either wake up and see it or something like that. Like, I feel like this boss has to get pushed in the back off the cliff.
Don't say it gets nerfed or we get roasted like before, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
They were roasting us on YouTube chat.
What would we know?
The amount that Spence goes back and forth in his chair, I honestly don't know what he would do if it was suddenly locked in place. Swap screen again.
It's Kane edition out here.
Just go on to like full screen with me.
Lollies?
Yeah.
Secret lollies, do you think?
It's secret strategy stuff.
Secret method lollies, maybe. Method milk a deal. Look at our PC chat. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. I'm in a win, but you can be in the draw where I will win.
Dark Mech, can we have some shout outs to our sponsors? What do you think?
Of course we
Might
can.
be the time.
Of course we can. We'll just fill in by thanking our amazing partners. Arozzi, which you can see on Sko's left shoulder. They're the logo, and huge shout out to them. You've already seen the chairs in action. They go horizontal, they go vertical, they go back and forth. They are very comfortable. Huge shout out to Arozzi. Logok's right shoulder, the Steelseries logo there. Love. It's on a massive shoulder too. Look at it. Huge shout out to Steelseries, the 20th anniversary WoW stuff. You can use code METHOD and get a lovely discount for yourself. Keep checking in on the products. They do come into stock, but then they fly back out. The 20th anniversary gear is very, very sexy. Warcraft logs and Raider.io. Been on every Race to World First as partners. We pull so much information from those sites, so a big shout out to them. Qiddiya for leveling up gaming as well. Lots of exciting stuff happening with them. Holy, our energy drink provider. I do have the Raspberry Raptor. I double scooped it at the moment. It is powering me through to 2 a.m. We've got our charity as well. Exclamation mark charity in the chat. We have raised just under $4,000 with the next goal at 4K. We are raising money for Movember for men's mental health and physical health ailments. So a fantastic cause to get behind. And of course, exclamation mark Godforged in the chat from Fateless. It is their game that's out in beta at the moment, I believe. Fateless were on board with us in a Midrasil as well, so fantastic to have them back on board. And a huge shout out to all our sponsors for making this Race World First possible.
And to you guys for watching, supporting the stream, obviously.
Yeah, huge.
Also, I want to say, apparently the Steelseries bundle 20 years one is already sold out. Multiple people have been mentioning it, but it's going crazy, I think.
Krastek managed to get himself the keyboard and not the keyboard, sorry, the mouse and headset, I think, like maybe yesterday or something. So I think they come in and they go out really quickly. But I imagine
to show that it's going very strong,
Yeah.
guys. So if you see it in stock, make sure to get it, secure it before it gets sold out again. You know, it might be limited edition, I believe. And
it is.
Looks crazy.
You're just going to have to commit like you do when you're farming a rare spawn and just sit there on the page F5 and just wait for that proc.
I think on break, maybe?
Yeah, at break, yeah.
Yeah. It's soon anyway, 30 minutes.
25 minutes now. 24 minutes. I don't even know if we'll pull by then.
Yeah. More ninja breaks.
No
coming
ninja breaks
out.
right now.
No ready check yet.
The keycap is very sexy. Shaken and I think it was Shaken and I, it might have been Mr. Jam and I were talking about the issues with the keycap though, and the issue of having it on Escape and using Escape quite regularly. And apparently Sko came up with the brilliant idea of just putting the keycap on F12, which makes quite a lot of sense. So you don't really use F12 that much, do you? So I thought that was pretty good. We need some method keycaps too. Sko got special method keycaps with his.
I actually put it on my keyboard already too in the caster room.
It's pretty cool.
On which button?
Because basically what happened is I took the sword off of F12 before I travelled here because I didn't want to break it. Because the sword is obviously sticking out the key a little bit, yeah. And so now my F12 key was missing. So
Was it from Steelseries, the F12?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I filled the empty F12 with the SCO keycap.
SCO logo keycap.
Talk to SCO, guys. He needs to be tethered back to reality. It's true. I feel myself zoning, guys. I'm zoning out.
You're in between at the moment. I
Code
reckon.
method goes hard. That's
Code
true.
method goes hard from method. I can't get over our PC. What a banger. It's so clean.
That is the PC that you guys can win if you do exclamation mark giveaway.
What components does it have?
7800 for the GPU. It's a Ryzen.
7800. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a Radeon.
7800
Yeah.
XT, I think, yeah.
The CPU's a 7800 as well. 7800 X3D.
That's the AMD
Corsair,
one?
Corsair Vengeance RAM.
Best CPU for WoW, guys. That one is insane. I have it as well at home.
Best CPU for
PC
gaming.
looks like an
Felix was
angel. Yeah,
saying.
we just gotta put some wings here and one there. And then it will fly out.
And that is a Haven case too, which isn't even released yet. So, mwah.
Still nothing happening.
It is a gorgeous looking PC. Lots of ways to enter that one, so go and get started now. Get amongst it. Faithy just finished his necrotic wake, I can see up there. That's pretty cool. Any loot?
Probably not.
I don't think he's probably needing any loot, to be fair.
Nah, he wouldn't. He'd just
Faithy
be
was
doing
out
it
the
for
raid
Vault.
for a lot on one of the earlier bosses. I think it was Silken Court, and he farmed all his Mythic Plus at that point in time.
Oh, ready, check, guys. Let's
Ready,
go.
check,
yeah,
pull.
Let's swap to FTM.
Back to the Dane. Let's go, team. Let's get a good pull on the board.
What percent Morgasto, out of curiosity?
Can you enter if you're in the US? I entered and I'm in Australia, so
Worldwide
hope
giveaway,
so.
guys. Worldwide.
I sure hope so.
Shipping costs are covered as well.
Ooh, imagine
Huge.
shipping that to Australia. I might just take it home with me to save the issue.
I mean, if I'm being gifted a 3,000 euro PC, I'm down to pay shipping myself.
I think I could pre-win it, like SCO put Eternal Palace preemptively on the t-shirt for World First. I could just take the PC with me and say I was channeling SCO.
Damn, Liquid is pumping apparently.
They're pumping.
Yeah.
Happy for them. They're playing very well. I mean, shipping anything to Australia is absolutely obscene.
It's kind of sad because you guys are in the middle of nowhere and I see a lot of supplements brands or even clothing. You know, when you try to get stuff delivered to Australia, it's not even worth it.
Let me know what you want next race. I'll come bearing gifts for you, all right? Think about
now that I think of it, I have a friend that wants clothes from Europe, and each time he comes to Europe for festivals, he always asks somebody, can you get me this? And then I don't have to pay crazy shipping and I just pick it up, in Europe.
Good idea. I mean, I picked up Barbie on a bike today, so I know all about it.
Back into pulling, guys. Phase 3 o'clock.
Let's get it. 20 minutes till dinner. We are searching for phase 3. We need it. We need it for the motivation. We need it bad. Watch these waves. Bring them Tim Tams. I did bring a whole bunch of gear to the first race, World First.
What is a Tim Tam?
It's like a biscuit with chocolate in it. I took a bunch of them to BlizzCon actually, but I did to the first Race World First for Method. I bought Caramello Koalas, Vegemite,
cheat meals, huh?
Biscuits. I bought the works. I took 150 Tim Tams to BlizzCon actually and handed them out. That's pretty good. I think penguins are a similar thing in Europe. I think they're called penguins.
Kinder penguins?
Could be. I'm not sure. I've never had them. I just know Mr. GM used to say they were similar to penguins. Right, pop these. Just dodge. Just be safe. No stupid. Watch the waves. There you go. Safe spot for lines. Vegemite, love it and hate it.
Those web lines are quite easy, but sometimes they can get in a tricky position and get you.
I ate a whole jar of Vegemite for a charity goal once with a spoon. I think it was about 1,000% of my salt requirements for a day. Wasn't a vibe.
Chat is requesting more hype music.
Can we get some doof going? Production's going to see what they can do if they can
We
get
have
us some
Wildly
doof
going
here.
down, Holy Rest going. Last wave incoming. The hard part, if we get through this, we have a clean pull going into the first intermission and wipe. We always wipe in between this part and the intermission.
Yeah.
I feel like this 1 minute in the fight is super hectic to get it clean. And I wonder if other guilds are also struggling on this part specifically, because it is pretty hectic, to be fair.
I mean, this is where I was watching Liquid wipe, Echo wipe earlier on after getting to phase
Like
3.
intermission,
And then
and,
wiping at the fourth pop and stuff like that. It's hard in the end of the day. It's not an easy boss.
Definitely.
He'd be dead by now.
I bet players are already thinking of their next meal, you know?
You're thinking of it.
No, I'm not. I ate at 6. I got the rice and chicken from the Italian. Because my cornflakes are pretty much finished.
Out of cornflakes now?
So I had to get something else, yeah. Else I'm not going to make my calories.
I had the pizza last night. Was
it good?
Delicious.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get one before the race ends.
Yeah, treat yourself.
Liquid just made a new best pool, by the way.
They did. 33.2%, knocking 2% off. 1.8%. That's a very toxic feast placement there, Keena. This music goes hard. Method. Need a bit of a response here. 16 minutes, counting down till dinner. Let's get a ready checkout, come on.
Yeah, also I got a new best by 1% extra, so it's time for us to get a new best.
Yeah, we definitely do need one. We have to get to that
It's our
phase
time,
3.
guys. It's our time.
We got to put some distance between hot
Come on,
pot
phase
heroes.
3 by dinner break, please.
And we got to catch up a little bit to Echo. Very, very important right now.
Thing is, the moment you get to the last phase, I feel like getting to like 50% is relatively fast.
Yeah, and then it gets real
and then
scary.
it gets super scary. Yeah, everything happens at once. And Liquid already managed to get through that first like overlap combination, which is something like obviously Echo needs to work on, and we still need to get to the first 3. But I mean, definitely a much harder fight than I predicted. I expected it to be easier because after having such a long tier, you know, you wouldn't expect it.
At least Dan's enjoying himself.
Yeah, do you guys like these weapons? There's a black and
yeah, it's the black
hammer,
and
yeah?
mace.
Yeah, mace.
At least he's still enjoying himself. If they didn't nerf this boss, I'd say this is probably like a 400 pull boss at least. If they don't nerf this, it'll be crazy.
With the end rage that could be very tight, could also be impossible. We need to find out, right?
Like, yeah. All right, let's go, chat. Let's get phase 3 before dinner. Get a little bit of pump in here. Get a little bit rolling. First set of roots, no worries. Dodge these lines. First toxins here. The duo. Easy. Easy. Debuffs out. Dodge the waves. We chillin', we gaming right now. Nice and relaxed, locked in, trying to save as much space as we can. We bait the swirls. We do have a death. We send the B-res out. It's not what I would call ideal, but we continue. Break these roots. Safe spot. Keep pushing. Next set of debuffs soon. Dodge these lines. New debuffs out now. This is the 3.
Let's try if Steelseries listening
Ooh,
works.
we're here.
Does it work?
It's talking.
Oh, nice. Let's hear some comments, guys.
You hear anything?
I heard something at the start.
Oh, okay, yeah, they're back in, they're back in.
Another dead.
You can die.
Yeah,
Jumping off. That was good hype though, chat. Good job.
He's enjoying those Arozzi shares, guys. Span has been loving them.
Loving the Arozzi chair. We go again.
Deep Chase is not the part owner of Method, guys. He's just a caster.
He does appear to be a part owner though because he's so classy.
He bought 40% of the shares of the organization.
The majority shareholder.
One.
And he is the #1 MWay bro, that is true.
I mean, the emote says enough, yeah.
That's right. The Goblin King.
So I'm the third shareholder.
It's interesting that Liquid made progress this early into their waiting day, though.
Yeah, they're playing really well.
I mean, they got to 34% and then now straight to 33 already. While, I mean, we still haven't reached phase 3. Echo barely improved today at all. So
I think Echo, like no flame, because all the respect in the world to Echo. I think they had a really bad day.
Yeah,
and
definitely
even,
not their best day.
I don't even think communication was great when I was tuned in. And
I
like,
feel like we could try maybe that Rinwind rush I've been
lots of the
watching, and I do think the value is maybe not that high. It's more value for range.
What?
Though,
Just don't want to
they're
talk
trying
over
get
Biff.
out of melee, yeah.
You know,
Like that's the thing.
Like-
I think if we take it away, you're suddenly gonna have a load of fucking range on your head.
you can talk now. I removed it.
there was a lot of the experienced players like now Gingy really trying to like build the positivity back up
Yep.
in raid and talk about like communication and owning up to mistakes and things like that. They just didn't have a great day when you compare it to Liquid in terms of
And
execution.
to be fair, on the first day on this boss, I thought they were performing the best out of everyone.
Yeah.
Even up to the first day and a half. But this last day or so, I mean, hasn't been the greatest. But, I mean, each day is different, guys, you know.
It
We had
is.
a rough day on Silken Court, and it set us a bit back. But then we could have an amazing day maybe tomorrow, and then it brings you back up in the mix, you know. That's the great thing about the Race to World First.
That's it.
Things can shuffle at any moment. If one guild has a really bad day and another has an amazing one.
True, but Biff does have quite a low simple tone, doesn't he?
He
In
does.
comparison to...
Biff also sometimes says please at the end of things. Like he'll be like, and we're going to have the dispels now, please. But there's no...
It's very calm tone, yeah.
But I think also
there's
Skype
no,
has a
like-
pretty simple, like,
Yeah,
low
true,
tone, right?
true.
There's no like, let's turbo F this boss coming out of Biff's mouth. Maybe that's what's missing. We need
Arozzi
hype Biff.
full-timer.
Skype was never like that either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was never the biggest motivator and
Yeah.
stuff.
Alright, we are away again. Pull number 145 on the books. First set of roots. Freedoms are out. Easy claps. Saving space, being efficient, dodging these blades. First pulls.
I feel like those nameplates are a bit too big, don't you guys agree?
Nah, big nameplates. Nothing wrong with big nameplates.
If it works, it works.
That's right. Individualized. All right, nice. Next set of baits, nice and tight here. Saving rooms, saving lives. Roots.
Let's give some love to Cruella watching Wildly.
Do love Cruella. We're breaking all the walls right now. We're watching Cruella watch Wildy. And streams watching us watch Cruella watch Wildy.
He's playing with one hand.
Dodge these blades. All right, 3 toxins here. Easy claps. Pop. Cool beans. Dodge the waves. No silly business here. Safe spots for blades.
Yeah, let's go to Chalet, I guess. So on the Warlocks.
Alright, next set of roots. We break. Scary overlap is coming up soon. Watch these blades. There's the reminder to place. Alright. We have 4 debuffs that go out, and we have the root and the blades. Is a nasty overlap. So set these. Break root. Dodge lines. Oh, that happened. We're okay. We're okay.
Oh no.
Wait, what? What happened?
He got smashed by the waves.
Yeah, I actually thought he triggered the pop by himself originally and went up.
Looks like Spen and Quep are the biggest chair enjoyers of the whole team.
Yeah, definitely.
Crystallizes enjoys.
Yeah,
a good
Crystal has
recline
been
too.
having some nice naps in there.
Enjoys
Yeah.
a recline.
What is this meme? What would JB do? I've been reading it.
J.B.
Yeah, but
He used to say, "Don't yell, get better."
oh, is that the meme?
Yeah, like it was, "Don't get angry, get better." I think it was, "Don't yell, get better."
Nice overview of the players. It's great to see everyone being back in the main room, you know.
6 minutes till dinner. I still don't have my phase 3.
Yeah, Spen with the OG FPS keyboard angle. Nate standing up might be a quick break,
dinner.
guys. Oh, yeah, true. Might be.
They took dinner break early.
That's a 45 minutes, so might go through some tactics and stuff. So back to the casters full screen, guys. Give us some questions.
Give us the questions.
We've also got a clip as well.
What will he eat for dinner? Good question. Show the menu on the screen again. Let's see.
How do I show the menu? Is it here or? I don't think I
No,
can show it.
that's
I don't know.
a
I think maybe
production.
production does.
That's a production vibe right there.
What are you getting for dinner today, Logok?
I have 2 meals that I took. I can't remember what.
I think I took the chicken skewers, B1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Anything I take is always a lot of meat. Sorry.
Anything off this menu, guys, or anything from the Italian restaurant downstairs is what the players are eating for dinner? To answer that question.
Wait, is there good German food? Do you know that? When you guys say Germany has a good bakery, have you seen Italian bakery?
No, I haven't had the pleasure of the Italian bakery yet. But I have had the pleasure of the German
Chat,
bakeries.
what do you think is better bakery, Italian or Germany? Or German?
I had A2 for lunch.
Okay, these people are biased. If you say German, you're biased, my friend.
There's a little bit of a mix there.
What,
Yeah, it is a mix, yeah.
Bakeries, yeah?
Yeah, bakeries, yeah.
Don't know, I've never really thought about Italian having great bakeries, to be fair.
Oh, they have really good stuff.
Okay, that's what we're having for dinner, guys. And now we can play a highlight of yesterday, I think, right?
We do have the highlight
We're
clip
going to
from
jump to a
yesterday.
highlight from yesterday to share with you guys in chat while we have a dinner break here. Then we'll be back in a second.
We're on Rashanon. This is heroic.
No, this is Lorgox
the
filled
Mythic
in before we got 30 people
man,
in.
guys.
Yeah, we figured out how to do it, and we've also got Torghast powers, so we are
very nice.
We are ready to send it.
Oh, no way!
Not again!
That becomes a clip, guys. we
Did you hear the rumor, by the way, Logok, that when we killed the Silken Court at 4 or 5 a.m., it's because I didn't let any of the raiders leave their PCs. And basically, both myself and you were positioned at the 2 exits to make sure that no one could get out, yeah.
Whoever voted no to staying until late, they're getting kicked out today.
Hydrates, 0 protein, 0 fat. It's basically just salt and water for the most part.
Yeah.
And some kind of chili, I assume.
So basically, yeah, there's not really any chili here. It's cucumber, water, vinegar, salt, and then some preservatives in it.
You want me to do it on the analyst desk?
Yeah, go to the
Yeah,
analyst desk and
absolutely.
smash your pickle,
Absolutely.
mate.
So you can open the pickle on the analyst desk, yeah. No one in Germany eats pickles, by the way. Sorry to disappoint you.
For charity.
Okay.
It's for charity.
Right now, she is trying to open it, which is kind of weird because this is a pickle from a vending machine, guys. So
It smells like Monster Munch.
So you'd expect to be able to just open it yourself without requiring any external devices, because this is meant to be something you can just snack on.
He's coming out. He's coming out. Oh, he's.
Remember, you only.
It's dripping down my arm. All right. Thank you for your charity donations, chat. It's so bad. Oh my word.
It's made in the USA.
Ah. Right.
Pickle.
Wait. Yeah.
All right, guys, we are quickly going back to the analyst desk for now until they pull. I think if we have production, yeah.
If I eat this, it means we've kissed. Just so you know that. Mmm. Delicious. Mmm. Yeah. It's got a little bit of zing.
Is it spicy?
It's got a little bit of zing in
Yeah.
there. I am the kind of white kid, though, that finds black pepper, like, spicy, so... Yeah, it's definitely not refreshing.
All right, guys. So that was our day 9 recap video from yesterday. So as you can tell, based on the content of that video, I guess there wasn't too much progress to show you guys. Obviously, today's recap, since we've still got quite a few hours of raiding left, will be a much more progress-filled recap, I hope, of the last boss.
Hope so, yeah. Especially phase 3 pulls, that's what we need.
We need some phase 3 pulls, indeed. Dark Mech has beautiful eyes. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
I think
Okay.
it looks good as well.
Yeah, nice.
I have a girlfriend, but I mean, I can still
Guys,
tell.
I'm glad he clarified that right now.
I can still tell if somebody looks good, you know.
Yeah. How's it going, chat? It's just going to be me, you, and Logok on the couch
Small
while
arms,
the food break
guys.
goes on.
The small arms couch.
Small arms couch, yeah.
Oh shit!
Wait, what?
It's a really good pull. 40%.
Guys, we're watching the liquid pool right now.
They just pop Lollas. That's sub 30% potentially.
We've still got 2 ads up as well. Let's see. 1 person dead.
This boss is hard, guys. You know, if you get to phase 3, there's so much going on. So, gonna be a long. Oh no, my phone just froze.
Oh no, dude.
Guys,
Will I
we're
be doing
fans.
viewer rates again after the race? I will. I certainly will, guys.
Yeah, that's a new best for them. Sub 30 for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
There's no portal to get over this though, right?
Is there not? There is. This guy just has blink. Yeah,
Oh,
others
okay,
will.
okay.
Oh my god, this phase is crazy. This boss is getting nerfed, guys. I'm calling it now. Yeah, there is literally no second to chill for any like ability. Just keep going. Yeah. It's definitely a bit overtuned, but respect to them for the amazing
Yeah,
progression.
Liquid's doing some really good pulls today, guys. I must say. Yeah.
30%.
They just died because what happened? The spiders went to the boss.
I mean, yeah, but there's so many things happening at once. There is not a single moment to relax after. Like the first part of last phase is chill, and then it just ramps up with abilities non-stop. I don't know how they gonna kill it. To be honest, 30% is a lot. So definitely think we're gonna see a nerf today. Still though, respect.
Yeah, it's 11 a.m. right now on the US West Coast, so there is a good chance indeed that before the weekend, if there is a nerf to come in, it's
I think if
possible
the
that-
nerf comes, it's gonna come soon because they saw this pool probably. They're already 250 pools deep. That's a lot, And if they're not even close to a kill, because 30% is a lot of percent, then definitely see a nerf happening today.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking about the boss so far? What do you guys think? What do you think Blizzard would potentially change in terms of a nerf on this fight?
Wait, also Echo on your best. Damn. Let me see. Is it busy? Oh yeah, that's crazy. They're blasting, both of them.
No nerf? Probably add HP nerf. It depends what the wipe reason is right now.
Yeah, Blizzard definitely watches the race tour first.
Yo. Do you think this boss is getting nerfed? Yeah. You saw that both Echo and Liquid just had a new pull, yeah?
Liquid 30%,
Like,
Echo 33.5. Yeah, I also think so.
You want to come on the couch? Yeah, sure. go.
Nate is joining us on the casting couch.
You can put on the headset.
Give
if you
me
want.
the headset. So
Guys,
I can
we're
tell
joined by Method's main tank, Mr. Nate.
Hello.
the man who replaced Cop.
True. Actually, true. He's even playing the Brewmaster.
He basically got him to the casting.
True, guys. Nate pushed me onto the couch.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to retire, but then he came along,
Single-handedly.
So what nerfs do you think they're going to make this fight then if they were going to make some changes?
I think at the very least there's going to be a health nerf. Not sure about how much, but for example, in 3 minutes, you have about 3 minutes 30 before the enrage of the fight begins, and in order to meet the DPS check, you need to do about a little under 1.4 million DPS on every single player across the board.
Are you saying 330 once you get into phase 3?
331.
Is that what Liquid just wiped on now, or did they wipe
No,
something else?
they just died one by one because of crazy overlaps.
So you get into phase 3, you have about 3 minutes 30 before you hit enrage, and you need roughly 1.4 million DPS per player.
Just to
Yeah,
clarify,
with all that movement and they win, zero chance.
what is the enrage exactly?
So it's a bit of a weird one. There's basically there's a ring. Is it not in my mouth?
Yeah, a bit far.
There's some rings that essentially just start getting spammed that just kill you.
Alright, okay. You just can't get over them, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, because there's no portal to take.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So they actually start getting spammed at 330 into phase 3?
Yeah, roughly.
And there's not really any other way you can make up boss damage other than phase 1, right?
Unless there's a secret mythic phase.
Hmm.
So, it's unlikely that the boss is dying with the current health pool.
Do you think, apart from HP nerfs, is there anything else that you think they should maybe look at, maybe making it a little bit easier or adjusting? Like, is there anything like phase 1, phase 2 that you think is a problem right now?
For us specifically as like race guilds, I don't think so. I think the boss is kind of like not perfect. I think there's a lot of issues with it, but I think we're making it work, and it's kind of how it needs to be to make it difficult for us. I think for everyone else who touches this boss, the roots need to be nerfed. Having a specific comp solely to be able to deal with the roots is awful. I think the blades in phase 1, probably something needs to happen to them because it's hell trying to dodge those.
But you think that they're too unforgiving, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it cuts the play space a lot, having so many blades going off at once. I think they might touch some of the like damage numbers in regards to like what abilities are actually doing damage, but
I also think in the last phase, those spiders that come from the roof, they have way too many HP. I noticed that you need Bloodlust for a wave, and then the one without Bloodlust just casts too many times, and people eventually die. So, what is that comment?
Breaking news in chat, guys. Liquid might be disqualified.
Great first message on the stream.
Thank you for sharing that.
No, but I definitely think the boss is getting nerfed. Last phase seemed super hectic. I was surprised on the first pull I saw of it. There was nothing going on, and then everything happens at once.
Yeah.
You have no moment to chill or to cast an ability. It just keeps going, and yeah, I don't think. I think they might change some timers there, or maybe they expect you to just kill it before all the overlaps happen and eventually get you down.
I don't know. Blizzard kind of likes just throwing everything at you at once, you know.
Yeah,
So-
but it's too many HP. You know, 30%. I can see going to like 20% right now, but a simple HP nerf might not be enough. I feel like
maybe.
Can you only make up damage in phase 1 and phase 3? There's nothing you can do in phase 2,
Yeah,
right?
you can't do anything in phase 2. There's like a very brief period before the boss gets their immunity shield where you can hit it as you finish the intermission, but outside of that, you only make up damage in phase 1 and phase 3.
So what's the biggest challenge for Method right now? Like, how do we make progress?
Just consistency. A lot of people are making silly mistakes in phase 1, getting hit by blades, popping the bombs at the wrong time. It's just a matter of consistently getting to phase 2, and once we're there, just, banging our heads against the wall and making as much progress as we can. That's all that really matters at this point, is just making sure we get to that second platform over and over again, and everything before that needs to go smoothly.
Do you enjoy this fight as a tank?
I like phase 2. I think phase 1 is pretty awful.
It often feels like that on on end boss fights. I think phase 1 just becomes an absolute drag after you've pulled it so many times.
Depends from the boss. I mean, this one has a pretty hectic phase 1. To be honest, I noticed the most deadly parts of the pulls of every guild are the last wave of phase 1 with first 4 circles, and then the intermission is also quite hectic, especially towards the end when people have high stacks, and if you get hit by 2 webs or pull-ins, you're basically dead because the stacks are already getting you down, and yeah, that part is very deadly, I feel like.
Yeah, there's some very precise timings that going on behind the scenes as well in order to make your life easier in regards to the intermission and phase 2. But yeah, it's a very rough one to say the least.
Do you guys have pre-assigned positions for the intermissions?
For the it's rough, but not pre-assigned.
Yeah,
no.
that phase reminds me of Zoff last phase, where you drop your thingy and then the room gets filled up.
Yeah.
Kind of gave me similar vibes. I think it's a great intermission, but pretty hectic.
It is very similar to the Zoff, yeah.
We probably shouldn't keep you on the couch for long, though. You've got food to eat or not.
Yes, 30 minutes left. That's a longer break.
You should honestly use it to stretch your legs and eat, to be honest.
Yeah, go get some fresh air. There is a storm outside, so...
Is that
apparently there was one.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by and giving us some
Thank you,
insight.
Nate.
Yeah, give it up
Cheers.
for Nate, guys. You can also find him on his own Twitch channel.
The man who single-handedly benched Cole, and we have him here.
Oh dear, dude. So guys, you heard it from Nate himself. It's just exactly as we've kind of been saying throughout the stream. It's just that there's so many unforgiving mechanics in phase 1, and it's just a case of people making a misstep, making a mistake. And when someone goes down, you've got a combat res, but if someone else goes down, it's just GG. It's just it's a hard fight. Phase 1 is quite long to get to the shield. It's like what, about 3 minutes 30 already, something like that. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, I think. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know what changes can be made to this fight, but if Blizzard are going to make changes, I would honestly expect them to come real soon, because they obviously don't want to make changes that severely disadvantages one guild or or a certain region, I guess you could say. So if they make changes now, at least it's still evening European time. If they make changes in like a few hours, then obviously European guilds go to bed and North America gets
These kind
bigger
of
advantage,
changes
right?
are always a bit controversial, right? We will never have happy fans or guilds when it comes to timing with these changes, but at the end of the day, I mean, if a boss needs to get nerfed, then definitely the best time is when both guilds are awake, because otherwise, you know, the other guild can get tilted. We remember on Rassaget, similar situation happened, and yeah, we'd rather not see something like that again.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, guys, what happens here on this fight, because that is the interesting thing about the fight, is that where can you actually squeeze damage? That's what I was just saying to Nate, right? You can only really do it in phase 1, which you've already seen. We're not going to push much more damage into phase 1, are we? Like, let's just say phase 1 60%. Then how you're still going to have to...
Yeah, that's what I said. A simple HP nerf is not going to be enough. You need to both nerf the HP and also make some overlaps in the last phase, plus, you know, adds HP a bit lower. I mean, it's not like you're going to nerf 15%, but, you know, something needs to happen to the boss so that you can actually get it down, like, on time without a massive nerf. So I'm curious to see what they're going to do, but I don't think like a 5% nerf or even like 8% is going to be enough.
I mean, on Heroic right now, what percentage is the boss in phase 3 when you reach phase 3?
That really depends. I can't remember because each week you get so much more gear, and then, you know, we were doing splits as well. On, I don't know.
Guys, I mean, there's obviously probably I hope there's some Heroic Raiders in the chat. What kind of percentage do you guys see on Heroic Queen when you get there? Like, roughly. Just to give us an idea. Maybe there's not any Heroic Raiders in chat, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think?
I think they're all Mythic were first Raiders.
35% forced phase. Oh, so basically you're saying 35 would be... Okay, that makes sense, actually. So phase 1, and she instantly jumps up to the roof and does the shield at 35% in phase 1, basically, yeah?
Yeah, but normal is so easy. Like, I've never seen easier boss than Queen on normal.
So that's interesting, because how much damage did Liquid manage to do in the last phase? They probably did actually manage to do about 35%. Because
I don't know when they phased it, but yeah,
but
potentially.
right now we're phasing it around like 66, 65.
But keep in mind, the first part of last phase, like the first minute, nothing happens. And then suddenly all the abilities start overlapping, ads start spawning, and it gets very hectic so that you lose DPS as well. It's kind of weird fight.
Yeah, when you think about it like this, actually, guys, I must admit, it kind of hints towards a secret phase, the way that the HP on the boss is
like
actually...
25, you know, like would make sense though.
Yeah.
Because, I don't know, I don't see the boss dying that early.
The way that this boss is set up right now, guys, it does definitely hint towards a secret phase, I would say, with this kind of HP.
But then again, there's never been a secret phase on a boss without anyone data mining certain abilities.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't expect it to be a secret phase, but I must admit, when you see those HP values...
Yeah, of course, but I mean, if you remember Jailer, people expected a secret phase, and
they got one.
yeah, of course. Jailer, also Nzoff, people expected it. You know, you normally manage to always find about certain abilities, or you get some leaks that there's gonna be one, but I mean, unless I've missed something, nobody is expecting a secret phase on this fight. And judging by the length of it, I mean, boss is like, what, 10 minutes by the time they reach that part? I mean, it would be okay still to have like 12, 13 minutes, but...
I mean...
No, they never had stuff in Dungeon Journal for secret phases. It was always like fully secret, except Wowhead.
Maybe Xal'atath does come down.
I don't even know who that is.
It's the main villain of the expansion.
Oh really? Wasn't that the person that had the Shadow Priest weapon as well?
Yeah, that's her, Xal'atath.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Guys, Logok's been playing the game for a month. He doesn't know who Xal'atath is.
Yeah, I'm a new player, guys. Teach me some lore here.
You can't double loss. You don't have enough time to double loss. The boss fight, like people only survive in like 8-9 minutes.
I mean, if by any chance the enrich timer is different on Mythic, and it's like 11 or whatever, you 100% are going to double last. And then they would have to nerf for like some overlaps in the last phase, so you can get through it without like dying and stuff, without needing bloodlust. But yeah, we will see if they have different enrage timers. Right now, it's all an assumption compared to heroic. You know, who knows if there is a Mythic phase? Yeah.
I mean, I think we're all agreed, though, in general, that it's going to be very, very difficult to do that last 30% on the boss. Like with the way that phase 3 ramps up right now.
Yeah.
So there is either going to be some kind of nerf on this fight, most likely, or there is going to be a secret phase. Like that's basically the two options.
True.
Like I don't think they're just going to suddenly optimize and be able to do that much more damage.
Not even close. I mean, I can see the boss getting to like 15%, but lower than that, I mean, there's another good pool apparently. Let's take a look. I mean, we're also fans of the race, and I mean, there are competitors, right? So we want to see what's going on. I lost my turbo subscription today, it ran out.
Oh, really?
So now I'm getting ads again. Damn. At the last phase, everyone alive, and they faced at 62% or 63.
63%.
Yeah, we can actually look how low it gets before it starts doing anything, because right now there is really nothing going on.
You get a notification each pull. It's just you guys in chat telling us.
No, you guys told us in chat. I didn't have Twitch open. I don't even have sounds on my phone or vibrations. Yeah, but Argus' secret phase was a bit... I guess, yeah, you're right.
We'll see how
Argus
this
was
goes.
kind of weird.
We'll see how this goes for Liquid, guys.
Still nothing much happening until...
It's very chill. Like it's exactly the same as phase 1, guys. The fight ramps up significantly.
Yeah, around 50% stuff starts happening, 52.
How are they handling little spiders? Are they doing like a CC rotation close to the boss for maximum cleave?
We're gonna see now, I guess.
Imagine you're in the last phase and you get killed by an orb, yeah?
Yeah.
Jesus. Just delete your character, yeah? Oh.
Oh my god. He's gambling it a bit.
Min-maxing that damage, bro.
Yeah. Wish I was as good as I'm fired up. Oh my...
I think my microphone just came undone again on here. There you go, fixed.
They're playing really clean though, gotta say.
Yeah, Liquid's playing really good. Really good. Even the spawning
Yeah,
there.
the spiders are actually very close to the boss, yeah. So you're gonna need a CC rotation so you can cleave them down. Definitely stunning them down. Imagine somebody forgets their CC there. Damn.
Yeah, Liquid is actually having a very good pull right now, guys. Very good pull from Liquid right now.
They're going at 38%, popping Bloodlust.
2 dead.
Yeah. They have 2
One
rests
res.
though, both I think. Or no, only one.
Jeez.
Yeah, this starts getting very hectic now. You will see what I mean.
What are you two doing?
Watching Liquid's pull right now. They're doing a really good pull at the moment.
Right.
What did they wipe to?
I think maybe the small spiders see the boss, I don't know.
I'm a part of the sofa now.
Do Liquid actually have 10 people from Europe still in the guild? Who's
Not
from Europe?
10, but I think they have
I
quite
know
a lot.
Obviously got Turbo, Scott.
Impact, Scott, Scott's girlfriend who's currently taking a break because of studies, I think.
Your guys' food's here too if you want to go eat.
Yeah.
I came back
So
for you.
Then they have Tobo, obviously. So 4. They have Riku, Riku's brother, Renako, 6.
What? Him and Biku and Isabel are playing now?
Riku XD.
Really?
Yeah. He's been there since like Sepulcher, yeah? Or even Sanctum, actually. They joined Sanctum.
What? Both him and Isabel are playing in Liquid, yeah?
Yeah. Since Sanctum of Domination.
You've got your own special bag of food.
Oh.
Apparently you have a special order.
Oh no.
Uber person told me.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's like
Getting
a
some
SCO bag.
surprises.
It's literally got SCO on the bag. So whatever you've got in there.
I'm kind of getting a bit suspicious about this food place now
Yeah,
because
but
yesterday they put love hearts on my food.
Maybe you have some...
Got some
special
admirers from Yam in the
Guys,
chat.
I think the place that's giving us food and maybe is a method supporter.
Crashing out on the scope.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
they were in the chat some days ago.
Maybe they saw me on the couch.
Your food's out there too, big dog. I put it
Yeah,
on the
I
table
know.
for you.
Well, when's Mr.
Where
GM
did you
coming
put
on?
them?
'Cause, I
He's
mean,
coming on in 10 minutes. You guys can go though. I can talk to chat. It's fine.
Alright, chat. You heard it right. am I allowed to go eat and get the gains?
If you leave the couch before 8:30, then you get fined.
Oh no!
Me too. I'm just free to leave.
Yeah, of course.
He's the boss.
Nah, go for it if you want.
Get your gains, mate. Get your gains.
Wait, let me put my shoes on first.
The last method, world first, was Queen of Shower in 2019, guys. It's been 5 years. Been a long time.
Long time between drinks.
But we're coming back for it, guys. We will get that 13th world first.
Chat
It's just a
saying
matter
you're
of time.
already looking smaller. You need to go eat.
For now, I'm still retired for sure, Maple. If you do exclamation mark retired, there's a video where I speak about it, and my time is definitely better spent doing what I do now rather than being in the raid, specifically, I think, as a player. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes that helps us be more competitive as an organization, as a guild. Yeah.
What? I did see your wallet earlier on, bro. I don't know if you get bills.
See you, chat.
Notifications.
See you, chat. Was a pleasure, and we meet again tomorrow for the late shift.
For the late shift.
I just realized that Dark Mech is sitting in Logok's old spot. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's all the sweat spot too. I'm like, no, I got pants on. Thank God. But I'm in a move. Don't need none of that Logok sweat. Don't tell Mr. GM, chat. Mr. GM can sit there when he gets here.
Yeah, guys, indeed.
I'm really full.
Yeah.
I ate a lot of food.
What did you have?
I had the burger and fries.
Yeah, I got the smash burger yesterday just to try it out for the first time. The fries felt like it was just too much with the burger.
Very full.
Yeah.
I'm very, very full right now.
I haven't talked to Owl for many, many years, guys, to be honest, ever since he kind of retired from the game. I haven't seen him for like actually longer than that, I guess, like 10 years. I did actually meet him once in Paris at the same time that I actually originally met... I think I met Corella on that trip as well. Long time ago. That's where the picture's actually from in the Ankh video, I think. Is us sitting around like a table in Paris. I think it's in that video at least. But I also met Owl at Gamescom several times as well. A couple of Gamescoms.
There you go, chat. So no hard feelings.
No hard feelings, no. He's just a passionate Frenchman, you know?
Nothing wrong with that.
A passionate Frenchman and a passionate Scot.
Nothing wrong with two passionate people doing
Scotland
what they
and
love.
France have always had quite a strong connection, to be fair. You look a bit tired? Yeah, I guess so.
I think you look alright.
I haven't been sleeping that well, to be honest. I don't know why. Ever since that 4 AM Silken Court kill. I think it just messed up my sleep schedule.
Yeah. I think it's been warm too in the hotel, I reckon.
I haven't noticed that. And
You haven't noticed that?
No.
I've noticed that. Oh dear. Well, 15 minutes left of dinner time for the Raiders. And then we progress into the night till 2 AM.
Yeah, there's a lot of history between Scotland and France, indeed. Mostly against the English.
Got a question about your whip band, mate. Do you like your whip band?
I do like my whip band, actually.
Do you know the one thing that I don't like about whoops and the Garmins and that is the morning reports? If you don't sleep well,
Yeah, you feel like
and
it's
it
going to
wakes
ruin your day,
up, and it doesn't, regardless of how you feel, if your watch tells you that you feel like arse, it instantly sets you off on the wrong foot. I don't like that.
Yeah. I understand that. It was actually one of my hesitations as well. But then again, I've always been like quite a data guy, so I quite like it. Like, I'd rather know over the long term if I'm sleeping well or if there's actually some improvements I can make, yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. I do quite enjoy the data side of things.
It's not just the sleeping, it's also like the HRV monitor and stuff like that. Like,
well, the
just to
Garmin
see.
does that as well.
Yeah. Because I've started doing a bit more cardio activity recently as well. Like, so I'm curious to see if it's increasing some of my metrics.
Yeah.
So
I got a Forerunner 965, so I got the top Forerunner model, and at least it doesn't have a subscription like Whoop. So.
But is it much more expensive to buy up front? Because the Whoop's like
$1,000 for the watch.
Oh, that's expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Australian dollars?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that's like
so
that's a currency I don't even know.
You'd probably be able to find that change in your car.
What's like $1,000 in US dollars?
In US dollars?
Yeah.
Probably like 780 or something.
Oh, so
maybe.
almost 800, yeah.
Tell ya. 1,000 AUD to USD. Oh, 690 bucks. Overvalued our dollar.
So it's about $700 for 1,000, yeah. Makes sense. Okay.
Our dollar's so
yeah,
bad.
I mean that's like a Whoop subscription, I believe. Like I'm not 100% like sure, but I think it's like $30 a month or something.
It's expensive, but I mean it depends what you're using it for too.
Yeah.
It's never a bad investment if it's in your health either. Yeah, it's been warm over here this time. Last time we were here, it was cold. It was freezing. It wasn't freezing, but it was cold. I did go to the Christmas markets, and I was not prepared with colder weather.
I mean, it's the end of September right now, and near Stuttgart, and I'm still walking around in a t-shirt most days, to be fair.
Mind you, though, in saying that, I walk around in a t-shirt, and everyone else is in like full jackets, full pants. I guess that's just all relative kind of.
Yeah, I'm from a colder climate. But it's been good being back here, actually. I do enjoy coming to the Race World first here in the Elite Camp.
Yeah, it's always a good time.
I'm really enjoying the old school gym as well, actually.
Yeah, I haven't gone to the old school gym this time, but I have gone for many runs. I have gone and seen the sights. So that's been good. It's a nice area. It really is a nice area. I would really like to go to Heidelberg. I might try and stop and see Heidelberg on the way back to Frankfurt, maybe. It's supposed to be really beautiful.
I would say the biggest thing that the 4-day ban had on Mythic, guys, was that it's basically left all of Raiders extremely tired going into Mythic. Like, we grinded so hard on the 4 days of work that we still had to try and catch up in item level. We didn't do as much min-maxing as we would have otherwise. And we just obviously entered the Mythic race already extremely tired, like kind of a little bit burnt out already, right? Because we had to squeeze so much into 4 days. So I would say that's been a pretty big impact. Yeah.
Big rum, I did get Barbie on a bike. Completed. Got Barbie on a bike and an Umbreon plush toy. I'm all set. Spectators allowed at the Elite Camp. I don't know.
No.
No, I'm sorry, I do know. No, they're not. No,
don't think so. No.
I didn't buy the Barbie here for any reason. I just needed presents for the kids because if you go overseas, you have to bring back presents. And I asked the kids what they wanted, and one of them wanted Barbie on a bike.
All right, guys, I see Mr. GM in the kitchen. He's going to come and replace me on the couch in a second. And I believe you're also casting with
Deep Shades is coming on about 9.
Oh, okay, okay.
Go and enjoy your food, though, mate.
All right, guys. Well, it was great hanging out with you. I'll be on the stream on my PC while I eat, so see you guys soon in chat. Bye-bye.
Big thanks to Sko. Always nice to have the boss man in here, chat. He'll go and enjoy his gains now also. Welcome, Mr. GM, to the couch. Yeah, Mr. Do you want these? Oh, Mr. GM was onto us. Mr. GM knew, I reckon. Mr. GM knew.
What am I knowing?
I was going to get you to sit in the sweaty seat.
Oh.
Logok was sitting here, but his legs had beads of sweat on them. And he was like, I'm sweaty, bro.
That's so disgusting.
Sweaty, bro.
Oh, hello, chat. I have so much spilt down this hoodie, but you guys can't see it.
Nah, it looks clean, man. Are you hot, though? Because it's warm in here.
Probably get pretty toasty over the next, like, 7 hours we're here.
Yeah, you probably will. 7 hours will fly by, too.
They are doing really... Wait, what happened? Why is it all switched around?
Yeah, I noticed that, too. And my brain doesn't cope with change very well this deep into something.
I wonder if it's because we were looking at that and it looked like we were looking the wrong way.
Maybe. I mean, this is a bigger TV.
Oh,
Chat's got no
that
idea
makes
what
way more sense.
Chat has no idea what we're talking about
Yeah,
either. Chat, there's a TV above
Christmas?
where my finger is, and we used to have the gameplay on that one. But now the TV has the gameplay on the bottom one and all the other screens on the top one. So
we'll just use this camera from now on.
Yeah, we're just going to cast from that one.
This is the boss seat. This is the SCO seat.
Yeah, do you feel like a boss?
It's just
sitting
so much more comfy than sitting over there.
I enjoy that seat.
Yeah, it's
I
nice.
enjoy that seat.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
What's been going on, chat? Are we winning?
It's really breaking the third wall here. People are going to know we're sitting on a green screen.
What? No, it's not green. It's just the background.
We're in Nerub'ar Palace.
Nerubians. Why is everyone logged out?
They had enough.
That's
They're
fair.
kind of just done with this boss, and they've had enough.
All right.
We're not in the actual raid. I told you they
Yeah.
cotton on.
Oh,
The fourth wall has been broken. Oh, I'm so full.
Oh, yeah. I had a pizza.
Well, I had that burger and 2 chips.
Oh, double. You got double chips again?
Yeah, well, remember how I didn't know
You
that
didn't
burgers
think-
came with chips, so I ordered chips. So I got sweet potato fries, normal fries, and the burger. I didn't tell SCO that I had double chips.
No, no. Well, I mean, Logok has like 4 different
That's
meals
true.
at once, so.
But I'm very full now.
It's good. Full bellies, ready for some progression.
But you know what? I really am ready for some progression on this boss. I've well and truly had enough.
Are you a children?
Are you a children? I could be a children,
Could
maybe.
be. I'll tell you through when I leave. Yeah, they were actually waiting for Shaken to leave.
It's no flame in the
No
chat.
flame.
No flame. Really excited to see No Flame debut on the method analyst roster.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Next tier.
Yeah.
It's actually so good.
Guys in your socks. These are Christmas socks. That's how long I've been here.
Last Christmas. Amid yourself.
Yeah, just haven't never
camping
left.
out, just
No, I
never
wasn't. I
left?
wasn't. I was busy last time, wasn't
How good's being a children?
I?
I love being a children.
Fab, are you joining? Half an hour. No. You got to sit in the.
No, you're gonna have to go to the
You
Logok
got to
sweaty
sit in the
spot,
swimming
mate.
pool.
You gotta sit in the sweat spot. You just got over COVID. Your immune system's strong.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You can just jump over the table.
Yeah, you'll be right, Fabo.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah, chat.
bunch
How
of-
long we been here? Like 20 days? I feel like it's been a while. It's nearly October.
10 days. 11 days, maybe.
Yeah.
11 days.
2 weeks on Monday.
Yeah. We haven't got any P3 pulls yet. YouTube chat. Hopefully after dinner we get to the final platform.
I could smell Logok.
You can
It's
smell
like he's
it?
been here.
Yep. The seat's still warm. My legs on it, it's still warm.
Why was he sweating so much?
Because he's a big man. The
Ah.
furnace is burning. The furnace is burning for the big dog.
Oh.
When feet picks.
Wow, you can take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're going to absorb the gains.
Absorb the gains.
How long do you have the studio space for? I wonder if it takes another week. You have to find
of
some rest of
October,
cast
I
from.
think, is the deadline.
Something
isn't
like that,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, if it hits the 1st of October, we're in big trouble.
What on earth is Wiki Feet?
Wiki feet. I'm assuming it's Wikipedia for feet.
Have a look.
I don't think it exists.
Wiki Feet.
It is soon. I honestly think, though, that Blizzard will give Liquid today. And if Liquid don't kill it or look like they're really close to killing it, I think Blizzard will push the boss off a cliff.
Well.
Not hard off a cliff, but
Today I
like just
learned.
down the hill.
Feet of the day? Feet of the week? Happy
Ah.
birthday to Jenna Ortega. Oh. Happy
guess
birthday.
everyone's
Ooh,
got
I'll tell you
their-
who else's birthday it is today, according to Wiki Feet.
Wiki feet.
Is Avril Lavigne.
I love Avril Lavigne.
Yeah. Hey.
I was convinced when I was going to
There's a lot of feet.
when I had tickets to When We Were Young and
Mhm.
Avril was playing her first concert back, I was convinced I was going to run into her and then we go away and get married.
Yeah.
In Las Vegas.
Makes sense.
It's going to be really romantic. My wife was full endorsing of it as well.
I mean, I would too. Yeah.
Of Avril, yeah.
There's a lot. This is a weird website. Do you reckon SCO's on here? Celebrity search. SCO.
When's the last time I had a Vegemite scroll from Baker's Delight?
No, he's not on it.
Be a while ago. Be a couple of months since I've had a Vegemite scroll. Vegemite scrolls go hard.
No results.
Anyone have any suggestions for add-ons to get more clarity on debuffs and interrupts? Weak auras.
How did we end up with Fee Enjoyer casters? Well, I never said I enjoyed Fee. I was just curious. Hey, hey, Darbeck, are you an Aussie?
Nope.
Nah, didn't think so. Avril Lafitte. I've seen Avril Lavigne, actually. She pulled the biggest crowd at Glastonbury.
Avril's awesome, don't
she was huge. It was great. I loved it.
Gwen Stefani. Oh, Gwen Stefani. When she released, like, Hollaback Girl.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And Harajuku Girls.
Have you ever seen a Huntsman Spider?
Sure have. Sure have.
What's a Vegemite scroll?
It's a scroll.
Oh, it's like a rolled up
Vegemite into it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you
you bake it.
It's rolled. It's really nice.
I bet it's not.
Delicious.
Were you in there in the crowd?
From Baker's Delight. Why was I talking about Vegemite scrolls from Baker's Delight? Because when I visited Australia, they were the one thing that I couldn't live without.
But you live in Australia.
No, I don't. Shush.
Oh no, yeah, you're British.
Yeah.
British.
You sound like you're from London.
Yep, everyone in England just sounds like Stormzy.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
3 minutes left on the break timer.
That means they're arriving back at the desks. Are me and Wildy wearing the same hoodie?
He does have a blue hoodie on.
It's true. We could be blue hoodie brothers.
There's currently one raider at their PC too.
No, there's two.
There's two now. There's two.
Crystallize has arrived. Well, Wildy's just in the middle of a Mythic Plus.
Oh, chat, we just have to play something quickly before the break ends. So we're going to throw to that. And then Dan and I and our feet will be back. Smooth transitions are my speciality.
God, that is a big, big toe, isn't it? Oh, welcome
I'm
back,
a big
everybody.
Fan.
Oh, welcome back to the Race World First. Oh, God, I'll pull it off the thing with the thing.
Careful, mate.
Yeah,
Careful.
I'm bloody just
Careful, mate.
Just a silly boy. 45 seconds left of the break. If the Raiders aren't there, that means...
we wait longer.
We wait even longer for the pool. Is Sko
no.
in the raid team? No.
No. Oog, how you going, mate?
How would you pronounce that?
Oog, well, Oog, way.
It looks like one of those.
Legway.
Looks like one of those captures when they're like,
Legway,
"Are you a
Legway."
robot?" And you have to type that in.
I'm terrible at pronouncing names.
Oh,
I don't know
I'm
how you
so
go,
awful.
but when somebody like subs on Twitch or whatever, and I have to read out their name unless it's like really straightforward, I am just like so dumb.
Oh, this is Sarah.
Oh, it's Sarah.
Foxy.
What the fuck, Sarah?
Foxy in the chat.
Sarah was our amazing producer for
Was.
well, she
No
was
more
until,
producers.
until she got sick of this boss and left.
Yeah, well, Liam did abandon her.
Yeah, Liam did let her walk all the way
alone
yeah. through the German streets at night. Someone just asked me, I think, something about a poisonous animal.
Huntsman?
Nah, huntsmans aren't poisonous.
Oh, yeah.
And I missed it, and now the chat's gone.
Oh, no scrolling.
If you would like to ask that again, I will answer it.
That town just past Canberra. Isn't that the capital?
Canberra, yep, in the ACT. Am I afraid of poisonous animals? Nah. It's really not that bad. Lots of people freak out about stuff in Australia, but honestly, it's really not that bad.
Yeah, but is that just an
I think
Australian
it's just because you guys don't have anything.
We literally have nothing in England that could kill you, apart from like maybe like a chav or something.
I think that is the problem.
Yeah. Are you afraid of big toes?
I don't mind the old big toe.
Depends, really, I guess.
Not really. I don't. Everyone can have their thing, but feet's never been mine.
Yeah, don't yuck someone else's yum.
Nah, if someone wants to get down on toes, that's cool. Each to their own.
Can't wait to cast Worlds.
I'm sure they'll ask me. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think this is the real. Oh man.
Yeah, Eshays. I'd be far more worried about
What's an
Eshays. Eshays. You know those Nike TN runners?
Yeah.
So they wear those, and they generally have like a bum bag on.
Okay. Why they got bum bag on?
They just do. And they'll likely want to fight you.
Oh, are they Australian chavs?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
What were the redneck people called?
Bogans.
Bogans. What's there's an Australian name for an English person, isn't there? What's that?
Pom.
Pommy. Pommy, yeah.
Pommy.
£5 pommy or whatever, £10 pommy?
Pommy.
Exchange rates, you know. Aussie roadman. I heard the venomous ones are the tasty ones. It's a message from Marius. Marius is he's right there. You can just say it on the mic.
They might be.
Delicious venomous snakes.
Well, we do have Raiders returning to their PCs, so
you can do the new thing. We've got a long wire now, don't we?
I'll see you later, Dan. I'm out of here. Enjoy your cast.
It's the end of the shift.
That's the end of that's all from me.
You're not sitting in the wet chair.
What does the fox say? Is hunting legal in Australia? You can go like spotlighting for rabbits.
Spotlighting?
Yeah, they
you're showing a big lie of them.
Shooting rabbits.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a massive hunting culture in Australia, but I'm not a hunter, so
you ever watch,
probably not really one to speak to that.
You ever watch Outdoor Boys on Twitter, on YouTube?
No, never seen
Great
Outdoor
channel.
Boys.
Great
it's about
channel.
boys that go outside.
I mean, there are boys, and they do go outside. It's true. Yeah. But chat any Outdoor Boys enjoyers? It's like a dad, and he goes out into. He lives in Alaska, and he just like goes out there and lives off nothing.
Okay.
He's just out there, just like killing animals. You know,
Fair
and eating them.
Fair deuce.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Pretty crazy though. He like lived under like it made a hut out of like snow, and it was like he was like, yeah, it might cave in, and he was like, good night.
Yeah, there is something called the Emu Wars. Yeah, it's weird.
Emu Wars?
Yeah, we had a war with emus, and we spent like 9,000 bullets or something like that. Remember how I told you it was like our army was full of stormtroopers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They couldn't kill the emus.
Australian
Did you
Emu
lose?
War. I'll tell you. Hold on. The Emu War was a nuisance wildlife management military operation undertaken in Australia in 1932 to address public concern over the number of emus said to
Real
be
serious
destroying
stuff going on over there.
So we deployed a full military operation against emus.
Did you win?
I don't
What do you
think
mean?
we did.
How
Here we
did
go.
you lose?
So, it began in October 1932. With the Royal Australian Artillery 7th Heavy Artillery Division.
Mm-hmm.
We fired over 10,000 rounds of ammunition. The rain ceased the operation a little bit. And not only did we fail, but there was a first attempt. And I'm assuming there's a second attempt. And then there's an aftermath for it as well.
So is there still emus in Australia?
Yeah, there's still emus in Australia.
Are they a pest?
They're they're not, but they're scary birds.
Yeah. They're like ostriches, right?
Yeah, they are, but like you can, at the wildlife parks, you can feed them.
Oh, okay.
But like they're very, I don't know, they don't make me, they're not a comfortable creature.
Why do they call it a war? They're just going at them. So,
yeah, I don't know.
How could you lose?
How could you lose to emus? I don't know.
Yeah. What about the kangaroo war? I guess that hasn't happened yet with Uruguay.
No, Uruguay is still safe.
Yeah.
Uruguay remains
battening down the
safe.
hatches.
Battening down the hatches in Uruguay.
Getting ready.
Each have to fight 3.5 kangaroos.
I thought it was 14.
It might have been 14.
It was a lot of
actually.
kangaroos.
It was. Oh, this boss has actually just been a pain.
It's a little rough, yeah.
Liquid are chomping it. Oh, Echo's had a massive pull.
Oh, yeah, 33.
Yeah, so Echo have struggled all day, and then they have just chunked 14% off their day.
I mean, to be honest, like I feel like you get into P3 clean, you're going to be looking at a percentage like that. Maybe a little higher.
You'll definitely get a percentage down, but P3 is all kinds of like Barney bananas.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to get there. Like, we really need to get there. Like, Hot Pot Hero, absolutely hot on our heels and overtaking us on pull count now.
Wait, they've actually overtaken us in percentage and phase. Why are they not ahead of us?
I mean, that's an interesting point.
Maybe
So,
we should
yes.
just lost on pull, and then we'll see how far we get and just keep going with that.
Yeah, they might not be as deep into P2, maybe. I don't know, but we really do need to get a wriggle on.
Yeah, and well, I mean, to be fair, they just had a break, so I reckon they should just have like another break. What do you reckon?
Well, they've got well fed. They've got their food buff.
You going in the sweat corner?
No, well, he wasn't in the corner, so the corner's still safe.
Oh. Fabo's going to sit there.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to make
He's
Fabos.
droplets on his legs.
Yeah. It was like beads of sweat. It was like, did you ever see the ad for New Finish car polish where the water still beads after a year after you wax, you wax your car? It's kind of like that. Oh, that's okay. This is fine.
What horde healer race combo should I main this league, and Dart Mech, what should I name it? Oh, that's a good question. Well, one, I wouldn't actually, if you want to succeed in life, I wouldn't even bother with the horde, to be honest. You know, I'd go, Alliance, lots of good choices on the Alliance. You know, if you're a fan of Blood Elves, we also have Void Elves. They got way cooler hair, you know. You've got, but if you had to go horde, it's got to be an Earthen, because they're basically Alliance, so yeah. Or a Volpera.
What with an Earthen?
So Volpera, healer. We're gonna go. We're gonna be a Volpera Holy Priest, and what's the Holy Priest name for the Volpera?
Wear the fox a heel.
There we are.
There it is.
Good luck with your character.
There it is. I'm not sure that'll fit in the name box.
No, I mean, they could make it work.
You could make it work. Use some creative, personalized number plate spelling.
Put some numbers in there.
Yeah, you're right.
I wish we got a Murloc race. This expansion would be so random. Like, introducing the Murlocs.
You know what it makes sense to find in the caves of spiders? A Murloc race.
We got those big nope people, the Koibus or whatever. They're terrifying. I don't think we got any gambling here, I'll be honest.
Nah, no gambling.
Zero gambles.
Zero gambles.
I was jamming out to Max's stream. He's just got like copyright music just blaring. He was listening to Muse earlier. I'm like, how's that happening?
That's because he's down at his own stream, obviously.
Yeah, and I think they probably split the audio, right?
Yeah, they would. Wish we did that.
Team, is that, I guess, an L, but it's like a lowercase L, so it looks like TI.
Yeah.
It's so consistent.
Liquid are playing off their
hold.
heads.
Oh, no, I thought we had a percentage at the bottom. Never mind. Care for a quick break?
Liquid are absolutely blasting this tier, which, again, we really do need to get a move on. But we have now come back from food. Ready check's gone up.
What is up
We
with
have,
this?
what, 5 hours left of raid?
Oh, it's not even trying. Doesn't even have well fed like in game.
There's the feast.
Oh, there it is.
We have 5 hours. 5 hours of raid left, and it is absolutely imperative that we get a phase 3 chat. We
Phase 3.
gotta get it going.
What's the closest been today? I saw him on the second platform for a little
We
bit.
got to the top platform to go over.
How many is there? 2?
3.
Oh,
So you
even
go to the
worse.
first one, up, and then up again to the third.
So are they lusting on that platform? Because I saw
We're
everyone else
saving
doing
lust
that.
for the final ad on the top platform, it looks like.
Okay.
We did move lust there, though, which was good.
So they're getting through the shield when everyone's alive?
Getting through the shield without any issues. Just have to get through that last platform to get over to P3.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But needs to happen. Like, has to happen. Gotta go kind of deal.
Well, I reckon Dan's going to choose a good transformation item that's going to bring him to deeps.
The big deeps.
Have they been wiping a lot in P1?
They were really consistent towards the end before dinner, to be honest. And then they just sort of... They have these periods where they kind of go into self-destruct mode.
Mm-hmm.
And then they resurrect themselves. And then it's just very up and down. Consistency's been sort of a real issue. But far better, like, tonight than ever in regards to getting over to platforms, at least to get some practice with shadow gates and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So well-fed buff. Let's see how we go. First pullback from dinner.
Dan running Fury. It's the 3 buttons you can tell that he's pressing.
We have a lot of damage. Like, this isn't a damage problem. Like, well, I mean, we haven't even had a chance for the fight to become a damage problem.
No.
But it is just, it's a mechanical execution fight, which generally, Echo are very, very good at. And the same for Liquid. They just tend to be able to sort of pull a little bit faster and work things out on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
I really think we need to figure out how to sit between that.
Yeah, I did notice that actually when I was watching Max earlier. And there was a... Yeah, they were just throwing it, and they were just bashing their heads against the wall and working it out as they go along. And I find that to be a better tactic. But obviously, I'm not in method, and I'm not Biff, and I'm not any of the officers or analysts. So they have their ways.
Yeah,
sometimes
absolutely.
it works, sometimes it doesn't.
And I think all of that stuff will come out in post-mortem anyway, in regards to like, what do we need to improve? Where did we lose time?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. They'll work all that stuff out. They're very, very clever like that.
Who are you, and what's your gear score? I don't think I've had gear score since Wrath of the Lich King, I'll be honest. So I don't know. Could be anything.
Roots here? No deaths. Just like, and we've been unlucky even like sometimes stacking like roots, and then like someone will die to that, or someone will die to a blade, or just like really unlucky things. And it's just like, you can't do that phase 2 with people dead. Like, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Here's the 3. Ooh, a little bit of confusion, but we work it out.
So your prediction originally was it goes down Friday night, which is tonight.
For
anyone.
Yeah, I was curious if Liquid would kill it like tonight for them.
Oh, we got deaths. So many
They
deaths.
nearly just jump off at this stage.
No, they're going to keep going.
They're going to keep
They're
going.
going to die.
No, they're going to die. It's not worth it. You're just not going to get anywhere.
Yeah. All right, well, good pull, lads. Care for a quick repose.
Yeah, hopefully a really quick pop-up and send it again.
Ain't no way. It's just like crazy. Like, how much strategy are they talking between pulls? Like, what is that to talk about?
I don't know. I also am obviously cautious that they are a lot smarter than we are.
That's true. I mean, they're very intelligent.
And it is their guild and the way that they want to do things. So I definitely don't want to come across as a doomer of process.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just because I want to see, like, I think it's because everyone just wants to see them make further progression into the boss. But it does depend if it's like, sometimes it can be like weak aura fixing. Do you know what I mean? Like sometimes they might get to a pull, it might not go so well, and then the reason that they're standing around is because like, oh, I came out of the shadow gate and the weak aura told me to go right, and it's like, well, it's supposed to tell you to go left. So then they get someone to fix that before, like, so it can be things like that too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, we're not always listening to the comms anyway, so I'm sure it doesn't.
I think they are in comms if we want to listen to like a pull and see how it's going.
You know what? We should. We've both got the headset on.
Yeah.
Give it a little listen in.
Oh, when they put a pull timer up, I'll yeet it.
Oh, we have a pull timer.
Hey guys, school here. It's still a race.
Is it
Let's
working?
go venturing into the TeamSpeak then to give them motivation.
Oh, was that Sko? I thought it was him.
Huge.
I was getting confused. Thought it might have been like Drew McIntyre.
Roots.
Hey, it's working.
Oh, yeah.
To be fair, they shouldn't have to say much here because
No.
everyone should know it.
Yeah.
Blades.
I got Star.
Watch the blobs. You're baiting. And roots. Bait the blades. Bait blades again, and then toxins.
We've got like silence and talking, but I bet Dan's listening to some absolute bangers.
He probably does.
There really isn't a lot of talk, is there?
Blades.
No, I don't think there needs to be though.
No camaraderie.
If just like letting them know what's going on.
Yeah.
Once again.
Notice that Dan doesn't even have like, unless I'm missing it. Is that like a DBM or? Oh, there's a big. Is it bigwigs there? The little timers.
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like big wigs.
Blades. Third toxins and roots.
Symbol. Yep.
That's alright so far.
Good so far.
Ready
Here
to
comes
move,
the
LA.
nasty
Don't
overlap.
fucking hang around.
Come on, Biff.
Nice language.
Push through.
My
Where's
alarm's
the
just gone
Regina
off to
there?
land back in Australia.
I was dropping a pull.
Yeah, if you're there, you have to push fast. What?
Luck, that's not what we want.
You need to die.
I went too far that time and I couldn't make it back, so I think I need to chill on the baiting there.
You go as far as you need to, right? Don't run to China.
Yep.
Oh no, Fabo. I like this spot.
A little bit unlucky there. Just make him go in the middle, bro. Don't
No,
let him
he's-
bully you around.
He's bullied me.
Lucky enough to be joined by the Deep Shade himself. Deep Shades, welcome. You have to say it into the microphone, bro. They can't hear you otherwise.
You have to turn it on.
You got to turn it on too.
Hey.
Wait, I'm a rep and I don't know.
There you
kind
go.
of
It's
stuff.
taking you a while.
Sorry, guys.
The OG merch. Deep Shade's also avoiding the sweat spot. Yeah, no one wants to go on the sweat spot, bro.
I memed Logok already for it. But how are you guys doing?
Yeah.
We're good. We're just really would like to see phase 3. Like, we really want it for them.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Today was a slow day.
Yeah.
A little bit
Today
slow,
was
yeah.
definitely a slow day. Which I think obviously is to the nature to the boss. We've seen it with the other guilds as well. But Yeah. I think me and Doug talked about it in a break already a little bit. It's also just like a very, I'm not sure to say it the proper way, but like boring boss. I think.
Yeah, fair.
I feel like both as a caster and as a player you don't enjoy it as much, maybe. Like obviously there's some viewers that say I love this boss. There's other people that probably say they don't, but you never get into a proper rhythm, I feel like. You know, like you have this phase 1, get gripped, go back, get gripped, get out of the roots. Then you immediately get into this phase 2 with like the ads again, going up the stairs or whatever, like the stairway there.
Yeah.
And even like looking at the other guilds in phase 3, it's like you never have a breather where you can pump properly, I feel like. It's always like something going on.
Yeah, it is, because it's like phase 2 is really intensive. And it's got to be frustrating for the players too. But it's a hard fight too, in the end of the day. Like, I know it is really easy to sit on the couch and be like, people just need to stop dying, stop making mistakes. But like, it's hard. It's not easy. You know, these are like some of the best players in the world, and it's a tough P1.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's anything but easy, because in the break we were talking with like some of the raiders with Biff and so on, and no one is really sure, is there like a mythic only phase? Is Blizzard just off by some percent? Is there gonna be like a nerf either today or tomorrow? Because yeah, of course they are they are working even during the weekend, I think, in a world first race, but I doubt that they wanna randomly nerf it on a Sunday. But I feel like they don't want the boss to live like another week, so something has to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I kind of think they give it today to see where Liquid ends up at the end of their day. And then I think they send whatever they're going to send to push it down the hill.
Yeah, because even I think right now Liquid is the guild that is the most consistent on this boss. And even they just hit a roadblock.
Yeah. We did see a big new PB for Echo. 45 to 33.
Yeah, blasting. I think, I mean, I was watching Liquid get their 30%, and they were there was quite a lot of them alive at that point, actually, and then it kind of fell apart a little bit. But I don't know, like, I feel like P3 looked a little easier to handle than P1. Obviously, we've had, like, what, 146 pulls of P1 at this point, right?
Yeah.
So they are a lot better at it. But P3, I mean...
P3's bananas, man.
Yeah, is that the one where you got to pick up stuff, right, and drop it off, and
you got a debuff that hits you for like 1.7 mil per tick, and you can't pick it up. The same person can't pick it up each time, but you got to pick that up and drop it off. And you got the ads.
It's always the same like overlap. Also, Liquid is dying to right now with like everything going on. You have little small spiders getting CC'd. The spiders coming from the middle upstairs. Then you need to pick up the things that you said, and there's like the circle coming that you have to either blink through it or like do like the, I think, portal shenanigans. Like, it just all happens at the same time. I think if you once get that done properly, you have like a little bit of leeway where you can push again. But like that overlap is super nasty.
It's pretty crazy, especially when I think you end up getting like a 6 spawn of those ads. And it's just, yeah, it's a bit yikes. So it just seems like this... I mean, and it's good because, you know, you want hard fights, but this fight seems like it is, you know, they kind of twisted the knob to 11 kind of business.
Did they ditch a hunter?
Yes, they did. So we have double Destro Warlock in now. See the composition on the side of the screen here.
Warlock looks really good though if you look also at the other guilds. Like towards the end, like with all the ads and stuff. Warlock is a very, very good class, I think, for this boss here so far. Maybe there will be more, but... so far for Liquid, especially looking very strong together with the Fury Warrior that just destroys like the small spiders and stuff. I think it's like obviously a little bit of showboat damage as well.
Yeah.
Like obviously on a boss there might be some other classes being better, but on this fight you kind of need the AoE as well, so like they're very, very good.
Alright, well, we're onto a platform. We are 3 dead. Spell reflect this. Nice.
Nice.
Why is Warlock good with a lot of ads? No, I think it's just a mixture here. I mean, Warlock, especially Destruction, got buffed. So nowadays they're decent on single target, and in intermission with Havoc they're really good on like 2 targets. They can cleave with Cataclysm like all the small adds. They can Havoc the boss and like Shadow Burn like small adds then. So like Warlock can just utilize a lot of like their cleave onto the boss. So it's just a nice class. Generally also with like the teleport and stuff. So yeah.
We just lost even more people.
Yeah,
Then I'm assuming people are dying, but Dan's gonna go and fix it up.
Yeah, he's gonna
get it, Dan.
Well, it's nice to see a second platform.
It's good that we're at least there again, but yeah, real consistency, real push now.
Someone says, ask him where he's from in Germany, please, in capital letters.
I am from Cologne.
Oh.
But in Gamescom.
Gamescom.
That's why I'm such a gamer.
Is that what it is?
Exactly.
The big cathedral.
Okay, I'm coming on the couch and Dark Mag is
Yeah, he didn't even say bye.
But I feel like today he's just like living on this couch, yeah?
Yeah, I mean,
whenever I'm here, like he is there as well.
He doesn't ever leave, to be honest. He's been pumping the shifts like it's crazy. I think he's done the most hours. But he's got to make back his $40,000 flight, so.
I mean, from here, from Australia till here in first class is expensive, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, adds up. But, you know, Method had to bring him out in first class. He said he wouldn't come otherwise, so. Just fair enough. In Cologne or close to Cologne, they're trying to dox you. They're trying to find out your address.
Close.
Do you need the road name?
Man, I was about to say, do you want like my
the phone?
You know, postal code and everything? Like, if you want to give me something for free, we can figure out the address. But like, apart from that, no. But yeah, honestly, I was hoping, since I was in the early shifts, for some substantial progression, especially since we fell behind. I hoped to get some like hyper progress to catch up with the other guilds.
Yeah.
To be quite frank, obviously, Echo didn't do much progression either today in terms of consistency. They did get like very close in the leaderboard towards Liquid, but in terms of like looking at all their tries, I mean, obviously we can't watch behind like the curtains. Why is the consistency not there? Are they doing something with Bloodlust timing, stuff like this? But they're also not super consistent. But right now we are quite far away because like we are not even consistent getting into phase 3. Phase 3 is already super spicy. And I think from tomorrow onwards, Method really needs to put up like a gear because we are getting quite far behind, and which is a bit sad. And like I felt like when I've talked with the Raiders like during the breaks, no one really has an answer to why it's so inconsistent. Yeah, they are changing things. Yeah, we are doing this, swapping someone in and out, but it just sounds like a lot of personal error right now. Like a lot of personal error.
Yeah, I mean, it's frustrating to lose people in P1 as well, because they've done it so many times. But it is very much a bit of a crazy phase with just so much stuff going out all the time. But yeah, it's unfortunate. You know, I think one theory that me and Darbeck said about, you know, maybe they're a bit fatigued because obviously they've just been going so hard for so long, like, and not getting you know, they try to get a bit of sleep, but obviously it's hard, you know, to switch off after the raid and stuff. And then they had the 5 AM night, which obviously just kind of ruined a lot of the sleep schedules for everybody.
Well, I mean, I had also the topic with Kana. It's because, like, you know, back then, I think you would say it's a short progress till now. Like, it's day 10. Day 10 is nothing. But nowadays, it's day 10 with a full week of heroic splits.
Yeah.
With 3 weeks pre-expansion, pretty much, or like the expansion release. Also, it wasn't like the hardest expansion content, but still stuff. You have still daily guild meetings, like how do we want to play bosses, what do we still need to prepare, which week aura's missing, who needs help with what. So like realistically, this is like day 30 of progression, and some people are here like for legit 20 days, I think. Or like even a little bit more than 20 days, and you definitely notice that nowadays even a 10-day progression is already like super exhausting. Like if you think about it, it's just the 4th hard boss, which isn't really that insanely much, but like back in the days it didn't feel like this. Even in Sepulcha, where we did a lot of splits already, and we had like what, Halondrus, Anduin, Rygelon, Lords of Dread, Jailer, 5 hard bosses, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like I felt less fatigued than these guys right now.
I think the
because I
tier
didn't
was
have to
probably
play like 20 charts.
The tier was probably short as well, right? In Sepulcha.
I mean, it was
can't remember.
quite long. I think we killed it in the 3rd week, right?
Oh yeah,
was
you're
super
right.
long.
It was something. It was
especially with like in the Mythic week they released the later heroic bosses, which made 4 more splits.
Oh,
and
that's
stuff like
right.
this.
Yeah, they released it in 2 bits, didn't they?
Exactly, but I felt like even that, from the outside perspective, looked less fatiguing than what we have now, to be honest. So yeah, but We'll see.
Yeah.
Honestly, like I said, I expect Blizzard definitely to do something because I don't think they want to have this boss living like till Monday or Tuesday. It should definitely die this weekend. So I would expect either today or like tomorrow nerfs coming. If it's just like flat health on the boss and like on the ads and stuff, or if there's more to it, but one of the raiders even said you could nerf it by 15% flat.
Yeah.
And you would still have like 100 tries or something left, on this boss fight.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
If you nerfed it by 15%, it would nearly probably put it into a kill range for Liquid. Like if you did a 15 to 20% health nerf. That's insane though. Like to be that far off in terms of that. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how they do it and what they do, or if they change like mechanics timings. Like it'll be very interesting to see what approach they take to pushing it down the hill towards a kill.
I think, I mean, they got 30 odd %, but yeah, they're still miles
a
off
long
it.
way to go,
Yeah.
and they're not like 30% with everyone alive, and then all of a sudden they die. They kind of like limp. They're limping to 30%, which is still incredible, but it's hard.
Well, the thing is, I talked earlier behind the scenes. It's like in my head, I kind of doubt that Blizzard is 20% off in terms of their balancing.
Yeah.
Like Blizzard is too good for that.
They're generally really spot on.
At the same time, I doubt that we will see a mythic only phase, but that could be just me. I feel like it's more like a Ashara type of encounter where you maybe get another ability that you have to handle differently, but like not a full new phase. And I don't think that the guilds are too bad for this boss. So I'm just like in this spot where I'm like, so what's wrong with the boss?
Yeah.
Because obviously you have hard bosses and we are like still in a very manageable pull count, but like the progression does feel very slow on this particular boss for any guild. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused in that regard. But yeah, someone wrote like Razagef intermission was nerfed by 50% health after a few days. Yeah, I mean, I would obviously not go that extreme, but I mean, it was quite a big nerf back then, to be honest. Like, they can miss the mark sometimes, but like I said, I doubt that they made like 20% wrong, like health HP. Oh, Liquid has it 21%, so.
One person said it, I don't know. I don't believe it. Maybe switch to the large L and have a little quick look at the old leaderboard.
The Stream Deck has died.
Oh, Stream Deck's died?
Yeah, look.
Died?
It's like full dead.
Oh, no. Dedge?
Full dead.
You pull out the wire?
Yep.
I did. But yeah, I mean, I expected, to be honest, that like either Liquid will kill it today or tomorrow. That was like my full assumption. But like I said, with like how it's going so far, even with their crazy good consistency, I don't see it yet. And
bit of chat debate going on.
30.7 right now, but maybe not updated yet.
It might not have been updated yet. Let's give chat a chance.
We always want to believe.
We always want to believe, chat.
21% if you factor in ad percentages.
What about if you carry the 1?
No, they didn't get 21%.
I was about to say,
oh my goodness.
What do I have to factor in ad percentages? What?
You have to drop the bomb. Carry the 2. Alright, let's go. This is the pool. 149 is the pool that we got to phase 3.
Can't believe it.
Where were you when we got to phase 3? Right here on the method stream.
The league ranking was back and forth. The screen says 21%. I don't know.
What is this
dancing? I mean, we will see, but usually Warcraft Vlogs is obviously proper. I have to say, also very sad for Cruella being here. And
yeah, absolutely.
Now, yeah.
It does happen, though. It does happen sometimes.
But I do have to say, I always feel like a lot with the people at the venue and then being benched. Because being at home, you still have your safe space. You can do like your stuff. You just turn off camera. You don't even have stream on.
Yeah.
And like, people will forget about you. It sounds weird, but like, you know, no one.
Yeah.
But like now with Cruella also being like by far the biggest streamer in Method, it's like very frustrating. Obviously, she puts the team in first place, but very sad for everyone that is at the venue not playing. Which was the same for Shelle for a lot of the bosses, right? When it wasn't as great. Spen got more gear and stuff. So yeah.
Someone wrote something about the Echo mods and then like put a winky face. I couldn't even begin to imagine what their logs are like on the Echo channel.
Yeah,
could you imagine?
Bananas.
Oh, just be so.
Our chat's been good though, and that's all I've been grateful for.
Oh, maybe it hasn't been good, and mods have just been doing a really amazing job.
Mods always do a great job.
That's true.
All right, let's get this right.
Little bouncy bounce.
Honestly, I feel like it must be very annoying to be a mod during the race world.
I am a mod in the method.
Yeah,
challenge.
you are a
know
mod. That's
that?
true. Yeah. Mod check.
Mod check.
We're a wholesome chat.
I mean, I feel like
heal. Let's go. Come on.
Our chat is still very reasonable and like quote unquote slow paced. If you see like sometimes what's happening in the other chats, it's like oh.
Watch these routes. Let's go. Here come our scary overlap soon.
Give Method a day off. You can never take a day off in race search. Right?
Just take a little
you
day.
Literally can't
go to the
ever.
zoo. Chill out.
Even if you can copy strats, you still need to get the muscle memory in.
Yeah.
That's right. Alright, here's our 4.
It's alright, everyone's good.
Here's our routes.
I swear this guy's rotations to the press whatever button is glowing. That is Fury Warrior.
Now watch the lines. Just get this right. Just be safe.
Very nice.
We do lose one in the top there.
Did we?
Nothing so. No, we're out of range. We're okay. Alright, watch the waves. Yeah, Method.
Very nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, we cook this shield.
No lust. Don't need it.
Don't need no lust. See that little white line on the weak aura there? We got to beat that white line.
Oh.
Busting this shield down, we got to beat that white line. That white line is the 3rd grip.
Oh, nice. I like that.
We want to beat that. We're smashing it.
What's that red line?
That red line? It's a thing.
I mean, honestly, a reason why alone the boss has to die this reset is, aren't they nerfing Evokers next reset?
Yeah, I heard Preservation was
Then every
getting
boss is
nerfed.
impossible. I think they're doing so much HPS.
I did hear Prez was getting a nerf. Easy
Red line's
clap.
a second
We're gonna
grip.
Watch this though.
They're gonna
watch
be
the
it.
Waves. We beat.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, now.
Go moon, Dan.
We split off.
Find the moon.
Do our shadow gates, kill the ads, and interrupt. EZ clap.
My
Let's
subgifting
go.
friend is in the chat again.
Which one?
I'm Loki. Mr. Deep Shades.
I love that emote.
Laub as well. Actually, Laub, I mean, he also donated already, or like gifted subs.
So we have really rich friends.
I wanna say he also coincidentally got Corona the last few days.
Oh.
So I wanna give him a get well soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, we both procced it at the same time, man.
All right, we're onto the platforms with everybody
Oh my
alive.
goodness.
Let's go.
Through the portal, dispel.
Come on, Method. We spell reflect this.
Oh.
All right, we get the dispels right
ads.
here.
Oh,
we get the
no.
shadow gates. Don't fall off. Don't get gripped off. 2, 1. There you
Boom.
go.
Whoa.
Oh, nice little heroic leap there
down.
from Dan.
Oh.
Oh, shadow gate went off and we all died.
Let's go.
That.
Well, the ad died at least.
Oh.
We gotta fix that. We gotta fix it. We can't do this.
That was good.
It was.
Until it wasn't.
Was good till it wasn't. That's exactly right.
Honestly, I feel also, I'm not sure if they can do it, but today would be a day for me where I would just reset the sleep schedule.
We would talk about that.
Yeah,
Just
finish at
go
like 10.
10, 10:30.
You know they won't though, don't you?
I mean, from my experience, I would say it would be a net gain, even though it maybe is less time. But I think some people could really use the time.
Yeah.
And like
especially if
regenerate.
they're not getting anywhere, right?
Exactly, because I don't think like the next 3-4 hours is the time where they will make that significant progress where they catch up again. And I think just going in fresh tomorrow morning with like another hour or 2 is just like a game changer.
I agree, but
it's not us.
We're also not in charge. We're also, I mean, you're an expert, but Dan and I aren't.
Actually.
Oh, you have a world first.
I have a world first. I got a world first today. Got a couple world firsts.
Wait, of what?
Yep.
Well, in what?
World first. BRD raid.
On the PTR.
On the PTR.
Oh, how was it?
It was actually sick.
Yeah, is it
Yeah,
cool?
it was actually sick.
Let's
yeah,
go.
we beat, how many bosses? 3. 3 out of 4. Because there was only 4 to test. It was sick. I was very impressed.
Well, which raid was BRD exactly?
So they made a new one. They're making a new one. So you remember BRD in Vanilla WoW? Had
No,
like
that's
the
a
Grim Guzzler and
Depths.
stuff, yeah?
Or is it with Nefarin in the end, right?
Nah, Black Rod Depths is
the dungeon.
The dungeon.
Oh, it's the one that we played in Season of Discovery. Or?
No,
Oh, that was VP,
no, that's
right?
BFD.
Man, all these
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
abbreviations, dude.
Okay, Black Rod
Okay.
Depths was the one with the Emperor and the Iron Foe.
Oh, yeah,
mace.
yeah.
yeah.
Isn't
And
it
that's
the
you.
super big one?
That's right, yeah.
Okay,
So they're making
okay.
it into a raid. Well, they're making a raid for it for the next patch, and they were testing it today.
Yo, what's up, Malax? Yeah, honestly, I feel like back then also with Skolomans and stuff, like it was also classified as a dungeon, right? Even
Yeah.
though wasn't it like 50 men even? Skolomans?
Skolomans was 5. They had UBRS, which was 10.
Wasn't there ever 15
UBRS was
right?
15.
Oh, it was 15.
Or even
Yeah,
like-
yeah,
like,
15.
I felt like back then there was a lot of between like raid and dungeon kind of.
Yeah, it was all a bit in a
content.
mix, yeah.
And I feel like there is a lot of classic content that would fit for a raid, to be fair,
Mhm.
because
Yep.
it's not a dungeon if you need like 6 hours and they're like.
Yeah, I mean,
stats.
to be honest, I went in there and I kind of thought maybe they've just taken the dungeon and made it a raid, but they didn't really. They like made new bosses with all the like mechanics similar to this and stuff. Like it's crazy.
Really?
Yeah,
That
it's-
sounds good.
It was fun.
Yeah, they went really all out with the anniversary. this time,
Yeah.
right? But it's the 20th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah, I
anniversary's
guess.
gonna slap.
Yeah, I mean
20
it.
years.
20 years, yeah.
That is insane.
It drops the same loot as here as well. The same item level.
The game is literally older than me, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I bet it is.
When I remember 20 years ago, I had hair.
Well, chat's been playing WoW for 20 years as well, right? Any double decades? I bet there's loads of people who've been playing WoW. You've been playing WoW for 20 years?
Nah, I think the first time I touched it was like the test version during Burning Crusade.
Okay.
And like my first like proper retail account was either during Trial of the Grand Crusader or during ICC.
Right.
I can't remember because I think on my realm was already ICC out, but they just cleared Trial with like 50 tries left or
Yeah.
something. But along these lines, I was like, what, 13 years old? Either I was 12 and got invited into the second best hot guild with my 13th birthday, or I was 13 and it was the 14th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, thank you. And then I got kicked a week
Yeah.
later, to be fair. I was too bad.
Oof. New best for Liquid. Grats to them. 30.1.
Oh, really?
Updating on the leaderboard there.
Wow.
I've played for 20 years. I met my boyfriend through WoW. That's crazy.
Wait,
Love
what,
that. That's
what
awesome.
happened with the hot pot heroes? Their percentage went up.
It has to be a way that
Warcraft
phase
looks
2
worse
is being
today,
like calculated or something like that.
Something weird's going on.
I have to say though, they're doing very well.
They
like
are.
honestly,
They're powering.
I also, is there like some background or lore to them, like being like a new super guild? Because like every tier I play, there's like a new Chinese super guild, and like I feel like it's the same
Yeah,
people, kinda, but like not. And
Yeah, when it was
I don't know.
Asta Gaming and all that.
Oh, yeah, that's a throwback. JTH have been around for a
Aster.
hot minute though. They've been around for a while, right?
Then
Yeah,
obviously
JTH
there's
has been around for ages.
Skyline and now Z-Box.
Skyline, Z-Box. Wasn't I remember
End
Sepulka
Myth
was
1.
also super roster. Then there's always the Koreans called Mate.
Koreans.
Yeah, called Mate.
Oh.
Then there was, I don't know if you remember that it was a classic in High Mall, Style Wars. They had the crazy intro with like the real life faces and stuff. So,
Really?
Yeah. Honestly, everyone go on YouTube, Style Wars, High Mall Butcher. You'd have like a full intro with like the jersey on, real like you know, like a Korean drama.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the intro, you know, like it was so funny, dude. Honestly.
I love it.
I love it, yeah.
Hot Pot Heroes were around last time. Ah, okay. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm not always like super familiar with like the Asian guilds, like which one is at the top and which isn't and stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's always crazy. I don't know if you guys follow that at all. Sometimes from Nasta on Twitter and stuff. These kind of esports hotels there are sometimes,
Mhm.
like with the 5-man room, like the all the PCs,
With the pods.
Yeah.
and then like behind them immediately the bed, and
Yeah.
then I'm like,
Yeah.
this is time min maxing, yeah. This is time min maxing. Honestly, it's like super funny.
What's the stars are still active? Oh, is that a question or are they saying that? I don't know.
I think it's a question. How you write that guild name? Style, like style, and Wars, like Wars.
Star
I don't know,
Wars.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
STYLE space WARS. Yeah.
I kind of want to look it
And
up.
the English alphabet. Yeah, check it
I'm
out.
going to check it.
Let's go, dude.
Check it.
Check it.
Speaking of check it, could check already check.
I know, guys, the accent is very German, especially now that I was ill.
German's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Okay, then.
Is it like that? Style Wars?
Wars, wow, and then maybe type Butcher, because it was Highmall. Butcher.
He means,
I'll put
he
Highmall.
means butcher.
Or
Oh, Butcher.
Butcher. Is it
Oh.
Oh, I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at it, look at it.
The
turn the
main
audio
hurdle
off.
getting
It's
into
insane. It's
P3.
insane.
Oh,
it's
shit.
just getting
Look at it.
P2 down and having it like locked. Oh wow.
That is sick.
Locked in. So you have 10 seconds to action the Shadow Gate, so you have to go through them and get dispelled. but we're just like they're going off. They're detonating before we get through them and get dispels off, and we're just exploding. So
That is
just
epic.
We get through a clean P1 and then P2, just the wheels fall off. I'll do the egg thing in German. My eine Scheiße, einen Scheinen Brossen waschen Scheinen.
You know what that is, Fabo?
You know what that is,
Not
Fabo?
really,
Is
no.
if you don't know what that is.
Fake German. Yeah, there is.
Eierschalensollbruchstellenverursacher.
Wait, say it again, Fabo.
Someone typed it.
Eierschalensollbruchstellenverursacher.
Eierscheinsalbruchstellen. I lose it at the end.
Yeah. What does that actually say?
It's the egg breaker.
Yeah.
Ein is egg. And shell would be eggshell.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard this word.
Oh.
I've got one. Make sent it to me. Eierschalen. Say it again.
Eierschalensollbruchstellenverursacher.
Sollbruch. It's the Sollbruch.
Sollbruch.
Sollbro.
Soll?
Bruch.
Bruch. Yeah. The Bruch was really good, yeah.
Okay, do it again.
Eierschalensollbruchstellenverursacher.
Oh, the end is so hard.
Weil Verursacher is, I guess, an advanced word, right? So, yeah.
That's a long word.
That's crazy.
With German word
puzzles. I can go, kein Problem.
Oh, there you go. Egg, Perturban, breaking point. Causa. Excellent.
I
All
have
right, let's
retired
go.
from writing, yes. Oh, yeah, we're on a pull again.
Pull
Let's go.
is back up. Come on, Method.
I don't know what the stars would have been on that word. What's that word?
Sorry?
What's that word there?
Tschechisches Streichholz
People are just making
Schächtelchen.
these up.
So, Streichholz is the things how you can lit up a cigarette, like, you know.
A lighter?
Oh, match.
A match, exactly. And Czechisch is Czech.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love the German language. It's cool as.
Yo, what's up, JMS? I do feel better, yeah. Not perfect, but enough to be like on a 2-hour shift here.
Enough to be back
Pablo,
on
this
the
is for you.
couch.
2 hours?
Dude.
We're here till 2 in the morning.
Nah, dude, what is these words?
He just made it up. He just slapped his keyboard.
Rindfleischetikettierungsüberwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Oh, settle down, rap god Eminem.
Yo, what's up, Fabius? Well, I'm definitely good with my words, I guess.
That was impressive, yeah. That was good.
awesome.
I was about... Nah, I don't even want to make
You want to drop a rap?
I don't want to make it...
You want to drop a German rap for us?
Nah.
Ah.
I only know, like, the evil German rap, you know, with the curse words.
You
the
wanna-
gangster
You want to
stuff.
drop
the
us some?
gangster one.
Want to drop us some Kendrick and do a couple of bars or not like us?
Well, I mean, I am Team Drake, yeah. If I hear, like...
You better never go to Cell Block 1.
I have to say, like, insane song.
It's an awesome song. It's such a rad
Is that the
track.
one you said you really liked at the moment?
Yeah. I mean, the song itself was insane.
All right, come on, let's clean this up. Let's get some P3 action, some motivation rolling. The Raiders need it. I need it. You need it, chat. Whoo!
How's actually the rap scene in Australia? I know there's like one group, I think. That's
Yeah,
like
Hilltop
Twix is
Hoods.
sending me.
Hilltop Hoods is like the big hip hop group from Australia. But there's like Bliss and Esso, Hilltop Hoods. Draft was like a really good one as well.
Yeah, I really have to ask Clicks because he gave me once an Australian group.
All right. I wonder if it was Hilltop Hoods.
We'll ask him and then report back tomorrow.
Yeah, I reckon it would have been Hilltop Hoods.
But yeah, let's see. Can we dodge the waves?
Was that the 4?
What percent are we at? Yep, sure was.
Oh, whoa, ho, ho, spicy.
If you're ever in doubt because you haven't been paying attention to the pools, if
Is
we're
it the
around
dots?
67%, that's the last one.
Yeah, nice.
All right, come on. Just stay frosty here. 1 B-res in the bank. Everyone is up. Just be clean. We'll smoke the damage on this shield. Just don't get hit by waves. Don't get gripped into waves.
Find the sludge.
Here we go. Grip coming. Find a spot right now.
Watch out for flubber.
Ooh, nice one. It's flubber. Look how far we are ahead of the shield. Like,
So
easy.
good.
Easy. Clean
Oh.
P1.
No one dead.
Just be safe here. Just be safe.
Crystallize barely even healing, so everyone's so good.
Beat it. Beat it.
And there it goes.
All right. Here we go. Let's focus up.
This is it.
Come on.
P3. P3.
Interrupt. Nice.
I reckon you could do the shots.
Watch the balls. Yeah, I'd love the 21st man would be so much fun.
Use the Plunderstorm spectate mode.
Be so much fun. Watch the orbs. We have one more. There we go. Shadowgate is done.
And bounce. Everyone's still alive.
All right, come on, team. Come on, chat.
I think they should last here, to be fair,
Up the
but you know.
stairs, let's go.
They generally can get through this one okay. It's only ever the shadow gates that are killing us, to be honest.
Yeah, and that's a big one shot.
And like Lust isn't technically probably going to solve going through and getting a dispel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
So we're watching this person go through the shadow gate now. Sweet.
Very nice.
Here comes the second one out now. Dispel, and we're done.
Skadoosh.
Now we go up.
Everyone's alive, I think. I don't know.
We just got to do that again now. So up we go. See, there's a shadow gate in the corner. We got to get that one done.
Now we've lusted.
Exactly the same way as we did before.
Slightly different layout of the platform, but it should be fine. Oh, snug.
Get these dispels in the corner. Get that one up.
Oh, come on. Keep him alive. Yeah, very nice.
Dispel. Beautiful.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. This is good. This is good. All right. Watch this pull in. Suck in 2, 1.
We are very over.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, what happened?
We were nearly finished with that shadow gate up in the top one.
I think we were just simply too slow. We had already 2 people dead as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was with Lust.
You gotta go fast. Like, it has to be
Yeah.
efficient and quick.
But it's also so much damage. Like, every source is a damage intake source.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what they also talked about earlier in the break. Like, everything is doing so much damage.
Unlucky, but again, we got there. That's, that's all right. The more times we get there, the comfier we get. We did that first platform great. Like, perfect. We just, the same mechanics carry over. The problem is, though, the same people can't do the shadow gates on each one. So if your assignment is, say, platform 2 or platform 3, to practice it, you need to get to platform 2 and platform 3. And this is the big issue.
Yeah.
Because the people on platform 1 have got it down. Like, they're doing a great job. But then we just don't have the amount of replay for the other people to get comfortable with it.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is also, what's normally really nice is, when you, like, progress in end boss, usually phase 1 is really, really easy. And, like, you kind of always get to the phase where you progress on. But I feel like on this boss, phase 1 isn't, like, particularly hard, but you still lose a lot of tries to just phase 1 vibes.
Yeah.
So you don't even get, like, 100% to the choke spot that you're progressing on. And I feel like phase 2 will still also be always an issue, kind of, in a way.
Yeah.
And phase 3 is also hard. Like, I feel like you will never have, like, this linear progression where you always get, like, to the new progression spot. It's just always, can we survive phase 1? Can we survive phase 2? And then Double Warlock, I think they changed it, like, after the last break for one of the hunters.
Yeah, we
Warlocks
swapped out Faithy.
Warlocks, like, I think a big thing is with hunters, they are squishy.
Yeah, they're
Warlocks
glass
just survive
cannons.
all. They can pretty much dispel themselves, like, on the roots. And they're very good in terms of damage profile. So Warlock is just one of the best DPSs on this boss fight.
Yeah, that's the thing with phase 1. You lose someone, you kind of screw everybody else because of the debuff.
You're cooked.
Yeah, you don't really have, like, the time here on this fight to just play with 19 men for a certain amount, especially in this intermission or phase 2. And yeah, definitely an issue here.
Try with 25 paladins.
I mean, they could.
Yeah. Only 20 of them will get in. There is, like, guilds of full paladins and
There's
full...
a druid one.
There's
a full druid guild.
That's sick. I wonder how they do. They probably do
You'd
alright.
be able to get AOTC and stuff like that.
Yeah, easy. Wonder who does Mark of the Wild. All of them. Everybody does Mark.
Well, I mean, I remember the time when there was, like, guilds trying to make some content, 25 mages versus Nyalofa.
Was it some streamer did like a mage raid?
Yeah, don't you remember Nyalofa with all the corruption?
Yeah.
So Noggy did the full DK one,
That's
and then
right,
I
mage.
think, did like a full mage one. I'll
That's
find
crazy.
the Druid Guild.
They've got to have a silly name, surely. Scribe. Oh, Scribe did it with 25
Cult of
mages.
Elune.
Cult of Elune. That's
Yeah.
a great name. How do
Druid-
they world rank? Do they mythic
Druid
rate?
only guild with currently 900 druids.
Nice. Nearly capped out.
What guilds I'm also a big fan of, or like I respect a lot, are the ones that are deaf.
Yep.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that's
And-
Undaunted.
And I think there's like this. I think it's not a whole. I actually think there's even a whole guild